Venom.
Put on my black to serve up white bits, but not everyday Becky. Come on, not everyday Nubian queen. You know, sometimes slops of Becky. Remember when we couldn't get lecky? Sometimes books and chess. Show me how sexy your mind is. Not everyday body and breasts. Not everyday link the bros. But it's always love when we checky. Sometimes gotta write clean. Not everyday carry the machine. Not everyday link the wife. Gym jams and something sketty. Not everyday peace and love. Sometimes gotta slap man for something petty. Your young bro come out the kitchen. Not everyday be so chefy. Why tell them they not already? I came from mash and spaghetti. I'll go get. Give a fuck if they let me. Rolls down for the ride. Every day that thing got paid. Done did my thing, still doing it now. So they gotta respect me. In it wasty, coming home late, all bloody and sweaty. Blood, sweat. Mum sees the vision, but she used to sweat me. I can't be on road without shit to show. Excuse not make.
It's not every day. But sometimes in it, we shot in the rain. Pray in the sunshine. It's not every day. But it's sometimes. These used to the future pray that they live.
You know what I'm saying, yeah? Don't think that you can clock my pattern, you know. I'm random. Yesterday it was at 1 o'clock. Today it's 18 minutes past 10. You get me? A full 15 minutes early from when I scheduled it. And tomorrow it might be 9. I might even do it at 8. I've started shows at 8 before. You don't think you know me? Huh? Yeah! Random! Yeah! This your boy, Jedi, but you don't like Trilluminati Live. Red Pill Chill, Trilluminati Clips. Like, comment, share, subscribe. Hit the notification bell so you know when we go live. And please put the number of your like in the chat. You know, like that. Mouthful of peanut butter, bagel and that. Mad thing. Pete, big up yourself. Happy new day. I love you lot all, man. Hope you're good. Big up the whole Trill squad. Everyone in the Trill chat. Everyone with the Trill uniform on. Everyone with the Trill in their heart. Yeah, man. Give thanks for another day. Be grateful. Make sure your attitude or gratitude determines your latitude. You know what I mean? Be grateful for the plateful. You know how we do over this side, man. I'm vibing, man. I'm vibes in, man. Yeah. Fucking hell. All I need is a good piece of succulent pusswa. Right? That'll fucking make my day go lovely. Unfortunately, there's none about. Hey! I big up Washington, D.C. in the building. Come on. Hey!
You know.
What? Venom.
Put on my black to serve up white bits, but not everyday Becky. Not everyday Nubian queen.
You know.
Sometimes slops of Becky. Remember when we couldn't get lecky? Sometimes books and chess. Show me how sexy your mind is.
Not everyday batty and breast.
Not everyday link the bros. But it's always love when we checky.
Always.
Sometimes gotta write clean.
Not everyday carry the machine.
Not everyday link the wife. Gym jams and something sketty. Not everyday peace and love. Sometimes gotta
Slap man for something petty.
your young bro come out the kitchen. Not everyday be so
Chefy.
why tell them they not already?
I came from mash and spaghetti.
I'll go get.
Hey, give a fuck if they let me.
Rolls down for the ride. Every day
That nigga's got petty.
Done did my thing,
Still doing it now.
They gotta respect me. In it wasty, coming home late, bloody and
I want to see you lot go crazy on the likes, man. We got 21 people in the building. Can we get 21 likes? We got 21 likes to go.
excuse not make.
It's not every day.
Hey.
But it's sometimes in it, we shot in the rain. Pray in the sunshine. It's not every day. But it's sometimes. These used to the future pray that they live through the night and the gun crack.
Not every day dirty,
Sometimes
woke, not every day calm,
Sometimes
not every day loud,
Sometimes smoke.
sometimes nut,
Sometimes poke.
sometimes fart,
Sometimes coke.
sometimes I kiss and slow what I
Stroke.
sometimes I grab that bitch by her
Throat.
everyday club, sometimes
Home.
doing a flatmate with my
Chrome.
doing a roommate with my
9.
not every day that I work with a
Youths.
sometimes I'm just gonna get
Mine.
not every day if you watch my
Business.
sometimes you should just live your life.
Life.
Put a big 4-5 pimps your right.
Ride.
Still big red pill
Never went soft.
Man told you that I did
They
that.
lied.
No stop working.
No days off.
Ankle split for my wings.
And fries.
Man tied down my guns.
And they died. China. Clock my pattern. Hammers. Random as they come.
Wagging habits in the slums. Scavenging for crumbs. Pushing packages for funds.
Hey.
Magic magic in my tongue. Bars sound classic over drums. Man's erratic, you don't want static. Sometimes I would just pull up in traffic. Red pill, acting a fool with a matic. Not every day kill your own. Sometimes at the real ops have it. It's not every day, but it's sometimes in it.
I big up Cool Cat, big up Khan, big up John BBB. Come
It's
on.
not every day, but it's sometimes these.
Hold tight, the Ross Clark, chat president, man like Silverside. Yeah, big up your chest every time.
Used to the future, pray that they live through the knife and the gun crack. Come on.
Big up my broski, 77, Jan Hoyer, you're done now. Yeah. Hold tight, man like JD, you know. Big up Trill Issa as well. What we doing? What we doing? Young Killy, we're not doing that one today. We're not doing that one today. That one gets rinsed. We'll do an obscure one that we'd never really play. I'll play you something you've never heard before. You've never heard before. You never. Oh, no. It's not every day. Let me play you one of these ones, Miles. What? Yeah. All right. Come on. Ota Trill Issa, Ota XY. Big up yourself. Ras and Anfo, big up yourself. Yeah.
It's a vibe, it's a vibe, it's a vibe.
Ota Trill Cactus, man. Any minute now.
I'm just trying to celebrate.
Hey, I'm just trying to celebrate life, yeah. Hey, celebrate life. Celebrate life, yeah. Hey. Na. Listen, man, celebrate Ross Clark life, you know. Yeah, and you do that by living it to the best that you can, you know. Be there for the people, be there for your loved ones, you know. Teach someone something, learn something from someone, make someone feel important, appreciated, loved. Make yourself feel important, appreciated, loved. You know, journey inside, sit in silence. Follow your thoughts as far as they can go. Clear your mind. Focus on one thing. You know what I mean? Help others that are in need when you're in need. Be grateful when you're having a shit day. You know about that? We always grateful on a good day, like, oh my God, yeah. Be grateful on a shit day when you're feeling shit. Just be like, you know what? I'm alive. I got my 2 bullocks. If you don't have 2 bullocks, you got 1 bullock. Be grateful you got 1 bullock. Some people got no bullocks. And if you got no bullocks, be grateful because then you can't be kicked in your nuts. Yeah, and you're a eunuch. And eunuchs have some kind of purpose. Be grateful is what I'm saying. Even if you're supposed to have balls and you don't have balls and you think that's a disability, yeah, maybe it is. But maybe it's not. Maybe it's a superpower. You know what I mean? Just be grateful. Just be happy that you're here to analyze. You could be in perpetual pain, like pain, chronic pain all day. And that, like, I got friends that have got chronic pain. Like, they've got conditions, they've had situations that have left them in pain, like 24 hours they're in pain. And you know what? Them man there got the loudest laugh. You can hear them from down the road, cracking up, loud, like. So yeah, celebrate life in whichever way you can. You get me? Embrace that shit, L-I-F-E. Live it while it's here. The sun is out, philosophical Jeds is out. I'm feeling good, feeling motivated. You know what I mean? Yeah, the sun's out, waking up with crazy boners. Lucky your girl was not next to me. I would have shoved it in. Do you know what I mean? That kind of vibe. Big at yourself, though.
Black people are put in position to keep black people in position. That's crazy. Wow.
Hey!
Excuse me, Mr. General.
Hey! Why you wanna treat me like a criminal?
Why you getting paid to make me miserable?
What?
Knowing every day is a miracle.
Oh, that's you,
I beg your pardon,
Sergeant. Don't you know that the earth is my garden? I just wanna hear the babies laughing.
in the morning.
In the morning, ah yeah. Hey, warrior, I'ma stand my ground, even though it ain't right.
I won't let it change. Long day. I'm just trying to have a great night.
Celebrate, celebrate.
Every day.
Myself, I'll sing Innateness.
My way.
Celebrate, celebrate. Wait. Celebrate, celebrate.
I'm just trying to celebrate.
Every day. It's deliberately playing the version that ain't the most banging car. When this tune comes out, oh my God. When you hear the finished version of this tune, when this tune comes out, no one's talking to me, bro. Yeah? You lot got to keep digging deep to try and uncover some kind of magical musical talent so that you can try and clash me inadvertently. But it ain't gonna work. Yeah? Because this music thing is just simple for me. Easy. Yeah? Water off a duck's back. Pussy out. Oh, God. Welcome to them. All of them. All of them. Jankra. All of them are Jankra. Energy vampire. Thunder lightning. Go down.
Celebrate, celebrate. My way. Wanna take life. Celebrate. Every day.
Celebrate, celebrate. Every day.
Empress ran me above some
Settle.
stretch just the BT bars in the kettle. Living in and out, I am poised, I am settled. One with nature, conjoined with the petals of the past the towers in the ghetto. With the sirens and the shouting as an echo.
That's got to be one of my favorite intros. Empress poured me a bar for some dental. I stretch just the wee tea bars in the kettle. Living in the life, living in and out, I am poised, I am settled. Conjoined with nature, at one with the petals, with the at one with nature, conjoined with the petals and the flowers and the ghettos. No. Hey, I don't even know what I'm saying. It's just somatic. Sounds good. Sounds good, man. Yeah. So, no one's clicked the link to jump on yet, so maybe I'm scaring my fucking listeners. I mean, the only person that's tried to jump on is Cage. Do you know what I mean? Cage is the only one in the back waiting to jump on. But you lot are going to be like, when I put Cage on, you're not going to start rolling your eyes like, oh, Cage. But now, I've been on for 12 minutes. None of you have said, right, the show started. Let me jump on, salute, wagwan, say what? You get me? I don't know enough of you want to jump on, but you shook. You're scared to be alone with me. You're scared to spend time with your brother Jeds. Because I make you feel weird. Yeah? You like me when there's one other person there, then you're like, oh, cool. Hi, Jeds. But alone, you're like, nah, this dude's kind of nuts. He's going to ask me something. He's going to say something. It's kind of nuts. Or if it's the gal and they're thinking, if I'm alone with Jeds, I'm going to try and fuck him. So let me just wait for a chaperone. Alhamdulillah, that's so halal. I respect the thing. Let's go.
One with nature, conjoined with the petals
With the flowers in the ghetto.
Past the towers in the ghetto. With the sirens and the shouting as an echo. Live life in falsetto. Natural high, no need for prosecco. I'm blessed. Landed right where I am, and things really could have went. Living in the
Sorry, Toast. Hey. Celebrate. Hold tight, Amjad, Hebrew. Hold tight to your music, my broski. Keep the lights forwarding, fam.
Empress ran me above some devil. I stretch just the BT bars in the kettle. Living in and out, I am
boys that settled.
One with nature,
conjoined with the petals.
The flowers in the meadows. Past the towers in the
ghettos.
With the sirens and the shouting.
There's an echo. Live life in falsetto.
Natural high.
No need for prosecco.
Gotta give thanks, I'm blessed.
I'm blessed.
Landed right where I am, and
things really could have gone left.
Already know your guide my steps. So I don't know about regret.
Go on, Tots.
All I know is blood, tears, and sweat en route to get what we forget.
Let them forget. Hey, what? I already am. I'm just trying to stay great. What? I'm just trying to maintain blood clot.
Gotta give my
faith. Rise and shine. Every stay away. Just like you, I've made mistakes. Just like you, I've made mistakes. I've made mistakes. Just like my father, my back wouldn't break. I don't think you're like ready for big tune, you know. So I don't even.
Yeah. No one's perfect, bro.
Shut your fucking mouth. What, Steets?
Big up.
Shut your fucking mouth. Yeah! I'm joking.
You're rude, man.
The
I
fuck
am-
Why is
What's
Cage
the
in the
matter
back
with you?
type? Why is Cage in the back typing things about saying my name to Jed?
But I want to say, I wrote a short
Why are you
story.
trying to make
and I
Jed
made
say your
Snoop
name
Dogg,
for?
talk about it. Yeah, I put the thing in there 9 times in a row.
Hey, what?
There,
I'm
you have the link.
What? What's going
Look in
My
the back
first
chat.
video,
Cage is like,
Cage's
say
first
my name
video.
or something.
Put it on there. Go. Test Cage.
Pause.
And listen to what
What?
I'm trying to
Huh?
help you guys with this show.
Huh?
I've hidden everything in one video.
Listen to me. Listen. Have you washed your foot today?
I made
Because
Snoop Dogg fucking narrate the whole
you can't
video
help
for you.
anyone. Listen. Have
No,
you washed
play
your
a little.
foot?
Play like the
Can
first
you
few
listen?
minutes.
Can you stop flapping your
Don't
gums
talk
and
to me.
listen to words other
Don't
people are
talk to me
saying to
after.
you?
You don't know. You don't know who you're dealing
Listen. No one wants to hear your voice. Have you cleaned your foot?
with. You don't know
If the
about
answer
black
is
foot.
no, we don't want to hear or
You know
watch
the
anything from
esoteric
you.
meaning behind the black foot.
You cannot help anyone until you have washed your foot.
You could do the
And that's exactly why you're talking like this. Is because the dirt is traveling
Bitch, go back
through
to
the
the
soles
telly.
of your foot
Hold on.
into your bloodstream and
You
into
need to
your
sound a
brain.
little bit like that, Sneak.
You shut your mouth. Okay. You shut your
I
mouth.
don't even hear you anymore. All I hear is like.
You sound like you got too much saliva in your gob and you got a dick in your throat. You shut your mouth.
Oh, that is funny. You actually do.
Dumb fucking bitch. You have no clue.
These are telling me to
Your
put
mom's
cards.
a dumb fucking bitch.
I'll put
Your
cards
mom's
face.
a dumb bitch. Your mom's a dumb bitch.
Oh, what? Whoa.
Well, I
Listen to
wouldn't
me.
disagree, but you're stupider. My mom's a genius compared to
That's
you.
what happens. This is what happens, Jed, when you sit on panel and you're like, oh, no, it's come to done, man. Okay,
Wait.
we're here now. We're fucking here now.
Yeah, all right, cool, man, cool. I'm not on that. Did you hear the vibe I started the show with?
Yeah, sorry. I'm
Up to you,
joking.
look,
I'm
man.
not-
Can you
to
play
be
some
fair,
real
I'm
knowledge?
not-
Can you play the fucking link
No,
together?
shush, Cade. Can you apologize to Mummy Cage, please? She's probably a
No.
lovely woman, you know.
No,
You just
I don't
called
give
her-
a shit. I don't care.
No.
He called me a dumb bitch.
Yeah,
Sorry.
but you didn't call your mum a dumb bitch. You did. Nah, man, we
Okay.
gotta allow people's mums, man.
Nah. I'm standing by it today. So he's gonna learn today.
Well, you brought the mom.
Cage, I want to apologize to your mum, yeah, on behalf of.
Nah, don't apologize for me.
Did I say you? I said,
You said
on
on
behalf
behalf.
of the Trill stream.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
yeah. I want to apologize, because we love mums out here. Like I've loved a few mums, a couple mums.
Yeah, you're a motherfucker. I guarantee it.
I am a motherfucker. I've definitely had sex with my mother.
Wow.
And you know what?
Motherfucking Trill.
Mums have the best sex. You know what I mean?
Motherfucking Trill. Yeah. We can play with that too. Yeah, we can all do that. You want to play those games?
Is it because you got breastfed at the same time?
What games are? I'll breastfeed you. I'll make Trill.
Yeah.
I'll make Trill fucking breastfeed you.
I don't have breast. I have chest.
Nah. I bet if you
got
make
chest
a suckle on those nipples.
I don't have breast.
You got chest
You're like a
fed.
cat, and
Mad.
shit. I'll milk you and shit.
Chest,
bro.
and I've got pecs. I don't have breast.
Nah. You're. I don't know. That's up for debate.
No, I don't have breast, bro. Up for debate. You fucking oompa loompa. You, bro. Have you ever owned a muscle? You. Don't
I've
ever try
splitting
it.
the shells open and ate muscles and stuff.
Don't try it, man. You're built like a fucking chewing gum, bro.
You've ever ate muscles before? You open up the shells. They're kind of like clams and shit.
You know the little tabs. You know the little chewing gum tabs, like the little rectangle. Yeah, you built like that, man. Extra.
Yeah, what are they called?
Orbit and
Can you play the fucking video, please? It's gonna give actual knowledge.
No.
I'm not even joking with you.
No,
It's gonna be the
Oh,
best thing you've ever
give
heard in your
knowledge.
life.
I got
Who are you giving knowledge to?
I'm gonna be yours, man. You lot all calm down, relax yourself. Yeah,
I'm trying to give it to you guys because I care about people.
Relax yourself, man. Yeah, why don't you flirt with Sneaks or something, man? That's what I usually do in the morning. That's just when you're bored and that. Just flirt with them and hi, Sneeze. Make her feel like a lady.
There's not enough time for this fucking
It's the only
nonsense.
chance she's gonna get to feel like a lady.
Not enough time for this nonsense, bro.
Make her feel like a woman,
Get
man.
to the program. You're a bitch. Shut up.
You're not gonna abuse me because I've not abused you, and I've let you onto my show.
Shut the fuck up. This whole thing. This is what you guys live off of.
I'm not on here to be abused.
We can all play the fucking game if you want. You're
Abused
gonna
anyone.
lose. You don't want to play
If
against the
you've been a victim
grandmaster.
of Cage,
You cannot face the.
Cage, read the room. You fucking.
You
spastic.
cannot face.
Shut up, man. You bitch, man. You little bitch boy, man. Go away with your unhappy lives, man. You lot, if you're, let me just say something, yeah. Let me say something. I want to make sure you hear. If you're unhappy,
You
in
can't
life,
face the grandmaster. Can't face the grandmaster. Can't face the grandmaster. Can't face the grandmaster.
Hold on.
Can't mute the grandmaster.
Shake,
Can't
shout
face
it.
the
Cage.
Can't mute the grand.
I'm gonna
Can't
block
face
you
the
from my
grand. Can't mute the grandmaster.
I'm gonna
Shut
block
up.
you from my
Can't
channel.
do
Do
it.
it one more time.
Shut up.
All right, hold on. Let me just test this, yeah? Because I know
Relax.
you think. Do it one more time, and I'm blocking you from my channel. You're never gonna come back on it. I don't think you care. But I'm just,
he will
say that
care.
again. Say that
He will
again.
care.
I do care. I care a lot more
Right.
than you
When I
expect.
mute you, don't come off mute.
All right, I'm gonna start
Right,
muting.
don't keep muting. Stop
I am
now.
gonna
Is
declare
that
it
what
now.
he's
I
doing?
will mute.
Cheeky
Say
little
that.
prick.
Mute yourself, Cage. It was nice having you on there from time to time. You're never coming back on there again. Dickhead.
Mad.
Don't take me for
Look
a
what
dickhead.
you've done, Cage.
Like, you're gone now, and that's sad.
Well, everything has a limit, innit?
Yeah, that's like, don't try and take the piss, bro. If I'm muting you to say what I'm saying, and then you keep unmuting like you think it's some game, like I will stab you in your, cybernet, yeah, and
Wow.
bleed out in this YouTube street. Trust me, I would do a cyber drive-by, yeah, an online walk up, yeah. I'll shoot you like you know how they do the Colombians that are playing pool and that. Just
But
minding
they
their
do neckties.
keepers.
They do Colombian neckties.
I'm not on what you're on, Sneaks. Like
I'm not on that. No.
Don't suck
Disclaimer.
dick.
I'm
Louder,
not
man.
on that. I'm
That
not on
sounds
that.
like a shiners. That sounds like a shiners thing.
No, the only reason why I know
Necktie.
that is
You
because
neck-
of what.
you
No,
you tie-
no, don't do this. No.
Yo, anyone? She's offering a necktie.
No, don't do this. No. I only know this because of my education through watching OJ Simpson stuff. Obviously, that's what one of the victims.
The survivors and the thrivers, the ones waiting on results. Let me just tell you now, you're pregnant.
What?
No, the ones waiting on results.
Astaghfirullah.
You'd have to have sex to get pregnant, Sneaks. Come on, man.
Oh, sorry. Yes.
That would require meeting a man.
Yes.
I know you
Yes,
love ladies, but they're not going to
No,
do it for you.
I don't love ladies.
Go and find yourself a man that can actually
What the fuck
enter your
for?
vagina.
They just complain.
So you can get your
Fuck
vagina
for?
ended.
No, I'm good, man.
All right, cool. Well, whatever, innit?
I had
Keep
it,
it
clo-
up.
I had it
Yeah, you
sewn
had it-
closed. I don't
Yeah.
use it.
Seal it. Leave it at home
Yeah,
next time.
I might as well. I might as well because I don't use it. To be fair. I
Do
think
you know
I'm
what you
going to
could
do
do?
that.
You know what you could do? You could donate it to someone that's lost it.
No. Do you know what I'm going to do? Surely there's some technology out there, right, that allows.
Let me just stop. 'Cause I know it's not going to be funny. Just your setup, your approach to comedy is wrong. I like her. Tell her, man. Like,
It's all
her
about the
approach-
timing, isn't it?
Yeah, the setup is
Comedy
wrong.
timing. You've already dragged it too long.
Yeah. You got like 50% too much words in your jokes. And this is an
Yeah.
issue.
You can't explain a joke.
Nah.
You got to deliver it. Boom.
You do the joke. You tell a joke.
Yeah, you perform the joke.
You don't even tell a joke. You just joke.
Yeah, that's it.
That's it, innit? Just joke.
Yeah. It's the way you tell them.
It's the way you fucking tell them.
It's the way
I
you
don't
tell
give
them.
a shit about being top comedian. I make money, motherfucker. Okay, that's what I care about.
But what are you going to do with all this money? Who are you
Yeah.
leaving it
Dash
to?
it.
Your
I'm
sister's
gonna
kids.
dash it at a
There's only so
comedian.
many love honey
Listen,
roses. You can buy.
No. This is what I'm gonna do. This is what I'm
Am
gonna
I,
do with my
am I
money.
the only one getting that advert on his videos? Yeah. All right. Cool.
Yeah, I've not seen that.
Oh yeah.
This
Love
is what
honey.
I'm gonna do with my money.
got
I'm
your
gonna
love
dash
honey.
it at someone, and
Nah.
And not only is her timing wrong, and not only is her delivery wrong, she also fucks up other people's comedy. Have you noticed that too? It's like she's got a weird anti-comedy aura. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's mad because it's like when Sneaks is chatting, everyone else is less funny. Which I just find out. She's left now. Sneaks, come back, man. Come back. You might not be funny, but you're good company, man.
First it was Valentine's Day, and now Jeds is doing this to me.
Yeah.
I thought I was never coming back again, Jeds.
What Sneaks with us yesterday?
No.
Oh,
she was depressed all day.
God.
She was too depressed.
What was Sneaks doing yesterday?
Just brewing.
Yesterday.
Just fuming all day.
Just switching on family members and that. Get out of my way, man.
Just looking at the phone every 2 seconds.
It's called the basic.
And mom's like, Sneeds, Snitty. And she's like, what?
Why are you talking about?
No.
Get stressed for ownership.
Yesterday was Valentine's Day and we didn't see you yesterday.
Yeah, because I was ill, man. I had
Yeah.
I felt like shit. No, listen to me. When about 2 o'clock hit, I swear I was losing the will to live. Like, I just wanted to cry and just get in bed. Like, I was so glad to get all my shit done and get in bed. I can't even explain to you. Like, I feel better now.
Yeah, man will make you cry and go to bed too, you know what I mean?
Yeah, you definitely make me cry.
Yeah, I will.
Why the fuck is it back, man?
Cool. That's called grape rage, Cage. So.
No, it's called consensual. They want that, bro.
And they want you to make them cry.
They want make them tap out and shit. You know what
I did have sex, yeah.
Boy, you never tapped out a bitch before? It's too much.
That's not how I do my thing. I'm not like the tapping out thing. I don't know. Like everyone does.
You gotta tap them out and shit. They think they're sick. Tap them out. Yeah,
I'm good. But I've tapped out before. Like, yeah, you got to stop that. Yeah, you got to stop that.
Of course you have, because you're a fucking pussy. Come on now.
Right, mum. But I would say that I once made love to a woman. Yeah, let's put that on record. Yeah, and
are you sure it was a woman? How do we know?
Definitely, she had breast.
Maybe it was an alien. You never know nowadays.
Breast and a vagina. And she may have been someone's mother. Right, and we were making love, and she started crying, and she said, "I don't deserve you. You're too good for me."
I should have wore a condom.
And I kept sexing her, and I didn't. It wasn't till years later. I was in Tesco's, picking up the crunchy nut cornflakes, and it hit me.
Pause.
It hit me like. She's cheated. Well, it was too late by then because we was already split up, and I was like, you know what I mean?
Moved on.
Yeah, but it just made me feel.
Yeah, things like that happen to me all the time, Jeds.
Oh my god, people being people. Oh my god, let me get a crumpet and a fucking spot of tea. Fuck off.
Cage, I'm gonna ban your second account now, right? And I can't really
okay, I'm gonna shut up now. Let me get a spot of tea before.
Hold on.
I need some breakfast blend.
I'll just block you and then I'll say.
Oh, Jedi.
I can't really explain why I'm blocking you this time. It's just like a continuation from the account that I blocked before. And there's a possibility that you might jump on with a new account and I block it straight away. Because I'm just in that kind of vibe. I feel like this challenging kind of aura coming from you. Like, you know what? I'm going to go on a grown man's platform and go against him and see how long he accepts that for before he decides, do you know what? I'm the master of the energy around me and I refuse to
be abused.
Convalesce with you.
This is a type of abuse.
Yeah, like
power struggle.
Please, man. Like either come in and just be cool or just don't come in. And if you come in and you're not cool, I might just block you. And I don't even know if that matters. It don't even really matter to me. It's just something to do. Since we're just fucking around, I just fuck around and block you. And then I will forget you in there. And then that should be it. This is, you know what I mean? Rodney K's is open some days. All right, cool. So what was we saying? I forgot.
Tell me if you think this is cheating. This happened Valentine's Day. last
Ian.
year. Yeah.
Yeah.
She come and pick me up the day before Valentine's Day. I said to her, babe, what are we doing for Valentine's Day? She said, come and stay at mine. We can wake up together Valentine's Day. I go, so, but we ain't bought nothing for each other yet. Let's do that, and then we can meet up. She's like, no, I'm coming to get you, right? So she come and pick me up, took me to hers, right? 9 o'clock in the morning, she went out. 12 o'clock, she comes back, right? With strawberries dipped in chocolate from M&S. I'm thinking, either you're the best girlfriend in the world, or you went out, fucked someone,
Yeah,
they gave you the strawberry chocolates, and now you're feeding them to me in bed.
Wow.
All right, well, here's the question. When you got her naked and you opened her fanny, was it more red than usual?
Nah.
Wow.
Right.
And also, how far away was M&S?
Yeah.
Oh my God. How far?
That's what I'm saying. It don't take 3 hours. It's only up like the A406. By Hanger Lane.
Yeah,
were the flaps looking more rouge, more burgundy?
No sign.
Did she get any flat tires or anything like that?
I'm just saying, whoever the other guy was, he must have got the most amazing head, because that pussy was untouched.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Yeah, but then I'd still be upset because I wouldn't want to put my penis in another man's saliva.
No, none of this occurred to me. Like this, what you just said made me think.
Yeah, but when is it 9 o'clock in the morning?
That's what I'm saying. Valentine's Day, you've come and picked me up so we can wake up together, and you've woken up and gone out.
All right, look, now you've got the rose-tinted glasses off, and you can look at her like a normal human being. Is she the type of girl that a man would want to see 9 in the morning? Honestly, be real.
She was at my house one time. She got a text 5 o'clock in the morning, all right, from someone saying, "What's up?" And I was like, "What do you mean, what's up? 5 o'clock in the morning, man texting you, what's up?"
This dirt.
You can catch me in the morning.
What the? Yeah, 5 in the morning. What's up? Give me what's up.
Exactly. Oh, it's just a friend
Who
from
the
work.
frig is on
It's
their
a friend
phone
from
at
work.
5
We're
in the
arranging
morning?
to meet before work for a coffee, and he's asking me what's up. I was like, "Fuck off, you idiot."
Wow.
Talk to me.
This is off the back of that Valentine's, yeah?
No, this was years before.
A separate occasion.
No, this was at the beginning.
Mad.
Nico,
Yeah,
I'm not sure whether I like you,
Adam
Nico,
from work.
but I think that was a good question. Anyone want to answer this question? It's
What
random,
question?
not related to anyone. Just a would you rather type of question. Please.
Why? Hold on. Do I have a bit of dirt on your foot or a rat next to you with shit hanging out of it dead? I'd rather have a bit of dirt on my foot.
Right. So basically, you'd rather be caged than you.
No.
That was a good one, Nico. I think she read it before she realized she was describing her own life and you was being sarcastic. And
Who's to say you ain't got dirt on your foot right now?
Stop putting me in the back, Jedi.
Pause.
Pause, but stop it.
You're putting that. I don't put nothing in the back.
Stop. Stop sending me to the waiting room.
Why? You do it yourself all the time.
Yeah, but that's because
Sorry, I missed that. What was that?
I see. Because you keep putting me in the waiting room and I talk and I think that and I just
You're being heard. You think you're being heard? But
yeah, but I'm like I open my mouth and like this. Khan, it really hurts, you know.
You lot made me burn my fucking Peshwari naan.
See, Khan didn't even listen to what
Jokers,
I said.
man.
Didn't I just say to you it's the story of my life?
Right, no, Sneaks. I'm from London, and I think that you're a good lady. I think you're all right, you know. I actually think you're cool.
Why do I feel like there's an insult following?
No, I'm from London.
There's a punch to the tip that's imminent.
Punch on the tip or what?
I said to the tip.
Oh no, look.
Sorry, go on.
Yeah,
Go
it's
on.
part of what I'm talking about.
I'm sorry.
There's like a rhythm. Stop for just full stop. There's like a rhythm that we utilize in London and it's just harmonious. It means we can have excellent banter, and I don't know. And I feel like you're not synchronized to that rhythm, and I want to. Yeah. Look, you see what I mean? I want to synchronize you to that rhythm. No, I don't.
I want to synchronize you to my rhythm.
Yeah, that sounds sexual. If you see no nose,
down.
but yeah, no, Sneaks. Just like, I think it would probably help if you either try to sound less like you, or you spoke less. Good choice. Good choice.
Here's the thing, though, right? You London, listen to me, yeah. You Londoners think you're the be all and end all. You think you're God's gift, yeah.
But we
Have you ever? No, you're not. Have you ever considered that there's actually people who don't want to synchronize to your shit 450 hertz frequency that you're on?
Guess what?
You're dead. You're
happy
dead 500 frequency that you're on. We're not interested, mate.
Cool, man. We're waiting for you to become funny.
But I don't want to become a Londoner. Where's the bleach?
Sorry, I think you misunderstood.
Bleach?
I think you misunderstood. That there was no application sent out for you to become a Londoner.
Yeah, but I felt like
whoa. It was not requested. I feel like you have no idea how long that waiting list is. I don't even think it's possible in 5 lifetimes for you to become a Londoner. But what we can do is get you to kind of like impersonate a funny, cool, lovable person, aka a Londoner. Do you know what I mean?
No, I don't understand, and I don't want to comprehend what you're saying either.
Right.
All I can say is,
have you ever wondered why
a
man whose voice goes like this is 50 times more pleasurable to listen to than you?
Khan, are you going to have that?
Well, he got complimented.
Khan, are you going
Khan knows his voice.
Khan, unmute yourself.
I can't talk, my kettle's boiling.
What do you mean? Are you boiling the kettle? Are you standing and pleasing?
You can't chat, man. The kettle's boiling. He said,
Mum's having a go at me because I burnt her naan bread. But it's your fault for arguing with Sneaky.
Wait, what? No, what are you doing?
Auntie, it happens.
No, you don't.
She's like, something's burning.
You're going to burst it.
In other words, I knew I shouldn't have trusted you with my kitchen.
Auntie, it happens.
No. She doesn't like that voice, Sleeps.
That's just my normal voice, though. I think my normal voice is quite charming and it's full of love.
We ain't heard your normal voice, that means.
Well, actually, that's because God is love.
I'm just saying, Sleeps, if you were Sniper or I or MJ, if you were Sniper or I, can I talk? Yeah. No. If you were Sniper or I or MJ, we'd be on probably about 70 viewers right now. It's the fact that people turn on and hear, oh, it Sneaks. They're just like, I'll come back in a bit. I'll make that toast.
The thing is, though, I didn't actually want to jump on. I don't have anything.
Oh.
I don't have anything.
Just mute up. Let's do that. Let's mute up. You're a lovely lady. Have I ever told you that, Sneaks? We really appreciate you, me and Khan, man. Especially Khan. Khan talks about you a lot. Maybe.
Yeah, but I haven't had the pleasure of appreciating you as much as JEDI has, I'm sure.
Oh, you don't, because you don't know what she looks like. You've not seen her little hook nose.
Exactly. I haven't.
She's like a little Asian Jew.
I'm reviewing the situation.
Can I just say, I watched a crazy film yesterday, and I can't even decide whether it was good or bad or both or like. And the film was called Babylon.
What, John Travolta? Babylon?
Nah, Brad Pitt and the chick from Suicide Squad.
What, the blonde Australian girl?
I don't know. Like,
Margot Robbie.
Harley Quinn.
Margot Robbie.
Right? And the film was just nuts, cuz.
You're making me want to watch it now.
You of all people, like, if it was other people, I say don't watch it. You of all people, yeah, watch it, because just watch it, because you probably get what I got from it. Like, okay, it's kind of entertaining visually. There's stuff going on. I'm not gonna say it's the dope, it's not, but there's something. It's an off-key film as well. It's just mad.
Last good film I watched was Bullet Train.
I don't think I've seen that yet. You know,
What, when they're on the train, Brad Pitt and them?
nah, definitely not seen. Oh yeah, he's an assassin. And then
the assassin. Yeah.
Yeah, I watched some of it, but I think I fell asleep.
Oh my
I
God,
like
listen, guys.
I think I fell asleep or started doing something else.
Guys, listen. So
Like
I started
reading or
watching...
something. You know
Someone
what I mean?
else.
Reading or... Do you know what I mean? Often I stop a film to read.
Hello?
Sneak?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I started watching this film on the weekend on Amazon Prime, and it's called Everything at Once. I literally intended to just find a film that I could put on in the background, but I actually started paying attention to it. It's basically, you know that actress in Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon, yeah?
Oh yeah.
Michelle
Yeoh.
Yeah, that one, yeah. She's in it. I actually quite like her. She's playing this ordinary couple living in America, and they're living a really busy life, and just like normal people, kind of like drowning in stress, everyday life and family and all these things. All of a sudden, she goes to the IRS office to sort out her tax shit, and all of a sudden, her husband just switches. You know, like in the Matrix, yeah. Hello, are you still here and listening to me?
Yeah, still here,
Hello?
still here.
Okay.
Still here, yeah.
I'm not used to people listening to me this often. Okay.
So
you know, like how how the agent goes into Mr. Anderson and it's just kind of slips into his body. It's like he had a switch like that in the lift.
Okay.
And
so it's a bit like Truman Show.
I'm trying to explain it to you in a way where I don't just give away the whole story and just mash it up for everyone. It's a lot to do with like quantum jumping, basically.
Right.
Has anyone come across this film or seen it?
No.
So
sounds good though.
She learns
sounds
how
good.
to quantum
There
jump.
was a film called Jumper. Do you remember Jumper?
There's all of her family members in all different dimensions, and they're trying to get her. Yeah, Jumper was sick. I loved that film.
Yeah,
that was good.
I like them.
I like that one.
I like them scientific films.
But yeah,
man. I have to search for that. What, Amazon Prime, yeah? You can catch me in the morning.
It's quite good.
Don't you come over and show me something.
Yeah. So just
can catch me in the morning.
But guy who was talking about how. Hello?
Hey, babe. I mean,
Hello? Hello?
Hey, Sneaky. Sneaky,
Hello?
yes, hello. Bonjour,
Hello?
bonjour. Comment tu t'appelles?
Okay, yeah, buongiorno.
Buongiorno. Tutti frutti?
What did you just say to me? Comment tu t'appelles?
I said, comment tu t'appelles?
Comment tu t'appelles? How do I answer that? Wait, don't tell me. Is it yes? I'm fine.
Sorry, I'm back, family. I'm back. Yo, can we get some panelists on it? Because you know, she's got a meeting or some shit.
Boring. Yeah.
No, I never said Sneaks is boring. Like I never said that.
Sneaks' voice is annoying. Yeah, no.
I didn't say that either. I said Sneaks is gonna have to go off to work soon or some shit, some meeting or some taxi or some thing.
Wow, you're so racist.
No, you always say you're a taxi. So I'm asking family, just shush anyway, man. Shut up.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm asking people, please jump on, innit? Jump on, man. Come, help build a vibe. I know Sneaks.
I'm feeling hurt.
No, don't feel hurt, Sneaks. Don't feel hurt. I will
Fuck
tell
your
you.
comfort.
Cool, man.
No, but my next meeting isn't until 12:30, to be honest.
Jiu-jitsu.
Answer with my name. Je m'appelle Sneak. Do you?
Yeah, Cage, you got a weird ass vibe, bro. I don't know what's wrong with you, but I can't even take it sometimes. You know, we like to bust some jokes and da. You can't even really do that. You know what I mean? Like, you can't even just be silly. It's just kind of annoying.
Listen, did you hear my explanation of that movie that I watched? Are you gonna watch it? I think you should watch it.
I went here. I was.
There's a movie. Listen, Amazon Prime.
My son, because I'm a father. Maybe you watch this movies.
Oh, Steve, have you got kids, Steve?
Okay.
Watch the movies, find a partner, and she might have kids, but she's watching.
God!
She's watching movies rather than finding partners. So,
yeah. Well, Steve, just saying, my kids are gorgeous, just in case, like.
I know as well. She's watching gorgeous movies though, beautiful movies.
That's what I'm saying, isn't it? Like,
she buys DVDs and she pushes them around in the buggy.
Oh, you put me on the back again. I was talking. You're such a wanker. Gosh.
I am.
Yeah, you are. I'm glad you recognise it.
No
the
fact.
first step to
no fact. Let's talk about that.
Fixing yourself is identifying that you have a
Let's
problem.
talk about that. All right, just say 50% less than your, so other people can get back in.
Listen, I don't get this opportunity very often.
You talk too long.
Oh,
if you speak in shorter bursts, you'll be funnier and more entertaining. You talk too long, and then when I'm trying to do,
she uses too many words to say.
Right. I'm trying to do the comeback joke, and she's still talking.
Yeah, it's draining. It's draining, bro. Because you got to hold on to the punchline.
You don't let me say anything beyond 3 words.
But it's an information dump. What you're doing, you're dumping information.
Yeah, but
you got to structure it.
Well,
I'm saying, Sweetie, pause a second.
No,
if you,
yeah, that's funny. Person is draining. That was good.
Sneaky, if you organize your thoughts before you speak, right? She gone.
Yeah. Oh. She's there. Yeah.
I don't want to organize my thoughts. I like to live in my chaos. No,
but this is how normal people.
No, the thing is,
this is it's a feminine energy she's got, which I appreciate. But you got to understand you're talking to men.
Let me know in 10 minutes when you guys are done talking.
Oh,
yeah.
I ramble, yeah.
That's rude. That's rude.
Yeah.
That is rude, though. I'm just saying.
Yeah, stick that in your juice box and
juice box. Shit.
Juice box. Why are you so filthy? Do you like aliens? You're
such a tramp. You are a massive tramp. You're a proper tramp. You are.
No, me and Carl
about that. I said.
Me and Carl want to know. Would you ever consider doing that?
No, I would not.
Why? Why not? Why not?
Because it is dirty.
That's not a good enough reason for women because they're filthy.
You sound like you want to do. You sound like you are like projecting or something. Like just please.
No, I've done it in the bum. I don't need to project. I don't need to project. I've tried it. I'm a big old man. Like, what the fuck? You get me? I've been in long ass relationships with kids.
Trampy old man.
No. Let me just clarify and explain myself. Yeah, when I was young, just shush. When I was young, I have tried it, and if I'm honest with you, like being completely honest with you, it's not something that I'd be requesting from my partners because it's not something that I'd be trying to do again.
That's a question, please.
Yeah.
Did you have a Johnny on?
A Johnny on? Yeah, of course. Yeah, it's your bum, innit? Yeah, of course I did. Yeah.
Anyway, your contract's been terminated. Goodbye.
You ain't got no contract with me. What you talking about? Fool.
Our friendship contract is over. Goodbye.
Whatever, man. I'm telling you, I got the reason why.
The thing is, Sneaky.
I can't associate with you.
Wait. Let me just say this.
Associate with you no more.
Yeah, see what she's
got. You're either a virgin, which is quite possible.
Or a complete slut, right?
Or you just haven't been broken in yet.
You're on a different wave than me. I thought you was gonna say either she's like a virgin or she's pretending and she's actually a fucking ravenous whore.
I think when you talk to her about sex and she goes along with it, that's her pretending. Like she's like, yeah, I'm down with it, but really, she's not.
Rude.
Yeah.
I think it's the opposite, and this is what I was gonna say. This is why I asked, yeah, about the bum fund. This is why I asked, because honestly, it's like, all jokes aside, you talk about bum a lot.
No, I
Like,
don't. I haven't even mentioned it.
It is your go-to thing. Bum hole, poo. Like, you talk about it a lot. So I wondered whether maybe secretly you kind of like was interested in your bum.
Maybe you're an anal queen. As they call them.
I've heard, and I'm gonna say this is racist, maybe, but I've heard that Asian women like that. This is kind of why I kind of asked.
Oh God, I'm calling
Now,
my lawyer, Shani.
I'm not judging you or whatever. I just want to know: have you considered it? Have you tried it? Would you try it? Tell the truth. Be real.
I need legal representation right now.
Like I said, Kay, I think she does.
I don't think that.
I love her, man. People in the chat would agree with me. I think they do, because we've watched her for
Maybe.
a while.
I might be wrong. But...
Wake up at 9:30 in the morning and mention bum. Like, who does that?
Now listen.
Please.
Now this is defamation of character.
Right,
I will not. No, I will not. I will not be.
It took you like 30 seconds to even launch into the sentence, and who knows how long the sentence is going to take. This is one of our issues.
You can't know. It's quantum field.
Right. I will not. And now she's going to start. I'm like, I don't want to hear that.
Yeah.
Too much words. Too much you talking.
Big up, brothers. What are you saying?
Big up, bro.
Come on, man.
Big up, Snipes. Now you can't tarnish my reputation like this. I'm not going to stand for it. You can't do it. Now you can't tarnish my reputation.
Look, man, Sleeps. No one even knows what you look like, man. Let's just like fall
That's
back.
good.
Fall back. You like it at the bum, and we've discovered
I
it.
don't. I didn't even say bum today. You started it off. I consciously don't say bum around you.
Right. Only someone that likes bum would consciously not say bum.
No.
Yes,
No,
sir.
because
Yes.
a regular
Just say to yourself, don't say bum. Don't say bum. Don't say bum.
listen to
That is
me.
not something I've ever done.
Jedi, practice
No,
listening
she's just
as much as
curious.
you
She wants to
practice
know, but-
speaking.
Or
Okay.
something. She wants like.
Practice
Yeah, she's
listening.
curious.
Practice
Oh, Jed,
listening, guys.
She don't give a rat's ass. Oh, oops.
Oh,
go.
Listen to
Sorry,
me.
let me go
It
mute.
could be yeah, you can't mute you. You wait till I see you next to me and you're fighting Snipes. So a person in the chat could say bum 50 times, right? And no one notices that shit.
That's
They've
bullshit.
got-
Oh, who would notice? You would notice, though, right?
The thing is, though, if I point it out, everyone
Yeah.
shut up, Snip.
Why are you pointing it out? Why are you pointing out the bum?
Budmarsh. What is wrong
Why are you
with
pointing out the bum in the
Bum
chat?
Jabby. Budmarsh
Jabby.
said bum
Bum Jabby.
Jabby. Wow.
Yeah.
Oh, have you seen Badmarsh?
Yeah.
I think maybe
He looks like a garden
Oh.
gnome.
Yeah, he looks
Right.
like a troll. One of the trolls.
But the weird thing is,
Troll.
my
See,
man gets gal.
Yeah, he's
Badmarsh
like,
a gallis. I don't know what kind of Indian
yeah,
hypnosis,
he's like a gangster.
snake charming
Yeah.
thing he's
Okay.
got going on.
let me explain it
He's
to
like
you.
a biker Ewok.
Let me explain it to
Yeah,
you.
man.
I'm back to the biker Ewok. Fuck
He
off,
is.
bro. Fuck
He's a
off.
biker
bro.
Ewok. That's
The
exactly what he
biker,
is.
go
man.
away. Yeah. There was it. What are they called? The trolls and the trolls.
Yeah,
and that.
yeah, I know the trolls with
Yeah,
the hair
man.
sticking up and that.
Yeah, the ones that at the end of the pencil. Pause. Let me
Yeah, he
explain
can
to
do, I
you,
bet he
Khan.
can do that too.
Hold
I bet
on,
he can
Khan.
do
Let me explain to you what's going on with Badmarsh.
Mm.
Are you ready? All right. This is what it is with Badmarsh. Why the them love him off.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
that. What's that? Him blowing on the clip?
Wow, is that what
Yeah,
you're doing?
that's
Yeah,
That's him
I would
blowing on the
say-
clip, covered with coke.
yeah. On some Jordan Belfort business.
Yeah. I didn't
Yeah.
realize you lot know him that well. You actually know him. Then.
Ah, Lily!
You actually know him.
You know
in
him,
real
know
life.
him. Ah,
That's
Lily.
much. I didn't want to expose you like that, bro.
Nah,
Seems
nah,
like
you
everyone
better
knows.
move. You better move it.
Man likes
Demonish.
to party,
Hey,
innit?
hey, sorry.
Party.
We call
I
that
like to
party. Man likes
party.
to party.
Everybody does.
Yeah.
Jeez, you know.
You know how them Ewoks stay, man. You seen them,
Fucking
man.
hell. Was it Booger Sugar? Mad,
That's the one.
Mm.
mad.
Yeah, girls
he's
love a
the-
bit
he's
of
the
that. I
party
don't know
guy.
why.
He's the guy you call up when it's time for party. And you're like, yo,
Yeah,
Bad
yeah.
Marsh, hey, you live, yeah?
He's the only guy. He's the only guy at Speaker's Corner talking about powdering his nose before a debate.
Hey, Hey, can we just talk about when you call your weed man or whatever, your dealer or whoever you've called in the past? Do you not think that's sometimes an awkward convo? Like, yeah, I want one. Yeah, I want one. What you saying? Nah, man, what you on? I'm just chilling, man. Yeah, what you on? No, I'm just at home, man. Seeing. So, and then you think about all like the different police operations that could be listening into this.
And then you say something like, "Is anything there?"
Yeah, you're back. Yeah,
yeah.
I was like, "Oh, you live, yeah?" Like,
what we saying?
Yeah, what you saying? What you saying, guys? What you mean? What I say? I'm good, man. What you saying? No, I mean, like, what?
You're thinking the next time I hear this played back.
Yeah, it's gonna be so bad.
Be standing in court.
It's gonna be so bad in court when I'm in my little suit and that.
I'm walking out. You heard what I said.
What did you mean by "Are you live"?
I thought he was streaming. You know, because sometimes
he's streaming it right now.
He's a content creator.
No, I'm not gonna do this no more because I'm gonna tell you about it. Yeah, but I was doing this and I was saying something about t-shirts. I don't know where I got this from because one of my friends actually was shotting and selling t-shirts. Like he had t-shirts to sell. So I'd say, let me get 2 of them t-shirts, which would be the equivalent of a drawer. Right? So I kept asking for t-shirts. And I think one day he got confused and he actually brought me t-shirts.
Yeah, I see.
I was like, we did. Yeah. I want your fucking t-shirt.
Yeah.
You're supporting, man. I'm buying your weed, man. I'm supporting you, man. I don't want your damn t-shirts.
No one don't want your dead t-shirts.
No. Oh, thanks.
Yeah, give me the fucking drawer, man. Shit. One time, I promise you, I can't even say who it was. I can't even say. But I'll give you a clue. One time, one of our favorite friends, was rolling to my yard from another side of London, South London, right? So I said to him, yeah. All right, cool. I said to him, yo, on your way up here, can you maybe bring me some tennis balls? Yeah, because we're gonna have a game of tennis. One tennis ball, would be cool. And he was like, yeah, say nothing. I'm gonna bring a few. I don't need to finish the story, do I?
No.
Yeah, you see where this is heading, yeah?
Wow.
Yeah,
man turned up
exactly.
with tennis balls, yeah?
No, when this brother pulled up and he said, yeah, here, cuz. And give me a bag full of tennis balls. I couldn't fucking believe it. I said, you winded me up, bro.
You know you have to take them out and dash them at him one by one.
Like, you're ramping, bro. Look at my message. Like, you see the tennis ball, you see the eyes next to the tennis ball and that. What are you doing? Why would I ask you for tennis balls, cuz? I don't know. I just thought because I was going through Bricky, you might have thought pound shop or something. I don't know. Man, Papa came from Brixton to my
got you.
And brought me tennis balls. Yeah, big him up, man. Big him up. Big him up. Sneets, do you rub it clockwise or anti-clockwise?
Hello? Huh? What was your question? What did he say?
Does it make a difference if you go clockwise or anti-clockwise?
Oh, when I'm brushing my teeth and I'm yeah. When I'm brushing my teeth.
You got teeth in your fanny?
Huh?
Mad.
What is this? Can someone translate? Sorry, no English, please. Sorry, my cat's all in my business. He's like right on my shoulder. I'm just purring. Hold on.
Scared.
Everyone in the chats that's just keeping it real and saying what they
up in your business.
And that mood best. Done now. Yeah. Big up Obasaki. Yeah, man. Big up Hodge.
Fuck.
Bum meats.
Wanker.
Big up Cactus. Everyone knows, man.
No, they don't, man.
Yeah, between you and Sash, yeah, man. You lot are the fecal matter specialists.
I'll allow
Come
it.
on, man. Let's be honest. Man.
Anyway, next topic.
Fecal fam.
Anyway,
fecal
let's
fam.
move along.
So it even sounds fucked up. Sounds like something.
Yeah, between you and Sash.
Kaka.
Yeah.
What in the
Why does sleep sound gassed? Sound talking about batty? Thank you. Why is your throat so sneeze?
Man.
It's in bombs. So people know you better than get me. Brad Bomb Jabby. Everyone knows what you're about.
I'm not into bomb. I'm not interested in the bomb.
Yeah. You just want people to be interested in yours.
No, I don't, man. Leave my bomb alone as well. Like, just leave me alone.
But you come from a place, if you take the R away. Anyway.
No, sorry, no English.
You always say you're from Brum, right?
Yeah, from Brum.
Oh, stop
I see what you're doing. I see what you're doing.
Listen, why are you not playing Scrabble now? About from Brum. Bum out of it.
I'm gonna start learning lyrics, you know.
Where the rest of the
That's a good.
I'm gonna make it a thing that I know lyrics of songs, man, because this is not good enough.
Do you know what really annoys me is when people are like, what's that song? Because I'm like, you're not singing, like it doesn't sound anything like the song, and now you want us to identify the bullshit that's coming out your mouth and equate it to the actual song.
All right, yeah.
Like, it's annoying when people do that.
No. If you edit it, be nice and neat.
Huh?
If you end that sentence there, like where you just that'd be nice and neat.
I did.
But you carrying on. You're carrying on to say more. Don't add any more. You've made a good point. You know what I mean?
What?
Tizza, is that what you're saying? Tizza's saying.
What?
But it's mad when he says that and he's sipping that thing. It just look.
Yeah.
Sipping coffee.
Enema juice.
Yeah, so what happens with the enema juice in it? Go straight
in your cup. What's that?
Kermit.
In your cup stays in your cup. Your drink stays in your cup. I don't know what this is, by the way. Someone said a white woman sent this to me like weeks ago. Yeah, I think she wants to bring down our communities.
Is that what MJ's doing, yeah?
I didn't say MJ. I said the white.
Oh, sorry. My bad.
But you right.
Who's seen that? You know that red-haired girl, the one that Sarah's always chatting to, that red pill girl. She talks about relationship. Yeah. Have you seen the clip of her kicking some black woman out of her living room?
What? Like literal kick?
They're doing a podcast and the woman won't shut up. So she's like, get the fuck out of my house.
It's not a living room.
Yeah, I think they've done it. She's going, get out of my living room, she said. I think she said that.
What happened before
But anyway, like, apparently got all serious. Apparently Respect's going up there. He's going to sort the whole thing out.
Oh, shit.
You're taking it piss.
You know, I actually believe her, man. It seems unbelievable, but it's believable.
You got me. I don't know.
Bravo. Well done, Con.
I don't know what gingers have been told.
Yeah.
Naughty.
Most niggas taking over this road. No.
Nah. Because you know why I thought it was believable? Because I'm sure Sarah was there. And if Sarah's there, then it's speaking. No, Sarah weren't there.
No.
With some other King Rich's guy who has like 8 plats that he.
Why'd
you say it like that?
But do you know the funny thing is, while I was cracking up,
that he lays over his forehead. Like, I was like, bruh. Listen, if the Ethiopians and Somalis can learn to live with it, you
allow it.
You don't need to do all that. You ain't got to do all that. Creating a fringe.
It's funny because she's going to her, can you get out my flat, please? Like that. And she's going, nope, I'm not doing that. And she goes,
wow.
well, you're going to have to because I just switched your mic off. She's like talking away, like looking around like, what, no one can hear me? Oh,
Who is the person that got kicked out, Con?
I don't know. I think it happened in America.
Yeah, but
is it in America?
Oh, okay. No, but who is she? Does she have her own show or is she influenced?
I don't keep up to date with all these celebrities, man. I'm old now.
It's the black chick that we watched on one of them dating programs with Castillo. She was on a dating thing.
Oh.
The dark skinned chick that was on that is her, who's just basically, they're just, you know.
She's quite short. She's quite small.
Yeah, with the big
she's sitting on the sofa.
The one that said that you've got to pay attention to my bum hole.
Wow,
I think I remember. I think I remember.
I think you would remember.
Oh, shut
That
up.
was the actual title of the video. A man has got a something to get with, or something. You know what I mean? She's saying something about her bum. A man's got to be interested in that.
Oh no, I don't remember now. Sorry.
Yeah, you do. You take the one you downloaded.
Huh? What? No, I don't recall.
Wow. What is it about your bum that you like? I'll talk to you in private anyway, because you can't deny it now, Sneaks. It's like out there in the open. Live your truth, man.
No, it's you lot. I swear to God, you lot fucked up my reputation. All right, this is just not the truth.
Okay. All right, man. We got it wrong.
Lying on my name. Yeah, you did. Horribly wrong.
All right. Everyone's got it wrong.
Tramps. Play the video. We want to know what's going on. Hello? Do you guys hear me? Am I talking to myself?
You are my starfish. Come take me up tonight.
Oh, wait. Why did you remix it like that?
Don't be late.
She's singing with you, though.
No.
Yeah, I know.
No, but I like the
Oh, why
song.
did you
It's not
why did you
starfish.
remix? What?
She was like, yeah.
Mad.
No,
To you.
Con, I am slow. Okay, it takes me a while. My
Wow.
brain doesn't work as quick as you guys. But when I get there, I fucking get there. Right.
And then your brain is on point, yeah?
No, it's like hang on, wait. It's like Sansa Stark from Game of Thrones where she says, I am slow to learn. I admit that. But I...
Which one's Sansa? The ginger one?
What in the lesbian?
Why you put me in the back for? That was my big moment.
What was the?
You just put me in the waiting room. I was about to do a movie scene.
Why didn't you have no male heroes from Game of Thrones? Like what? What in the lesbionics is going on here, man?
I have got a male hero.
Who?
Sneaks, why do you gravitate to women like so much? Like, what is
Yeah,
it?
like what?
From a woman?
Do you know
A
what? I
whole
think
fucking
it-
there's
no,
dragons, there's all sorts. Jon
No,
Snow.
Do you want
What?
a genuine
What's going on?
true
Are you looking
answer?
for a mother? Are you looking for a mother figure?
No. Do you want a genuine
Is it a
true
sister?
answer?
What is it you're looking for?
No. Do you want a genuine answer? Or a
You're too
stupid
manly
one?
and you're trying to.
Oh my fucking
Are you trying
gosh!
to vibe with women so that you can synchronize and become more feminine? Is that? Do you think you're not feminine enough? What is it?
I-
Why you and Axum are so obsessed with women? Like, what is
No,
this?
Axum is the worst
Dear
one.
God.
Axum is
Hi,
fucking
it's
crazy
Axum's
with
the
it. man.
worst.
I don't think she
Hi,
realized
hi
she's even
God,
doing
it's
it.
Meaty. If you love me, please
And-
let
and
Jedi walk
Axum,
into a lamppost
he loves
today. I
cock.
think he really deserves it. He really deserves to walk into a lamppost and to synchronize with reality.
What's she talking
Okay.
about? Who's she talking
Dear
to?
God,
She don't
She's
believe
trying
in no God.
thank
To
you very
speak
much.
over me because I said Axum is
Wow.
blatantly a cock
I'm
lover.
praying. I'm
She don't
praying
want
to
she don't
God.
want no one to hear
I'm
that.
making a prayer. Okay, I'm making du'as.
Look, please make all the women in the world lesbians so they can be like me.
Okay, so a real answer to your question is I actually think it's because
Oh,
You know,
God.
bullies, man. You know,
Jedediah!
it's not me. That's not
Jedi!
it. Could be Flapper. It could be MJ in the back. It could be Emzalini. Could be Lady Divine. You know she hates
leave
you.
Angry Bear alone.
It could be Lady Divine. You know she hates you.
It is Sniper.
It could be Slapper. See,
It is
Fuck her.
Sniper. Sniper.
little fucker, man.
Come through. So,
Nothing to
what
do
was
with
I
me,
saying
man. Nothing
before?
to do with me.
What was I saying?
See his
I
chest.
grew
You know, you see.
I grew up around a lot of females. You know, as a child.
Hold on, Steve. If you're gonna get anywhere near 100
No.
viewers, I suggest you speak less. If you speak less for 10 minutes, let's see if the views go up. Not saying don't speak less.
Mzini says concise.
Yeah, be
concise.
No, Zellini says suck your mum profusely. That's what Zellini says.
Not anymore. Not anymore. Wow, that's a disrespect. After that Mahid guy used it.
It's his
catchphrase. It's not anymore.
Who used it?
Hello.
In the bin.
We're trying to celebrate. Snooky Snooks has arrived. Big up yourself, Snooky Snooks. Big up yourself. You got an interesting name.
The viewer just went down too. Okay, I'm gonna go now. See you later.
No. Stay, but just be on mute. Okay, even we'll see. Look, 70 viewers already. Well, big up. I'm Snooky Snoots. Where you from, man? Who sent you? How'd you find us? This is a secret place. What you doing here? Turn out your pockets. What's in your bag? Let me smell your finger. Sir, I don't mean that. But big up yourself. Welcome.
He does mean that. He's a tramp like that.
Oh, wow. Trying to cozy up to a new lady. I just don't get it, man.
Why have you put bum in my name?
Stop nuzzling flaps. In a flap.
Can you please stop?
Get her pum pum out of your mouth.
Yeah, get my wife.
Stop! You're making me feel sick.
Oh, mate.
Keep my wise pum pum out your mouth.
Is that Radar?
Yo.
Oh, we got Radar.
Radar? What?
Feeling G. What's on my life, family?
Look at yourself, man. I thought something. I thought they.
That's not family.
I thought they got you, man. Big up, man. Glad to see you still making it.
Nah, never that.
Yeah, man. I'm thinking, where's Radar? I can't see him. Ain't heard him on no free.
Nah, I've been here.
No, we ain't. He's just been in the audience. He knows what time it is. He said he's going to write some more lyrics and try and reach forward back.
Okay.
Hey, Radar, what did you get for Valentine's Day?
Nothing. I don't celebrate Valentine's Day.
Oh, you're one of them. You're one of them guys.
He's on the road. His last incident was that.
Listen. Most of his Valentines have been internal. Yeah, let that sink in.
Hey, pretty.
What's an eternal Valentine? What is that?
Take yourself out of the date. You get me a quick smash and skedaddle on your own self.
Booty calling himself. Stop that. Big up yourself. She's from London. I had no idea she found us. You're here, man. Well, welcome aboard. You know what? If you want to go one step forward, just hit that link and just jump on. Come say, well, we good people. We talk about everything. You know, we're wise people. We are religious people. We're atheists. We're sluts, virgins, and everything in between, man. Yeah.
We're fashion conscious.
I am not involved in this description. Just a disclaimer.
We're sneak. You know what I mean? Yeah. We got women that like vagina.
Yeah, we got LGBT on the channel.
No.
We got sneaks.
Yeah, I'm straight. Yes, thank you very much.
Yeah. We got non-curry munchers. We got sneaks. That's like a real melting pot. So yeah, Radar, man. Sorry, man. Big up, man. Yeah, we're savages. Tell her, man. Tell her what we're like, you lot in the chats, man.
The only thing that's savage is your breath. The only thing that's savage is your breath.
Is savage.
Yeah.
It's the audio stop cutting out.
Cool.
So we got lined up for today.
Your gal, your ex.
Wow. This guy is rude.
I know, man. Very rude, fam.
I am. I can be at times. Most times I'm pleasant.
He's been lining you up.
I'm a very pleasant person.
Do you even get your hairline shaped up, Radar?
Yeah, a little bit. I mostly just do the beard, innit? But obviously I get the front bit a little bit, but not too much.
You trying to grow it? You growing it?
On my hair?
Yeah. No, you're fucking back. You growing your hair, bro?
Mad.
Cool. Yeah.
What were you trying to do? Plaits and or say?
I'm just trying to make the most of having long hair while I still got it.
Oh, you still got? Is it thinning in places?
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, that's what it is. I get it.
That happens to everyone in their 30s.
No, you're mixed race. It never happened to me.
Yeah.
Never.
That happens to
You know,
everyone in their 30s.
when you get to a certain age, boy.
You saw what I was keeping up with in my 30s. Don't take.
Yeah, you was bold in your 30s.
Are you
come
gay or
on, man.
something?
Shut up.
Dad, I said that's when you was doing. I said that's when you was bold in it. How old was you then? How old were you when you were bold?
This is couple months ago, you prick.
Huh? How old are you?
This picture was taken less than 24 months ago.
How old are you?
Talking about how old was you there?
You in your 30s?
Man.
Shut up, man.
You in your 30s?
You're asking if I'm in my 30s?
Yeah.
How old do you think I am?
I thought you was in your like 40s.
Oh, you prick.
No, that is abuse.
You're a hater, man. What a prick.
No,
Yeah,
I'm
does it
surprised.
really matter though with men? I don't think it matters as much with men.
No, but it
People
does.
say-
It does. It does.
No,
Because
because
right.
because
It don't
people
matter.
say about men.
if
that
you got a
when they're
hairline,
older,
if you
She's right. It doesn't matter with men. She'll
people
suck them off.
say, oh my
Wow.
God, people say men get more distinguished as they get older. But with a woman, they'll be like, oh, granny, grandma.
Nah, but it's the same for both. If your hairline's receding, it's not gonna look good. It's not a
Yeah,
good
but
look.
you can go bold.
And
Yeah,
here's the
but
thing.
Asian women,
A
do
man
it.
Women's hairline be
better watch out, man.
receding and thinning a lot more than men, but they do the
Especially
wigs and-
Asian.
No, it's not. My hairline's not bad anyway.
I've seen a couple anti-fryer tucks, man.
Sniper
You
gets
mean
the
Asian.
pattern.
Thin.
'Cause he's a barber.
Yeah, but you're mixed race, so like your hairline might not even exist. Right?
No, it's calm.
Don't
It's calm.
escalate.
Well, obviously, if I
Curly
was
Don't do it.
Yeah,
if I had
don't
like
do
short hair,
You're
if I had
doing
short hair, it'd be
Somali
noticeable,
stuff, man.
innit?
You're doing Somali stuff. You're doing curly fringe. We know the little tricks of the trade that you lot do. Yeah.
No, I just got a little bit extra. Got a little bit extra at the front, you know.
Yeah, exactly. Extra curls, right? And it covers the front. It's like a curly Tintin.
Big
thing
up
you're
curly hair.
But
But
yeah,
a
it's
man
part
ain't
of life,
supposed
you
to
know.
have, yeah, a man ain't supposed to have a fringe though. Allow it.
I ain't got no fringe.
Oh, so you gel it back, innit?
Nah, like, I think what my barber did. You see, like if you look at the front of the hair, and then where you got the shape line, and then above you got like long hair in it. I think he like shaved like the tiniest bit back in it from the curls in it, and then just lines that up in it. If that makes sense, and it's not noticeable from the curls. If that makes sense.
Yeah, does.
Don't pretend, man. No, that shit.
Bigger yourself, Kyle.
Big up.
I don't ever want to come on here start trying to ruin my hairline and shit.
Oh, your hairline's fucked. You know that already.
My hairline's good.
No argument there.
Some people have to go bold and go turkey and thing.
Just do what I do, man. Wear hats.
You're gonna be there soon. Carry on. It's in Turkey, man. Yeah.
Just wear hats, man.
I've never really worn hats like.
What colour's your hair?
And they might
Radar?
charge you extra because you're
Radar's
from
ginger,
Gloucester.
really.
Are you ginger, Radar?
Nearly,
No.
nearly.
He said no.
Do you Radar? You got freckles as well, innit? I swear you got freckles.
Fuck.
Radar, are you ginger?
No, I'm not ginger.
Show us your hair.
Wait, let me see my hair.
On top of your scalp.
Can I see a
Auburn.
picture there?
You say it's Auburn.
I don't even know what colour Auburn is. But my hair's like dark
That's
brown.
light
Auburn
brown,
like a
light brown.
dark ginger.
It's dark brown, but there's different. I got all different colours in my hair, innit?
Told you Auburn.
But you got
I don't
Radar.
mean nothing. It don't mean nothing if I got. It don't mean nothing if I got different colours in my hair. Because black people's got red hair.
What?
Yeah, of course.
Black
of course
people.
they are.
What do you mean, black people?
No,
Black-
I think
every-
it's normal.
every-
If your hair's of a lighter shade, then there will be different tones in your hair.
Oh, no,
Like,
you think
I
like
think
it-
it's
well,
normal.
No, because every ethnicity, everything comes from Africa, innit? The tallest
Yeah, it's
person,
true. He's
tallest
right. He's
person,
right. He's right.
everything comes from Africa.
So you're not a black person? What's going on?
No, because I'm saying even like black relatives, like they've had like red hair and that, innit? On my black side.
Yeah.
On
I've
your
seen that. I've seen that.
side. Yeah, go on. Anyway, so
So, innit? First spliff of the day.
You still smoking?
Allow it, man.
Yeah.
Radar, man. I was thinking that the other day, you know. I was thinking about you the other day, Radar. I was like, I hope Rage is cool. I hope he's progressing. Ain't really had a chance to chat to him. I like to have my little catch-ups with Radar, make sure he's all right. And then he could fuck off again. And I was thinking, I wonder whether he's bunning. How you feel like how you managing your weed intake? How you regulate it? How much weed you smoking?
Probably about an ounce a week.
What? An ounce a week?
Yeah, I smoke about 3-5 a day. So in 2 days, that's a half. That's a Q. 4 days, it's a half. Yeah, so just under. Oh.
Not every day.
Let me ask you a question.
Sometimes.
Up there, how much is an ounce costing you?
Like 150.
Yeah.
So you spend 150 a week on weed.
What is that? Weed is that? Sorry.
I'm smoking dog at the moment.
Stardog, the number one. Don't let MJ hear that, man.
Just know you're getting with it, innit? But I've been getting a bit of old school cheese as well. I had cheese in fucking years, man. I love it.
Oh my god.
Cheese, you know. I listen, my brother.
And you lot are never gonna hear about London cheese.
Bro, just relax, man.
I hear you, man. But like I'm saying, being high is all right. But is it worth risking psychosis, cuz?
I don't think it causes psychosis, man.
Oh, you don't think?
No.
You're the only one who don't think.
Nah, because even the hostile people, they try to say it and everyone tries. It's like it's easy just to say yes, weed's causing all this. But I don't think it is. I think it's that group of people who got involved with back in 2009. I think they put a lot of maddy belief systems
you know
in
what
my
it's
head.
like, Radar? It's like you're driving the car without suspension, and then when you hit a pothole and your car broke up, you're gonna blame the hole. You're gonna say that, you know, it wasn't you, really,
I'm not
but it
saying
is you.
I'm not saying that for everyone, cuz. Yeah.
Just for a radar.
Just for those that may be a little bit predisposed. You know what I mean?
Take precaution.
Not everyone is allergic to peanuts. Raids.
Yeah, it's true.
No, I don't think it is weed though.
You can't even breathe peanut breath around them; they would dead. So I'm just
no, but if it was weed, wouldn't I get symptoms every time I smoke?
No. And the reason why I say this is because there may be times where you can smoke and maybe be okay, but then there's times where if you add weed to whatever else chemically you may be dealing with, it's not going to be a good look. If you're having certain thought processes, or you're not living a certain lifestyle, maybe you're not exercising, getting the sun, or or you're not doing certain things, maybe you're not taking your medication, and then you're bunning weed, that's what's going to exasperate it.
So using weed as a crutch to other things that might be stabilizing.
Right. And this is where I would say, I'm just trying to encourage you to have a more realistic and healthy and honest relationship with the thing that you like, which is weed. Like, you know, some man might have to just accept that I can't bun crow. It's got to be tied and merch. I know, but you know,
that's what my dad's like. That my dad's like, I can't bun or drink.
Oh, so it runs in the family.
No, my dad's just telling me about I shouldn't bun or drink.
You got to pay attention to things like that, though, bro.
No, his dad's just telling him the right thing, man.
And then MJ saying balance it with CBD, but she's the weed head. I don't know about all that. I don't know about all this CBD.
No, that's probably facts because CBD is known to cure mental health problems.
I don't know. Like, you don't need to teach me because I just.
But you're bunning Stardog though.
Eating, bro, it's the super drugs, cuz I'm not feeling it though. The super drugs.
Maybe try that lion's mane. You should try that lion's mane.
Mushroom, right?
Apparently.
Mushrooms. That seems like that doesn't seem very good.
No, not psychedelic mushroom. It's just a mushroom.
Oh, what's good about a mushroom?
It's not trippy because it's got properties in it. What do you mean? What's good about a mushroom? It's got properties, man. You be boiling herbs and spices and all sorts. So yeah, get your.
The only thing I would take mushroom for is a little vitamin D.
Yeah, it's true. Vitamin D is good.
They fortify it with vitamin D, innit?
Yeah.
Everyone's got an opinion. All right, here's Soldier. Soldier, big up yourself, brother. Welcome. Happy New Day.
Big up, Jedi.
Big up.
Big up, everybody, man.
Salute, General. Salute.
Big up, Khan, man. I just say, yeah, don't smoke sativas, man. You know when like people say there's a body height or a body stoned and a mind height.
Yeah, 100%.
You want a body stone more than
1000%, my G. 1000.
So,
I 100% agree.
So Stardog is not going to help.
Yeah, Stardog and Cheese are both sativa dominant strains, and
Exactly.
so they are more mentally active. You get me? You want strains that are less mentally active.
I would have thought dog was like a sleepy kind of boy.
No, man.
Nah, it has indica dominant looks, yeah, but it's actually sativa dominant.
It's power. It's powerful, man.
It looks like an indica, but it's a sativa still. So that's why it's so deadly.
That's new to me because I've always got like proper sleepy.
It's like the crappiest flavors ever. That's what it is.
Yeah, nah, it's a very strong weed, so it's got high levels of indica and sativa, but it's sativa dominant still. And I just know from bunning it myself and bunning Cheese, they're both not good strains. If you need to think less, you hear me, King? If you need to think more, then you need to smoke them weed there. But if you need to think less, you need to smoke indicas. You get me?
Yeah.
No, your concentration is shit with those weed.
And it like Mary Jane said, if you are gonna burn them sativas, you need to balance it out with some CBD or something. You get me, blood?
I got a look at CBD vapes too.
Yeah, that will help still because that will counteract the negative effects from the THC. You get me?
Yeah, man. But I do like I hear what you lot saying. Like weed can cause mental health, innit? But I originally like looking at my own self. Obviously, I know myself the best.
You just gotta find your own balance, bro.
But I think I took on a lot of strange belief systems when my mind wasn't fully matured, and I think it just caused a bit of disruption, innit?
Yeah, that was back then, but like you just had an episode more recently. What's that based on? It's not based on.
No, because I still think I hold on to some of those belief systems. I think like, I've never had psychological help. All I've ever had is just being locked up somewhere and being force-fed pills, isn't it? So that's not exactly curing the problem. That's just
but let me just say, because this is like Shani, you're nuts. You're nuts. You've been on medication. Like, of course you've been where radar is. So of course you want to be teetotal. If I was getting nuts, if I got hospitalized, I wouldn't be on bunning or drinking either. Like shush.
You know what? When I was a teenager,
with your like selfish way of seeing the world. You don't know why people don't want to be sober. You didn't want to be sober until you fried your brain and then you went nuts and now you're like, I have to be sober. Now you're acting like you're so proud of this choice. You don't make me sick. You could run, you could snort,
I feel like you're talking to me as well.
And be cool. Yeah, that's what happened to you as well. And you don't get self-righteous.
No, not at all. You're misunderstanding.
Same shit happened to Shiffer. Yeah, he did. Same shit happened to Shiffer. He jumped off the weed and then he started, my drugs.
Disgusting, it's weird, it's bad. Bad for you.
Yeah, you all loved it. You all fucking loved it.
Yeah, and it's not just the weed as well, it's other factors like how you eat. You get me?
Yeah. Go nuts. Shani said she didn't go nuts, but Shani
my health was perfection before I went hospital.
Shani smashed the mirror and tried to juke herself, and now she's saying that she didn't go nuts, but she told us she went nuts. You don't get hospitalized if you don't get. Was you hospitalized for no reason? You don't like the language because I'm saying you lot went nuts. Obviously, there's varying degrees of, but basically to the point where you felt like you have to be somewhere where you was for your safety, right? Right? And you was on drugs. You told us the other day you used to like play with recreational drugs. These things fry your brain. It starts before you lot even realize it, though, isn't it? So you're taking coke. I know people that have gone nuts off coke.
Yeah, of course.
I'm sitting with someone and I'm thinking, what the hell? Get out, you lot. Get out, please. I'm having a conversation you can't hear. I'm saying, what the hell was wrong with you lot? What the hell was wrong with this gal? Why is she moving like this? What's up with her? She was cool yesterday. Man, I come to find out it was coke, man. Coke just be frying you lot's brain and some of you lot bunning weed and it's just changing your whole character, changing your personality. Sorry.
Alcohol can do the same thing.
Say that again?
Alcohol can do the same thing.
Yes, it can.
Yeah, of course it can.
I've seen people change on alcohol to the point where the next day I'm coming to you, I'm like, you know what, cuz? See this drinking thing? It's not for you. Yeah, no. I'm not trying to drink still. Yeah. This Jekyll and Hyde thing that these substances make you experience is a clear indication something's up. You are in denial and you just remind me of my brethren who had this weed psychosis thing, and his whole thing is denial. Is everything else but weed.
Yeah,
Weed
when
not working for you, cuz.
weed nearly sent me mad when I was a younger.
Pause, yeah. If you eat a banana, pause, and your throat starts closing up, I beg you don't try and blame something you may have had last week for dinner. You can't have bananas,
People
cuz.
do that though.
Taste it, innit?
People
Mate, this makes sense.
Maybe if I have it fried. Maybe if I just have it, but no, just allow it. You don't have to have it.
Mate, this makes sense. Say if you smoke weed for a year,
right,
and then out of that year you get unwell for 2 weeks and you get back to normal. Why would that be down to the weed?
Because it's gonna be the weed. It could be the weed is exasperating some other factor.
But wouldn't it do
Weed always exasperate things that are inside still.
Say for instance, you got some kind of seasonal affective disorder, yeah, and then so that's your getting a lack of vitamin D, and you're feeling kind of down and depressed. Then also you have some kind of chemical imbalance or something, yeah, and then you smoked weed on that day too. You could have been cool every other day, but that day the factors aligned, and some people don't come back from these things. So once you get the warning that
You're right in theory. You're right in theory, but it's the other way around. It's the weed is slower to take effect. Like it will be the baseline serotonin level over a long period of time of smoking weed, and then when you do something else, like for example change seasons, then that will be the straw that brought the camel's back. So it'll be the other way around.
Let's look at it deeper than in it. Like,
no,
in the episode,
like I said, you took the
what's making
off your car.
What's making the episode occur?
You're gonna play
I
the
know you got a
pothole.
question. Hold 1 second, Khan. I know you got a question. You're gonna make a statement. Wait 1 second. Let me get Big Bully Cactus to say a few things because she wants to correct the lies that I used to draw her out with. So yeah, it's not easy, man. You draw that.
No, big up everyone.
Big up. Happy New Day and that.
Yeah, happy New Day.
Soon, Shelly, soon.
Oh yeah, soon.
Soon you're gonna be ripped apart, and a new life is gonna be here.
Ripped apart, you know.
Like that.
Shelly's a day off the cesarean.
You want to be a big woman. You want to be a big woman, an adult, and have sex. Yeah, this is the consequence. Yeah.
Silly.
The royal pum pum is broken.
When they offer you cesarean with your partner looking at you like, think about it, baby.
Did you want to correct anything specifically, or you just wanted to say something?
No, I did. No, I wanted to say something. I did want to say something. I think you misunderstood what I was trying to say. Like, I don't get, like, it's not even this like righteousness. Obviously, I don't smoke cigarettes either, right? And I smoked cigarettes for the longest time. Like literally, at one point, it was half. When I stopped, it was half my life that I'd been smoking cigarettes.
Wow.
So, do you know what I mean? It was like, wow, that is a long time. And not been smoking cigarettes for like what 7 years now or something. I can't do maths. Anyway, whenever I smell cigarettes or whatever, I'm just like, really, did I smell like that? Do you know what I mean?
It really does stink.
It's true.
I must have been reeking. Do you know what I mean? And I'm looking, but the point is, I looked good in these years. Do you know what I'm saying? I looked good. I was wearing nice clothes, but I must have just stank as shit because of my cigarettes. Do you know what I mean? So it's all shut your mouth. It's all hindsight, and it's the same with, like, I think substances as well. It's all like, I cringe sometimes when I think about how like things that happened to me, and I'm like, oh, it's because I was like this, or because I was on that, or because, do you know what I mean? I just quite like to be sober. I like how soberness allows me to still be who I am, but just more present. That's what I think, because I lost a lot of memories as well, and I was never somebody. No, so just genuinely, I was never anyone that blacked out. You know, people like, you know, I've had friends that like literally drink and black out. They don't even know what's going on. I don't even know how that happens. But I was never somebody to do that.
Though. Yeah, that's abuse, though, Shan. And this
I didn't do that. I'm saying my friends would do that. Okay. I said that's never happened to me. But even still, I have really bad memory. my memory is bad. Like when I'm trying to remember things that had happened and all this stuff. But
you're saying because you was on a substance, that's why you can't really remember what happened.
Yeah, because I think I wasn't very present in the moment. Do you know what I'm saying? I was just living it.
Also, is it possible that you were experiencing some form of dissociation to do with your mental health anyway? And
so I also had a mental health,
one of the symptoms of a mental health crisis is memory loss and gaps in memory.
That is true.
So shut up, Shani, man.
Right, no, but additionally...
Have a drink of me. What are you having? Canadian Coke, what are you on?
And the case for the prosecution, Shani?
No, and the reason why I was piping up anyway was because I was considering, obviously, what Radar was saying, and I just was like, Radar, give yourself a break, like, especially if you've got mental health, like, give your brain a break, like, give your body a break. As much as, like, weed or whatever is good for people for certain things and all that stuff, for you it's not good. It's literally not. And it can trigger psychosis. You wouldn't have been in a mental health institution if you were okay. You just wouldn't have. So
no, I'm not saying I was okay. What I'm trying to say is if you look deeper into what I'm actually having, what I'm actually experiencing during the episode, I'm saying that doesn't come from weed, innit? We didn't put all those weird belief systems in my head, innit?
Right, okay, but that doesn't come from solely. Do you know what I'm saying? So like, if somebody
how about if you took on board that information without substances being involved, would you have been as acceptable?
I don't
weed opens you up, you know.
Weed makes you think too much, blood. If you're already thinking too much, it will just make you think and overthink till it turns you mad, fam.
Yeah, exactly. So that's why just give yourself a break, Radar. Like genuinely, like try go without any substances and then make decisions from there. Do you know what I'm saying? Because then you might actually have a clear head and go, you know what, actually, I don't want to do this anymore, or I do want to do it, but I'm going to just take a little bit here and only do it recreationally.
Some people, smoking weed when they're stressed is like drinking coffee when they can't get to sleep.
Yeah.
You know what you need.
I don't agree at all. I don't agree at all.
To sleep,
let's hear from Radar then Schiffer, please. Why don't
you when you smoke weed, you relax and you release and you just let go, innit? You know what I'm saying? Like you don't. It's not the same as like that's a bad example, innit?
I don't think it was a bad example.
You can be stressed. You can be holding on to silly things that you shouldn't be holding on to. You smoke a spliff and then your whole body just relaxes.
When I smoke weed, it relaxes. I don't know about that. I'm saying if there's certain weeds and if you're in a certain frame of mind, the weed is not helping, cuz.
That's right.
If you're a certain type of person, that weed that relaxes your body might not be relaxing your mind. This is what 77 jumped on to say.
100%.
Can I say something to Brother Ray though, because I think it's important to look at all sides of the spectrum, innit? Because even when you're talking about mental health, they're going to start talking about spectrums, innit? So this is all about spectrums. But what if everything was a lie? And if everything is a lie, then what they're calling the norm and normality might not necessarily be normal. It could even be normal to do certain types of drugs for all we really know. Because what we're dealing with as natural law is not law. Yeah, the real law has nothing to do with any of these things that they want to insert into it. So in essence, what if it's all a lie? What if this is just you awakening parts of your brain that they don't want you to have access to?
I would say personally, because I've been in that situation myself and that wasn't what it was. You get me, blood? I was paranoid to a point where it was uncomfortable. You get me, blood?
Why was you paranoid though? Wait. Why was you paranoid though? Paranoid about what?
Because I grew up in Babylon. Because I don't come from a perfect situation growing up. Because of the stresses of life. Because I wasn't eating properly. I was a teenager going through a whole heap of shit. You get me, blood?
Yeah, no, 100. And then you see when you look at it like 1 second, let me talk to him. You see when you look at it like that now, brother, may it be that your brain has awoken to the society that you're living in, not being conducive to providing an adequate environment that you can call good.
Definitely, and I would say the cannabis that made that happen too quickly that I could handle. You hear what I'm saying?
But maybe that's
And
your
you,
natural
I didn't need to be going.
Maybe
I
that's
didn't
what
need
you're
to be going through that realization at 14 years old. Really, blood. You get me?
You say that, but listen. Maybe that is what you were supposed to be doing at 14. Maybe that is perfectly normal. And maybe when I say certain things, yeah, I say it for a reason. Because you see what, we live in a country full of retarded people. Look, we live in a country full of retarded people that will accept any type of nonsense. Yeah, and I can prove it too. Yeah. Now that's not due to the black people here. It's not due to people like us. So when you find yourself as, you know, an immigrant or the son or daughter of an immigrant who's in this place, there may be things of it that don't resonate correctly with your spirit and who you are and what your I don't know, your personality from previous lifetimes still knows.
Definitely.
There's still information in you that knows what they're doing is wrong.
I agree with that, but specifically talking about cannabis, all right, let's talk about, you're talking about natural law in nature. The cannabis we're smoking is not natural, you get me? It's been bred to have high percentages of THC and no other cannabinoids, you get me? Natural cannabis has a balance of many cannabinoids, you get me, blood?
So why don't you just...
And Soldier.
If you're so adamant on that, why don't you only smoke the one with seeds in it then?
I don't smoke seaweed, but I only smoke natural herbs still, blood.
He's balancing it, innit? It's a balancing thing.
If you want to get the naturalistic vibe, yeah, technically you're supposed to smoke the one with seeds because we had to cultivate and we had to manipulate.
Natural and wild is two different things, you know. Natural and wild is two different things. A wild cannabis plant will get seeds because it's not been separated from the males and the females. You get me?
But let me ask you this question.
Natural is still natural if a man separates them and it grows natural.
When something's wild, is it in its natural habitat?
Not always.
Yes. If something is wild, it's in its natural habitat. Secondly, just like we know with men and females, we know a man's supposed to impregnate a woman to complete the cycle.
I feel like this is just leading on to enough different points, so it's just going to turn into an argument over anything.
No,
really,
we're not arguing. We're not arguing.
No, I know. I'm saying it can turn down that way because the conversation was about Radar and his mental health and cannabis. You get me specifically, and now we've gone up on a tangent.
I wanted to say something still.
I really wanted to
say something to
Radar.
Sorry.
Let me say something.
Go on. I won't finish, but go on.
Where I'm from, yeah, we've got a couple brothers who've had episodes and, you know, been sectioned and all of that, right? And we make it a point that when they get out, we don't give them no weed at all, yeah? That we could be sitting down in a room and everybody who's cool, everybody knows that, you know, brother's had a little episode. We're trying to be normal with him. You get what I'm saying? Like, just carrying on as normal, yeah? But one thing that changes is that the spliff passes him. It doesn't matter if it's Thai weed, doesn't matter if it's skunk, you know what I mean? Like, we would just, yes, you know, sorry, bro, but we're not going to risk it. So if we're doing that as Mandem, do you get what I'm saying? We kind of already know from the earliest outset that we can't mix these mental health drugs and things that they've given you with the cannabis that you used to smoke before. No, bro. No, we're not going to do that. You know what I mean?
But what if the mental health drugs and the lack of cannabis is hindering them?
I don't even mind if he does it later, but it's just like at first we're not going to do that. It could be 6 months to a year that you're going to be around the Mandem, and we're not going to give you no weed. Facts.
And we have to be realistic with it, like, so we know that, like, if somebody's on, I'm talking right now.
Wow.
I'm talking right now, bro. We know that we wouldn't.
Sorry, so this, Schiffer, do you think you maybe delayed that at all?
I don't know. I just heard Maku say something, and I just thought, how can mental health drugs be better than weed?
Right, so did you hear Shani though?
I did. I can hear her now. Yeah, I did hear her coming as well.
Maybe it's a bit of delay, but Shani was talking. But bigger, go on, Shani.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think it's a good idea, Maku, but I also think that like we need to be honest when it comes to weed quotation or whatever, like this marijuana that's being smoked and stuff, that it is genuinely this Mary Jane is genuinely toxic for some people. Just the same way as people taking, you know.
What's more toxic though?
You know that.
One second, wait. Like, I think the point I'm trying to drive home when I have these conversations is, yes, guess what? Weed may not be good for everybody. Guess what? Bananas might not be good for everyone. Peanuts
true.
may not be good for
They
everyone.
say
That's true.
80% of the world population has a wheat intolerance.
Who
Right.
said that? Who said that?
Milk might not be it. So like it's just like
Yeah.
it's common sense that this, but somehow when it comes to weed, it's like, oh my god, like well, some people go nuts. Well, yes, some people die from a paracetamol.
Yeah,
That's
it's true.
A lot of
right.
people would
That's
argue that the
right.
brain has
Yeah.
Can I
He
ask
died
you a
from
question, though?
paracetamol, fam.
Let me just say this. I got a friend, if he walks past a fishmonger's, he could die. The
Yeah.
smell
Yeah.
of fish is enough to set off his anaphylactic shock.
Don't
Man.
lie.
My cousin's like that with
Yeah.
peanuts.
The
Yeah, my
smell
cousin
of
with peanuts
fish.
like that. Yeah, the smell of it.
Yo, brother, you see what you're
Really?
saying,
That's
though, yeah? You see
crazy.
what Mackie, you
What
see what you
happens
were
is
saying,
that
yeah?
his throat will
Yeah.
Bro,
close.
a woman died. A
hell.
girl died like that, bro.
How?
Because
They heard,
smelling
bro,
fish.
Listen,
smelling.
they heard she
Yeah,
was.
Put it
yeah.
They
in
heard
his
she was
throat.
allergic to bananas.
Pause.
They thought it was funny. Yeah. They started chasing her around the school with a banana. They caught her, put the banana down her shirt. She died.
What's wrong with
No.
these children?
Died.
Bad.
Kids are wicked, you know.
Nah, but kids
Ma-
don't know in it. They
They
don't
don't
know
know,
in
yeah,
it.
of course.
Hey,
Do you know
but
what I mean?
Mackie,
Can I,
I wanted
Yeah.
to
can
ask
I
you a
say one
question, brother.
fundamental
You
difference
see,
between weed and foods?
shit,
With you?
again?
All right, go on, Shifa.
Yeah, I was going to ask Maku. Do
Yeah.
you think though that which is more detrimental, the mental health drugs to your health or the cannabis to your health?
The mental health drugs, obviously.
So I think that's more me
I don't
personally.
agree.
I think that's
No,
sorry. Can
no,
I just,
no. Once it's in your system, I'm saying, yeah, please leave the weed alone. Because it, like, before you got medicated, yeah, we could still say that, oh, you went in there, they didn't medicate you and blah, blah, blah. Yeah, you can smoke a little weed if that wasn't really the issue. But
you
once
see,
they've put those mental health drugs in you that do open other passages and parts of the brain, yeah, I beg. Now, we're not going to dilute it and make it worse or trigger
but
anything.
Yes,
You know
Shani,
what I
how
mean?
can
One
you not
thing-
agree?
one
when
One
the-
thing that's
when the
caused it
side
is
effects-
stress, isn't it? So
Mackie, don't
So
that
adding
make
more
weed
mental
stops you
health
from being.
drugs
If
Shifra,
weed
you
stops you,
can't
if
keep
weed
doing
makes
this,
you,
Shifra,
No,
if
man.
no,
weed
no,
stops
one
you from
second,
getting
one
rid of
second.
That
stress,
someone speaks, then
that
Shifra
could have played
speaks,
a
then someone
part
else
while I
speaks,
was
then
so
Shifra
stressed.
speaks, then someone speaks, then Shifra speaks, then Shifra speaks, then Shifra speaks. You can't do that, Shifra. Can't do that,
Like,
bro.
we've been trying to tell you to come back.
You can't do that, bro.
I
Because
think
you're
the point is-
spazzing as well.
Yeah, you said it in a good way still. I'm not gonna lie.
Go.
Anyway, let Radar speak, please. Sorry, Jedi, to cut you, but Radar was actually trying to speak.
I was actually there was a point to what I was asking
God
Mackie though, but go on.
almighty.
We'll forget about it. Go on.
Playing the victim as well.
Shani, why do you say that you think mental health drugs are better when their side effects are clearly like
Yeah.
a madness?
No, so I don't think they're better. So the question was, do you think what's more detrimental?
What's worse?
And-
Yeah.
and I think like if you're on, I've been on antipsychotics before, and they're just horrendous. I don't recommend them to anybody. However, they're useful for small periods of time, depending on what people have psychologically, right? Because it can help just give you a rest, give your brain
Shani,
a
is that
rest.
what they gave Radar when he was inside? Is that the same thing?
I don't know what radar was on.
Must be that.
Radar, they
These
can
people are
say if he
powerful,
wants to.
Jenny, though, man.
To be honest,
Yeah,
if we're
yeah,
talking
but they
mental
are.
health,
They
we should be more
zombify
talking
you.
shrooms
Right.
rather than weed.
They
Something
definitely
like-
zombie, but okay. So I'll give you an example, right? So there was one boy that I was in the hospital with. I think I've told you about him before. He actually had his eye taken out. Like he got hit by a belt. They were like smashing a belt against a bus. The bus, it ricocheted off the bus, and the buckle went into his eye. And then his friend had to like sit with his fingers in his eyes trying to get his eye out. Anyway, basically he ended up losing his eye. But that was obviously a super traumatic experience for him. He was just young. So that caused him to have like serious mental health issues. And he had where it's called?
PTSD.
Post-traumatic stress.
PTSD. Yeah, but like serious. So he was medicated and he was a bloody zombie. He literally was a zombie.
It's scary when they get medicated,
Yeah,
man.
trust.
I saw him off the drugs,
And he's
off
back
the
to normal.
medication, and he's a different and normal guy. But he
Scary.
had to have.
Then the madness, but then he's normal, and then
He's
this
not
is the
quite
same,
normal,
that's the
though.
same story. My brethren went mad, whatever. They put him in the juice. He swole up like a fucking balloon, like a shadow of himself, like literally walking like the Hunchback of Notre Dame with one shoulder tilted down to the ground, like fucked. And I'm taking him around with me. He's barely talking, barely slurring to the
Dribbling.
Yeah, I go away for like a week, 2 weeks. I come back. This brother's slim. He's running around. He's playing basketball outside. He's like, yo, Jez, where I go on? What you saying? Like, come, what, studio, yeah? I'm like, oh my God, my heart's melted. Like, oh my, I've got my friend back. He was like a best friend to me. I got my friend back, and we're chatting, and we're cool, and blah, blah, blah. And then slowly, you kind of make a mad realization that he's thinking things that he shouldn't be, and he's doing things that he's getting a bit hyped, and he's a little too exaggerated now. He's a little too energetic, and now he's manic now. Manic as in he's just not stopping, and he's on the hype and moving at a million miles an hour, and do you want to get another Guinness, and bunning, and next thing you know, bam, he's back in.
And can I make my point now? When you're done,
that version of him when he's off the meds is him, but it's also
altered.
The other thing that they're trying to address with this medication. But I just don't like the way this medication hits you like a sledgehammer, and it's like no personality. There's no trace of him there.
And stop some thinking altogether. Trust.
Yeah, can I make my point now quickly, yeah? Because the point I was trying to make here before I was cut off, obviously, that Piggy 77 Soldier, I know you tried to piggyback off the comment I made, but what I was really trying to get at is when you're
you know what? This is what I'm saying. I'm starting a new day. This is what I'm saying. Yo, Shifra, you're not allowed to get at no one today. You have tie your hands, and you can't get at anybody today.
How did that get at
You can't take nothing personally. You can't take any shots.
I didn't take anything personally.
Rasta no piggyback, Reggie.
It wasn't a shot, though. It wasn't a shot.
I'm saying no shots, nothing today, Shifra.
I'm not taking shots, though. That really wasn't a shot.
You know some of your training, yeah? Yesterday you did a training where you punch in the bag all day. Yeah? And that's a good training. My son goes training as well. Today,
put your hands in ice.
Do defense. You're gonna learn the blocking and defense, bruv. Defense. No offense today.
Well, you see when you say that, I wasn't actually putting the brother down because I actually agree with what he said. I agree with what he said, but I was actually going to make a different point. And the point I was actually leading to was these people who's giving the person a mental health drug, who's worse? The weed dealer who's giving him the weed, or the mental health drug dealer who's giving him these drugs that's actually affected his whole personality? He's not even a shell of a person he was.
Can I try to answer that? Obviously. Let me try and answer that.
What the answer is.
The difference is, right, that one of them comes with medical supervision and the other one don't. Like if you treat somebody with weed and you got some Rasta who's the expert of weed showing you what strain you can smoke and what you can't smoke and what's good for you, that could work like the best thing that could be for you. But most people haven't got that supervision. Most people just buy whatever's on offer, smoke as much as they can, and not even got the self-awareness to learn themselves, let alone
bro, the only question the doctor asks is if you're allergic, and if you ain't allergic, they'll give you whoever pays them the highest that makes that type of pill.
It's the same with everything. It comes with supervision and expertise.
Not supervision, though. There ain't no supervision there.
And there's no expertise neither.
That's the hit and hope. One glove fits all. Like one size.
What's that? What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the mental health drugs. They're hit and hope. They don't really know what they're doing. Most of them are trial-based drugs.
Shani,
come on, man.
I'm not 100% agreeing with this, but I can.
How many times do they have to check your prescription?
My doses and stuff. It was frequent, definitely, and it was up to lowered.
Yeah. We're gonna try it up. We're gonna try it down. We're gonna try this.
Did they change it as well? Did they change your medication?
It was a small period of time that I was on it. To be honest with you, I did it from January to August, so 8 months.
Okay, yeah. So
and in that time, so you obviously got to get in your system first,
right?
And then
exactly.
It start working. It start working, and then alter it there. However, if you go to the doctor, this one I'm not completely disagreeing, but if you go to the doctor right now, tell him you're depressed, he's going to give you antidepressants, and that's it. There's no evaluation. There's no all this. But I had an evaluation to go on antipsychotics, which are obviously a lot more dangerous than antidepressants. Even though antidepressants can make you depressed and suicidal anyway. So what's the point? It's just. It needs to be monitored because they're dangerous. They are.
Sorry,
they are drug dealers.
I don't want to stop you,
but mainly they're aimed at the elderly. You know what I mean? So the same drugs that they're giving to people with mental health, they're giving to the elderly,
100,
like people's grandmas and stuff.
and
You
testing
know what I
them
mean?
out like test guinea pig. Yeah,
I
and
said to my
You know
mum,
why that is,
I said to
Matthew?
my mum
Because
the other day, how many of your brethren have got carrier bags of
yeah.
pills and all of that, and
no, but
and they're
Mike,
In
what
complaining
America,
what
it's 10
about
times
their
I was
worse,
ill?
brother. They're
can I just
selling
say
them on the
something quickly?
TV, and they're just
Mike,
selling you
I
all
was
sorts
saying
of
this
drugs,
before, yeah.
but
They
it's
got
got
Go on.
medications, right?
50,000 side effects.
And
Yep.
they give them to people and they realize what does this medication do to a person, and then they prescribe it for certain illnesses and ailments, right?
Right.
So the same medication that's making, like, let's say increases your serotonin, right? For someone who's like got a high serotonin, if you increase it even more, what you're doing is you're creating like a less sensitive receptor. You're deadening up the receptor, so indirectly their reaction to the serotonin is going down.
Yeah.
But someone who's old and their serotonin levels low, they
Yeah.
could take the same medication to increase their serotonin so it's on a functioning level.
Yeah.
You see what I mean?
But what I'm saying is they're giving psychoactive drugs. So,
Yeah.
you know what I mean?
Psychoactive, obviously.
To grandma.
Yeah, of
Now
course.
Yeah.
they're turning it into a
But
cat,
they want to keep them
basically.
mentally sharp and aware, innit? And it's the
No,
same
it's not
medication.
mentally sharp because
Brother,
all she's
brother,
gonna do is
guinea
stay in the
pig work.
yard, watching the
Yeah.
TV,
Standard.
taking these
Thank you.
drugs.
Turn them
Yeah.
into
Around
Yeah, but
vegetables,
she
bro.
might feel
aimlessly.
better.
Yeah.
She
Turn them
might
into
feel
vegetables,
No,
bro.
man.
Got
That's
no
what it,
feelings.
bro.
Like
I'm telling you, bro.
yeah, they eliminate all
Can I
this
have it,
stuff.
man?
If you're young, you know what I mean, it's bad enough. You can see what it's doing to the young and the able. Yeah, I'm saying the old and the elderly should not be given tramadol and all of these heavy
Yeah.
prescription, you know what I mean, drugs.
Do you know what the
And
thing
they
is,
are,
Well,
Matthew?
they,
you know what I mean?
you know what? I don't think they have this duty of care that some doctors really like, and then when you've got the NHS system as it is, like with the lack of doctors, and the lack of stability in the care system, you've got lots of locums going into your practice, so they don't know you. They're not really looking into your account, like you. It's better to, so back in the day, you used to have a doctor, right? And that doctor was your doctor. That was your doctor, probably your mum's doctor, your dad's doctor,
Yeah, the
like for
family
years
doctor.
and whatever. Exactly. So they
Even
know
that
your
guy's an
history. Huh? What'd you say?
I said even that guy's an arsehole because your general practitioner is the one who's giving these prescriptions
That's right.
to grandma and that. They're not going hospital.
What
It's
you
not
saying,
that.
Yeah,
Mike?
no, I
That
know,
they're
but
just
what I'm trying to
drugging
say.
up the grandmas.
Yeah,
Matthew, you see
because
what
they're
makes
the
it
ones
even
who.
worse?
Hold on. How many man them go to the doctors regular? No.
No,
No.
I can attest. I can
brother.
attest to that, Maku,
But the
because when I
women,
talk, when I chat
yeah,
to my gran, she
right,
tells me how she goes to the doctor just to get
right,
checked up, but she don't
right.
Yeah,
really
all the
like.
time.
She just wants to have like a second opinion. So whenever they always prescribe her shit, and she's
Yeah.
got like loads of shit that she don't take,
Loads,
but
they'll
that they
have loads
just
of stuff.
prescribed her.
Oh, your
Right.
grandma's
So
Yeah.
that's what that was my
You see the
point,
thing is,
because
though,
Well,
even
my mum had an issue,
And
and
it's
she was
heavy shit
saying
as well, like heavy
she was
shit,
saying
like
recently.
mad.
That's why the subject came up because my mum said she had an issue and she's been prescribed certain medication since November. So I said, "What? November? No. Stop all that. Cancel. Don't go and get another prescription. Nothing. Yeah, they're trying to
yeah,
kill you, mum. Allow it. Yeah."
Matthew.
I
Sorry,
go,
brother.
and it was something to do with mucus. I said, but hold on. The most powerful thing to get rid of mucus, and you shouldn't abuse it, is ginger. So I said, boil up some blood clot ginger. Are you all right, mum? She was like, oh, yes, you're right, son. You're right. What do you mean I'm right? You taught me.
Yeah, but this is the whole thing,
Like, why
Matthew.
are you
You and I,
taking drugs
bro.
now?
Bro, listen,
Go on, tell me.
you know this. I know you're a guy who is good with words. So
Yeah.
when I say to you, a practitioner,
General practitioner.
is not prescribing medicine, you will know what I'm talking about. And then even the fact that people have become so fickle with words, we do what they tell us to do with them rather than using them for their actual purpose. So we walk into the practitioner thinking the practitioner knows something. We're even calling the practitioner a doctor and thinking that he's got some kind of degree that, you know, affirms all of the things that he knows, that he can tell us anything. No, everything he's doing, he's practicing on you. You're a guinea pig. If you didn't know that, people, like, come on, man, it's 2023,
Also,
man.
there's not one medical journal that defines what health is, yet they all treat you for being unhealthy.
And the World Health Organization,
for real. It's all based on what happens once you're already ill. There's no preventative medicine.
They tell you that the measure
and they never
It's
reached
based
the
on
root.
European people, on British people. That's the
But we
measure
know, but
of
we do
health.
know
He's
that
right.
there is.
All the data was
Right.
collected like
But we
200
do
years
know
ago.
that there is preventative medicine, though. That's the thing, and we don't. I don't know why, as human
No,
beings, or
no, no.
some people on the panel obviously do.
We call
But I don't.
alternative.
Yeah,
Alternative.
no,
We
definitely.
wait
I'm
until
saying
we
the
get
NHS
we get
doesn't push
Thank
that
you.
though.
exactly. That's what I'm saying. So it's we wait till we get ill and then we do something about it, rather than like doing like taking stuff that stop us from ever being ill.
Listen,
Do you know what I mean? Like I was
listen.
talking to Sleets yesterday, and she was talking about black seed oil, and she was saying that
Oh,
there was
yeah.
this person that was been taking black seed oil, and they've literally not been sick in so many years. Like,
Sorry. Wait, is that Sneaks that was so sick couldn't talk to anyone, and she was so sick she had
Not
to
like
stay in
that.
bed? Or she spoke to you?
yes,
Yeah.
because she oh, idiot.
It sounds mad now. It sounds mad now.
No, because she was, and I was talking. We were talking about sunnah practices and stuff like that, and obviously different things that the Prophet, peace upon him, had suggested for us to do, which is preventative medicine. Right?
You're gonna convert her.
You doing dawah?
Oh,
She told me to leave her alone, innit? She's like, stop trying to convert me.
Mad.
But
Is that what
yeah,
she
I
said
had
to
to drop a
you?
few. Yeah, I had to drop
The
a few
little anal queen.
hadith in there for her. Do you know what I
Yeah,
mean?
but you see what the problem is, though.
Wow.
You see what the problem is with the
Trying to get that
practitioners,
eternal
yeah?
life.
The problem I have with that is, why am I going to let someone practice on me when you see it in this day and age? 9 times out of 10, he's doing no different to what I'm going to do. Go on Google, find out what it is, what it sounds like by what Google's told me. Then I'm going to say, okay, well, you know what? You've got stomach pains. So stomach pains could equal this, this, and this. So let's eliminate these elements and then see if we can narrow it down to something and then prescribe you something. That's exactly what he's going to do. So why am I going to allow some idiot to practice on me? What, just because you went to college and you went to university? That don't mean you're good with medicine. Do you understand?
They never deal with the root cause, they just deal
But
with the symptoms.
we have to remember exactly. We have to remember that that's what they do, right? It's the symptoms, because that's what they're smart, because they're good at. One second,
No,
they're smart. Wait a second.
Sorry.
Let me finish the sentence, guys.
Sorry.
I'm saying they're smart because they have really good memorization skills. Even so, they might have to pull out a book sometimes to have a listen,
you're
whatever.
right.
But really,
I'm sorry.
no.
I've got friends that
It's
are
a
doctors.
different
The
type of
pass
intelligence.
They're
mark in
memorizing
all,
shit to
the
kill
pass
you.
mark in the exams to become a doctor is 40%. You don't know if your doctor
Right.
scraped through
That's
or got
new then.
in the 90s.
Right.
It's 40%.
No, but I think.
But you
Caesar,
know,
he's
if
saying
he's a
he's
general
right.
I even said
practitioner.
it to my
test you
brethren. If
take-
I'd known that the pass mark was 40%
Bro.
before I went uni and shit,
Bro,
I
that's
would have become a
irrelevant.
doctor.
The pass mark's irrelevant. The fact
After
is,
8 years or
it's
whatever
just a memory
years you have
test.
to do.
There's
It's
people that can
exactly.
pass an
It's about
exam,
memory.
and 2 weeks later you ask them what was in your exam, they can't remember none of it.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, but remember,
So
they're
that's what
part
I'm
of a
saying about these
corporation.
GPs. One
They're
second. What I'm saying about the GPs is the fact that they have a lot of knowledge about symptoms. So when you go to them, you say, I've got X, Y, and Z. They're thinking, right, they're puzzling up in their head. Could be this, sounds like this. Let me get my book out. Because sometimes they bring out a book and whatever, and maybe look at their medical book. I've had doctors like that, which I prefer because they're not just, yeah, exactly. That's my doctor. He's so good. And he always makes sure, before he gives me any medication, he makes sure he's referring me to like people in the hospital. So I've got like ear problems. I'm getting proper referrals if I go to him. But then if I call up the doctors and I get a different doctor, they're going to say, oh, let me give you antibiotics. Let me give you an ear spray and all this. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, that's what's happened to me previously. This other doctor, old school.
One question.
Actually, yeah. Okay.
One question, Shani, yeah, to you, yeah. You see, when you go to your doctor, yeah, is your doctor part of an institution of other doctors?
Of course he is. He owns the practice.
Now,
It's his practice.
Now, once we know that he's part of it, he might own his practice, but his practice is part of the institution. It has to follow the laws and legislations of all the other institutional practices. Now,
yeah, but I've had, but at the same time, this same doctor.
It's a three-part question.
All right, but you can ask the rest. You can ask the rest. Let me just finish my answer.
I saw you open by saying
this is
one
the same.
question.
This is the same doctor who also suggests herbal remedies as medicine. He's an old Indian guy, like, and he suggests that. It's off the record. Like, my mum's had she's broken her elbow before and then had like lots of pain from it, blah blah. And she was suggested acupuncture. She went and got acupuncture. She hasn't had pain since. But he's not allowed to give you acupuncture on the NHS or even really suggest it. But I'm just saying, like, there's doctors that actually for the
All right,
purpose.
pause 1 second. Now, this was the next part of my question. It's like you knew where I was going, but I don't think you actually had another question yet, so I'm going to ask it. As far as, you know, if there is what they would call alternative medicine, yeah? Now, let's suppose that this alternative medicine is actually the cure to the ailment you have. Will your doctor be versed in that? Will he have been taught that?
Probably not.
Yeah, but some,
No, but I'm just asking a question. Will he have been taught it, yes or no?
They don't get taught about natural stuff. It's not in their curriculum.
He's not taught it, innit? So if he's not taught it, he's not going to know it, is he? No. So regardless of whether you can sit here and say to me, well, you know, some doctors are good, and he's going to say, oh, well, you know, if this one isn't working for you, he might have said acupuncture or said something that he's not supposed to say. You know, he's not supposed to say it. So that's going against the grain. So that means this thing is articulated, it's an institution.
All right.
Exactly, but no one's denying that.
But no one's based on the best remedy to get you out of the condition
you're in. But no one's
you're in.
denying that. Shifa, the same doctor.
It's based on collateral. It's based on money.
The same doctor.
It's based on selling products to you.
Come on,
Do you know what? We have to administer
Yo,
our products because that's how we make our money. Even if the other thing out there that doesn't make us money is going to be the thing that actually cures you, we still got to give you our one.
Wow. Come on, man. Just no.
Is it just me or is everyone got to mute?
No spatial awareness, bro.
What's happened? Something happened with them.
Entertained? Are you not entertained? Is this not why you are here?
Madman! You want to go wee? Go wee then. What did me for? I ain't gonna help you.
Shani, what I was gonna say is,
I like a you problem, young man. Sorry.
Yeah.
I cannot hear no one, you know. I think I'm gonna come back.
Yeah. Shani, what I was gonna say is that it's all well and good singing up the praises of doctors and stuff, but it's like most males in this country are not convinced. How is that? How did that happen? That most men age between 15 and 60, man, don't attend these things. It's not necessary, right? You got an ailment.
What happened there?
I don't think it's the ego. I think also remember that grandma who they're administering drugs to now used to be the person who you could go to for the remedies.
The point that you made with your mum and her being given prescription drugs like this, disgusting that they do that to old people. I completely agree. And now what I was trying to say is like, so the point is of the doctors, when I was saying that, I didn't get to really finish what I was saying with it, but basically that you get a locum, which are people like just obviously go around to different doctor surgeries and whatever and fill in spaces for doctors that are not there. They don't know you. So the fact that we don't have static doctors anymore, ones that know our family history and whatever, is actually detrimental to our health, because this person now doesn't know your history. I have a history of drug abuse, right? And with that substance abuse and mental health, you can't give me more than 30 tablets of something that could kill me.
Yes,
Do you know what I'm saying?
Yes, they can, because the doctor is based on an institution. Sorry, go on.
Right.
Yeah.
So obviously, if you look at my records, if a doctor doing the job looks at my records, recognizes, okay, well, she's actually overdosed here and blah 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 blah. We know that we can't give her this drug because this drug in a high doses is lethal. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, they won't give that to me. However, when it's a doctor that doesn't know me or hasn't, like, so I don't move my doctor's surgery for this actual reason. Even if I move house, I stay with the same people, because I've had a doctor now give me 60 cocodamol, I think it was, and this was at a time when I was 60 cocodamol.
Cocodamol. No, man, come on, man, that's serious.
And that's what I'm saying, 60 cocodamol, and I think I was given something. It was something else I was given additionally. Now, if I was in the bad state of mind that I'd been in previously, I could have easily killed myself. They didn't have any concern about my history of health. They just gave me this prescription. It's the same way as my sister's father was given for his back pain. He was given diazepam for his back pain. They kept him on that for years.
Oh, Jedi.
Who had back pain?
I'm saying my sister's father had a slip disc in his back.
Oh, okay.
So they gave him diazepam. Yes, don't try it, Jedi. And he
But
was on the diazepam.
I just need to clarify. I'm fair. Like you've clarified, you did it in a they're nice. They're nice. Well, nah, you know what, Khan? You're moving still. They're dope. They're actually bad.
I don't like them. There's something about them I don't like.
They're bad.
Yeah, I'm not feeling them. If I'm
you know, I don't like. I don't like the light soul. The soul. I don't like that being light.
They're nice boots, but I wouldn't even know if they were Tim's. They don't look like Tim's. That's what.
What are you talking about?
They're nice though.
Of course, they look like Tim's. They got the classic double sole. They got the leather pad. They got the sign. They got the classic Timbo laces. They can't look more Tim's. Turn them on, please. Turn the camera on, and then we can talk about Shani's stepdad's.
Yeah, not trying to play down the Tim's.
Yeah, the Tim's. Yeah.
What are you talking about, Stan?
I don't know.
I don't know what I don't like about
These are sick.
No, there's something there that I don't like. Maybe it's the black.
I know what you're saying, Shani. Nah, it's the bit between the shoe leather and the sole. That light.
This yellow, yeah.
Maybe.
That's what Tim's do. All right, Snipes, you look dope in these.
No, I'm not saying they're not dope. I'm just saying that they don't look like Tim's for me. I mean, yeah.
Because they're not the
I don't know, yeah, just
sand color.
Yeah.
You got white and blue Tims though, cuz.
No, I don't think the sand color. I like the color. The color's nice. It's suede, isn't it? But yeah, man, they're just nice boots, man.
They're all
Tim's is doing all different ranges though.
If Uggs made Tim's, they're bad.
Yeah, I was listening to the fashion talk yesterday, and like Khan knows what he's talking about. This is the thing, like people.
He did go out and buy some though.
Khan is like in his late 40s, and he seems like he knows fashion for a man in his late 40s. He's not talking, and people were like, nah, and all this stuff, and I'm like, yeah, but you're not the same age as him, first of all. So Khan already knows how to be stylish for his age range, and that's an issue that men have. Yeah, because some men, they still. It's an issue for some men. They dress like kids.
Yeah, but all I'm saying is,
how can you say
when the older generation were young, they didn't have night tracksuits. They had shell suits and that. You get me? So I get why they don't wear their clothes no more, because their clothes look shit. However, the clothes I grew up with,
their clothes are dead.
Yeah, the clothes we grew up with still look good. So you're gonna get granddad in a banging tracksuit. You're gonna be like, nah, granddad, you're stunting on them. Where'd you get the tracksuit from? Yeah, old school. Guess what? As a 3-year-old, they used to put me in like 3-piece suits and shit with waistcoat and penguin tie and all of that. Hear me? That's me looking like a mini businessman, like louder.
No, my son has tracksuit. He just got bare tracksuit. You know what? I didn't even want to get into that game, but he's just got so many tracksuits.
These are actually my Valentine's Day present to myself, innit? So
whoa.
When your son grows up and grows out of,
you know what? No one's
when your son grows up and grows out of the tracksuits and that, just give them to motion.
Hold on, wait. They're Valentine's, but they're Valentine's Timberlands. He bought them for himself for Valentine's. Did you hear him? Oh, what?
Tim's and a
no, Khan, you didn't. You didn't.
Really loves.
I know. Yeah.
I spent my brothel money on clothes, so you gotta pick me up for that. I'm evolving as a human.
Yeah. Also, don't tell people that. No, I like the style though. Also, and you know what? You were going with classics as well, Khan. You were having your staple pieces and your classics in there.
Now hold on,
and that's what's needed.
Now the fashion.
Yes, you're talking about yesterday's conversation.
Yeah. I was listening. Yeah.
I didn't realize you were listening intently like that.
Is what goes with it. Like if he puts them on and puts the tracksuit bottoms on, grey tracksuit bottoms on, now we got problems. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
So like, but I know he's of the age. Remember, we've been through all the eras, Shani. At this age, it's not about us.
He's got a point because I've ordered the same color hoodie to go with this outfit now.
Right. You see,
the same color as the boots. I've got the hoodie
right. Okay, that's smart as well.
That's how we shop. That's how the man them shop anyway.
Well, this is the
Yeah.
thing. I have a very, very fashionable husband, yeah, and it puts me to shame because I go out looking like a bin bag all the time.
Is she being honest? It's good, Paul.
Does he wear clothes or
You know
dresses?
what they do, man?
No, he
With a little ring around their head and
he's
that.
so fashionable. Like he's so.
Was he always
fashionable.
like
He's
that?
so
Or did you
good.
kind of coach him into
It
it?
has nothing to do with me.
Just like Yasser
Middle
Arafat.
Eastern, yeah.
Just like Yasser Arafat.
He just is
You
somebody
know
that
the
likes
man who wears
clothes,
suits
innit?
for no reason. Like, wow.
No. He don't wear suits.
Tucks in the middle of the afternoon. Like, what? What are we doing?
You know, I was gonna tell you, I
even
like the
his shoe
Timmy
game.
here, but
Listen,
what's
the
he gonna
amount of
wear them
shoes that
with?
this guy's got, I'm just like, you don't need no more shoes. These shoes look like those shoes, and
You know
those
what it
shoes look
is,
like these shoes. And,
Yeah, he sound
oh
like he
my
wears
gosh.
I got the
tracksuit and shoes.
You
Yeah,
don't wear
what was he gonna wear them with?
Oh, that's proper Eastern European look,
Yeah,
man.
no, Middle Eastern thing.
No,
You know what I mean? Them
Eastern
Arab-
European,
Yeah,
Middle
I
Eastern,
know,
Eastern
man.
European, same thing, same
Yeah,
thing.
same thing, same
Hey,
difference.
can you ask him what he's gonna wear them with? Can you ask him?
no.
The thing is, Shifa, I had the
You should have
combats,
never
yeah,
what?
and I was wearing I got the green combats and I got the grey ones, and I was wearing the green combats with my blue Timberlands, and someone's going to me, nah, blue Timberlands and green cargo thingy, combats don't go.
Hold on, and can we get this right? And stop.
Wait, Con, you have to be
dispel this
told
myth.
that. Con, you have to be told that.
All
You couldn't
Africans
say
are
that.
great
That's what I was
dressers.
thinking, like,
It's like, boy,
then you pre the
Oh,
mirror.
that's
I don't know about
That's the way
that.
it went, innit? Like, to me, it goes,
Yeah.
innit? But they were like, nah.
I've never heard of.
What was it?
You need the sand-coloured ones. You need the sand-coloured ones. That's all I keep
Wow.
hearing. You know when you're busting the blue Tims, everyone, you need the sand-coloured ones. So I thought, you know
Well,
what?
if you're
I'm just
wearing
going
it
to get
with
the brown
combats,
ones.
then yeah, green combats, then yeah, of course.
Yeah. But now I've got these, so I don't need the tan-coloured ones.
Yeah, they're good. They're a good look. They could go with quite a few different pieces. To be fair, like
Yes.
different looks. But
So
yeah,
these are going
no.
to be going with my green thingy, cargo combats.
Okay, depends what kind of green they are.
Bad boy.
Yeah.
He knows what he's doing,
Depends
man.
on the
That's what I
green.
said. We invented the kind of fashion and style. It was about mixing and matching anyway that created a lot of the styles we have now. You've got
Well,
to
this is the
understand
thing.
our local high road, like or high street. Yeah, there was always someone there with a clipboard talking about, you know, are you a model? Have you done modeling? And they're examining the way you've dressed just to go down the road or go down to the local high street or whatever. You know what I mean? And people dress for mood. I notice in England, we dress for mood. When we're going and we've got things to do, we'll put on a tracksuit. You get what I'm saying?
Well, yeah, but you know what? I think a lot of people, it's funny that they have fashionable clothes, but they don't have style.
Or we got hard work to do, we'll put on jeans. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that nigga's got to do work. Yeah, I got jeans on, man. Fuck's sake. Big boots. You know what I mean? Like, not fashion Tims, but other boots. Like, you know what I mean? I'm going to do work. So we dress for mood. When we have to don on our Sunday best, as they say, then the suits come out. You know what I mean? Like, you know, you can't wear a suit every day, but yeah, we got a couple. So fashion is, for me, in England, is about mood. You know what I mean?
Yeah, a lot of people wear, but the thing is, a lot of people wear clothes and they wear clothes from the high street and whatever and what's fashionable, but they're not fashionable people because they don't have style.
Yeah, but Middle Eastern
So
man wear
that's
bed sheets. So let's move forward, man. How is a Middle Eastern man a bad man dresser? Go on, explain.
Okay, so my husband doesn't wear phobes only when he goes to pray or if it's Jummah or even if it's Jummah, he doesn't even wear a phobe, right?
Yeah.
So
okay.
Yeah, so first of all, obsolete Maku.
Yeah.
He is also a man who's 40 years old, so obviously he's still young and he's stylish. Like, of course he's gonna care about his clothes and
Now, what do you
whatnot.
mean stylish? What are we saying? Tweed? What's the style?
No,
that
we're not saying tweed, Maku.
Because it can't be. Hold on. It can't be Tunisian. Hold on. It can't be Tunisian fashion. It can't be.
No, it's not Tunisian fashion. What the hell?
This way.
Right.
Shani, does he have a fat blazer with shoulder pads in it? That's what man's
No,
asking.
he doesn't. And
Alright,
this is
cool,
this is the thing. But so the thing is, I would get him to have a look at something like that, and he said, "No, that's for an old man." So like he that's not his kind of style at all. But I don't even know how to explain his style. It just
you're gonna have to explain it.
He has if he gets a jumper, his jumper is of high quality. It's
jumper.
It
Yeah,
looks,
obviously corduroy
yeah.
is expensive again nowadays, isn't it? Like,
Who
it's
wears
gone
the
back.
You,
jumper?
you
What?
guys are silly. I don't even know what I'm trying to do. Like, I'm not involved.
Corduroy and
Anyway,
velour.
What type of jumper? Like, what are we doing
corduroy
here?
and velour.
I'm not
It
going to
is a
go
lot
and
of
get his
piece of work.
wardrobe out, Maku.
No, I'm just asking. Like, can't you pull something on screen that's similar
I'm
to how your
telling-
husband dress?
I'm
Or
on
is
my
it
phone,
that
first of all.
exclusive?
No. I'm just
Oh, okay.
saying. But you
Mhm.
know when somebody looks fire when they just put on like simple clothing, that's somebody that knows how to dress. and
Nah, you see,
fashionable and
what's
has
simple
style.
clothing? What's simple clothing? What's that?
Simple clothing. So not everyone can wear a pair of jeans, a pair of shoes, and a jumper. Not everyone can wear that. It looks completely
Huh?
different to different. Yeah, exactly. Especially if you picked it out yourself. Listen, I worked in the
What did
fashion
you say
industry
again?
for years.
Listen, what you said?
Yeah,
So
but
what?
I'm not even going to call anybody out on their
Nah,
fashion
Shani,
sense or
Shani,
anything. I'm
Shani,
just
we know,
saying.
we know what you're
that-
talking about.
Oh,
We
he
had this
still wears
conversation the
jeans.
other day. Like we had this
Of
conversation
course, he
literally
wears
a couple of
jeans,
days ago.
Maku.
Like,
It's about how
normally.
you wear the clothes. It's not about the clothes, isn't it? How you wear the clothes. What
Exactly,
everyone
it's
does.
about your
So what-
style. Exactly,
Mm.
and the thing is, you can go to these stores. He doesn't shop in River Island, but I'm just saying, like it was
You know
mentioned
she's
yesterday
lying, you know.
about
No
River
one wants
Island
to
and
dress
stuff.
like an Arab.
No one
you know.
even said River Island, you know. Why would you
Yeah.
even throw that out?
Yeah. Schiffer said River Island yesterday.
Oh,
Yes, he did.
say that. I didn't
Yeah,
Arab man
So
want to
I'm just
dress like
saying,
the
like,
man them. I
but
don't
I'm
know.
talking
Shani,
about High
you
Street.
just
I'm talking
described
about High
Carlton Bank.
Street.
And you're talking
Yeah,
about
but
River
I-
Don't
Island.
yeah, but I
worry,
do.
I'm here. I'm here, Shani. These lot always forget that there's one woman and they just go on, Shani.
But
What
I
did you
didn't.
High
Yeah, I'm
Street.
just saying that there's high street fashion, right?
Right.
And you can go and get your high street fashion,
Right.
but because you've got your high street fashion, you've got your key pieces and all this kind of. No, sorry. A lot of people don't know what key pieces are. A lot of people don't know how to put clothes together. They
Mhm.
don't. They think like, all right, okay, this is a jumper, this is trousers, and this is shoes.
Does he
I look
shop in
good.
like Debenhams then, yeah?
No, he doesn't shop in Debenhams.
So what fashion is
He'll
this?
get.
Shops in
He'll
Mons-
have. He'll
shops
have
in
pieces of.
Monsoon.
He'll have
Alden.
designer pieces and.
CNA.
Nah, so, I
CNA.
don't even know what I'm doing right now. What am I even
Huh?
doing? You look, you
British,
Fenwick.
British
Anyway.
home stores.
Brother, she just described Carlton
Right.
Banks. I don't know what we're doing here.
He shops online. He
Danny.
shops for himself. I don't buy his
House of
clothes.
Fashion.
He buys
Focus.
himself
Focus.
online.
Oh, wait,
Nah,
can
Shani.
you
he'll buy
find
designer
Hold on, can you
pieces.
find
Explain
like an
key
outfit? One
pieces,
second.
Shani. Explain key pieces.
I'm not
Danny,
going to
can
get
you-
his outfit.
wait.
No.
Wait.
Benetton.
Can you find the outfit online that he maybe owns? And you can show us, okay, this is an example.
Maybe I'll find a picture of him in his.
No, not
Wow.
of him. No.
Yeah, but I will not show you his face. Obviously,
Yeah,
I
we
can
don't
just
want
cut his
anything of
face off there.
Just don't put anything of him.
Oh.
Just get an example. It's the best way.
'Cause I want to see.
No, but
But if you
that's
show
I wanna see
us,
this
if you
stuff.
show us an example of his actual body, we might stick faces on it.
Oh, you're silly.
Right. You know what I mean? But all
I'm
kinds of
actually.
people-
I'm not even. I don't even know why I'm allowing myself to be involved in this. This
No,
nonsense.
because you're making
I
statements.
just said
You're
at
making-
the end. No,
Oh.
I've said at the end of the day, somebody like myself
Can you
that has
see
worked
what
in
he
the
how
fashion
he
industry.
dresses, please? No. Sorry.
Okay, wait a second.
I'm
Yeah,
in
but
charge-
I've got to
I'm
go
in
on a
charge of the convo.
different.
I'm in charge of
I've
the
got to
convo.
go on a different platform to do so, Jedi, and it's
All right.
longer.
Why?
And then I've got to find. But then I've got to find somebody that's dressed like him or whatever.
You know what he
Let
wears,
me
though.
see.
You'll be able to type in what he wears and it will
Right.
come up. Don't try it.
Yeah, I know, let me see.
Otherwise, you're freestyling. Otherwise, you thought this would be a good excuse, a
Yeah.
good reason for me to big up my fucking man,
Yeah.
who ain't listening. Well,
And
he might be
disrespect the
listening, big
man
up
then.
Chinese man, right? And we're not having it. We're like, what? Well,
Yeah.
prove it.
You don't want to
Prove
think
it.
that she picks
Yeah.
out his clothes, fam.
Yeah, prove it. I want to see that. Don't boost him up.
Okay,
Like, oh,
okay,
yeah.
okay,
It's like me
okay.
saying, my girl, her
Yeah.
breasts are so supple, and I'm not
No.
gonna show them. Liar.
Unnecessary stuff.
Maybe my
Wow.
chick's flat chested.
Wow.
I'm going to look now.
Maybe
Jedi.
my
Pizza
chick's
box, pizza box,
got
right?
nipple areas.
Yeah, Q boys.
Yeah.
Obtuse.
Just making up stuff. Like, what?
Can we just please? Can we?
Maybe
please
you
see
can
the
see my
example?
girl's nipples from her back.
Yeah, fucking orangutan.
Pick out
kitten,
his
man.
clothes.
Yo, look like
I've never heard of. I've never heard of.
The girl's got nipple print on her back.
I've never heard of
I see the constant.
Tunisian Fashion Week. Like, what are we doing here?
Maybe she asking me to rub nipple cream into her laps.
Sorry, could be
All
serious.
right, yeah. So what on, man? Shani, you got something for us or not?
Carlton Banks.
No, it's true though.
It's true. I want to know how he dresses.
What? A man
No,
who,
you lot, don't come in there with the madness, please.
A man who just reached in the country not that many years is a better dresser than the man. Them, I can't see this. You get me? Like, he's an excellent dresser. What? Compared to what?
Sim
And what is this? What is this patchwork Timberlands that T's put in there? What do you own these or something, bro?
I got them when I was like 21, fam. Yeah, I still got them.
I don't know how I feel about them.
They'd be classic.
They look bashy. I got those in the pair.
I don't know how I feel about them. Man said bashy.
Yeah.
That's
I know,
how
brother.
We got history straight away. You used a very old colloquial term for that.
Listen, you see, bro, you see, you even know you from Adam, because I can tell your age from man saying words.
Man said bashy, you know.
Man
you might as well said they were breakbeat. Like, what the fuck is?
You might as well said they were heavy.
Breakers.
Like,
these are breakers. You might as well call them Chris. You know what I mean? Like, what we doing? Man said bashy. All right, you lot think these are bashy?
Sorry, the one with the squares all over it.
Shut up! You know the ones, the main ones.
Nah.
Not having it.
If you got the right color, jeans, it might work.
Sorry, item sold out. Yeah, that one.
What color jeans? What color jeans go with these, bro?
Yeah, the matching pattern, isn't it?
Chino. Oh no, shit! I didn't know they was on the main screen. I'm still looking at it. No. Fuck.
Oh wow!
It has to be the matching pattern, isn't it?
Oh wow! They're interesting.
The jeans with the matching pattern.
I would have just walked past it.
Everything has to match.
What? You're gonna end up looking like a chess game.
Black jeans.
Yeah, you're gonna be looking like a chess piece, but yeah.
You're looking like a chessboard.
I know. You can't say hello to me. Like,
man
said you can't say hello.
Yeah. You know what?
I don't remember you. It's me. It's me too, man.
If you had the same pattern work jacket, yeah, and
my brethren would have wear them trainers.
Them Tims there were hot for like 3 months in 02, fam. That's it. After that phase was out.
That was it.
As soon as that D2K video stopped getting aired, bro, they were done, fam.
B2K. I ain't worn them.
I just looked it up. I googled it. These are called the Timberland bombs.
Who's busting them?
Marians, bro. The ice box where my heart used to be, bro. Like, what's going on?
Don't worry, I see where you were going with this, bro.
They're so cold.
If you got the black jeans and you got the same color jacket with the patchwork on the jacket, you're running things for a minute. You're all right, man.
All around the world. Jazzy phase, man.
Can I remind everybody that this is an advert for the main course, Shani? We ain't forgot about you. We ain't forgot about
I know,
you.
Shani. Where you going? Okay.
You know
what she's trying to do? She's trying to put together a fly outfit and pretend.
Silly idiots.
I
might just, you know what?
Use that S
Her husband's in a jean suit with this material. The denim suit made out of this material, top and bottom.
That's stereotyping, bro. None of the Africans pass all that shit.
I know. That's what I'm trying to say.
No, real talk. Shani, does your husband wear rhinestones?
Bedazzle.
Does he wear them shirts like Count Dracula? You know the shirt.
Who said he's got the custom? Who said he's got the custom cartoon character denim jacket?
No, you don't rate me.
Wrangler.
With abs
Your husband double denim.
Lee. He's got Lee.
Habibi.
Man got a pair of
BB range.
Your husband's got double denim, Shady. They don't have
two different tones.
Habibi embroidered on the
so much a navy, you get me?
So much Habibi. Mad.
Man's got leather jeans and jacket in the style of the denim one.
Has he got spurs? Has he got spurs on his boots?
I feel like he's from North West London in the early 2000s.
Come on. Man's got the leather jacket on and no t-shirt.
Oh my god! Has he ever wore a snood? Has he ever owned a snood type of hoodie, a jumper with a hood, anything like? What's he got?
Has he got a
scumper, scarfy jumper? Has he got a snood?
Han's got a snood.
We're not involved.
Wow. Why are we talking about Con? You already said he's a snazzy dresser. So let's move forward.
Yeah, but he is. But he obviously his snood is. Yeah, but I'm
Can't
not.
take it back now.
I'm not rating his snood though.
Does he wear pantalettes and ripped jeans?
I made a snood before. I just.
Oh, does he wear ripped jeans? That's a good point.
No, he doesn't. No, he doesn't.
Don't lie, man.
He would never wear ripped jeans.
T-shirts with what on it?
Diamante.
No, you mean the big T-shirt with the 2-pack on it?
Man got a Diamante in the nose ring. You get me?
When you say the LRG T-shirt, no, you are going mad.
What man's got an Echo T-shirt? Yeah, like,
oh my god, Echo! I'm not gonna lie, Echo gave me life. Echo gave me life for a couple seasons, like 2 seasons. I had an Echo tracksuit, and it was banging. And I had a good, nice Echo T-shirt, still red one that I really loved.
I think I had a one Echo hoodie, cause you get me. That's
you know what? I'm lying. I've had a couple Echo T-shirts.
Yeah, nah.
Echo was alright, man. Mark, what's his name? Mark Echo or some shit. That was alright.
Echo was alright, bro.
But literally lasted about 3 years, 4 years. When you think about it, when you look back.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? 3 years, something like that.
Yeah, but what happens is,
if you wear an Echo, you was blatantly a tramp.
Yeah, but what happens is, Jets, when they die here, they go to other countries like Tunisia,
right. Zimbabwe,
Tunisia, yeah, man's echoed out.
Man's echoed out in 017,
come on, rapping in Arabic and that.
No,
you know what I mean? Do videos, music videos.
Arabic clean 10 to 12 years too late.
But they're still wearing travel foxes out there. Don't ever get it confused. Them travel foxes are good. They're still expensive too.
Because if we brought up Tunisian fashion, it came over. So let's not do this.
The time's running out, sister. We need to
oversized denim.
I'm literally. I'm not involved.
Yeah.
There's 2 reasons why I'm not involved. First of all, the reason why I'm not involved is because I can't just show you a picture of him.
Why are you laughing? You can put out hold on. Is it because he's got 3 quarters and boat shoes on? I hear you.
All the shoes are ugly. His best shoes are a pair of kickers.
With no socks. Looking like Tommy Robinson. Looking like Tommy Robinson in the interview. Nah, that's fucked.
Lana's poking out the kickers, man. That's not right.
You know what? At the end of the day, he's a very fashionable dresser. And I just...
very.
I literally went on... Yeah, listen.
You see these words, very.
I went on Pinterest, right? to find images that are clothing of similar examples. But the guys just look a bit too fruity. So I know what you lot are like. As soon as I send that to you, you're all gonna be like, "Yeah, is that him? Yeah, is that him?"
Nah. Come on, man. That's it doesn't make sense. We're not gonna do that. Why are you just assuming we would do that? That's not fair.
So you couldn't find a picture or whatever you
for that. Something similar. That's it.
That, or doesn't.
That's
what I
have found something similar. That's what I'm saying.
Shani,
the guy
let her speak, man.
Sorry. The guy wearing
edit some lines over the model's face.
No, it's not his face. That's not the problem. You guys are the problem. Because you're gonna rip it apart.
That's assumption.
I know it's a lie.
But the fact that you can find it,
I'm not having you.
No, listen.
Anymore,
Listen.
You've done all your jokes.
Listen, the fact that you can find it already puts you in the realm of, oh my god. Do you get what I'm saying?
No,
it's peak for him.
It doesn't.
Because like, who
it's
dresses
not
like
his
a
exact
catalog?
clothes. No, it's not his
Does he dress like
clothes.
Prince?
That's what I'm saying. But I'm saying like his style. Does he dress like
Shiff is getting excited. Right. Stop getting Shiffer excited, Shani.
Pause. I really.
And this is why.
What about Michael Jackson?
And this is why you guys will not know. I'm not giving you any more ammo. Leave my man alone.
He does just like Michael Jackson. What?
You said, hold on, Shani. You said man wears shoes, jeans, and a jumper.
And no that was just an example. It's been winter, and I didn't say no socks. What are you talking about? His socks, yeah, his socks are of such high quality that I actually steal them. Like I can't buy myself good quality socks. He's got all different ones, but they're just why they're so thick.
Burberry socks are wicked.
But why is his socks like? No, he don't. I got the thin shitty ones on my toes poking.
Hold on, no. You're saying
like, what's going on?
So hold on, wait. He wears shoes a lot and thick socks.
No, he's got lots of trainers and lots of shoes.
Okay.
He's got lots of trainers and lots of shoes.
Fetish.
So how much?
He does buy a lot of shoes. He does buy a lot of shoes.
Wow.
I bought him a pair of slippers in
might
September, and they've been sitting. They've been sitting in the cupboard ever since.
Sandals?
No, I bought him slippers, and he's literally not touched them. I asked him the other day, "Are you going to use them?"
Saying slippers. Say chocolates.
Yeah, leave him alone. I'm finished with you lot anyway. Let me just say, he's a really bad dresser. He dresses so bad. He dresses bad.
That would be more
respectful. What do you think, Shan, of men in Birkenstocks? What do you think? Is it yes or no?
There's different designs, so it depends. But I'm
like
going to overall. Oh, I'd have to see him. I might have to overall say no to him. It depends on the design.
I don't think a real man can wear Birkenstocks, man. I think that's not. I don't know, man. I just don't agree with certain things, though. That's just my opinion.
There's different designs. They make lots of different shaped shoes. I'm gonna. You know what? It's weird.
Jenny, what do you think about man wearing the UGG slippers out on road? What do you think about that?
Wow.
Wait, if you're wearing Birkenstocks to Umrah, then that's all good, yeah. That's how I see it. But yeah, we got to be going to certain places to be going.
Why did you try to throw out on road into that? Why you just put like the slippers period? Why you throwing out on road?
Who I said?
Shani, would you say your partner is a better dresser than you?
I heard what he said, but
a million percent, yeah.
Yeah, because I'm sure there's slippers for the yard, isn't it?
Well, I don't really know about UGG slippers. Period.
UGG slippers, like they're about £200.
Oh,
people wearing them out on road.
I wouldn't be wearing them.
No, Uggs are not slippers. Uggs are actually outdoor shoes, but I'm sure you can buy slippers that are Uggs.
No, I mean slippers like they got no heel to them.
Oh right. You slip your foot. Yeah, no, I don't think men should be wearing shoes like that. Full stop.
Yeah. Really?
Unless it's a sandal. That's what I'm saying. The Birkenstocks, yeah. Why is it doing? The Birkenstocks, yeah. That's so silly.
Someone's getting creative, boy.
You're silly. You're silly.
You found one of Daddy's shoes.
Oh, shut up.
Hey, sniper,
the crocodile shoes. Oh my God, what's it? It's just a shoe. Daddy's shoe. Yeah? Daddy's shoe.
He's got fashion sense, innit?
Mommy, got a fashion police. No, I know. Yeah,
No
that's
way.
a baby. What are those?
No
You get
way.
me, man?
No way. No, so my husband also buys my son clothes and like his trackies and all that lot, and he's got some really stylish trackies.
Right. Because you have no hand in it. Cold. I like it.
No. You know what it is? To be honest with you, I'm not a fashionable person. I know fashion, but I just don't do fashion.
Yeah.
I know fashion, but I just don't do it for myself. Like I can't be bothered. It takes you know what? It takes a lot of skill and a lot of effort, and also
because Vivian West would look like a tramp.
I disagree. It's just really to be fair.
She looked like one
Yeah,
that's funny.
Because you're a designer, you don't have to be. You get me?
Yeah.
I designed every day, man.
The other day.
Okay.
You know that Turkish artist, the one she's half Turkish and she done that bed all messy and all that. What's that girl's name?
No, I don't know.
You know that artist?
Why is she supposed to know?
She done a piece of art which is just her bed, basically just messy.
Now we're doing Turkish art.
Tracy Emin, you know Tracy Emin?
Okay.
No, I might have seen the piece that you're talking about.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I see her the other day looking like a crack whore, like a tramp.
Mad.
I was like, right. You know when you do a double take?
Yep.
But she got happy thinking, he's recognized me.
I can't tell the truth. The first thing you thought was, bro, I will smash her, innit?
Nah, I don't do that. I don't do that, bro. What do you mean?
I said she looked like a Turkish prostitute.
Yeah, yeah. I don't do that.
It's right up your alley, mate. It's right up your fucking alley.
Yeah, you don't do Turkish.
Nah, that's low level, man.
I don't know why that's so surprising.
It's got to be Romanian or up.
I don't know.
The money's gonna do more damage to certain people, man, than even the judge.
It's better than the Turkish whore.
Nah, man. Both of them are.
No, you know what? You know what, Con? It's quite strange that you say that, but I feel like there's a truth to it. Like, if you come from like a religious background and you're a hoe,
yeah, you're really down on your luck.
Mad. Yeah, yes, you're like it's mad. But if you don't come from one,
yeah, but if you're Romanian, you're busting Louis Vuitton, you're like up there.
I think both are the same. I think if you're a hoe, you're a hoe.
Nah,
no, I think it's when it comes from your upground.
It depends.
They sing the loudest on Sunday.
No matter what the fuck you think.
Nah, if you're a hoe and your parents are just
hoes go church, man.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. They're the worst ones.
They go church.
Let's not be dishonest about this. Most of the hoes are religious, man. Whether that be Muslim or Christian, most of the hoes are religious. We'll be doing that.
That's what we're saying. They're the worst ones. The religious ones are the worst ones.
No, but they're all religious. You don't really get hoes that ain't religious like that, man.
You don't move in the circles. How do you know?
You get a couple, man, one or two here and there, I suppose. You know, that was just lost in the world, but.
No, church girls are slack. Come on, man. Let's stop.
All girls are slack. Let's be honest. All girls are slack.
Yeah, but there's different types of ways.
No, that's not true.
It's covert.
That might just be to the circles that you run in, like Khan said. That might just be your circles.
Listen, girls are susceptible. All girls have got a freaky side. All girls have got a freaky side, and all girls are susceptible to. There's a guy out there who they're susceptible to. Yeah, I know this, man.
Wow.
You need to stop knowing all girls and just know your own girl, innit?
Well, I don't need to know.
That is what he's talking about.
Listen, I don't need to know more than my girl. And in knowing my girl, listen.
That shit sounded better than Chevelle, bro.
I know, man.
In knowing my own woman, I know that women are susceptible to the influences of men. Facts.
What are we talking about?
Yeah,
I know that women are susceptible to the influences of men. Facts.
Okay, yeah. What's the point you're making, though?
That's it. Nothing more. I don't understand why that was a. I don't understand.
All women are slack, is what you said.
Yeah, so all women have the potential. All women have the potential to be slack.
We was in church.
You know what? Yeah, while we're making certain statements, let me just say, listen. I don't care what no one says. Yeah, from what I understand, water is wet.
Yeah.
Since we out here stating obviouses,
He's water wet, sniper. I was like, oh fuck.
But yes, the woman is.
You're gonna do that to me.
Wait, sniper, didn't you FTK wet water?
What kind of epiphany is that? A woman is susceptible to a man. Like what?
No,
wait. Sorry, we need to go back a few years. Sniper, I'm sure FTK that water is wet.
No,
I'm not.
Yes. Yes.
No.
I've had this conversation with you guys before. The water is actually not wet.
I think you're mixing it up with the Shani saying that honey is bitter. I think that's right, so can we move forward?
No, somebody has been here as long as me. I'm putting a call out. No. I'm putting a call out. There's a call out.
You said all the drugs you got bad memory. It must be a drug memory.
No. Whoever's listening to this stream, tell me that they've heard Sniper FTK water is wet.
No one's gonna.
Love me.
Yes.
Remember, it was love. Don't do
Look,
it.
Anyway,
yeah, go on.
what was
Anyway.
the point you was making, Shiv, about this?
Look, anyone could be a slag, like, because people want to act like,
What?
well,
Yeah.
you know, if you're a religious girl, then you're a slag, then you're a worse slag. I don't think that's necessarily true. I think anyone could be a worse slag at any time. You could make a decision in life, you know, and you're influenceable. You're women. Like, I've been around girls. Listen, I've been around girls, yeah, in my lifetime, yeah, when I've had conversation with them, yeah, and then I find out what you're like, and you know, you're no longer interested at that point.
I love the way he says, yeah.
The thing is now,
Sounds
yeah,
like
the
James
thing is now,
Cagney.
the thing is,
You dirty
obviously,
rat.
man's no longer interested because now you're telling me all
Man's
your
out here
stories.
sounding
'cause,
like a chicken head.
you know, some girls are actually honest enough to tell you, yeah, I slept with this guy, I did this, and it's like, well, why? And it's like, well, you know, he was just so nice, and he just basically he influenced her to just do whatever, in it, like whatever he said, she was just running with it. I don't know. I hear this from girls all the time. So for me to hear a female say that, you know, women.
I'm so confused sometimes by what you talk about, Shiva, because you're off the market.
You chat to a lot of girls, Shiva.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You're off the
Listen, I got
market,
11 sisters. I got 11 sisters. I know a lot of females in my lifetime.
Same mom and dad.
I'm not even gonna go there, Shiv. But like, let's leave the sisters and family out of it. Yeah.
No. I'm not arguing with Shifa anymore.
No, wait, bro. You said that you hear this from a lot of girls. You speak to.
I've heard this from a lot of girls in my lifetime, like in the course of life. Yeah, not recent. Not recent.
Right?
Not recent. This isn't recent. This is like life experience I'm sharing with you. So I'm saying in the course of my life, you know, I've met certain girls, and you know, they in their confession, they've said to me, you know what, I wouldn't have done certain things, but you know, it's like this person, I don't know, they just done something to me. They just, you know, I'll just go with whatever they said. I've heard that from bare girls as well, and I've known girls who've done that with me. They're just going with whatever I say. I just say something.
Now we're getting to it. I know
girls who are like that. Listen, I know girls who are like that. Whatever you say, they just want to do it, and that's scary to me. Like that kind of puts me off as well. I'm not about
so
that.
when you find her up and you're like, tell your boyfriend to like, you know, leave the house.
But like, I don't know. I don't want to like overstep there, but I would say that majority of the women that you find that, all right, let me say, majority of the women that I find or I have found, or the women that I've found compatibility with, that sounds better. Majority just always sounds like some big ass number. It's only 8. But the women that I've found compatibility with have been compliant or susceptible or in tune with the vibe. So there's nothing that either of us really want to do that the other one's not gonna be on. So it's like you're gonna knock a door knowing someone's gonna say come in. You're gonna knock a door knowing someone's on the other side. You're not knocking the door when you don't think no one's in, right? If you think no one's at home, you don't knock the door, do you?
I hear you.
Right. So people that are expecting an answer and think that they probably will get an answer will knock the door. So I just feel like most girls, most women, when they're with a man that they like, will open the door if he knocks. It doesn't matter what he's saying because they're on it together.
No, Judge, she's standing behind the door, humming like this, going.
A girl would say, I would not put that in my mouth, right? I don't put them things in my mouth, right? And then when you're together and you don't have your vibe, she's like, I just want to put it in my mouth.
I don't usually do this.
I just want to do this. I want to do all the things that I didn't want to do with Tom or with Jack or with Peter. You make me feel like I want to do it with you.
Yeah.
That is compatibility. And what you realize is when you're compatible with a woman and a woman's compatible with you, you lot could do anything. The only limit is your imagination. And this is when you come to find out who's really nasty and who's not. Do you know what I mean? Because some people are going to end up doing a madness. You're going to end up in Randy territory. Right? And some people...
No, that's not possible. That's not possible.
It is possible.
No, I'm not going to end up in a GIMP outfit locked in a box.
You might.
That's not going to happen.
You know, like...
I would.
Like, how can I explain it? You might never do that, but you do it for your partner. You might never... I'd never do that, but then I do it for my partner because I just love her. And we just got that thing. I would never do that. I'd never do that. There's only one person I do that with, and it's that person. A lot of people say they wouldn't do something because they think about doing it with someone that they don't have that connection with. And once you have a connection with someone, then you see that the boundaries are not as rigid. Like, for instance, I refused to nyam pussy. I refused. And that's and when I look at it, I'm glad I protected myself for not being involved in that, because I would have yammed the wrong fruit.
Can we go one step further though in the conversation, brother?
I would have yammed the wrong fruit. So I'm
no, 100.
When I was in love and with a woman that I really rare, then I wanted to do it. I found the curiosity to want to do it. So it was
there's that.
Then we go back to like, let me just look through the chat.
What about the swingers though?
I'll pull out someone's name. Where's all the women? There's no women. I
agree.
What about the swingers though,
Jedi? In theory, I agree with Shifa that every woman has the potential to cheat, right? But she's got the option to choose loyalty or to cheat, right? There's no power on this earth that will make a woman cheat if she's dead set on being loyal.
What about the swingers though?
He's implying that there's some sort of power intention of staying loyal. That's not true. I don't agree with that.
The swingers thing now, I think personally, ain't cheating. I wouldn't. Like, people are built different. Some people are not built to see their partner with anybody, right? But I think that the main thing about it is going to be the man's insecurity that his woman's going to find more pleasure in another man than him. I don't think men are built to really whatever, but he may have a certain level of security with his gal where he's like, she can suck 20 dicks, she's coming home, I love her, and he's happy with that. He's cool with that. He likes to see her enjoying herself or getting her pleasure from another man. That's what he loves. So he's taking his ego out of it. It ain't even about, is she gonna think my dick's not as big or not as good, or I ain't got the stamina or did the technique. He don't care. The best time she has, the more of a good time he has. And I feel you can find that compatibility with someone. It's about how comfortable they make you feel.
Yeah, and it could work in vice versa also. And it's an accepted behavior within society. So from my perspective, anyone could be a hoe, man, at any given time, man. Like, it just takes the right influence. Someone could, you see that, for instance, like right now, you know, you got certain people who believe in whatever religion or they believe in a particular way of life because you've been influenced by that. And someone was able to find the right words with you to make that sit right with you, for you to really take it up and take it on board, or the book itself, or wherever the words came from. Now, at the end of the day, if a woman met the right man, just like when you hear these stories about these pimps, like, she could be influenceable to do whatever.
What if she's already with the right man?
Well, maybe she's influenceable still, but maybe he doesn't want to influence her in that way.
Basically, this whole argument's coming down to your ego saying that I can get through to any woman.
No, what it's saying is maybe she's already being influenced.
That's basically
no, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying maybe she's already being influenced, but just not in that way. She's not being influenced to be a hoe. But had the influence come to her that way, would she be the opposite? That's what I'm saying. Now, obviously, brother, one second. Obviously, you're going to tell me your version of what Shifa's saying because you've got this psychotic obsession with me, but I'm going to allow you to do that because I'm just a grown up about it. And,
I'm saying to you that there's a difference between when you agree to something and you say someone's got the potential to do something, and then you're saying someone is doing it in practice. That's two different things, right? So I'm saying, yes, every woman has the potential to cheat, right? But they also have the potential equally to stay loyal. It's fully her decision. If a woman's cheating on you, or she's choosing to succumb to a next man, to come to, under a next man's dominance, and she wants to give it up to him and be submissive to his male energy, then she don't rate you. She don't rate you.
Okay, if that's your opinion, you're entitled to it. I think you missed the point of the conversation, and I don't think you're really engaging. You want to throw shots. I get it. So I'm gonna leave it there.
There was no shots there.
Well, unfortunately, that's what I think he wants to do. He doesn't have the ball to throw the shot. He didn't throw it.
Shut up, man. We're just having a conversation. There was no.
He can't even work out that.
What is he talking about?
There was no shots.
What is he talking about?
Bro, he just gave his opinion. Where was
on
the shot?
What is the opinion based on? On what?
On whether a woman, can be seduced into sleeping with another man or not. And he reckons that just as equal as you think there's women that'll be slags, there's women that ain't having it. and they won't be slags. You can't convince them. There's nothing you could do to make them cheat on their shit, fucked up, short dick man that brought
exactly that. Thank you,
They
Jedi.
still ain't fucking gonna cheat.
They
Because
still ain't
that's
cheating.
what they're on. Once they make their decide, once they made their decision, they ain't fucking no one. You could be Brad Pitt, Denzel Washington, or AJ fucking Tracy or Anthony Joshua. You're not beating.
What was that? What is that decision they've made based on? What is it based on?
There's gal where once she says she's not giving you the pussy, once she made a decision, yeah, it doesn't matter what you do. It's not worth it for her.
It doesn't even attack my argument. It doesn't even attack my argument. What
I'm
you
agreeing with you. I'm agreeing with
Having a
you.
conversation. Now,
I
Shifter,
know.
stop being a bad man. Nah, Shifter,
It doesn't,
nah.
man.
Shifter, I swear to God, I'm the most
It's
patient
being
person on
contrary.
these. Shush, man. I'm the most patient person on these live streams, bro, yeah? And constantly I see you trying to make this shit some argument about you. Shifter,
Why did you have to draw my name into it then?
Shifter,
Why did he have to mention my name in this sentence?
Perspective, and now other people are giving their opinions.
Yeah, but why does he have to mention my name in his opinion?
I don't care. I don't care. There's enough people on the panel for there to be other people giving their opinions. I don't care, bro. If you think he's taking a shot or you think he's this, I don't care. Allow it. Don't swing back. Just, I swear down, you're letting a next level of paranoia take over you, bro. It's not right. And you're fucking up conversations and just making it a weird vibe. It don't have to be that. We had that vibe all yesterday. We had it all yesterday. We entertained you and humored you, bro. This is a platform, an international platform. I need to get other people willing to jump on there. That vibe that was going on yesterday weren't helping, weren't encouraging no one to want to get involved and expand it. Stop looking for enemies in a convo. If you're trying to take shots and the shots ain't landing, then ignore him then. Why are you acknowledging the shot if it's not landing? Fucking hell, man. We just end up having the same style of convo each time, Shifter, and you're a brilliant mind. You shouldn't be stuck in this way of communicating, cuz. And I'm gonna get you out of it. When you're around me, I'm not gonna allow you to fall into this. Because you're better than this, Shifter. I don't know what's going on. But like, come on, cuz.
Bro, not being funny, yeah? Not being funny. Every time I say something, this guy wants to mention my name and try to act like he's saying something contrary or say something contrary. And it's just like, I don't want a constant duel with this guy, man.
He's a contrarian.
I don't get it, man.
Khan is a contrarian, and so are you. You're both contrarians, and so am I.
Well, you
and so
can't
am I.
say.
And so am I. And so am I.
Let me say something.
Hold on. No, man, no, hold on. I'm a contrarian, so is Khan, so are you, so is Snipes, so is T. So what? And you know what? And you know what? So is fucking Emzalini too.
You don't have to mention my name every time he talks.
Emzalini's always coming up with I hear what you lot are saying, and at the same time, that's Emzalini. That's what he does. I do the nah, stop that. Sniper does the so we all do that, bro. So what?
You don't have to call out my name every time he speaks, though, man.
You're the one bringing the subject.
Maybe because you're always talking, Shift. Maybe because you're always got the mic on and you're always talking. You're always responding and you're always giving good input. I'm not trying to down you for that. I appreciate that. But maybe that's why he keeps reacting to you or mentioning you. Maybe because you've got
no choice but to talk about what he's talking about.
Hold on, Shifter. Maybe because you're prevalent in the convo and you're a dominating personality. Maybe that's why he's referring to you, because people are listening to what you're saying.
It just, do you know what it does? It throws me off my points. Yeah, it makes my points half of what they should be, and it puts me in a predicament where it's like half the time I'm trying to, even like now, I'm trying to speak. He starts talking over me, and then what happens is I forget what I was even going to say, and it's like I just can't be bothered.
Now, I was agreeing with you, Shifter. That's why I mentioned your name. I was agreeing with you because you're stating something that's like a universal principle, which I agree with. But in actual fact, in actual practice, you can't always convert the potential into actuality, is what I'm trying to show you. Is that Ronaldo's running at the goal and he's got the ball, right? You know 90% he's going to score, but you can't say it's 100% because he still has to convert his potential into actual results. And I'm saying what you're saying is a good way of reading things. Yeah, I agree with you. I'll always say that any woman's got the opportunity to cheat, same as any man, right? but you got to say that they do have the option to not do that too.
Brother,
It's a choice.
I totally understand where you're coming from, but I think you missed the concept of what I was trying to put across to you. The concept is this. Yes, we all have that option, that choice to resist, and we all have powers to resist. Unfortunately, in certain circumstances, with the right individual, temptation may take over.
I hear you. But I'm saying I agree with the Jedi's interpretation of what I said, which isn't about temptation. It's that door's not opening.
You told me you're a person who can't be tempted.
She's locked into some
you
sort
can't
of
you can't
back
tempt
and
everyone
forth
with
relationship.
everything,
Not with everything. No, you can't. You're right.
Let me hop in. You might be able to tempt Khan with some sujuk and tempt me with some ogusi, but we might not necessarily be tempted by the opposite. You can't tempt everyone with everything, cuz. So
no, not everyone with everything. With a particular thing.
Check this. You can't tempt everyone with sex, because guess why? Not everyone wants to have sex. Not everyone's even feeling sexual. Not everyone's even turned on. Not everyone even views sex the same way. So you can't tempt everyone with that. You can't tempt everyone with money, cuz some people don't rate money. You have to tempt them with their family or a loved one or sex or something else.
Can I pause you 1 second?
Yeah.
I'm not talking about me personally tempting anyone. What I'm saying is that everyone has a temptation.
Yeah, we're saying the same thing.
And
sorry.
1 second. And in effect, 1 second. And in effect, no, in effect, hear me out. No, I just mean in effect, there will be a scenario where that person can be tempted, and that leaves the door open.
Yeah,
and
but
I'm saying because a woman submissive to her, because a woman submissive to her man.
Slow down. We talking about sex, yeah?
No, we're talking about not just sex. I'm talking about because a woman is submissive to her man, that leaves the door a bit wider. That's all I'm saying.
All right, but we're talking about sex though, right? Let's just get back to, I want to talk about sex. Like, as in whether everyone can be tempted by sex. Do we agree that not everyone can be tempted by sex?
I disagree with that.
All right, cool. So, Shifwa, do you know that there are people that have taken vows of celibacy? You know there's people that have decided that they're never going to have
nuns.
Sex? You know people that have decided, not even just nuns. There's people
Yeah,
out there
there's
that have
loads of
decided sex is not
chastity
for
belts, all of that.
And what happens if I take them? What happens if I take them out of their congregation? What happens if I do that? What happens if I take them out of their congregation and the sanctuary called the church, which houses them, which solitary confinement?
Hold on, Shift. This is why this is why I formulate the scenarios, craft them carefully to just bypass all of that. Forget church, because someone's gonna be like, no, there's people that not going. There's people that just don't want to have sex, cuz they don't want to use their genitals in that way. There's asexual.
Like who? I've never heard of it, but
there's people called asexual, right?
Yeah, but they still want to have sex though.
They basically have little to no sexual drive.
But they still want to have sex though.
Bro, did you just hear that I said they've got no sexual drive?
I hear that, but I think that's just someone saying that. I don't know if I believe it.
You're being ignorant now.
No, you don't believe in the diversity of man. You don't believe in the diversity of humans. You actually think that somewhere along the line, every human has the feelings that you have. And that's where we go wrong. But they don't.
Possibly. Not necessarily.
Listen.
Factually, they don't.
One sec, Shift. I can tell you categorically, they are people that don't think and feel what you do. And you have to get used to that. When you want to have an honest view of the world, that this is the first perspective you need to dwell on.
Yeah.
Forget all the similar people. You need to accept the fact that there's people that's totally opposite from you. There's people that are attracted to babies, cuz. So if there's someone that's attracted to a baby and you're attracted to a buff woman, can you not see the difference in sexual appetite?
100, but is that person choosing that difference?
I don't know, but whether or not
how their personality is structured.
Whether or not they're choosing to exist, there's people that want different things.
That's right. There are people that want different things, but you can choose what you want.
Right, and some people choose, and some people may choose not to want sex.
No,
but you feel like that's not a reality.
There are literally people that call themselves asexual and they have no sexual appetite, no sexual feelings. They just don't. They're not on it.
I don't believe them.
This isn't nothing new, Shifa.
Cool, man. Cool.
Oh
I don't
my
believe
God.
them.
So this is a different argument now,
Let's do
convincing
the grown-up.
Shifa.
Let's do the grown-up thing. Shifa don't believe that they do. Let's just all right, cool.
There is people out there like that.
Fair enough. Shifa
I
don't
don't
believe
believe
it.
them. I don't believe them. I think they're
Why?
lying.
He just decided he thinks they're like you tell me. You tell us why
Well,
they're lying.
I'll tell you why I think this. The reason I think they're lying is for the same reason when you hear a person say, "Oh, they was born gay" or "they was born like this." Or that. No, you weren't born anything different to any of the rest of us.
They're not saying that they're born gay. They're saying they're choosing not to have sex because they don't want to.
No, I said I treat it the same as people who say they were born gay.
Yeah, but it's not the same though.
To me, it is. I think it's the same condition because at the end of the day, really and truthfully, you was born with a set of genitals for a reason, you know, and life is about feeling and sensation as much as it's about, you know, spiritual stuff and,
Some people
physical
choose
stuff
not
you
to
can
have
hold in your
children.
hand. There's a balance to life. That's just my belief.
Yeah, but you're not taking
100% right.
Shifa, you're not taking into consideration intimacy. You're talking about sex like it's like shaking hands.
No, I'm not.
Like for some people, sex is so intimate of an act that it triggers all their own inadequacies, their self-consciousness, and a lot of women, that will trigger some negative emotion in them that they'll react badly to you when you try to move to them, and you think, "Oh, she don't fancy me," but it's not that she don't fancy you, and then she'll say things like, "Oh, why are you approaching me like that? Do you think I'm a whore?" Like it ain't even that. She's not even
had a bad
aware of the fact
experience.
that you've basically triggered her self-consciousness that she's not prepared to be intimate with any man. Right? This is why men are arguing that having a high body count is a negative thing, because a woman who's got a high body count has learned to overcome those self-consciousness that she'll still have that worry about, oh, is one boob bigger than the other, or whatever it is she's self-conscious about, right? She'll still have that, but her brain's learned to bypass it where she can go straight to straight fucking. Right, but a woman who doesn't have the practice in doing that with different partners, right, and she's only ever done that with one or two men, right, she can't have sex at the drop of a hat. You got to take her out on dates, you got to talk to her, you got to have some kissing sessions, you got to break that intimacy barrier before you can lay the pipe. Do you understand? Because it's psychological.
How does that relate to the subject though? Because we're sitting there.
Because I'm saying there's a psychological element to fucking that you're not seeing.
Brother, we're not going that deep into sex.
Yeah, you're not going that deep. But some women are deep. Some women are deep. By their nature, they're deep.
What was actually
let him get off his points without you chatting. Go on.
What was actually being discussed, brother, is if a woman, what did you say again, Jedi? I don't want to misquote you.
Sorry, about what were you asking me about?
He was talking about, what was you just talking about before I can't win it on that?
You've forgotten. Now let it go, man. Let it go, man. You forgot. You just grabbed the mic. You don't know what you grabbed the mic for. This is where you need to fall back, cuz. You just talking for the sake of it. You don't remember what he's going to say. You caught yourself, man.
Excuse now, Mickey. Not every day. Sometimes.
And if you're hanging, you're like, help me. Help me. I'm like, yeah.
You're fucking.
Harlem Hospital handing beds out. Harlem Hospital handing beds out. Harlem Hospital having beds out. Hold on.
When a man starts saying, "This is what I think,"
he's joking. He's joking.
But this is making it worse because it's just bare noise. I just can't even think. Yeah, I can't even think right now. That just fucked up my whole train of thought that this random conversation we started having. So basically, what I was thinking is now.
I prefer this out to the one where you say that you just won. Kind of thing.
As far as the concept of a woman being influenceable, which I was referring to, this is why I'm saying that a woman could be potentially what her man wants her to be. If that be a whore, then so be it. That's how I see it. Because to some extent, she's going to allow herself to be controlled and manipulated by a man in certain scenarios, maybe more than less with some women, maybe more or less with some women, however you say it. But long story short, in my personal opinion, that leaves a woman open to being able to become susceptible to her environment more so than a man. So I didn't understand how Khan's comment related.
So what? Say that again, please.
Now I keep leaving the room when dope shit's getting said. I can tell by the reaction. I don't know what was said, but it's silence and giggles. So what happened?
Shifo, would you like to repeat it, please, bro?
No, it's all right. You can play it back, man. Rewind it.
What did he say? What did he say?
Fuck rewinded it. Let him say it again, bro. Let him repeat his own statement.
This is what I said. As far as women are concerned, women are influenceable by their man, and to some extent, you know, they are going to be under the control of, which would therefore put them in a more susceptible position within society, which would mean that if said man, you know, when she thinks she's found the one, wanted her to be a whore, then to some extent she may be susceptible to that. And I totally respect your point in saying that, you know, there's women who
a man creates hoes. A man is a homemaker. Right? Yeah, we know this. This is a fact. Men can create promiscuous women, or men can help facilitate a woman's promiscuity, because she got to be promiscuous with someone, so it's going to be with a man. That makes sense, and vice versa. But when you was chatting, I was starting to think, wow, do you know what? Who actually has more influence, men or women? And I'm starting to think that women have a lot of influence, right, over men. A lot. Fact.
Yep.
I might even think that a majority of the stuff that men do is, in a way, influenced by women.
100%.
Society. I think when men were actually because even the men that are the leaders of thought are feminine men and homosexuals and stuff who.
Jed, can I just quickly say something? I don't want to cut your trailer thought.
Often thinking patterns that regular guys don't think in. So I'm saying even some of the things that you think in are men's thoughts are actually like men imitating women.
Can I just say something, Jed, quickly?
Yeah.
I think in overly masculine societies where men have it all their own way, you see these motherfuckers don't even brush their teeth. They don't fucking have deodorant. They're fat and sloppy, hairy. And you're looking at him like, why are you like making your woman share a bed with you when you're looking like Captain Caveman, for fuck's sake? And it's not even occurring to him that he has to even wash before he even goes to bed, bruv. And I've even said this to certain people.
None of this movie was filmed in Africa.
You've got it all your own way.
That's right.
That's right.
Sorry,
I think if you're comparing it to Africa, you got to remember, Africa's at a different stage of development, because obviously people been living in Africa a lot longer than the rest of the world. So the rest of the world, them civilizations, them cultures ain't that long, like for the balance between the male and the female to be the same. It's not. A lot of these societies you're looking at outside of Africa, they've just finished building everything. So the men are still like riding off of the back of that energy where they were in power and they were in control. So now in England, you're seeing it's going the other way now, where the women are making a resurgence. And then over time, that will balance out to being 50-50. And the Western scenario will be more like African scenario, where there's a balance between male and female. But in the majority of the rest of the world, like Asia particularly, is very male dominated. And these males, they don't relate to women the way how we do. They don't even talk to them, entertain them, spend time with them, see value in them. Their lives are not like, they don't see women like beautiful, like roses in a garden that they need to cultivate them. They're just leaving them like,
machine.
Yeah, when I need you, I just like stick my cock in you for 2 minutes, and that's our relationship. The rest of the day, don't even chat to me. Look after the women, look after the children while I go and work and whatever. And like these guys taking their women for granted. Now, our generation, we're not on that, innit? Like we're looking for, you know, that connection with women. Like we're not taking them for granted. But I'm saying in overly masculine, overly male orientated societies, I do feel that these motherfuckers are taking the piss. I genuinely feel that. And that's why a lot of them, when they come to live here, all of a sudden, like, oh, my wife of 20 years has left me as soon as I came to England. Yeah, motherfucker. Because she's seen decent guys that fucking brush their teeth.
All right,
that's
cool.
why.
Yeah, but Khan, sorry. You see, outside of the brushing your teeth thing, yeah, bro. Yeah, like it's the same sort of argument when people talk about my parents never done X, Y, and Z, but they were providing, innit? If man's going to work all day, bro, yeah, fucking 12 hours a fucking day, bro, then he's coming back, has enough time to eat, shit, sleep, bro, and wake up and repeat. Like, bro, sometimes he might not want to or have the time to super engage. He might still be horny though. So he's gonna fucking, you get me, do what he needs to do and keep it moving in that sense, bro. But it don't mean that, you get me, man. Not, I think that again, this whole Western lovey-dovey all the time shit, brother. It don't.
It's got to be a balanced thing, though, isn't it, Zellini?
No,
like,
it's not even a balance thing, bro. You get me? Yeah, it just don't work, bro. It doesn't work, bro.
What do you mean it don't work? What don't work?
This whole notion of we must be in touch with all sorts of feelings and you must listen to every and everything your partner fucking has to say and all this, like, it's just like, bruv, like, no, yeah. If I've fucking got work to do, bruv, and I've got a family to take care of, all these little extremities, bruv, they might not get taken care of certain times, but guess what is getting taken care of? The roof over your head, the food on the fucking table, the bills that need to get paid. And some people may say, oh, well, that's not enough. Bruv, I hear that. Take all that shit away, bruv, and see how much you're going to want the fucking love stuff. Like, you know, people need to prioritize, bro. And again, I think a lot of times people don't understand that sometimes people can't prioritize time because they're doing other things, bro. Do you get me?
Obviously.
And you've got people that have got a 30 grand car and the house is a shithole.
I hear what you're saying, Zellini, but even then, there has to be some sort of a balance in it. Like, if I'm working all week and I'm telling my girl, yeah, Friday night, that could be date night, innit? We could be going out somewhere together and coming home and it's all romantic. You get me?
Bro,
like, you got to balance that out.
But then, I cool. Now I get that. And again, like, people will try to do things like that. You get me, compromise certain times. But in the real world, bro, after a fucking full week, most people are tired, fam. You get me? Yeah? Like, literally, when it comes to Friday, bro, you get me? Like, most people, bro, they're done from the fucking 12 hours they've been working.
I hear what you're saying,
Monday.
Yeah.
I hear what
And
you're saying.
So, needless to say, bro, on a Friday, I could eat a Chinese and go to my bed without even fucking knowing. I wake up it's Saturday morning.
That's right.
Do you get what I'm trying to say, bro? So
because you're not programmed.
Basically, what I'm saying is
life
ain't as simple always. It's just planning out. Yeah, we're gonna go out and do X, Y, and Z, bro. Yeah, after I've been slaving away, bro. I've done all these hours. I'm tired. Yeah, I know we plan to do something, but my body, it really ain't on it right now. I'm not gonna lie.
Is it not fair to say that the plan is the program? Because if I gave you a planner, yeah, and you was in, I don't know, college or university or something, and I said you got to plan out your week with this and document all of your meetings and appointments and places you've got to be, and you go by your planner, then it's now become a program. It's a program, bro.
Yeah. Well, boy, yeah. Obviously, if you're repeating it, bro, if you get me, then yeah, it is a program. It is a program. But yeah, I think that a lot of that is just
1 minute. Let me ask you this. Let's take it back to, because obviously the working dynamic's just one part of life, isn't it? Right?
Yeah.
And you can get into a rut with that because you know you're building for your future and for your kids and whatnot. But like, take it back to youth days, yeah. Now, me, I've always had the ability of talking to girls, innit? And like, to be honest, in a way, my dad was my role model. That he's a bit of a smooth guy. Right, used to dress nice, bust his little Christian Dior aftershave. You get me? Like, that was my role model, innit? So I knew that if you move in a certain way, women would be interested in you anyway, because that's just nature, innit? It's just natural, right? But I know a lot of guys that didn't have that. They didn't have that role model. Now, with certain cultures, it's different, innit? Like, from me growing up with all different people, right? Emphasis on different. There's like if I'm going somewhere to chat to gal, right, and I got a Jamaican brethren, he's my Cody, and I'm like, come we roll. I know that when it comes to chatting to gal, he's gonna be moving correctly. But there's certain cultures, not naming anyone, right? Specifically overly religious people, right? Them certain man, you can't take them with you to do certain moves like that, because like I'm going to knock on the girl's door and she's coming out, and I'm looking at my brethren thinking, wow, why did I bring this guy? He's standing here in his high-techs, looking all
that was a
fucking
blanket statement, man.
But Khan, because that's just commonplace though, bro. I've got a lot of different types of friends, bro. Some you mix, some you don't. Like, it's just knowing who to bring around who, bro. There's certain people.
It's about role models, isn't it? It's about culture.
No,
it's about
it's not.
Being educated from a young age.
No, well, not necessarily, bro. Because a lot of people, they have to figure out this world thing for themselves, bro. A lot of people ain't got older brothers. Some people don't have older cousins. So a lot of people ain't got older sisters or whatever, or people that they could take positive role models and stereotypes and things that they could use and grow up with, bro. A lot of people don't have that. A lot of people got to fill this shit out for themselves. You get me? So the people that do have them things, be thankful, bro. I know a bunch of my brethren that, you get me, used to have to do certain things by themselves, and you could tell. What I mean when I say that is that they might dress a certain way and only clock onto a certain way of dressing at a later age because they didn't have anyone around them to show them that. I might have had that. My brethren might have had that at an earlier age. You get what I'm trying to say? Like, they found it, but they just didn't find it at that time, bro, because it wasn't around them. But it don't mean that you can't find your feet, bro, simply because you don't have somebody showing you that.
Obviously,
you learn from your environment, bro.
We're all in the same environment, exactly. So we're all going to catch up with each other in the end. But I'm saying the culture that we're bringing to the table obviously is a contributing factor. So I'm saying that certain people's culture is very, like I said, from a male-orientated culture where men don't really need to even know how to chat to women.
Yeah, but then again,
because they've got it all their own way.
Yeah, I get what you're saying, but at the same time, Con, I know a couple awkward Jamaicans, bro. That if you bring them around females,
obviously, bro, I know a couple of nerdy Jamaicans. I know a couple of gay Jamaicans. Like we're just talking in general, though.
I know a couple of Jamaicans that hit the PayPal and the Cash app when I put the link out there and slap that like button. Are you one of them? Let me know, man. Come on, family, show some love, man. 3 hours, 20 minutes of chattings. Yeah. And yeah, man, show some support. We should be up to 100 likes. Do you know what I mean? We got 130 people watching. Let's just show up. Let's show them that over here in the UK, we do support. It's not true what everyone's saying, that the UK is bad vibes. And if we enjoy something and we got some banter out of it, even if it was just 10 seconds of it, we're going to hit the like button just to show our appreciation. Let's do that.
All right, I'm like 74. I paid attention yesterday.
Excellent. Right.
That sounded like Mr. Smithers, or not Smithers, was it Mr. Burns? Is it excellent? I still love. But yeah, I think this is definitely an insightful subject in the sense of, like I said, I just believe that women are more susceptible than men. But I do agree with what you said though, Jedi, about society, the framework of society becoming more and more feminine to a point where it almost seems like who's really in control. And I think that we're only in control when we're in control. And you said it, certain men are the homemakers. Maybe that was just the point when they realized they was in control, when they became that.
Now, but
or whatever type of maker.
As men, right, we're not objecting to women being hoes. It's the question of the hoes themselves are demanding to get wifed. And I'm saying, how can you be a hoe, you're an established hoe, and you're demanding that man should wife you? Like, get real. This is where the conflict lies. Like, own your whole.
Yeah, and then they're trying to. So what they do is they're like, okay, it's not going to work on Khan's generation or Jed's generation, right? So what we're going to do is we're going to work on the younger generation, right? And we're going to tell them about slut shaming and, oh, why is the body count matter? And yeah, you look great, man, great, but no. Get me? We got to be real. The only hoes that are going to get white are the ones that are real, and I'm not going to be trying to pretend like my hoeing wasn't an issue. They're the ones looking forgiveness, not the ones bossy. Like, yeah, I'm what, man? Yeah, what? I live my life. No, louder. It's the one that was like, yeah, you know what? I made some mad moves when I was young. I didn't really love myself like how I do now. Cool. Yeah. We can work. Well, someone's gonna work with you. It ain't gonna be me. Yeah, no, I might fuck you. but I ain't gonna work with you. Like, come on, man. And let's not disrespect.
No,
you have to respect my gangster.
That's the truth, bro. You're gonna have to do disrespect.
Real,
That's
the
truth.
You have to respect my gangster, man. I'm not everyone's cup of tea. I can't be rolling up like I'm top draft. I got my youths, I got my past, I got my this. I don't have time. I don't have patience. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not everyone's cup of tea, and I recognize that. And then Junjis just need to recognize that too. And then and we could be friends.
100, and that's triple figures. And if a woman's in triple figures, then that vagina, the continuity gone.
Well, wait. So are you saying that she's all good when she's on 99?
Nah. 99 ain't good neither. Like anything close to triple figures is tremendous. That's absolutely disgraceful. Like,
I'm not even gonna lie.
Deeper.
That the double figures is mad, because like,
that's mad. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. That's mad. Triple figures is
there's gal that have been like the man them, and they've been rated and respected. We know what you do. You do your thing. Boom. You never get in the way of the man them doing their thing. Whatever. Cool. But when it comes down to the numbers, we're gonna have to look at it differently, because the man have 50 under his belt. You got 50 under your belt, and it's just
not the same 50. It's not the same 50. It's a whole different.
Looks like a fucking bargain bucket.
That's a mazza. Listen,
50 on the man is like, right, okay, you're popular with the girls. 50 on the gal is like
superstar.
God damn. Shit.
50, yeah. And 50 is not the maddest number that the girl ever got right now. I'm telling you, that's
not, bro. I see 55 for a 21-year-old the other day, blood.
Whoa!
Yeah?
Yo!
21-year-old blood.
That's a party. She's a party girl.
The Don asked her in the YouTube interview, and she was like 55, soon to be 56. Yeah. The guy was like, "How old are you?" He said 21. He's like, "When you're 22." She's like,
the light skin girl. The light skin girl, innit?
No, she was like whitish.
Oh, you're not talking about the one that was on Big Ego Media. That one.
No.
The one we showed. No. You found Wally? Let me see. Where is he? Oh, well done. All right, here, let me give you another one then. You found that quick. Is this the page that I gave you? So rinse out my name. They don't know my name about Daddy. They don't know I'm Daddy. Rinse out my name. Here, take this one. Do this one. Find him on this page.
It's a total different 50.
I found him straight away. Go. What you touching my orange for? You want to get an orange? All right, cool. Can you pass it to me, please? And ask. How do you ask for the orange?
I'm getting it.
How do you ask for it?
I get it.
Even 40, 35.
Off you go. I'll cut it and I'll bring it to you. Go.
The number 30, cause you get me.
30.
Even that number there is
I was with a girl, man.
You've got to put your name and address on your shoes.
Let me tell you my story, man. I wifed a girl that had. Whoa. When she was confessing, it got into the 20s, right? And she was in her 20s. We was both in our 20s, right? And then I did kind of like her, right? I liked her. I don't know what it was, man. She was like jet black. She was like built in a certain way. And we just had a good connection. We had a great connection. In fact, it was an incredible connection. So I guess I was...
Would have had to be.
Yeah, I guess I was trying to... I mean, I don't know, because I understood that at that young age, 20 was like a high number, but it wasn't like, oh my fucking God, throw you all in the bin like you're destroyed. But I maybe should have thought like that, but I was being patient, and you found him.
In this corner.
Let me see. Where? Yeah, you lost him now. Go back and find him. Go. All right, go, man. I'm talking about stuff that you can't hear.
Okay.
Can you go, please? Yeah, you found him. Where?
I think he's right there.
That's not. Sorry, you guys.
I thought he had to pay.
No. Where's the mirror thing? Look, that's not Wally. How's that? Look, he's wearing yellow. What? Go and find him again. Use your magnifying glass.
He's wearing leather.
No, he's wearing white and red. The guy you pointed at was wearing yellow. Wally wears white and red with the woolly hat. Go out. Oh my God, I'm getting terrorized. All right. What was I saying? Oh yeah,
story
so
about
yeah, like the body count was high. I really liked her, so I simped a bit, innit? Like I just said, oh, do you know what? And then the man them didn't help because I knew a couple man that knew her, and they was like, yo, I'm not gonna lie, this girl fucking likes you, like and she was cool. Everyone liked this girl, so I just thought I'd give her a shot. So I gave her a shot. That is not what. Oh yeah, that is Wally. All right, next page. So I gave her a shot. And sorry, I don't want to say this while there's little ears. Right? Yeah, I gave her a shot, and you know what? I regretted the shot I gave her.
Why? What went wrong?
Because I don't even want to go.
It was out.
Yeah, because you can't explain it. She's basically
no. It wasn't a thing of I caught her with a dick in her mouth or nothing like that. It was just her character became apparent, and the reason why a young
lack
woman
of
in her
character.
early 20s could have the amount of sexual partners became apparent. And this is the same girl that told the lie about her stepdad troubled her and and you know, her character was shit. Under the surface and that, her character was fucked up. She had a fucked up personality. She had a fucked up mentality. And to this day, her mentality is shit. And I wish I never met her. But you gotta get these lessons, man. I learned the lesson.
You should have done what I did, Jets. Make her fall in love with you and then dump the bitch.
Oh no, she wasn't in love with me. No. See, the difference is she was in love with you. But when the mad girl is in love with you, like, and you're in love with her, that's a recipe for disaster. Because she started activating my madness. And my madness started developing in that. This is like I'm telling you, I've told you best stories about this girl, you know, like in different guises. Yeah. She's the one where S came to pick me up. Like, we was just gonna go and chill. You get to pick me up, and like we ended up having to double back because she's throwing all my stuff on the lawn and that.
Brother, you see what made me wake up with women, Jedi, yeah? I know certain girls out there, yeah, and week in, week out, you see them with different man, yeah? Week in, week out. Brother, they're 52 weeks in a year. Do the math.
Yeah, I get you. Yeah, exactly. So the numbers can rack. Exactly, I hear you.
Real quick, brother. Real quick.
3 times in a month, once a month, whatever. The numbers can rack. And this is the thing: if a woman takes a couple man a year for her teens, the numbers got there. Like, don't think she has to be like getting chains run on her. You know, this girl weren't that kind of gal. She wasn't even trying to give head. Like she just enjoyed her sex, but she loved her man. She loved man, innit? So she'd be with a man, and he'd be like, yeah, it's art, we're doing this. And then he's obviously just going to keep it moving. And then she's going to be like, oh my God, I thought you... And then she's going to move on. You know, that type of gal. That kind of judge.
That's why she's damaged.
She's a judge because she's always looking for a boyfriend.
Yeah.
She's not even trying to get slam out and boom, boom, boom. Nah. She wants some kind of promise, some
She
kind of...
don't love herself.
You learned this
She
quite
don't love
young,
herself enough. Exactly. When you're always desperate to be with somebody, you're going to keep searching. And when you look back, you're going to see, wow, I ran through a... What did the gal them say? They kissed a lot of frogs to find their prince.
Yeah.
When by kiss, they mean fucked.
Yeah.
Brother, when do most girls can become sexually active, though? Let's be honest about this. When do you think? When do you think? When do you think it's a range?
It's a range, yeah. Most girls. I'm going to say
some girls start fucking when they're 12.
Sexually active around 17.
17. So if we said from 17, hear me out there.
It's likely that a majority of 17-year-old girls have had sexual contact of some sort.
All right, so let's say this now, yeah. Let's say in the from the age of 17 to the age of, say, let's give it a later one then. I was going to say 27, but let's say the 17 to 30, yeah? Now we're talking 13 years. Now, if that was one guy a year, we're in double figures, brother.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
We're in murky territory already.
You know what I'm saying? Exactly. And look when you started from 17, you was nice. You didn't start from 14. And then nice.
I know it's enough of the girl them stop commenting.
You said 1 a year, you was nice.
I know.
You was nice.
So man, even taking into account leap years. You get me? It's mad.
Smart.
You were very friendly. Are you smashing it? Wait, let me see. Oh, that was easy, man.
Not to mention them times where you just weren't in a relationship. So, you know, there may have been a few in a year. There may have been 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 10, 20, you know.
Yeah, I've not to forget the gal them holiday. You get me?
The gal them holiday.
The legendary.
Come on.
Allow it.
Come
if your
on,
girl's
bro.
if your girl's been Napra or Falaraki, it's over.
Come on, man.
Mad.
That's just count one for every day they said they was there, innit?
Yeah, they're doing about 5 a day out there, man.
Then there's the club birthday one where she goes to her birthday. It's her brethren's brethren, not really her brethren. Then she just, you get me, zips off and no one knows where she is at the end of the night. Yeah, matter.
But this is why I think that some women will be more susceptible, because once you get to a certain age, it's almost like a trap. Because where are you going with your old foot self? We know what's going on out here, innit? Like, really and truthfully, most men are going to be thinking, if you're at a certain age and you ain't settled down, how many men have had to go through for you to not settle down yet? That's the first thing in a man's mind.
Yeah, man. You get me? Gal's best friend don't even know their body count. You get me? Not saying that man thems do, but it's like, you get me? For all the intimate details gal them share with each other, bro. Like they're very creative when it comes to that one there still.
But I think desperation starts at about 30 with women. And that's where it's like they become a bit more clingy, because it's like, if this relationship fucks up now, you might never get another one. And that's a dangerous, like, if you're really beautiful, pretty, and, you know, certain women, they're going to find it easier than others. But for some, I think it might be a bit more of a challenge even. And then,
even,
you know,
see, even the pretty one, Shifra, it's not getting a relationship, it's holding down.
And it's holding it, that's it. And then when you get into pushing 40s now, that's where it becomes like, I don't know, man. It's like emergency stations. Like, all hands on deck. We got to make sure this ship is steering in the right direction, because you falter at this age now, at 40, you can't produce children now, really. Like, it could be dangerous, isn't it? Well, you can, but it could be dangerous.
Body clock's changing.
Yeah, the body clock's changing. So, you know, any man that's looking you now is just looking you really for, you know, partnership in a different, without the kids then, you know, like that. And, you know, especially if you're looking at someone younger or someone that doesn't have kids, that might not be an option for them in most cases. And I think a lot of us, men, especially when we decide to take on a woman as our woman, we want to consummate that with a child. That's just something we want to do. How does the rest of the guys feel?
Yeah.
Or don't the rest of
Someone
does everyone else want kids?
To be honest, I've never
37.
had that luxury. I've never had the luxury of thinking of a woman as my woman. Never have I had that kind of a relationship. I haven't. I've never allowed myself to be convinced of that, ever. Not once. And
So you've never been in love?
I think it's sad. Yeah, I've been in love, but what's love got to do with it, as Tina Turner said?
That is a good point, though. What has love got to do with it? Because you making a conscious decision to take on a life partner doesn't necessarily dependent just on love. You know, like that. It relies on a lot more than just what people may think love is.
There comes a point in a relationship where you break up with someone because you love them. That's the irony of it. Now, if there weren't no such thing as love, you could carry on just fucking around and not give a shit. But because you love that person, everything they do hurts you, even if it's a small thing, and it will stay with you. You get scarred by that. So you got to cut her loose. You got to be like, well, I'm just dealing with a psycho bitch here. Like, she's happy to just fuck my life up, put me in a fucking mental institution. Like, she wouldn't care. She'll feel that she's justified.
Is that what she did? She can't.
I'm glad you shared your version of love with us,
felt
though.
she could do that, but
Because
I'm
this
not
is the
weak
thing
like
now.
that, innit?
You see, the thing
I'm
is
not
now,
like
brother
that. You can't do
Kanye.
that to me. I'm bigger than that.
You see, in that being your version of love, though, and that's the way your emotions have told you what love is. Like, some of us might not have the same reaction. You see, my reaction is like this. Like I told my girl these type of things. Like, we have these conversations regular when we first got together, but not so much now because we've had it in it. Like, but the point I'm gonna make is, like, if I'm with a woman, yeah, and I've given you the gratification of you can call me your man, yeah, and I'm gonna stand in front, behind, wherever I need to be to make sure you're supported. Yeah, I'm gonna do whatever I have to do to produce and to make you comfortable. Yeah. Now, at the end of the day, as far as I'm concerned, at that point, my work here is done. Yeah. if you decided that you want to step out and you want to go and do some foolishness and go sleep with next man or whatever, beg say you like if you get caught, you know it's over, innit? There's no questions, there's no if, ands, buts, or maybes, innit? And when I leave, you know when I leave, I don't need you like that. I can cut and I'm gone, clean break. Now, when it's the opposite way around, you're going to be in the situation because guess what? 9 times out of 10, you're even going to ask to be the one left holding the baby. Then on top of that, you got to think about it like this. If I'm the one who's providing for you, you don't provide nothing for me. I can go and provide for someone else. You're going to see someone else have all the benefits that you used to have, and that's going to bun you, especially if you're now getting less and you're now, life has gone downhill, you know, or you've reduced your situation, however you want to look at it. So that's how I look at life, bro. Like, I wouldn't be too hell bent up on, you know, all of this love
But
stuff
here's
and
the
all
thing
this
though,
emotional
Shifa.
stuff like that.
Here's
Like,
the
I'd
thing where
rate
your
it to see
plan will
where
go
it is.
wrong, yeah, is because I could say to you, the older you get, yeah, the harder it's going to be to find someone else. And you'll be like, why? I'm better, stronger, bigger, faster. I'm better, yeah, so I should be able to find someone even easier. And I'll say, yeah, but the society that we're living in is dictating what age your partner should be. So as a 50-year-old man, I can't go and find a 25-year-old woman now.
Why not? Why not?
Because society ain't letting you do that. Like,
what do you mean society ain't letting you do that? Or you just don't have the ability?
These things are dictated by society. Yeah,
All right,
obviously you
listen,
can
let's be honest.
look what I'm saying to you. Yeah,
Who can tell you anything
the
about that?
irony is, yeah, that the in this society that we're living in now, I would say that a man will come into his own between 35 and 45. Right. So if you come out of a relationship at 45, really, if you picked up a woman who was just coming into her own, knowing who she is, she'd be 25, right? So a 45-year-old man with a 25-year-old woman would be the best man with the best woman right now in today's society, I feel, right? But that ain't the cards that you're dealt. You're not allowed that.
Brother, can I ask you a
You're not
question?
allowed that.
Can I ask you a question? Yeah. If you, as a 50-year-old man, met a 25-year-old woman who liked you, knows you're 50, you know she's 25, you decide to be in a relationship, can anyone tell you anything, bro?
No.
So
But
what
that's
are
not
we
the
doing?
point.
What
I'm
is the
saying that's
point?
not normal in the society. So, for
What is normal?
example, if I've spent all my time having my time wasted by these hoes, yeah, and by the time I realize, wait a minute, like, nah, done with these hoes. I'm gonna find
Yeah, but
myself a
what's your
decent
definition of
woman
normal?
to have kids with, have a family with, work and provide for her, where she's actually gonna benefit from that, yeah, and I'm gonna benefit from that.
Yeah, but
Right?
what is your definition of normal? When you say it's not normal, based on what?
Normal means that it's like majority of people's doing that. There's a big enough number of people doing that that's just how society's
So normal is
set up to
subjective
be.
then. So normal is a subjective word then, isn't it, Khan?
Obviously.
So if it's subjective, then technically it doesn't exist. So you shouldn't have to worry about
No.
what
How did you get
societal norm.
from subjective
I'm
to
telling
it
you.
doesn't? No.
You should
This is
worry
what you
about what's
do.
lawful.
This
You
is
should
what you
worry about
do.
what's
How did you
lawful,
go
but
from
it's
subjective
not.
to it doesn't exist?
But
How?
if it's subjective, it doesn't exist. People are making it up as they go along, then, isn't it? Now, at the end of the day, the law exists. The law
But the
exists
whole
because
of
you have
reality
to
is
obey the
made
law.
up. Everything that's subjective is part of
What do you mean
reality,
you have to
right? That
obey
we
the
all
law?
share
What
that
do you mean you
reality.
have
You
to
have
obey
to
the
obey the
law?
law. You do have
What
to
do you mean
obey
you
the
have to
law.
obey the law? How?
Well, you have
Anyway,
to obey
I'm
the
gonna
law.
pop to the shop, man. I'll be
That's
back in
what I
about
mean.
an hour.
People break the law every day.
Yeah, but you have to obey it or face the consequences.
No, I just told you people
just
break
don't
the
get
law
caught.
every day.
And if you
Exactly.
don't obey the law, then you could face the consequences. Fact.
No, but you just said
You'll end up
you
the Lost
have to
Liberty
obey the
Department.
law, and I've
Well,
just
you
we
do.
now
You do
know
have
that
to
you
obey the
don't have
law.
to,
By the law's guidelines, you do.
and we just
You
realized
can
that
contest.
don't
You can
have
By
contest
the
with
to
the
law's
law.
obey the law.
guidelines, you have to obey the law.
Yeah, by the law's guidelines, you have to obey it,
No,
innit? That's
thank
what the
you,
law tells
thank
you.
you,
The law
thank you.
tells you that you have to obey it. That's what the law tells you.
He's the
That's not
same
what
guy
I'm
that
saying.
he must have been walking around wearing a mask then, innit? Like,
I don't know, bro.
guidelines and all that.
The law. If you read the law
Guidelines.
Yeah,
tells you that you
he
must
actually
obey
was.
it.
He actually was wearing a face mask.
Say nothing.
Did wear a face mask during COVID. He he turned the camera on one time. I had one around his neck and that. Man had to run him. Like, yo, what are you doing, cuz? Yeah, you know that when I'm out in the bar. Like, nah.
Figures.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
if the
man.
law's not there to be obeyed, what is the law there for?
To control.
Like you said.
To control. So therefore, it may be, in a sense of saying controlled. Is that not saying the same thing though?
Nah, it's not our laws. So they're used against us. So no, it's not. Don't have
So
to be. Laws don't have to be obeyed. End of story. You don't have to obey them. There may be a consequence though, if you don't.
All right, there you go. That's all I was trying to get at, and you made
Yeah, but
exactly
we
the same
understand
point.
there's a consequence. Don't mean you have. Some people I break the law anyway. I know there's a
Consequences.
consequence. You know what I
6
mean?
months.
Yeah, man. We know there's consequences, but we don't always care, or we think that we may be able to avoid them. So
I hear that. You see, when you say that, obviously we had this conversation the other day about the law being outdated and it not even being real. And to that effect, you know, we could talk about some of that kind of stuff, like the Keskavi Act and all of that. We could talk about those kind of things, but in the same respect, though, it's just I was trying to make a point, and it's kind of like diverting me from my point now. So I don't know. Let's go somewhere else.
If your point was upon the basis that you have to obey the law,
you're proper nuts, bro. Like, I don't know.
Let's go somewhere else. I forgot what I was going to say.
It is.
I was trying to say something. I forgot what I was going to say, though, man. I'm not even lying.
Proper madman.
I'm not a madman. Like, he started talking
You
something else.
are.
How, brother? Listen, if you're talking, yeah, you know what it's like, brother. You're saying your first sentence, then someone latched onto something in your first sentence. They started talking about something completely different. It's like, I don't know, bro. There's only so much
That
time.
don't mean that you're not mad, though. Like, I hear all of that.
Look, the definition is crazy, not stupid, homie. Crazy, not stupid, homie.
Bro, I've been realizing, like, yo, man,
you're just clocking it, fam.
No, I'm not just clocking. No, I'm just saying, innit? The realization hits you at times when I'm chatting to my brother. I'm like, Ralph, I'm like, you're proper, like, you're a madman, cuz.
Brother, I'm not a madman. I just don't fit into social norms.
No problem. But yeah, you're
I said this the other day. I said this the other day. I'm not a social norm, innit? I'm not like everyone else. I'm a different kind of fish. That's a fact. So I can accept people calling me mad because to me it's not mad. To me, everyone else is mad sometimes. But that's just life.
Yeah, I know. That's kind of what mad.
I'm not mad. It's just everybody else.
Yeah, I'm just gonna leave it.
I honestly think that though, man. I honestly think that. I think that people are a bit mad and they don't want to admit to it. Like, I'm honest enough to admit to it though. Like that. Like, if we was to do confession, I feel like I'd probably, if I actually took it serious, I'd be probably the most honest, and everyone else would be saying something other than what they really should be saying. That's my honest opinion of people, man.
Yeah, but see, Schiffer, this is the thing.
So you think that you're off key?
I don't
feel that I'm off key. I feel that I'm quite honest with myself and with my environment, and I feel that in being so open, it makes me different from the norm.
Like I was going to say, I don't really judge people by people saying they're mad. It's more their behavior, or you get me, like over a period of time, or certain things they may or may not do, bro. So yeah.
When you're saying you're going mad, yeah, it's when you don't know that you're mad. Difference, you know, like when you say I'm going mad, but when you don't know you're going mad, then you're mad.
What is mad? What is mad? What is mad? Explain that word. Explain it. Break it down for us.
What? Mad is.
Break that word down for us. Mad.
It's like someone that is a bit not right in the head. That's the way I look at it. You're not right in the nut. You're fucking radio rental.
Mental, yeah.
Okay. Well, mad can have more interpretations than that. So I just wanted to make sure which one you was using. But ultimately, mad in itself is a word that is descriptive of something that it doesn't really describe. Because at the end of the day, you could call someone mad based on ridiculous things. Like I said, someone not conforming to social norms. So a person could say, you know what? Like JEDI said, you know, you get women, they don't want to have sex. You get people that don't want to have, they don't even want to talk to nobody. They don't even want to leave the house. And we might call that mad. But it's not necessarily mad though.
No. It could be
In this
agoraphobia?
context, it's more like the improper functioning of the cognitive system.
Yeah, what he said.
I don't know if that's what the definition of mad is in the dictionary, but I'll look it up quickly. It says, hold on. It says
We weren't talking
mentally ill.
definitions. You asked.
It says mentally ill.
Yeah.
No, I'm not saying you was wrong.
We
I'm
can
not
go
saying
with
you
that
was
one.
wrong. I'm just going with the dictionary. What
Well, we
dictionary
can go
says
with
is
that. That's synonymous
says
with what I said.
mentally ill, insane. In being informal, it would say very enthusiastic about something or someone. He's mad about football. As an adverb, very extremely, he was mad, cool.
No, the first one was synonymous pretty much with what I said. So, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, the
So what does that mean?
Big
So
up,
what does that mean?
family.
Explain what that means to you. When you say ill or insane, what does that encompass? And Wagwan, Chef.
It said mental illness.
We're talking about maddy people. Oh, maddy people.
Chemical imbalance in the brain.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't believe in mental illness.
What do you believe it is that they're going through then? Do you think they're on the higher frequency? Is that what it is? Do you think that those people have unlocked something? I know that theory is quite popular when it comes to mental health.
I said what I think before, but I'll repeat it because obviously you weren't here. I think that a lot of in majority of cases that I've seen is people who don't conform to certain social norms.
Okay. But then does that mean that their capacity for understanding and communicating changes? Because I know that's one thing that I spot in mad people is like when you're trying to conversate with someone where their understanding is a bit, it's like you'll say, yeah, can you grab me that green apple? And then they'll bring up something that ain't got nothing to do with the apple. And they just end up walking past the apple. Might take up the apple and dash it at you. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, I would say that's what you call...
That's an almost perfect analogy.
Right, that's what you call a mad person. Do you get what I'm saying?
I think that's more to do with education. They might just
education.
They might just genuinely not know why.
No. We're not doing that. We're not doing that, Shafa. We're not doing that. I'm talking about the man on the road where his clothes are rip up. There's one leg half up. You get me? Like one leg rip up, the other leg okay. Do you get me? He's dirty. He's mumbling to himself as he's walking down the road. Like that type of madman. Like he's broken. But then this is the thing.
I call that mad. I call it broken.
But wait, this is the thing. There's a lot of theories out there where it's like, is he broken though, or is he just living in a different plane? Like,
he's just broken. He's just broken, in my opinion. He's just broken.
So but that's the definition of madness, though, no?
No, not necessarily, because madness in its definition doesn't make sense to me. That's why I don't believe in madness. I don't believe in mental health. I don't believe in these things. I think that people see what they see, and someone else can call you mad and people will start throwing stones. That's what I honestly believe. But the fact of the matter is the person might not actually be mad. We have to engage with the person on a
what about the people
level to ascertain what's really going through the person's mind, because in most cases what I've seen, and I've not seen anyone I don't believe I've ever seen anyone that's truly mad like that. I believe I've seen people, the medications turn them mad. I've seen people where people didn't understand them in the way that maybe other people who weren't doctors and weren't professionals would have understood the person, so they were just deemed mad. I've seen situations where a person like IP Freedom, who's been on panels, was called mad, but when I talked to the brother and he explains to me what he was deemed mad on the basis of, it doesn't sound like he was crazy to me.
Okay, so what about those that are what do they call them? What do they say? Where you're harmful to yourself and others. Where you're harmful, where you can be harmful towards yourself or others. So essentially, you're trying to hurt yourself, or you're trying. It doesn't even have to just be schizophrenia. Sorry.
No, I'm just saying those they do that a lot. they would
Yeah,
harm
I'm saying
themselves.
that those people that will try and harm others and harm themselves, I would call that madness.
I'd call that learned behavior.
I'd call that madness.
I get
Because
you.
there's no way, there's no way you can learn that behavior. Where they learning that behavior from?
They learn
So
it
their
from
no. Their family's fine. The father, the mum, they've brought up their child very well, like in the best way you could possibly think, right? There's no way you can tell me that that is just learnt behavior.
It is.
There's a chemical imbalance in this person's brain that is telling them, Rob, hurt yourself or hurt others. That don't make no sense to me, bro.
All right, listen.
And anything that don't make sense, not anything, but when it's like that far gone, where it's to the point where it's like, okay, other than science, trying to figure out what's going on in a person's brain, that is madness, bro, because there's no other explanation for it other than science.
I get you, and I don't believe in science the way you believe in it, clearly. So I'm not going to go to science with you. What I'm going to say to you is this.
I'm confused by what you mean by that.
I'm just telling you what I've observed. I'm not using science. I'm not using anything like this. I'm just telling you.
The reason why I
I've
mentioned science is because I'm talking about a chemical imbalance in your brain.
Yeah,
so that's why I had to link the two together. Do you get what I'm saying? So it's not about science. It's not really about that. You're not actually listening to what I'm saying to you.
I am listening to what you're saying, but what I'm going to say to you is this. If you are able to discern information and apply information, I wouldn't call that a chemical imbalance in your brain. I'd call that you applying some type of information that you've learned. And all behavior, unfortunately, is learned. Even when we think we haven't learned that behavior, it's still something we learned. It's very infrequent for someone to come up with an idea that no one's used before, because that's where you got it from.
I knew this fella, he was schizophrenic, yeah, and he used to hear voices in his head. And he said, the voice said to him, go in there and nick that out of shop. So he's gone in there, nicked it. When he's got outside, the voice said to him, what do you nick that for? It's shit. Do you know what I mean? Things like that he was saying. Fucking madness. That is madness. That's what I think madness is.
Yeah, but what if he really was hearing that voice? What if he's not mad? And what if that voice really exists? Now what?
All right, man, big up.
Then if he hears the voices, that's what that's schizophrenic, isn't it?
Well, I mean, the voice. I'm not gonna deny the person of that. Voices definitely exist for them, innit? That's their reality, innit?
Yeah, of course they do. When they hear the voice.
That was funny. The voice could really exist. So if the voice really exists, no, but hold on one second, Kingo. If the voice really exists in a person's head, is that person crazy then? Can we call them crazy if the voice really exists?
Oh, but that's what people label people.
Well, this is the whole point I made. I don't believe in that label. And now it's like I've converted you, so maybe you could affirm it for us. Like, talk to me, man. Like,
Hallelujah.
There's different. It's a scale. It's a scale. It's a spectrum, and there's different parts on it.
Can your body
just decided to pick on one extreme? That's all.
Can your body cause your mind to change?
Yeah. Through illness.
Because that's what
your mind can cause your body to change. No, your mind can cause your body to change.
Okay, can it happen both? What happens? What it happens more regularly from I would say your body changes your mind, right? What happens to your body changes your mind.
Your mind. It's your thoughts about your body that changes your mind. And again, it stems from your mind. Your body ain't changing your mind.
Yeah, but everything stems from your mind. So when a person commits suicide, when a person commits suicide, it starts out as a thought process. Is that a fair statement? Is that fair?
Yeah.
So if it starts out as a thought process, hold on one second. If it starts out as a thought process, then where does that thought process come from? Is that coming from something you've learned or seen or heard? Or just learned?
Yeah.
All right, there you go.
So therefore,
every behavior
It doesn't. If someone's got an imagination, they can get creative. with it. They don't have to have learned.
Brother, I get you. I get you. But you see, someone who decided to hang themselves, they wasn't being very creative because they know everyone knows about hanging. This is something that you've seen it in movies. It's everywhere. It's not something that wasn't unheard of. You know, so when a person
But we're
decides
talking
to
about
slash
if
their
it's
wrist,
coming from them.
how many thousands of people, millions of people slash their wrist before them? People know what happens when you cut yourself. People know what these things do. They know about blood. They know like these are things you know about. If you cut yourself, even as a child, you learn fast when you get a little cut. You know what, that hurts. And if it's bleeding too much, you know what, people get really panicky. It's dangerous. You learn these things just as a kid. So we all know that. And once we can understand that, it's then a learned behavior. If we sit here and say it's not a learned behavior, it will be like we're giving credence
Tell
to
me
the
that
hormones
because
there.
we learned it. You can't sit there and honestly say that because we learned that it hurts when we get cut, it's a learned behavior to slit wrists or cut yourself if you want to kill yourself.
That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying to you, even if you got a cut, you'd know that was dangerous. So you know if it was more serious, if you just, as a kid, you know you can't just go around cutting your throat. As a kid, you knew that. We doing.
Let me ask you a question.
You knew you could just set yourself on fire. You knew that. As a kid, you knew certain things already. So for you as a grown-up now, as a bigger person who's learned all of these things, to then do that action to yourself, it's a learned behavior. Facts.
How can you say that's a learned behavior?
Of
Where have
course
they
it
learned
is.
that? Where have they
You've
learned to
learned
set
it.
themselves on fire?
You've learned it from your thoughts
Wait, can I
about
ask you a question?
setting things on fire.
Can I ask you a
And now
question?
it's turned into you.
If you burn
I
yourself,
think you missed
if
the
you
point,
burn
but it's
yourself,
cool.
listen, if you burn yourself, yeah, will it make any difference if your mind is completely strong enough to try and take the burn?
Big up, man,
You're
that
gonna feel the
Raheem.
pain. You're gonna feel it.
Big up, man.
I'm on my G. Big up, bro.
Yeah.
Big up, Raheem.
Big up. I just wanted to comment on something. Kingo, when you finish, man.
Yeah, okay, I'll be quick. I'd say if you burn yourself, you're gonna feel the same pain regardless. It's gonna have the same physiological effects that we'll have if you knew about it or not. You know, so that's why I say does the
That's not
body
true.
create?
We were looking at a study
this?
the other day where it says gingers experience more pain or some shit like that.
No, less pain. I think
Less
it's less pain.
Yeah.
Yeah, because the melanin pain receptor thing, pain delivery system doesn't work as well because they ain't got as much melanin, so they feel less pain. Basically, in a nutshell, real science.
Yeah, it makes sense. It makes sense. But at the same time, generally, I think generally the body has been built to say, okay, well, if I feel a certain amount of pain on my body, then it's going to have a reaction, right, to my nervous system and my mind, right? And my mind will be telling me to get away from the pain, and the nervous system will also be doing the same thing, but just quicker, right? Just a little bit quicker, right? Because that's the first thing to react, right? So it's both. It's your mind definitely has a part to play, but it's definitely the chemicals in your body. So if you have a lot of adrenaline in your body, right, automatically you're going to shake. You're going to be fight and flight. It's going to give you an acidic type of environment in your body.
Yeah, but it's not
and
from
that
your
will
body
just come
because there are people that have been burning and don't realize until they like look at it and stuff like that. They're nothing. Their body didn't give off signals or anything like that.
I doubt
It's
that,
only
bro.
when they
I doubt
looked at it. What do you mean? Like it's happened to me.
Yeah, but no, listen. Obviously, your awareness of it will allow you to, prepare your body to say, okay, well, there's pain, but
Well, it's
either
like when
way, you're going to
people
feel
break
the pain.
limbs. When people break limbs, they at first a lot of them don't automatically realize they've broken it until they look down and they're like, "Oh, like
yeah." Because you
Yeah, more
adrenaline
time
pumping
is
so
more time is
fast.
it's adrenaline, no? Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
More time is adrenaline, like because I've heard of people in fights getting stabbed, not realizing that they've been stabbed.
Until
Up
they
until
go
like,
down
do you know what I'm saying? My mum told me this story, yeah, where like there was this man back in her day. There was this man, and I think it was some woman argument, and the woman she put garlic on the knife. She stabbed him in his back. And he was just walking through town with the knife in his back. He had no clue he had been stabbed. None whatsoever. Now that's not adrenaline, but I'm just using that as an example to say, like, yeah, maybe sometimes your body doesn't always You know what I'm saying? Maybe he's in shock or doesn't always send signals.
Designed to send out
And sometimes
endorphins and shit like that. So yeah.
Yeah, maybe not always. What was Raheem gonna say though?
We've got
It
natural
was just
painkillers in our
on a
body.
few things. It was on subjective not being real, which I find is crazy, and then it was on mental health being a learned behavior, because if you learn to cut yourself, then you're learning to kill yourself. It's absolutely
You
ludicrous,
are
because then
true.
that means everyone who overdoses on pills is learning that if you take a painkiller and you don't feel anything, you're learning to kill yourself. Or it's ridiculous. Mental health
That's
is
not a
an
mental health
imbalance.
condition, though, bro. That's
Mental
what
health is an
you fucked up.
imbalance. Mental health is an imbalance of several things.
I was taking
Down to
painkillers and mental health
environment.
condition.
No one spoke when you were speaking, man. Down to
You said
environment,
taking painkillers is
down
a mental
to
health
your
condition, though.
genetics. There are several factors as to why people have mental health, and one of them may be learning, but it's not learning to kill yourself because you get cut. You learn that you bleed, and you know blood is a life force to you. So that, in that sense, yes, you could say it's a learned behavior because you're learning to take away your life source. But you're learning that
Are
your
you
life source
agreeing or
being
disagreeing?
taken
I'm
away
confused.
is what results in your death. However, saying that because you feel depressed and because you feel like nothing in your life is working, because of that imbalance in your head, is a learned behavior. It's disrespectful to anyone who suffered mental health.
Did you learn to feel?
No, I didn't learn to feel.
You didn't learn to feel. Are you sure?
100%.
100%.
You're born knowing how to feel.
Okay. You didn't learn your feelings. You didn't learn your feelings. That's what you're going to tell us. You're going to stand.
That's not what you asked. You didn't ask if I
Brother,
learned to feel.
I asked.
You didn't
Brother.
learn. You didn't ask. No. You've
You never
changed the
asked that,
goalpost.
Shifa. Exactly, you do
I asked him
this.
if he learned to feel.
If I learned how to
Is
feel.
him feeling his
Not
feelings.
if I learned my
That's your
feelings.
feelings. That is your feelings, though. If you
No,
listen.
it's not. No, it's not.
Brother,
No, it's not.
listen,
Now, that's what's ridiculous. Everyone is born knowing how to feel, but you learn to control your feelings. So you're asking two separate questions.
Brother,
That is true, which is linked to emotions. Which is linked to emotions that we are all born with naturally. Unless your brain is underdeveloped at a certain age, and then you become all of these other people with sociopaths and psychopaths and all of these people apparently.
Listen, I'm not being funny about this when I say this. If you grew up in an emotionless society, you would be emotionless. You learn
Obviously,
your emotions.
but we don't. But we haven't.
Oh my God. Everything you're saying now would make no sense once I finish my sentence, like I was saying. If you grew up in an emotionless society, then you would have no emotion because you wouldn't know what emotion is. You wouldn't even possess that wording in your sentence. Because you've learned this behavior, you now possess it. Okay? If you didn't know that, let me be the
That
If I can go after this, if I can go after this, finish the sentence, please.
Yeah, no, go for it. Go for it.
So you're talking about learning to recognize what an emotion is, which is based on a feeling. That is not the same as learning that you have an emotion. Everyone has emotions. Yes, if you're born in an emotionless society, everyone would not have emotions. That's just obviously fact. It's the same as saying if you were born in an all-female society, there would be no males.
So you're not born with it then. It's not natural.
You're stating things which do not support your argument.
Brother, it's not natural. You just said it yourself.
I didn't. What? What?
You just said it yourself. You said if you was born in an emotionless society, you wouldn't have the emotions or what you're calling emotions.
If you're born in the absence of any society, Shifa, like you're making a moot point.
Exactly. Thank you. So therefore, it's not real. It's a construct. It's a construct. You had to learn it to be able to even speak about it with me online right now. You don't
learn
feelings. For you to even be able
So
to
wait, so are you the
your
type of
feelings
guy
with me
that then
online
believes
right
that
now,
gender is a
you had to
construct
learn
as
it.
well?
Brother,
Is gender
I
a
don't believe
construct?
gender is
Because we have to learn that we're boys and
gender
girls
is a
and stuff.
construct of the Most High. Gender is a construct of the Most High. The Most High constructed gender. That ain't got nothing to do with man.
So God said you're named a female, and God said you're named a male.
No, God made man and made
that's
woman.
where the subject. That's where the construct comes from. It comes from man attributing a name to something that already exists.
God made man,
Like
and God made
emotions,
woman.
like feelings.
We
Where,
didn't make
where, we
ourselves.
was talking
already.
about fannies and that not long ago. How did we get to God?
Well, he was. This is the thing now. Yeah, I'm just telling
Did
him
you
where
say
I'm getting my
fannies,
information from.
Jedi?
I'm just telling him where I'm getting my information from. But the point is, at the end of the day, feelings, all of these feelings people want to talk about and throw around like they know something. I feel like this and I feel like that. And all of these things are learned behaviors. If you didn't learn it, you won't be able to talk about it and implement it in this conversation. End of conversation, really. But
That's
fire
absolute
away.
rubbish.
Fire away.
That is absolute rubbish. Do you know Lawrence Fishburne, when he was playing Morpheus, he interviewed and he said, Morpheus doesn't think he's mad. He thinks he's right. And I think the same thing goes for you, Schiffer. You think you're right a lot of the time, but really you just
Yeah,
sound
but you're
crazy.
actually mad.
But I don't
That's
think
what's
I'm mad.
called
I
Let me not make this.
anatomy.
Like, I'm a step in for Schiffer. Let's not make this the Schiffer breakdown show. Schiffer, the reason
Okay.
why it's the breakdown show yet again is because, like, I don't know, like you just put yourself forward in a certain way, and people want to understand it, and then they start thinking maybe if I describe your psychology, that you might see that you're going a bit mad, or I don't know what it is. But I don't want to do the Schiffer breakdown show again. I want to give
Okay.
Schiffer a break, but Schiffer, give us a break as well, because
Yeah, please, I beg, yeah? Give thanks.
get me.
Brother, I've got my opinions. I've shared it. You know, if Raheem was contesting it, I would just like him to show what information he's basing that contest on. We can move forward.
The scientific fact that feelings exist without it being a label, and we only have a label to recognize it. The same for everything on Earth. The color
Are
black
we arguing
exists.
the existence of emotions?
Well, he's saying that it's a learnt behavior. All of these are learnt behaviors. Having a feeling
Yeah,
is
that's
a
what I'm
learnt
talking
behavior.
No.
You're born with feelings.
No. Having a feeling isn't a learned behavior. However,
Exactly.
feelings are a result of thought processes.
Well,
They
exactly.
are a result of established concepts in your mind. Yeah, that
But you
tell
are born with such things, correct?
tell you when somebody does this. Like, for instance, yeah, you have a thought that if somebody puts their hand in your pocket and takes out your belongings, that's a violation. Now, you could be raised to believe that that is the highest form of
greeting,
mating, or highest form of flirting. And you might think anyone that puts their hand in their pocket is trying to fuck you or something. You're like, what? No, I'm not on it. Oh, hello, rare. Or you could believe that, bro, you're violating me. You see me as less than human. You think you could take something away from me. And I've always been taught that don't let no one take nothing away from me. These thoughts fly in a split second. Someone's hand in your pocket, the split second you're like, nah, someone's hand in my pocket, I'm not having this violation, and you react with a bang. When you watch it, it's like the man put his hand in the man's pocket, the man turned around and punched him out. He didn't even think about it. You always think about it. There's always thoughts. There's always a thought process behind what you are feeling.
But not all of it is learned. If you go very primordial, if you go beginning from beginning, you're saying like a character. If you go from the very beginning, when we are babies, when we are first born, and something happens in the environment, we're not thinking, I was told that I do not like that. It's innate because feelings are within you.
You don't learn to cry
already.
when you're hungry, right?
No, you know what the feeling of hunger.
To cry. You just cry when you're hungry.
Exactly, because that's your form of communication, and that's how you knew. You knew already there was a feeling inside of you that you did not like because you were hungry. You needed sustenance. You needed food. These are basic feelings that we've attached a word towards, but it doesn't mean that because we've attached the word that the feeling didn't exist.
I got next. Can I just say, yeah, as far as I'm concerned, he's gone down the road that I wouldn't have gone down with this conversation because I think he's doing swings and roundabouts again. But right, as in Raheem. But as far as the concept that I'm bringing to the table is, when you're in an environment, you will respond to the stimulation and learn from the stimulations within that environment. So all behavior then becomes learned, in my opinion. If anyone thinks I'm wrong, feel free to, quote me on that. Yeah, and we'll just keep it the same.
All behavior becomes.
Have you heard of using your initiative?
It can't be all behavior because we have instinctual behavior. Are you denying that?
When you say instinctual, how do you define that?
You're born doing it without being taught to do it.
Now, in that sense, what I would say is this: as far as things like crying,
Would you say that's something like reflexes and stuff?
One second. As far as things like crying and, you know, a baby going to the nipple to drink the milk and, you know, certain natural reactions, the ones that I believe you're talking about, what I would say is that part of it is still a response to the stimulation in your environment, yeah? Because a baby's more receptive to certain things in the environment than a grown person is. And also, I would say that it is also, when you talk about things like crying and stuff like that, I'd say that's more of a reaction than a learned behavior. But that reaction, when it becomes implemented in a way now where, for instance, a child, you know, you put them down to sleep and, you know, at first they're cool with it for the first month of them being on this planet, 2 months, 3 months, however, and then they get to a point they don't want to lie down. Now they start crying, and they use crying now as a way of means of communication. So to some extent,
they're not what I've just said. But that's what they're not doing.
What's
they're
that?
not like they're not doing that. They're not going skibbity bop bop bibbity bop bop.
They could do though. They could do. You never know. You never know.
They all cry.
Yeah, I hear you. And not, but this is the thing. When you say they all cry, listen, I'm gonna be honest with you. Yeah, my middle son, yeah, he was a baby that did not cry. I was apparently a baby that didn't cry like that. Like when I got older, I cried more as a bigger kid than when I was a baby, which is weird when I hear those kind of things. But in the same respect, I do appreciate, like I said, I think it's a response to the environment. It's something new. When you go into the unknown as a human being, you are going to have certain natural responses. That's not what I'm saying here. What I'm saying is there are a lot of artificial, inseminated emotions that dwell within our minds and inseminated thought processes that apply certain emotions and apply certain feelings that in our natural environment, they probably wouldn't be there. Like, I'll give you one example, because we've been talking about it today. I'm going to go to the example of male and female. You know, in a monogamous society, you know, the woman is expecting the man, you know, just to have one woman. But in our natural instincts and our natural form, in the natural environment, you know, living in the forest and the man is out hunting and, you know, the women are staying at home, the women might even band together and all run down one man. You know, like that. They weren't worried about who.
Wait, you know what? 1 second.
Whatever with.
Shifa, do you know what the natural response, natural line of thinking is or thought is? Why and how? Yeah, that's not something that you're going to be taught or learn. You're going to be taught by someone. You're going to look up in the sky.
That's how you're going to learn. That's how you're going to learn. That's how you're going to learn. That's the whole point.
But, but you're not going to be taught. You're not going to be taught to learn to ask the question how, why. It's just going to come.
Not unless you're in a society where people, you know, like the one we've got, where people learn to ask questions and to, you know, to decipher information in a particular way. If you're from you're raised out in the woods and there's no other people around, it's just you and the animals just gave you food, and you just happen to come about into the world one day. You might not be accustomed to our customs and the way we do things, but you'd still respond to certain stimulations in your environment. Like Jedi said, if someone approached you, it might be different approaching you than it would be approaching your other average human being. Because you being like a wild animal, you might be like approaching a bear or approaching a tiger. We don't know what you're going to be like. We don't know.
You know what, my
we
brother?
Can't blame you for that.
I'm sorry to be particular. I know I'm a bit of a, you know, I'm so particular. I'm always like a corrector. I correcting people, right? Finishing off sentences. But you said every thought is everything is learned from out externally, yeah, and nothing is created, generated like internally, right, by yourself, and that's it's crazy.
100.
But
it starts,
I mean,
off with what you see, hear, smell, taste.
So if you're getting burned, if like I said, I use this thingy again. Sorry, brother. Sorry to cut your wisdom. I'm saying if you get burned, that's a natural response, and your mind's going to tell you, "Oh my God, let me pull away from this."
Yeah, because it hurts.
Yeah, just so like a child would do that.
If you got chopped, it'd be the same thing. It would hurt. You'd naturally move away from that.
Child that can't speak would do that. That would
if you punch someone in the face, they're going to do that. It's the same thing. It hurts.
Yeah, so that's a natural innate response to pain.
Exactly, responding to the stimulation in your environment. Exactly what I said.
So you do, yeah. So there is that does exist. Then, so obviously that's still a line of thought thinking, right? So
you're basically agreeing with everything I said.
That's not everything. No, I'm not agreeing because I'm saying not everything is external. it's something
You
you've
absolutely
learned
just
from someone
agreed
else.
with what you said, though. You said, this is
There's
what you
so
said.
much
You
that
said, if
you've
you
got
get burnt
in
by
yourself.
fire, you said, if you get burnt by fire, immediately your body's going to respond and tell you to move away because you feel the pain. Now, it's exactly the same as me saying you respond to the stimulation within your environment. Pain is a type of stimulation. Did you know? Had you not known that, I wouldn't have explained it to you. But because it doesn't seem like you know that, I'm trying to just, bypass it with a little
No,
slight one.
obviously it makes
But,
sense. No, it makes sense
yeah,
what you're saying. But yeah, cool. But I can agree with that. But
Right,
obviously,
Schiffer. Is water
Yeah.
wet? Is water wet?
What do you think?
Well, if I'm standing here and you chuck water at me, yeah, once the water's added to me, I become
Yeah.
wet, right?
Yeah.
If I chuck water onto water, nothing happens to the water, innit?
It's not about what happens to the water. It's about what the water is.
So is water wet? Answer the question then.
Georgia.
Hey, well, it's a stupid question. What's the point?
So
Is
it's
it
a
wet?
yes or no?
I have to say,
Of
a
course
lot of
it
the
is.
questions and things you come up with may seem stupid to people, but you feel like
Yeah,
you
but
need
I've
to
just
answer
answered.
it.
He's
So why
answered it
don't you
himself
answer
in
his
effect.
question, man?
He's answered it himself in effect, hasn't he? Because he said, if I chuck water on water, sorry, he said, if I chuck water on myself, I get wet. But if I chuck water on water, it doesn't get wet, does it? So I said, it's not about what it gets, it's about what it is. So it's already
Well, he
wet.
asked you originally, is water wet?
All right, let's not be contentious. Let's move on.
That's not contentious. Answer the question.
Anyway, maybe
Is
a
water
Kingo
wet?
can answer. A Kingo.
I already answered and said
You
yes.
asked Schiffer,
I already
and
said
then you
yes.
went on a
I
tangent.
already said
Oh, now
yes,
Schiffer
bro.
wants to
Bro, I
answer.
said yes already, bro. All right, just move on now. Come on.
no, you're good, Card. No, you are quite it.
Hey, Chipper, that's how you do it. That's how you deal with it, man. Do these men like Raheem kind of draw you out. That's how you deal with it, man. Just concede and just move on. Well done.
Well
I
done.
wish
Schiffer.
that was a
You're
lesson
maturing.
learned 100
You're
years
maturing.
ago.
Okay, let's move forward.
Raheem.
Yes, big up.
Can you step to the side for a minute? We've had reports, anonymous tip-off that you've got a shank on you.
Yeah, well, without evidence, I'm not subjecting myself to any searches.
Well, I've heard from a credible source that you came to the chat, you jumped to the panel with a knife on you.
Well, it's under 3 inches, so you know.
Pause.
Pause.
Would you plan to stab somebody?
What is going on here?
3 inches?
Oh man.
3 inches, right?
Grover?
Micropass?
Oh man.
Hey, someone in the chat has got a 3-inch dick. That's just the facts, the stats. Someone in the chat,
micro.
Chat, maybe even someone on the panel, yeah, would be gassed if they had a 3-inch dick. That's mad. I just want to let you know that I think God loves us all, but not you as much, isn't it? God loves
That's
us
on
all,
the
but
subject of depression and
not on the
Love some a little more than others.
If you got a 3-inch willy or smaller, just free up the space. We need the oxygen. I'm not gonna say what you should do, but just do it, man. I'm leaving. I go too far sometimes. I leave it. That was just that's pure banks, by the way. I don't mean it. Please, yeah. All right, Randy, don't.
No, you're all good, man. You're all good. As long as there's no backstabbing over here, pause. We're all good.
I feel like if you got a 3-incher, can you even step back? Nah, I'm out.
Pause.
Oh, that was some cryptic semantic this morning, though, Shift, man. I give you that, brother. I still don't understand.
What do you mean cryptic semantic?
That was cryptic semantics. That's all I'm going to call that, brother. But it's interesting now, obviously.
What part? Which part?
You still haven't explained. I just want to know if you've actually taken key stage or GCSEs in psychology or I don't know mental.
No, I haven't.
Nah, he's mocking you. Don't take that off him.
No, I'm not mocking
key
him.
stage. Key stage is like
GCSE psychology. How can you get GCSE psychology, bro?
And he said he hasn't either. That's
trying it.
That makes
No, I haven't,
no,
bro.
obviously. a lot of things can be self-taught, or if you've got common sense and you can understand real complex topics, somehow. But yeah, I mean, if you know about the brain and the thalamus and how it secretes like different, you know,
The what did
chemicals
you
in your
say? The
body.
thalamus.
Yeah, that is it. The thalamus, the hypothalamus, and all these different
Oh, the hypothalamus. Okay, yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
The thalamus.
yeah, and then
Right,
they
there
secrete
it comes.
different
Tell
stuff
me
in
what
your
you know.
body, and your pancreas, and different things secrete
What's the
different things
purpose
in your
of the
body.
hypothalamus? Tell us quickly. Abbreviated.
I think it. Do you know? I have to look. This is very complex, man. I haven't gone to the
But you
brain for a
don't know.
while.
He does know. I know Nicky knows. He knows his shit.
No, I do. But I mean, it just once you see stuff through your sensory, so all your organs, so your eyes, what you taste, different information that comes through your, you know, your visuals, all your different sensory organs gets what's the word? Processed, right, by your hypothalamus or the thalamus, and it secretes out different. Regulated, right?
Yeah,
so
yeah.
it allows you to secrete the particular chemicals for you to adapt to what you can see in front of you, right?
How does that relate to your mental health then? Because I'm assuming you're talking about mental health now. I'm assuming, but if it's not, then please correct me. What are we talking about here? I'm confused.
No, it's
talking about
just a part of your
hormonal
brain.
regulation, how the hormones regulate
Hormonal
the body in
regulation.
terms of like
Yeah,
your
regulate the
thirst,
body.
your hunger, your temperature. It's all regulated
you said that,
centrally by the hypothalamus.
I tell you the
I know
functionality of
that's
it.
what
It's like a
he said.
thermostat on the body.
Khan, I know that's what he said, but he said he's relating it to something I said. He wants to correct me on something. So what was it that you wanted to correct me on? Because I'm still confused.
Yeah,
If you could get
I
to
mean,
that
just
point,
generally, like, I mean, if you know, I think things like that have a major impact on your mind, right?
Okay,
Have
so
a
you are
major
related to
impact
mental
on your
health.
mind. Like too much adrenaline when you see a fearful, like a bull running towards you, is going to give
Fight
you
or
all
flight
different types of
response.
chemicals. Yeah, different chemicals go off in your body, and then all sorts of
Right,
different things
right.
start happening.
I was going to ask you something quickly. I don't know whichever
Or
one
maybe
of
you're
you
just
wants to
shook.
answer
Maybe you're
the
just shook,
question.
man. I don't know, man.
Oh, it made me forget now.
Yeah, your nervous system can't handle it, so that's why it's sort of shaking.
Yeah, maybe you're just shook in it, like I said, and you're shaking and all of that. I get you, and that happens. It does, but that doesn't
You know,
mean
we're
you're
talking
mentally
about
ill.
is things subjective or objective, yeah, and whatever, and is it all just made up by people? I want to ask you for a question. Does mathematics exist outside of the human mind? Like, does it exist in nature?
Not if your maths ain't mathing.
So, like, you know, like when you look up, you see like one moon, one star, 25 trees. You know, you can see patterns in nature, like days, months, years, weeks, whatever. You know, the sun goes around the earth goes around the sun goes around the moon. All these things, yeah, we worked out the numbers behind it, innit? Right? So that's maths, innit? Really, the basis of maths, innit? Numbers and that.
No,
How
your
we
maths
measure,
definitely ain't mathing.
how we
It
measure things,
definitely ain't
right?
mathing.
So my
No, I
question
don't know
is,
about that one.
my question, what do you mean?
You said the earth goes around the
So
sun,
you
the
don't know
sun
about
goes
the
around the
golden
moon.
ratio?
I don't know about your maths mathing there, man. I don't
Do you know
know.
about the golden ratio?
Shifa, did humans make up this shit, or does it exist in nature?
Brother,
Is it
I'm gonna
real?
say,
Is it real or is it made up?
I'm gonna say nature is what it is.
Wow, you really can't even answer your own question that you put to us. You're
That's what I'm
saying
gonna
that
say.
things
Nature
are
is
made
what
up
it
by
is.
humans inside their
Nah,
brain, right?
he likes to answer the question
Everything's
that's
No, brother,
like,
we're
subjective.
talking about
Everything's made
nature
up,
now,
rather
right?
bro.
than
Nature is not
the
emotion.
question that was asked, he just answers random questions. Like,
No, he's asked
nature
me a
is what
question
it
and
is.
I've answered this question. Nature is what it is. That is the answer that I'm
All right,
giving
tell
him
me
to
how
that
that
question.
answers his question. How does that give
He
an
asked me
answer?
what is nature. He asked me what is nature, and I told him nature
Wow.
is what it is.
He did it twice, boy, in one show.
He asked me, and I told him it is what it is. So that is an answer to his question, a direct answer, actually.
That's direct.
If you'd like me to be more intricate, you could ask for that. But
No, I'm just saying
I
because
wasn't trying to be intricate.
like, yeah, we like this is what we mean when we say like a little bit off in it or crazy and whatnot. If you think that's direct, then I believe that to be crazy, innit?
I hear you. But if you're just going to ask me random questions, I'm going to answer them to the sufficiency that I see, plausible at the time. Whatever was reasonably practicable is what I'm going to apply to that situation. I
Why
don't
do you just keep
necessarily have
that words when you talk and shit?
Practicable is a word.
You like that
Practical
one,
is a word.
You like that one?
However, he's just quoting health and safety standards from his
Come
child.
on, man. Come on, man.
What's seen as
Standards.
reasonably practicable? It means what you can actually do within a
Yeah.
certain field or certain time. That's just health and safety law that he's quoting.
Thank you, bro. Thank you. So,
No,
laws.
it's not a thank you.
Laws.
It's to say that you're using things that don't make sense in
Let me speak
situations.
to you. Let me
Like
speak to you. Look,
the
brother,
question was
brother,
asked is
no.
very simple. It's like your Israelite conversation at Speaker's Corner, where they asked you what was the language of the Israelites if it wasn't Hebrew, and you said it was Israelite. These are the things you are able to answer, but you're not able to answer, or you're choosing to say I don't know.
Using words out of context.
Listen, the answer mad. You know that answer pissed people off. But at the same time, it is actually an answer. I'm not saying it's the best answer I could have given. I could have given a better one, but I didn't choose to. You don't always have to choose to give a good answer to everything
No,
you
it's
ask.
better to answer saying I don't know or I'll get back to you than it is to
What
just
if I
say
do
something
know?
that makes you look silly, don't you think?
What if I do know and I feel like he's being silly and misdirecting the conversation? Then what?
That is possible. That is possible. That is possible.
That's what I'm
But
saying,
not
bro.
plausible.
I'm not trying to be
Possible, but
facetious.
not plausible.
So, okay, well, what's the definition of subjective, Shipper?
The definition of subjective, according to the dictionary, is, hold on, I'll tell you. Let's get 'em up. Subjective. There you go. It says,
This is the definition of subjective, based on or influenced by personal feelings, tastes, or opinions.
Right. Does that mean it's made up? Or does it mean it's a unique experience based on the individual?
it means it's made up by the individual.
No, that's not what I asked you. I asked, is it
Wow.
made up? Because you said it doesn't exist. So does it not exist, or is it down to the individual person?
I would say that it's made up by the individual person, not down to.
However, does it exist?
Only in that person's thought processes.
So, so I think, therefore I am, right? That's a well-known philosophy, a well-known phrase.
Yeah.
If something is thought to be, if something is thought to exist, it exists. So the person who's cutting their wrists because they have depression and they cannot stand this feeling anymore and do not want to exist on earth, that's a subjective feeling to that individual.
Yes,
Does
the
it mean
same
that it
way.
doesn't exist?
Yes, in the same way, a person who is cutting off their genitals because they feel like they want to be a woman is doing the same thing. It's their actions are based on their feelings. That's what they're doing. They're letting their feeling be the dominating factor in how they're going to act in the physical realm.
Feelings not exist.
The feeling doesn't exist. The person exists, and the person is creating those feelings.
But that doesn't make sense because earlier,
But the feelings
feelings
don't
are a
exist,
learned
so how can they
behavior.
create them?
And you cannot
Say that
learn
again,
something.
No,
Sorry,
no.
I'm sorry. You cannot
The
learn
feeling
something that
doesn't
doesn't
exist.
exist. You
It
can't learn
doesn't.
something that doesn't exist. And you said earlier, feelings are a learned behavior.
That's right. It exists in the form of something you can learn.
So it does exist.
In the form of something you can learn, in the form of information, yes.
So it
Right, wait.
Yeah. All
Shifa,
information
what's the
exists.
definition of exist?
Exists is an idea. From the idea
No,
exists, it
exist
exists.
is not an idea. Go on
Yes,
the
it is.
dictionary definition of
Yeah, why didn't you pull up the dictionary for that one?
Well, do you want me to pull out the dictionary? Okay, no problem, bro. Thank you. You're speaking my language. Exists, meaning.
This is the definition of exist. Have objective reality or being.
Wait, calm. Are you insulin resistant at this stage?
Yeah.
You
I'm
learn
just
to
having a
regulate
cup
that
of tea
properly.
with about 4 sugars.
But you're using good sugar though, right?
Yeah, of course.
The shit sugar.
Existing isn't feeling. Existing is just what it says on the tin. And to exist is just to exist. It's just something being there or an idea being there. Anything can exist. Ideas
So
can
if
exist.
feelings are there,
Pictures
then they
can
must
exist.
exist. You
Writings
can't
can
then
exist.
turn around and say that they don't
Yeah,
exist.
yeah. And the
How can you have
person saying
something
that
that
they're
don't
listen,
exist?
listen. A person could say that they're a dinosaur. That doesn't mean that they are a dinosaur. That means they exist, but the dinosaur that they think they are might not exist. And that's a
So
fact.
underneath that first existent definition of exist,
Yeah.
you have occur or be found, especially in a particular place or situation.
Yeah.
Feelings are down to situations, environments, as you've already said.
You exist
So
in the form that's attributed to you by
it exists. The
something that
fact is
you
that
don't know.
it's something that's subjective. A feeling can exist.
It can exist, but only in your mind.
No, because
Yeah.
there are words which are attributed to these emotions.
No,
As
your
we've already
feelings
said,
only
as
exist
we've
Wait,
in
already
your
said,
Raheem, what
mind,
are we
though,
you
right?
trying to
learn them.
ascertain here? What are we trying to ascertain?
If
'Cause
feelings
I
exist
got a
or
question
not.
for Shifa. Shifa,
Go
if
on.
a car is driving at 100 mile an hour and there is a fly flying inside the car, is the fly flying at 100 mile an hour?
Is the fly flying at 100 miles per hour?
The fly is flying inside the car.
Okay.
And the car's on the motorway going 100 mile an hour.
Okay.
How fast is the fly flying?
How would you like me to measure the speed of the fly? What apparatus am I using to measure its speed?
That's
A
irrelevant.
ruler.
A ruler.
A ruler. Well, that wouldn't work first and foremost. So you know,
So why
you're.
ask then?
Well, I'm just seeing how flawed your plan is. Look, at the end of the day, look,
There ain't
brother,
no plan. I'm
you're
saying
asking me
somewhere.
ridiculous questions again.
Listen, this ain't
You're
a
asking me
plan, bro.
ridiculous questions. It's got nothing to do
Somewhere
with
in the
subject,
world right now,
brother.
somebody's driving a car with a fly flying
Yeah.
inside the car. Somewhere.
Yeah,
Ain't a
I'm
plan.
stupid, man. I'm stupid, man. The fly ain't flying the same speed as the car, as far as
Why?
I'm
How
concerned.
is it not though? How is it
It's
not?
not. It's not
How?
flying at the same speed as the car, as far as I'm concerned. Because
One minute. The fly. Look, if there's an
the fly has
airplane
its own.
flying from London to
The fly has its own
listen.
flight trajectory
1 minute.
within
Let
the
me try and help
vehicle,
you. Let me try and help
and
you.
he's
If the
moving at that
airplane
particular speed.
is
He's
flying
moving
from
at.
London to New York and it's going 200 mile an
I get you,
hour,
man.
yeah,
I
and
get
I'm
you. You're trying to be
walking
smart. Thank you.
inside the airplane, how fast am I
All right.
walking?
No one really cares, to be honest. But if you want to get smart and ask ridiculous questions to just change the subject to some random shit just because you want to sound smart,
It's not
then cool, bro.
ridiculous. It's not
What I'm gonna do,
ridiculous.
yeah? What I'm
If it
gonna
was
do? I'm
ridiculous,
bored
then
now.
no one could answer it.
Listen, I'm bored now, yeah. I don't even care. Whatever,
No, you're
man.
not bored. You're tired.
I'm bored. I'm bored.
You're not bored.
No,
You're
what it
tired.
is when there's a lack of comprehension, you don't really get like a question, so it
But
becomes
when I was talking
difficult
about
to
something
answer.
completely
Boredom doesn't
different,
exist.
you
It's a
come with
feeling.
some random bullshit, yeah, that I'm supposed to answer in between having a whole different conversation. All right.
You
If that's
jump on the
normal for
panel
you
when
guys,
people are
What's the
chatting
if that's
about
definition
normal
of
random
for you
stuff.
guys,
conversation?
Nah,
then I
nah,
tell
nah,
you
nah.
what,
You say
What's the
that.
listen,
definition of
You literally
I'm
conversation?
gonna leave it there. I don't need to
you
argue with
jump on the
anyone, but
panel and just
if you
switch
want to
topics
jump,
all the time. Come in with a
I got
conversation.
you.
Oh, can I ask you this? Can I ask you that? And now all of a sudden, when someone's asking you a question, you feel some type of way.
If you're part of the Khan
I'm just
Defense
saying
League,
monologue.
I would
It's
just
not
Behavior.
advise.
conversating.
I
The
would
fuck
just
is
You're
advise
that?
not
if you're part of the
conversating with
Khan
people,
Defense
bro.
League,
It's not a
then this
conversation.
makes sense to me. If you're not, then maybe let Khan have his own arguments. And as far as I'm
All right.
concerned, it's
Let
an
me put
irrelevant
forward my
question.
argument.
I'm
Based
not really
on
interested.
experiences that we've had and shared with this particular character, I put forward the argument, if anyone can refute this, that he's incapable of having a conversation based on the dictionary definition of the word conversation, right? I'm saying that it's a two-way street. You've got to be able to listen to what people are telling you in response to what you're saying for your turn to speak, and then just come with the next monologue. If anyone can refute me, I'd appreciate it. If not, I'm claiming my victory for the day. That's me, 1-0 up. Shifa, you happy for me to win, yeah? Cool. Kingo, you there, bro?
World War Wednesday champion.
Okay.
Hard.
Big up, friends and family. Big up. Yeah. Oh, this geezer think he's going to repeat yesterday all over again. Man tortured us for the whole day. Nah, you can't get away with that again. Sorry, bruv.
I just don't understand how it's literally a panel where everyone's just asking questions, but when you get asked a question, you feel some type of way. Like it's
Ain't that he feels away, T? His brain cannot process.
So in reply to you, brother,
here
yeah,
it comes.
I'll speak for myself. If
there's no
Khan doesn't mind.
reply. There's no
In reply to what
There's
you,
nothing to reply. There's nothing to reply. See it like one of them silly questions, isn't it? See it like one of them silly questions and ignore it.
I'd like to respond. I'd like to
Ignore
respond
it, like one of them
if you
silly
don't mind going
questions.
on. If you don't mind relaxing a
Nah,
little
we
bit,
don't want you
because
to
I
respond.
can see you're getting a bit intense. I can see you're getting a bit intense. Pause. But yeah,
That's great.
unfortunately,
We don't
bro.
need to respond. No one cares about your response.
Unfortunately, bro. I'm not here
It
to
is
satisfy
unfortunate.
anyone's
No one
ego.
cares about your response.
I'm not here to argue with you. If it makes you feel like more of a man to
take this start time I'm on the panel, then feel free, brother.
Thank you for your permission. Anyways, Khan.
Yeah.
Did you make your mum some new naan breads?
Oh, bro. You know what? I completely forgot that there was, for some reason, yeah, I think my fan oven's getting older. I think that's what it is. And the fan ain't fanning. So if, like back in the day when I used to put stuff in the oven, right? The heat used to travel all around equally and cook everything equally. But now, I think because the fan's a bit slack, the two naan breads cooked and the other one just was still like sticking to the tray, like it was a bit wettish. And I was like, nah. So I put one for me and one for my son. And mum's one, I just put it back in. And I thought, yeah, let me give it another minute. And I forgot about it. It come out like a skateboard. I don't know if anyone knows, yeah, you're not supposed to put toast in the bin because it's like coal, in it. It'll start a fire. So I just had to run it under the tap and
I
just
thought
let
you
it
man was
just
supposed to
settle.
eat pita bread.
Now, do you know, like when you burn bread, yeah, any kind of burnt bread, you're not supposed to chuck it straight in the bin because it's still harboring little embers inside that can catch fire. So you have to put it under the tap, wet it, and then just let the heat die off it. Because it's like a piece of coal, literally. It's carbon.
Yeah,
innit?
no, I've
It
seen
becomes
people
carbon.
wetting bread before they put it in the thing and whatnot. But I never
Yeah,
knew that's why.
you got to. So I wet it, and then my mum comes. She's like, "What's that burning?" I was like, it's your naan bread." Just she give me one dirty look and just walked off. Really, mum can't say nothing to me because she broke her headphones, innit? So I gave her my top of the range Sony headphones, like the wireless ones. So now she's so happy with them. Like she knows.
Ah, now she's in debt to you. She's in debt to you.
Oh, you know them ones, innit?
Yeah,
you know them ones.
Trust me.
You have to use them wherever you can.
Because I seen her like give me the dirty look and then just turn on her heels and walk out, and I was like, "No, something's wrong with this." And then I looked at the back of her head and I thought she's got the headphones on. She knows better, innit? She says anything to me, I'm gonna be like, "Right, take them headphones off right now." Now I wouldn't actually do that, but still. Oh, it was funny.
Yo, Jedi, what do you think? Do you think that feeling, can live in the realm of reality and fact, or any knowledge, any of these kind of realms whatsoever? That's my question.
He dropped off. Are laws objective, Schiffer?
No, they're subjective.
Laws are subjective.
Wrong.
The ones we know are definitely subjective. 100%.
So I was just doing some meditation.
If you're talking about the real law, the real law is not subjective, but the one we're under is definitely subjective.
Man was asking, are emotions real? Was man asking?
No, feelings real.
I was asking you, how do you feel about the conversation? Do you think that emotions and feelings live in the realm of reality, fact, and knowledge, or do they live somewhere else?
I bet Schiffer says exactly and agrees after whatever Jed says.
Oh, 100%, but he's not going to do it now.
Oh, what's wrong with you? Like, now you're putting pressure on what Jed is about to say. Keep a little hating thoughts to yourself. Why do people not want people to agree with You're not doing the accent.
He will
You're not doing the accent.
He will disagree with everyone.
No, you're not a cunt.
Jedi.
No one's allowed to agree with me. You're not a cunt, fam. That's not fair. You don't
He
do
will
this.
disagree with everyone on the panel, Jedi, and then you come along and say the exact same thing. That's different.
Can I explain what that is?
Different
for
words.
Shifa? Can I explain what that is?
Agree with you,
for Shifa?
Jedi.
Hold on. Let me explain what that is for Shifa and Khan, yeah? Because you might hear them disagreeing with you, but agreeing with me. Why? Because I know how to evade the things that they disagree with. So I won't even add them to my argument. Like, for instance, earlier we was having some conversation and I thought, we talking about virgins. Let's not add religion to it. There's non-religious people that don't want to have sex. Not virgins, but don't want to have sex, right? So when I said that, the man could agree. All right, yeah, I hear you still. But it's like you don't add elements, and I've learned this is a skill. I've learned to take out the disagreeable elements to make the statement more easier to agree with.
To a degree, I get what you're saying, but I've also witnessed conversations.
I will say what you've said, but I'll take out certain contentious things that make the other person like, okay, yeah, I hear what Jed has said. Yeah, the way Jed put it, I'm agreeing. You know, we do it like, in conversations, I'm in conversations with people that agree but are disagreeing every day.
Yeah, but brother, it's not that deep. I'm only asking for your opinion, innit? I don't know why it's got this deep. All I asked for was your personal opinion, and they've turned it into something else. So if you don't mind sharing your personal opinion, which isn't mine, I don't shit. Me and you ain't sharing the same brain. I want to hear Jedi's opinion.
Yeah, no, I hear you. They're just hating, man. They're hating because they're so blunt and they're caught up in beefing you. So because they're caught up in beefing you and they're not thinking about the strategy of how to get the best conversation out of you. That's really what's going on. I'm telling you. I tried to show you, man, as well. If you know how Shifa stays, then find ways to navigate around it. But you don't want to go head first. Like, nah, I'm not having it. So it's like a battle of wills between you lot. I'm trying to do the moderator thing, so I'm not pitting my personality or my personal views or the sly shots. He don't have to deal with none of that when he deals with me. So it's easier to take the information.
So what's your opinion? What's your opinion, Jedi? What's your opinion?
All right, man. What's my opinion on?
He forgot the question. He's forgot the question now.
No, the question is: do I think feelings and emotions are factual, are real?
Yeah,
yes,
they
are real.
Do they
to the
exist?
individual.
Do they
Indeed,
exist?
yes. Indeed, they are real. Yeah, anger is real. Now, do you have to be angry about the same thing every time? No. Now, anger is subject to your thought process. And do you know what I mean? And you have to have a thought process that says when A and B happens, A happens, the action, I form a belief on it. Belief, which is the thought process. And then I act on it, which is the consequence. So now we have the ABC model. And, you know, anger management actually was worth it just to learn that. You know what I mean? I learned that through the offending behavior courses in jail. And it was like, because my thing was like, if you piss me off, before I've even realized it, I might kill you. I literally thought that that's how it worked. I was in secondary school. My mom had just been murdered, killed. She's dead. I'm living with my sister temporarily. I've moved to a new school because I got expelled from my old school. And some yardie boy wants to tell me to suck my mum. Now, in my mind, when we came out of the lesson, I said, say what? Repeat it again. He went to go say it again, and I blacked out. And I just remember this guy sliding down the floor, sliding down the wall, and his eyes were already black. He had black eyes. A black man had black eyes. I punched him and hit him so hard, his eyes had gone black before it even hit the floor. And I was like, yo, like I nearly killed that guy. And I always told myself that I don't remember what I did. And I don't remember what I did, but there was a thought process.
Can I pause you 1 second, please, bro?
The thought process is what? Man thinks he can get me. What? My mom.
I get you, but let me pause you 1 second, please,
right?
bro.
See, there was a thought there, though.
Can I pause you? Yeah.
Wait, let me just say that. Based on the thoughts, it triggered an emotion. Now, these thoughts, your brain is a supercomputer. It can move at the speed of fucking light, as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, of course.
You know what I mean? So don't underestimate how quickly you can have a complicated thought.
Yeah.
Don't underestimate it.
What I want to ask you, because the way you explained that was quite elegant enough to get the concept that I was trying to grasp.
Right.
Now, what I want to ask you is this: as far as
stop hating, man.
As far as
Shipper Bond, why are you?
I'm laughing because he's laughing.
Why?
I'm only laughing because he laughs.
Hold on, Shipper. Why are you not going to stand in the way? Me and you are bonding as brothers. Yeah, we're reaching a level of understanding, and these haters.
No, I'm not a hater. If someone laughs, I'll automatically laugh. I don't care if we're at a funeral. I will laugh.
Yeah, I put it. It was elegantly worded. What's wrong with you? You are haters, man. Go on, Chief.
Yeah, I'm not changing my wording anyway. So basically, what I'm saying is, bro, the way I view emotions and what I've been putting across today is this. And from what you've said, I don't think you have a problem with it. I'm saying that one person's emotions are real, but only to that person.
To them,
because that emotion does not necessarily reflect actual reality.
No, it don't. No, because guess what? I could be jealous, and to be fair, it's just my paranoia. I could be angry, but I got what D Block was saying wrong.
So it's not actual reality, is where I'm going with it.
Whoa. Wait. No. Your anger is real. It's reality.
The anger is reality.
Yeah. Now,
what you're
trying to ask is, does feeling emotion equate that? Listen, what you're actually asking is, does feeling an emotion equate to that emotion being reasonable or responsible or
appropriate?
Can we acknowledge?
Right.
Can we acknowledge that is not the actual question here?
Just because you are genuinely angry doesn't mean you're genuinely right about what you're angry about.
Is that anger actually called anger, or is that just the best word we as British-speaking people have come up with for that so-called emotion?
Goalposts have been changed. I'm sorry, is no one going to call this out?
Sorry, brother, one second, brother.
I was waiting till after still.
If you just relax a second, because I was reasoning with Jedi, not you. So yeah,
sorry, being protective. Sorry.
If anger can be rendered to a mere word, then it's our subjective view on what that word denotes that makes us believe that's what we're experiencing. Now, let's suggest that we're experiencing something different for a second.
Now, please pause, yeah?
Go on.
Because I'm saying that anger, whatever language you say it in, is a universal concept.
In what respect?
In the respect that I believe everyone around the world can identify with this feeling of anger, even if they have not felt it, or if they're not sure they felt it, they've seen it.
Why would one be angry?
I said, even if you've not felt it, I believe you've seen it in some way. If you're dealing with humans, then the spectrum of emotions are going to be available for you to witness, because humans have emotions and they display them. Just the way that parrots make noise and cows moo and chew blood, humans display emotions. This is part of it.
Do you know what? It was my bad. I'm not being descriptive enough of my wording. That's what it was. So basically, when you say anger, the anger was triggered by a series of events or something. There's something that denoted that anger being triggered within you. Yeah. So once I can work out that thing, what that thing is that happened, does it become less of an emotion?
No. The thing depends on the person.
The emotion you had was genuine. Like, for instance, I could be. All right, this is what happened on Sunday. I'm at the sauna.
The experience triggers it.
I'm at the sauna. Let me give you this quick story. Yeah, I'm at the sauna. Blah blah blah. I'm upstairs in like the change and lounge area. There's like an area where you just get to lay on your bench, on your little recliner thing, and just chill out. I usually like listen to some music. I might like pass through the stream, see how everything's going on the Sunday. I might have a little book with me or magazine. I might just be doing anything. I could just be like sleeping. I fall asleep there, chat to the guy next to me or the woman across the thing. Anyway, so I'm up there. I'm getting changed to leave. Yeah, I've got my boxers on, my socks on. I'm in my cupboard, in my locker, trying to get my vest and blah blah blah, right? And this guy says, "My fucking what was it? Let me make sure it was my fucking jacket!" Like so loud, he's shouting, bounces off the walls. Women that are like, ah! Like I was kind of shocked. Like, what the fuck happened? So I've looked like, it's like my fucking jacket. Like, and then he tries to address everyone. Excuse me, my jacket's been removed. And then me and my brethren, we kind of looking at each other like, I kind of just said, yo, listen, I guarantee you, yeah, before I put on all my clothes and that, my man found his jacket. Ain't no one stealing a jacket here. Well, there's millionaires here. These men are millionaires and stuff. They don't want your dusty jacket. I don't know what he was thinking, right? And I started laughing to my brethren and saying, yo, do you know, like, the same thing happened to me. One time, I couldn't find my phone. But instead of me doing what this guy's doing, which is basically trying to hot up the whole fucking sauna, yeah, I went to the manager of the sauna and said, yo, I can't find my phone. I don't know where it is. I left it here. I can't find it. So where'd you leave it? I left it in my locker. So we went back to the locker. Yeah, look, I told you it's not like, you get me? It's like, okay, maybe it's been handed in. Maybe you've placed it somewhere else. But I'm just thinking, that someone's teeth my fucking phone because, like, just hurry up and do something about it. And then I walked away. And as I walked away, I kind of looked up and I looked at some other locker and it kind of looked familiar to me. And I was thinking, fuck, is this my locker? So I went over to the locker, opened the mode, my phone's in it. So this same thing is what's going to happen to this guy. I know it. He's angry. He's thinking that someone's conspired to steal his jacket. He's laid it. He's made a big noise. When he's found his jacket, he sheepishly put on his jacket and gone to bounce. Man, me. I'm like, hey, what? So you found it, yeah? Oh yeah. Sorry, guys. So we all now don't worry, that shit happens. But I guess the story, what I'm saying is, his anger for someone stealing his phone, no less real when he realizes that he made a mistake.
Yeah, and can I just pause you for a second again?
The anger that he felt is genuine and still was real. We're never going to look at that and be like, he weren't really angry. He was actually
entirely.
That
And
anger
the reason
that anger is real.
All right, can I just go into the final details of this for 1 second, yeah? Because what I'm trying to explain to you, brother Jedi, is this now, yeah? In my personal observation of the situation,
a man's coat has been stolen, yeah? Can you still hear me?
Yeah.
So logically, he knows it's his coat. He knows he's
money on it. It belongs to anyone else. So as far as he's concerned, it's his property. His property should be in his possession. So it's his logic which has alerted him to something, yeah, not his emotion. Once his logic has sufficed within the environment, I can't find this jacket. It doesn't look like I'm going to be able to find it, or whatever conclusion he's come to that has made him think someone stolen it. All right, he's come to the conclusion it's been stolen. Now he's upset. Now his emotions are being triggered. But is he the one triggering his own emotion then? Because he had to go through that thought process to then trigger that emotion.
Hold on, pause if I can.
Emotions.
He's the one who's
manufactured. It's manufactured then.
He's the one come there with the ideology of if anyone steals my jacket, watch what I'm going to do.
I was talking to Jedi, you know.
You go up, and there's a girl, there's Beverly. Yeah, you kiss Beverly, and she don't know you, and she's gonna have an emotion, which is gonna be she's been violated, she's been molested, she's been whatever. She's gonna wanna bug out, verbalize, maybe even lash out physically, right? But when her husband comes up to her, she's not gonna react that way. So it's not about the action, yeah, and it's not about the people. It's about the thoughts.
Perception. It's the story that you tell yourself, isn't it?
Which is why they say perception creates reality.
Story you tell yourself about reality.
Yeah, exactly.
Are the thoughts linked
and that literally comes from your upbringing, innit? Like how you process shit. Like what you've seen.
Now this is the key where they try to they help you reprogram your mind, right?
That's right.
Say to you, well, now you're aware of the ABC model, actions, beliefs, and consequences. Now I want you to understand that your beliefs are in your control.
Right.
And if you hold a certain belief about something, you have the power to change it, which is something that a lot of people don't consider. So they're just
Jedi, like you said, when you was in jail, you didn't know either.
Right. So they're just like, yo, once a man tells me suck my mum, I'm always going to bang out. And they don't see any other way around that. No man can't tell me, suck my mum, I'm not riding out. And then they get a level of maturity where they realize they may be being controlled by that mechanism. And they decide that just because you tell me, suck my mum, don't mean I'm going to dash away my life or dash away my job or dash away my liberty. This is where they're taking control of their beliefs. Yeah.
So it's learned.
They're not just regurgitating beliefs or holding on to old beliefs. Renew and review your beliefs is what I believe.
100%.
Don't just go with something you believed was last year. You thought this was true. The year before you thought this was true. The year before that you thought this was true. But this year, leave room for maybe discovering it ain't true. It doesn't have to be, you know. And basically that was what I was trying to get at. But yeah, D-Block, my brother. Sorry, what was you trying to say?
No, I was gonna give another example. I forgot what I was gonna say about your like like you were saying, you know, the beliefs, yeah, like what the story that the person tells themselves, they don't have to believe in that story, but just coming from that, just coming from that, yeah, like the person has to know that they've got options, if that makes sense. Because you know, like when you was in jail,
why are people hating on me and Schiffer's camaraderie?
I don't know.
That is not what I. That's not what I'm not hating on
I'm telling you this for a fact. Fuck Schiffer, yeah. Fuck Schiffer. I put the effort in to get a different result out of somebody, and you might not be bothered
I
to
get
because
that.
it's not your show. Hold on, it's not your show. It's not your rare. You just can't be bothered. I get it. Sometimes I want to switch on Schiffer. Sometimes I switch on Schiffer, but like. I'm just saying, I just make the effort to get a different result out of him. And I don't think none of you lot really do. So I don't know why you're trying.
No, I do.
That's
That's
fine. Oh, sorry, D-Block.
Let Raheem go, man. Let Raheem go.
He's talking about my comment.
Go ahead.
So this person, yeah, has put that because sorry guys, there you go, done. Where is it? Sorry, 2 seconds.
It sounds so sick. Whenever a child comes on, innit, you know it's real. What was I gonna say? Jedi here though, yeah. Another example is like, I don't know if you guys heard of the short man syndrome, innit? But most short men, like they've told themselves that anyone says anything to them, it must be because they're short. Do you know what I'm saying? They get angry, like they have to show extra aggression just to make up for the shortness. But no one really cares about the shortness.
Right, it's him. He cares about the shortness. He's making the shortness an issue. Yeah.
This is why I think it's all learned though, because you see, to me, yeah, I'm gonna be honest, yeah, and it's not saying that you're wrong. It's just my opinion, innit? Because we're sharing opinions now. I'm saying, like, if you're, for instance, now, you said that if something angers me or upsets me, yeah, I know why it upsets me, yeah? And that's based on my interaction with that particular thing in previous circumstance. In other words, but if I'm wrong, please, if you would just correct me now so I can just get a gist of what
can I correct you now? It's not really a correction, it's more like an addition. Sometimes, sorry. If Jedi wants to correct me after I correct you, then he can. What I'm saying is, sometimes it's subconscious. So you don't know, right, that for the last 3 years at school, everyone's been saying, well, if someone says something about your mum, you got to bang them out, like standard practice, right? You might not be consciously aware of that in your mind. It might just have gone into your subconscious where it's become a belief, but the conscious thought isn't still there. So it's there, but it's not there. So when you bang that person out, someone asks you, why did you do that? And you're like, yeah, standard, he talked about my mum, so I banged him. And you're expecting that person to agree with you. And they're looking at you going, yeah, but that's mad. Why would you do that? And you're like, but bro, what do you mean? He said something about my mum, so I smacked him. Do you get me? It's become a belief.
Okay.
So we agree that feelings exist then, yeah?
If I can go back a bit,
sorry, 1 second. Let me just finish what I was saying. So basically, what I was trying to get the point I was trying to get across to the man them is, yeah, like if a person, yeah, say like for instance, like you said, a person, you hurt a person's relative or disrespect a person's relative, that person has an emotional attachment to that person, which is why they're going to react to it. Had they not had an emotional attachment, then they wouldn't necessarily be reacting. So all that's doing is further affirming in my mind, in what I believe, is that all behavior is learned, including emotions. Because, for instance, if someone was born into an environment where it was normal to go around cutting people, yeah, they might not see that as such a big thing. If you cut them, they might not even run. They might even just take a little cut and then give you one back.
But that ain't got nothing to do with emotion, though.
Well, not necessarily, but at the same time, if a person was from a society like that and they came into our society and just went around and started cutting people, people could get emotional about that. Facts.
Okay. Yeah, but what?
So the fact of the matter is, it's about how we've trained our emotions, and if we've trained our emotions, then they're learned.
Nah, I mean, look, man, you can have. I mean, look, I don't personally think that emotions themselves are learned. I think what triggers your emotions can be based on learned behavior and learned thought processes, and you can reprogram how you think and how you and then if you reprogram how you think, you can reprogram how you respond to stimulus, aka emotions. So, for instance, if you become at one with a philosophical viewpoint that life never ends, energy can't die, death is just entering a new dimension, and you're going to see them again. And once you've got that locked down in your heart and you're sure, you may not feel the sorrow that you may have once thought when you felt that you weren't sure what will happen when someone dies, or that there may be nothing when someone dies, or there's an uncertainty. Maybe now you've trained your mind and your thoughts to have this certainty, and you've convinced yourself that this is what's going to be. Maybe you might find someone passing a joyous occasion.
So you're saying the learned part is the part where you're attaching the emotion to something, but indigenously you'd still have some kind of response. Yeah. And in saying that, you know what, I'm much more satisfied with the outcome.
Capacity for sorrow, but it's like, what thoughts are you going to? What thoughts are going to activate that sorrow? Some people are sorry when someone dies. Some people are sorry when someone moves on. Some people are sorry, I don't know. Like for something else. So I feel sorrow for something else. There's people that generally don't feel sad when someone dies. They feel pride. They feel joy.
No, Jedi. I'm one of them still. Like I told you, my parents died when I was 5. So
right.
Like death doesn't mean when someone says, "Oh, this person died," I'm like, to me, I look at it and we're all gonna die though. Like, I don't get why you're crying. You know what I mean?
Inevitability,
yeah. I've like shut it down. That's one of the questions I always wanted to ask you ever since I heard like your mother passed away. Yeah, I've always asked you. Like, I wanted to ask you, how do you see death? Like, do you know what I'm saying? Like, do you cry when?
I'll bawl like a fucking baby if someone I love dies, man. But psychologically, I think I have a physical response and an emotional response, but I also have a separate mental awareness. So I know
I think there's the programmed part that we feel like
in a way,
we have to go through. Like we have to go through.
But guess what? I'm aware. Look, I had family members that were basically admonishing me because they didn't see sorrow coming from me. As a 13-year-old whose mum had just been shot up and robbed in another country, and they didn't see what they were expecting to see. I don't know what they was expecting to see, but they didn't see it. And somebody felt fit to even vocalize it in front of me, which is, I don't know what's wrong with this boy. I haven't seen this boy cry, not once. And I was thinking, like, you lot just want to see me broken.
Yeah, no, same thing. No, same thing. I think Africans are like that.
So,
I honestly think that kind of makes you who you are, brother.
I'm so concerned, like, death is a sad thing. I think I try to win the battle of logic over the emotion when it comes to death. I try to tell myself, brother, everyone is destined to die. And this is a part of the illusion. That's why I wrote that song, Singing in the Rain, right? Because actually my brethren's daughter died of an asthma attack, and it unlocked a lot of thoughts and feelings that I was going through to do with death and I verbalized it, and I think this is why people love it so much, because it's like it's emotional but logical.
Do you ever feel like you're fighting? Do you ever feel like you're fighting the extremes?
I'm telling you in the tune, I cry my eyes out at night, and then at the same time I'm like, bro, we're just delusional, because this shit, we told ourselves this shit lasts forever when we know it don't. This is a meat suit.
But it sounds like what you're saying is you feel like you was fighting against a more extreme version of yourself. And I feel like, I don't know if I'm right there, that's just what I was getting from what you were saying. I mean, in the sense of, how can I explain it? It's almost like you're going through all the motions, all of these things are hitting you, you have no control over them. So even as resilient as you may have been trying to be, it's all taken, it's going to take a hold of your life for a period of time until you come to a point where, I don't know, you've now learned techniques and ways of now managing it. Now, to that effect, I'd still agree with what you're saying more, because I'd say, really, I feel like your argument, not that I totally agree with what you're saying, because I still hold my viewpoint, but I feel like it gives a good counterbalance to what I'm thinking.
It's like people doing this bad man thing. You won't allow a brother to evolve or grow, because he's now got to kind of stick rigid to whatever, and he may have gotten new information that changed his mind. Not saying I did now. But
Nah, this is what I like to see.
Now there's the fear.
Now there's
the fear that you can't change your mind, because these lot are trying to point out that, oh,
no, brother,
he's just been reverse psychology.
Wait, let me explain
suffered that reverse psychology, Jeds. This was
let me explain it, please, because that's not what I meant by that, brother. Please, let me explain to you why I said that, brother. Respectfully,
you can use that
brother. Respectfully, let me explain how I was explaining this to you, brother. Now, what I'm saying is, although I hold my viewpoint, I feel like you made a very good argument. So for that reason, I believe it gives a good counterbalance to my argument, where I can now sit back at a later day after I've thought about it deep enough and put that argument through my head enough times in opposition to mine. I may come to the same conclusion as you. I may come to the conclusion of something else, but it's something I can now ponder on, because I see it as a plausible argument.
Is it because...
So back in what I was saying, Jedi, yeah, is that he's changed the argument once you have started speaking and having your conversation, and now he slightly agrees in comparison to total disagreement, because everything that you said is everything everyone else has already said.
Yeah, but maybe
just worded
I
differently.
don't agree. Maybe
which is fine. Hold on.
Maybe he wasn't as articulate. Sometimes you don't have to consider your own shortcomings of
I 100% agree
no,
with
wait,
that.
1 second, Raheem. You never heard the tone that you came on the channel with. I did. I was observing your vocal tone, and you got a vocal tone that's a bit bitchy towards Shifa, but you don't hear that because you're just being Raheem. But
that's not fair, bro. That's not fair.
I don't disagree with what you're saying.
He knows it's true. It's not. No, it is fair.
100%. Yeah.
But I wouldn't describe it as bitchy, though. Come on.
He knows what I mean. He's a big man. He's my brethren.
Yeah,
he's not being offended by what I'm not dissing him. He knows what I mean, man. You know what I mean, innit, bro?
No, 100%. I agree with you.
He has a tone.
Raheem, why are you agreeing? Why are you agreeing?
Oh, because wait. Come on. And I know intentionally come with an attitude of you frustrate me, and this is what I think, and you're
so you already sounded frustrated. So you're right. So you already sounded frustrated. So then, when someone sounds frustrated with you and they think that you're not right, and maybe they don't like you, and maybe they got an issue with you, you're not going to be as eager to take on their information and treat it as non-biasedly as you would with someone that I came in and said, I've got no horse in the race, I'm not biased. And I'm stuck to that. So it's easy to take it from me.
Jeds, I think me and Tizza and Raheem all agree, but the difference with Raheem is he thinks that Shifa's doing it consciously, whereas me and Tizza are under the impression that he don't really know what he's saying.
I think it's a combination of the two, and that's what I find frustrating. I think a large part of it is conscious, because he will say certain things. Like earlier, he said, I'm very honest. I like to be honest in my environment and blah, blah, blah. But I know several months ago, Shifa said, when I'm on these panels, I lie all the time. Like these are the things that
as human beings, we contradict ourselves all the time, though. Like there's no human being that's like one way.
I'm the only one that don't contradict. I don't know if you know, but these are all trying to catch me in a contradiction. And it's been how long now? About a year? No one can catch me yet.
They can't. They maybe haven't caught you yet, but maybe in other aspects of your life you're contradict. Like I mean, all human
because
beings have.
it's part of my mental health issues. When I had the mental breakdown, I had to reformat my brain, and I deleted all the contradictions. So now there's no contradictions in my thought patterns.
You know, sometimes you don't have to defend everything. I don't think sometimes you even realize. You see, when a brother sometimes makes a statement, sometimes it helps you more than it hinders you, and it's just for you to know that. Know when something helps you more than hinders, isn't it? That's why I'm not even like, I don't need to respond to what Raheem said. Thank you,
I don't
Raheem.
think you even know what conclusion you're going to land on. You're like mid-flow.
Brother, listen. If it's okay to say, if it's okay to say that, you know what, Schiffer said he lies all the time and we're all going to agree to that, then half of the things I said you can't take seriously. You can't get upset with me the same as you can with other people.
Oh,
You gotta
right.
take me serious.
I agree with that.
Super. How come you sound like Chronic?
Like
you sound like Chronic. You know Chronic, the MC.
Chronic sounds like me, brother. I don't sound like no Chronic. I'm a big man, brother. I'm not a kid. I'm not a kid.
I hear that. My friend, man.
That man had to learn from the realist, you know, like that. That's the way it is, man. Like, what we doing out here?
Big up, man, like Blim. Big up, Blim.
But yeah, man, like some things that people say will help you. And even like I said, what Jedi said, it helps because it gives a good counterbalanced view to what I'm saying. Instead of me just having, you know, a rigid point of view and saying, you know what, as far as I'm concerned, feelings, they just don't exist. Now I've got a viewpoint where, do you know what? There's a possibility feelings do exist. From this perspective, it sounds like it makes sense to me. So now I just weigh it up. I don't just come with a rebuttal straight away.
No, Shiv, listen.
I think
listen to what the man said.
Raheem, one
I go
sec.
away, brother. I listen to what the man said, and I go away and I think about it. That's what you're really supposed to do. You're not supposed to just. 1 second, brother. You're not supposed to just. The moment someone's just told you something, especially if remember, this is a conversation where it's kind of open. It's not like I'm saying this is a perfected science that I've come up with. This is something I'm pondering on. So I've listened to what the man said, and I'm saying, okay, I'll go away. I'm going to think about it. And, you know, I may come back at a later date and say, you know what, I entirely agree. I may do further research and disagree further. Who knows? But I accept his argument. I accept his argument I believe it's in its nature, it's honest, and it's
valid.
It's fruitful.
Valid.
It's fruitful. It's valid and fruitful. Yeah.
I look forward
Schiffer,
to
my
applying
point.
this
My point is this,
that
Schiffer.
you've
The
learned.
same way how
it like this.
the
Sorry,
same way how
quickly, if I can.
thoughts and the same way how feelings are subjective. Yeah. Would you now agree that the truth is also subjective? There is such a thing as subjective truth. So when you're speaking, you think you're making sense, but to everyone else, everyone's like confused. Like, what the fuck's this guy chatting about? Don't make sense what he's saying.
I'm not confused
but
when
it makes
Schiffer's
sense,
talking.
right?
It also makes sense to me, Con. Still.
No, I'm asking
Raheem,
Schiffer
what
if
was you
he
gonna say?
accepts that truth can be subjective too.
No, but you said it doesn't make sense to everyone. But more time when Schiffer's talking, it makes sense to me.
Yeah, but you've only just come on.
Yeah, I know, but you said everyone.
It's not what I meant. It's not what I meant. I mean, the people that he was talking to was not accepting his version of the truth, right? But he genuinely, in my opinion, believes what he's saying.
I don't think so. I think Schiffer is on a journey where he thinks of something and runs with it until someone else speaks. So when it comes to certain individuals, he will argue his point as if he believes it. Whereas if it comes to others, he will say it as if it's now a theory in his head that he's trying to learn from this experience from.
Ooh.
I don't.
Yeah, but brother, did you
you
hear what
might
you
be
did
right,
there?
Raheem. You could be right.
That was an oxymoron, Raheem. That was an oxymoron. You said
I came with an attitude. Yes, I came with an attitude, but it's because I'm frustrated at the clear contradictions that come from you, Schiffer.
Yes.
So when you speak to certain people, you will say certain things and you'll have a certain attitude. And when you speak to others, you will until it reaches a certain point.
You will
bow. It's not even bow, because that's disrespectful. No one on here is a bitch for anyone. You will concede more, or you will change your attitude, or you'll even change your whole argument. An example of this is this whole argument was, do feelings exist? You changed the goalpost about 10 times during this conversation with every individual you've had. And that's not a process of learning. That's not a process of learning. That's a process of refusing to learn. Stick to your argument until you came to your argument with Jedi. Then it became I'm going to sit back, I'm going to listen, I'm going to learn a tad. So this is why I said, and many people say, you will agree with Jedi or other people and disagree intentionally with other individuals who will speak, even if the points are similar
No, that's
or the
not
same.
true. That's not true.
It's
I
all right.
totally
Sometimes
disagree.
it's not
I
about
think,
the message,
I
it's
honestly
about the
think, one
messenger.
second, bro, let me respond to
Yeah,
you.
and
please.
I
making
also think,
sense.
Let me
I also
respond
think
to you,
it's like
please.
a game of. I also think it's like a game of spot the difference sometimes. Yeah, and from your perspective, then the two messages may seem similar, almost identical. But for the learned or on closer expression, you start to see that there's actually some key differences.
Yeah, that's what I'm seeing. I'm seeing some very key
Remember,
differences.
one word,
You didn't say the same thing.
one word can mean have different connotations if a different tone is applied to it. So if you got the tone of frustration already applied to anything you're saying, it may mean that the whole tone of what you're saying shifts from what you intended. This is why I try to make people aware of what they're doing, because I know you don't mean that. And you know what? Someone else might be like, I know he's frustrated, but I know this is what he means. But Schiffer might not be able to do that. And then it's learning that Schiffer's the type of person that don't do that is also what gets your skill up. And learning that other people have different levels of deciphering and understanding that I can be angry, I can be vexed and angry and chat to self. He's never going to be like, oh, what did you mean me? Or, oh, I thought you might have meant. He's never going to be like that. He's going to know my tone.
Can I ask you a question though, Jedi?
You understand
On a
what I'm
serious
saying?
note,
You know
I
me.
understand you 100, but you see, on a serious level, brother, if I say to you, Jedi, I believe something, is that me telling you I know something, or that what I'm saying is a fact?
This is semantics now. We're
I'm
talking about
asking Jedi. I didn't ask you, brother.
Yeah,
Sorry,
but you're
I
using
thought that. I
semantics
was
to
reading
try
the
and
chat.
change an opinion.
Yeah,
Ask that
brother.
one more time.
If I say to you,
Yeah.
if I say to you, I believe something, does that denote that I'm saying what I believe is a fact or something that is actual, like fully, like, you know, unequivocal information, or however you denote it? I don't know what the word is right now. I'm a bit frustrated.
You just say that you believe it, that you think it,
All right.
you think it likely to be the truth, or you think this is what the truth is.
Okay, so if you've challenged me on something that I believe, yeah,
And then you changed you shifted your belief to encompass your new information, then you are a mature adult.
so what's the problem? I don't get it. I don't understand. What is this? I don't understand this behavior, man.
The problem is Raheem and Tizza and Khan didn't have the bars to make you see what they were trying to say, because they were in their feelings. So you lot was having this back and forth thing. This is my semi-piss take analysis of what's going on.
Yeah, but
man there are going at you, and then while they're going at you, they're wondering why you're not being receptive.
Yeah, but Jedi, at any point have you told me that I can't believe what I believe, or that what I believe is stupid?
No, but you know, I would say that if I thought that, though.
If you thought I believe is stupid, I know you would say that. But the point is, I've listened to your belief on the subject, because I'm assuming that you're not going by some kind of paperwork that you can produce and say this is the ins and outs and the be all and end all of the situation, no more than I am. So I've listened to what you believe, you've listened to what I believe, and respectfully, because I'm saying I believe it, it doesn't need to be contested. You can share your belief with me, and I may see something in what you believe that could make me further my belief, or it could send my belief in a different direction, because you might have opened my mind to something I wasn't really thinking about in the context you was thinking of it. Now, if we're just going to be contentious and argue, I don't think we come to that point. That's why I agree with what you said.
Yeah, Raheem. Yeah, Tizza. Yeah, Khan. Yeah.
This must be a learning curve for me as well, then, man.
We got this. We got
Jim, I need to lift the weight. Oh man, well, I've got this energy. Let me lift 2 weights.
Man. That was a big build, though. Big up, big up. Thank you.
Most people try to call me fat in the chats, and I lied and said I lost weight. So let me go, Jim. Man.
You were your insecurities, man.
I thanks for the rest of you guys too. Big up yourself. Big up,
you know what insecurity? Get up and deal with it. Get up your fat asses. Your fat pregnant asses. No.
Yeah, let's not do that. But big up, Cam. Big up, Raheem. Big up, Tizza. Big up, D-Block. Big up, Jedi. Obviously, Maku. Everyone who's on the
big up the man them still.
Big up, Schiffer,
It's not hate,
aka
man.
Schrodinger's cat.
But what's going on?
These are the shots he's talking about. See?
Wait, where's Maku today? Where's Maku?
I'm here, man.
Where's my cool?
Oh,
Where's my
okay,
cool?
okay. I got my key, you're right, yeah.
Big up, Cuzzy. You good?
Fam, I gotta go teach. I'm out you.
See.
Big up,
Just to do, yeah.
I thought school was done for the day, man. It's 3:30, 3:39.
I own a private tuition center. I'm out soon.
Oh, then it's half term. It's half term, brother. No, it's half term.
But you're
It's
dumb,
half
though.
term.
But Tizza, but you're dumb. Oh, it's good.
It's half term.
Yeah.
My budget was asking, yeah. I don't know if you want me to say this publicly, but my budget was asking. I was telling him, right, I'll talk to Jedi and that, innit? He was like, right, how much is the interview with Jedi hourly? Oh, okay. Cool.
An interview?
Yeah, he said, right, he wanted to interview Jedi.
Type
Cool,
it.
cool.
My God, my voice is so hollow sometimes.
All right, sorry.
We started with, I don't know if you want me to say this publicly. I've been saying
Yeah,
type it.
sorry.
It's probably not even that deep, but it scares me when a Somali says, "Oh, Jedi,
come on, bro."
Jedi, I don't know if you want me to say this publicly. I'll start panicking. Shit!
Are you man? That's a Nigerian saying that. A Nigerian being shook. That's not normal.
Yeah, and then you said, "I got one virgin here." Then that could be anything. I got one virgin here that said you sold him a wet.
He's blessed. He's Ghanaian, so you know he's blessed, innit?
I don't. Ghanaians will rob you and smile. Hey, Charlie, boy.
No, I hear that, but I'm saying Ghanaians are a bit blessed. They're blessed. They're not like Nigerians or Somalians.
No problem. Just fill the bag, my brother.
I said how much for it?
I told you what the Ghanaians done to my brother when he went out there for that one festival. Talking about, when you're finished, just put the. Man said, finish your phone call. No problem. Just when you're finished, just.
Holler back.
Holler back. I'm over here. And popped off. Man said, man followed him with his eyes and watched where he went and stood. And he went and stood next to the most gooniest looking brothers he'd ever seen. That he only just noticed. I guess I'm a comply. Yeah, he got robbed. I've never been robbed like that, but man put in a rob.
What did you guys see? C-Biz in I think it's Ghana, innit?
What happened?
Yo, can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Or D-Block.
You're gonna see us soon. Woo! Yay! We're gonna see you soon. Woo! I don't know if that's supposed to be a threat or whatever, but whatever, man.
Who's that?
Adam B. Adam B says, I'm gonna see him soon. Oh yeah, great.
The internet is crazy, man.
Yeah, it's a crazy place, man. Where you get access to special people and you waste it.
Yeah. Clubhouse is worse though. Clubhouse is the trenches.
All right, who's your bro, Adam B? Who's your bro? Trying to act big to my bro. Trying to act big to my bro. Watch this. Who's your bro? Adam B. I know I don't be acting big to no one. So who's your bro? Let's hear this. This will be interesting. Who's your bro? Jedi, your daughter will be taken care of. Watch.
What does that even mean? Acting big to my bro. What does that mean?
Who's the bro though? Who's that?
He's saying shit, bro.
I don't know, bro. I'm confused. This is our box.
I said your daughter.
It's crazy. It's crazy when you got fans, man. Fans are crazy.
What is it about man's daughter? My daughter. What are you gonna do to my daughter? Your daughter will be taken care of. Watch. What does that mean, though? Cryptic shit, man. If you want a link, man, then just get direct, innit? What are you on about? No?
I don't even know why you man give these people attention, bro. That's what they want.
I want to know what man's talking about. Man's trying to talk about my daughter. I want to know what he means. I want to know what he's talking about. That's why.
If he had his picture up and that, bro.
Nah, no picture. Just Adam B.
I think that's just a troll, bro.
It's troll,
man. Cool, man. Cool, but I like the thing is, I'm receptive. If you want to give me some information, if you want to like arrange something or make something happen, then you got to talk in it. You can't just be all cryptic. Unless what you're saying is you want to see me somewhere and creep up behind me when I don't know that you're coming. Then by all means do that, man. That's your get me. You get one hit. You get one hit before the juggernaut switches on. So it's up to you. Do your thing, man. I'm very.
I don't think they really want it like that.
I know what an evil city I grew up in, and I'm very confident strolling around the city anywhere I go. I know what an evil city because I was part of the evil. So I know exactly what these youngers can do, the olders can do, the no-name man, the big man, the skinny man, the tramp, the crackhead. I've seen it all. I know. My brother got killed by a crackhead when he was 16. I know what anyone can do. I don't underestimate no one. So, like I said, man, I walk around with supreme confidence in my own ability. That's it. You know what I mean? And I don't violate people. I don't violate people. I don't create enemies for no reason. But I defend myself. I stand up for what I believe in. Yeah, and I'll tear your face off if you try it with me. That's
Same.
So, yeah, man, approach me when I'm looking. Approach me when I'm shopping. Approach me when I'm just doing some other innocent shit. And just mash me up.
No, that'll make it worse. That's going to make it worse, but don't do that. Don't do that. Shit.
Oh, man, Adam B. But the thing is, you didn't need to alert me, Adam B.
That was dumb.
The reason why I'm doubting the level of your gangster is if you know me and you're confident in being able to contact me and reach me, you didn't need to message me. Yeah? You didn't need to message me at all. You could have just done your thing. Inactive user 44. I'll keep my energy, man. But why do you need to message me about it? Why don't you just surprise me? You're not looking to let me know who you are. So why don't you just surprise me and do your thing?
They just seek a reaction from you more than anything.
Why do you need to come to the YouTube chat to tell me? Because I don't know you, bro. You get me? I don't know you. I don't know no Adam B. I don't know no inactive user. So I don't really know what you want from me.
I don't know. It seems like trolling to me, bro. Like they're just seeking a reaction right now.
When we were out, you confronted. When we were
Confronted
out,
who?
you confronted him. Like when we were out, you confronted him. Confronted him? What?
Wait.
Hold on, wait. Wait, are you saying that I confronted you? I'm confused. Who did I confront?
That's exactly what I was thinking. I think they're just trolling, bro.
When we were out, you confronted him. You lying sheep. Who? Confronted who? Who did
You
I confront?
confronted his you lying sheep. That don't even make sense. It's not grammatically correct.
I don't confront people. I don't know what you're talking about. I ain't even confronted no one, bro. Just tell me what his first message was. I don't really have time. I remember me and my mate got confronted by JEDI, asked him to fight because he was looking at him the wrong way. Block me, big man, talking about... I confronted you. You remember you and your mate. So one, confronted you and your mate. Because you were looking at me and I confronted you. What the fuck is that? Who does that? I don't do all that looking at shit.
Martin.
And what's mad is you're laughing at supreme confidence. You just made a whole story that I confronted you and your brethren. What did you not do?
Mad.
I'm confused. What did you do? When I confronted you and asked if you wanted to fight because you lot was looking at me, what did you do? Did you say no?
I see your chap. Very good shout.
Did you say, when I confronted you and your brethren, did you say no and then proceeded to somehow forward to my YouTube?
No, they were looking down on the floor, man.
Come to Dalston, and I was man, suck 10 dicks, man. I can't live a life, man. Go look at brethren. Go look a wife, go look a friend, man. What to you?
Where's Dalston? Where the hell is that? Is that outside London?
That's
Hackney.
He's writing these messages. Very good grasp of English.
And the thing is, you started your thing on the premise. Like the thing is, you don't think that as a big man, I don't know what I do and where I am. I know what I do. So one thing I know is I couldn't tell you in the last 15 years when the last time I saw someone looking at me and went over to them and asked them if they wanted to fight. Anyone that knows me, does that sound like me?
No,
Ask them what shoes they were wearing. If it's work boots,
I'm in my own zone. Yeah, I ain't what if you're looking at me, you're looking at me. I'm more gonna ask you, you good, brother? You cool? Like, what on? Because more time people recognize me and know me and don't know how to say hello.
Yeah, yeah.
Approaching them, they're like, oh yeah, what on? Like, you're Jedi, innit? Or something like that. But as a big man, yeah, with a big hardback son, you think I got time to be on the road, man looking at me and me going over to them so that they can nank me up? You know how many man just get nanked up because you want to ask man what they're looking at? I ain't got time for that, cuz. If it's on, it's on. I'm a big man, so I know you're lying. Because I literally don't move like that. This is the type of narrative or the type of personality people try to attach to me. But it's like they couldn't be the opposite from the truth. I'm a humble young man. Like, you get me? That's it. I don't move like I think I'm a bad man or I'm wicked on road. It's not that. The only times you see that energy from me is when I think I've been violated. Then yeah, I'll be a full madman. Yeah, I will. But
I swear, Jedi, I see a video of you helping a Muslim woman against some racist. I think that's the last. The whole comments was crazy.
I know. Look, I'm about to step out. I'm loved in my area. When I go through the Muslim area, I'm loved by them, bro.
I see the love on the comments.
It's not a fake love. No. They love me because they see I'll roll up my sleeves and stand next to them on anything to do with righteousness or the right thing. You know what I mean?
You remember, Jedi, I hate to bring you back here.
Man like me, 15 man like me. I just come off probation, you know. You think I got time to start a fight in the street because somebody was looking at me? No, you got me twisted. That's how I know you lot are liars. Stop lying on my name, stop lying on my character. I don't behave like that, man. I'm a big man. I don't do these dumb things. Who you looking at? It sounds weird to even say. People don't even say that shit no more. Either you're moving to man or you're not. I'm coming up to you say, what were you watching me for? What? And if that's the case, why didn't you swing it out then? So obviously you must have gave me some explanation of what was going on, and we kept it moving. You've come to find my YouTube to threaten me about next time I see you. Next time I see you.
Now Jedi is still training. My man's still training, isn't it?
Training.
Training now, innit? He saw the size, he saw what it is. He thought, okay, it's gonna take about 9 months. No baby.
All right, man. Anyway, big up yourself, man.
I disagree. You never met this person. It's a troll. They're trying to draw you out, bro, just for no reason. They're just dumb, man. They're dumb. Come on, man.
Sounding a bit, I don't know, Ali G-ish. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. And then you approached us, then you no.
Made up,
realistic.
All right.
Not realistic.
Made up.
Not realistic. For real.
They can't even speak proper English.
You know the ones that what in the Guy Ritchie is going on there, man? Starring Jets.
Yeah, and then you said, and then I said, and then you, me and my mate. Like, I honestly, bro, I'll be real. There's no one serious that's gonna turn around and say, yo, one time, I must have been chilling with my mate, and the Jedi saw me and tried to approach me, talk about who you looking at and wanted to fight us. So next time I see him, it's on. What? That's weird. You just made yourself sound like a dickhead.
Good.
Basically, the fantasy Jedi you made up in your head violated you on the roadsides. All right, cool, man. Let's move on, man, because that weren't me. I don't know who.
Insecurities. Yeah, come on, learn for insecurities, bro.
I'm not out here trying to cause beef on the roadsides, bro. You hear certain stories and certain incidences, you gotta keep them in context, man. Keep them in context, man. I'm a very, very peaceful person, as you can tell. I think it's quite obvious. Yeah, we all got temper. We all can get mad and get angry and get frustrated. Maybe even online. We all got like our little buttons that can be pressed, but we work on them, man. Because that's a vulnerability out here. Hold your emotions on your sleeve. You know what I mean? Your heart on your sleeve. That's a liability out here. Yeah, yep. You could lose your life quickly out here for that. You want to be a hothead? Yeah, I was a hothead growing up, but man, I had to learn. You know how I learned? I learned by doing a lot of jail time and losing out on a lot of opportunities. Do you know what I mean? I went through a lot of pain for my
education that you've learned. Like, what you learn?
To learn how to control my emotions and my temper and all that. Like, yeah, man, I had to take bare L's, and I'm still suffering from some of the L's that I've taken. So I can't even glorify what anger has brought me. I always let people know the worst decisions I've made in my life is due to anger. I've fucked up my life. I ruined bare things, opportunities, relationships, even with my children because of my anger. So please don't ever think that I just want to I don't know, man. I'm not even trying to. I don't want to lead. I don't want to lead with anger. I don't want anger to be a trait that people associate with me.
No, but JEDI, I would say like
because once I get angry, I really struggle to
control
stop.
it.
Biggest issue, not even control it, just to stop it, man. Just to stop being angry. I'm angry now, and I know it's over, but now I want something to keep feeding this fire. It's like send me a nice feeling to me. I don't know how to explain it. It's like a nice, it's nice, but it's not nice. Like being drunk. It's like, yeah, I'm here now and I'm drunk. I'm in this drunk mood, but it's gonna shit in the morning, isn't it?
In the morning, you're fucked.
I kind of enjoy it's high energy. I enjoy the high frequency of the anger, and then once that comes down, I just feel shit. Like a hangover. I don't want that feeling. And then everyone's like, don't worry, man, cheer up, man, it's over now. And I just feel like shit for the rest of the day. I can't get out of it takes a while for me to work it out and get it out. Some people can be angry now, and in half an hour, it's gone. If I reach that level of anger, I might be pissed in 2 days' time because I don't even know. I might just be holding it like cancer in my heart, in my chest, some heavy grudge. And that's fucking with my natural position of just being like a funny, laughy, cool, jokey, goofy kind of dude. I'd rather just be that guy. That's the one that my youths love. That's the one that my friends love. That's the one that I love. I like watching him and listening to him. I'm a fan of myself when I'm in that zone. You know what I mean? The angry, ranty kind of side is bare cringe, bruv. Anytime I see myself shouting or watching or listening back to it, any argument I've had online or in row, and I've seen it back or heard it back or someone's explained what I did, it's cringe.
No, I've seen you wild out people by accident, even because you're so angry. One of your brethren might talk to you. I've seen you kind of don't chat to me right now, that kind of thing.
So even my brethren, Fire and Truth, he was like, yo, I don't trust you, Like, why not? He's like, yo, you told me the other day. I'm like, no, I never switched, but it was like we were talking about something that had pissed me off, which is my music. You fuck with my music, my passion. Is a sure way to kind of annoy me. So I was annoyed because someone had played or posted up a song that wasn't out in the domain, and he posted up his verse on a tune that he knows he'd be removed from. He knows he ain't on that song. He knows that song won't be released with him on it. So why are you releasing it? And you've released my chorus. You put it on your Instagram after you calling me a hater and me a copycat of your music. And this is like, so it just kind of jarred me. And then Fire of Truth, where he's always trying to, I felt like he was always trying to catch joke over me and Raspet beefing. At that time when I was chatting and he was like, oh, play the tune or let me hear or something. I just thought, brother, don't ever think I'm a dickhead, bruv. Like, don't try and bread off me like this little beef I've got because you're not I just felt like I needed to make some statements and I probably sounded more angry and more red than I should have. So I have to apologize to Fire Truth. I did it privately, so let me do it publicly. I have to apologize to Fire Truth because I didn't really want to talk to him in that way because he's not deserving of it. And I understand I was already irritated, so I probably would have took that joke on another day. Nah, you dickhead. And he reminded me, when I was talking about him in social services, I did make a joke about, I know you ain't been fingered. And, he was saying, well, I could have took that a wrong way. I could have took that as you mocking me. So I'm like, checkmate, I hear you still. When I'm ready to run joke, I run joke, innit? So, yeah. You know what I mean? When I'm ready to run joke, I run joke.
That one was funny, though.
Yeah. Jed, quick question, yeah. Do you I don't want to know what you make here, but do you make money on because I got a follow-up question, yeah. Do you make money on your music, like streaming wise?
Yes.
Okay. Could you, for upcoming artists, could you share it? And the other thing is, do you know about, because my brethren does this, yeah? Do you know about streaming farming?
Stream farming. I kind of know about stream farming, as in Oh no! Oh yeah, like it's like robots and all that. Yeah, getting robots to push up your streams and that. Yeah.
No, my brethren, like for example, my brethren in his house, yeah, he's got like 20 phones.
So he can rack up streams on things.
Yeah,
He does.
and he makes. I'll say he makes around a bag a week. No, I mean a bag a month.
All right, look. So I'll chat to you offline because I might have some things for you. Like there might be some people that might be maybe want their numbers fudged or whatever. But my issue with this is, I had a friend or a friend of a friend that approached a reputable company for marketing to get his views up, right? And they would promise him a certain amount of views. Now they're saying these are all organic people. They're going to put you in their playlist and rare. And it comes out that basically a lot of these companies are just doing what your brother's doing, stream farming, robots. But the man them don't realize that. So when the man them are getting the views up, everything's looking good. And then one day, Streamlabs just said, yeah, we deleted your account. Boom. That's all his music, all his songs gone. Off the internet. He's got, so like, obviously, guys like me, we don't want that. What to like just to make it look like there's thousands of people listening to my music. Allow it, because there's 100 people listening to my music, and they're genuine, actual people. So I'd rather just stay in my humble lane, just admit that bare people ain't fucking with my music, and just deal with the people that are, rather than fudging the numbers and then ending up losing the whole thing or not knowing what you're. It's long, man.
No, I mean my brethren does it like this. Brethren does it purely for money. So like he's a bus driver. He makes music, and then what he said to me, right? Like if I do more than 20, they will clock, and they will see that my thing's fake, and they will just lock me off. So he goes, 20 is like the safest. Like he goes, it depends on the numbers you're getting already. So let's say you're getting mad numbers. He goes, I'm not really getting mad numbers, so all I can do is 20 max. So he goes, I'm good with my bag a week. Like at least I'm getting a bag extra after my working as a bus driver or whatever. You know, but he was telling me, right, like people can do this, but you have to do it in a, like you were saying, in it, you can't make it bait. You can't be a new artist having like 50 phones, 100 phones.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? They'll clock straight away. So he goes, you have to make it relative to what you're already getting. Like kind of, it makes sense to them when they look at it.
Man, for certain established artists, like, because remember the money that we're dealing with, I don't know, I don't think it's enough. But I'm an artist, isn't it? Like, not to be pretentious or whatever. Everyone's like, I'm an artist. I'm an artist because when I die, my art will be priceless. When I die, my music will do crazy numbers and things like that, and you'll be able to listen to the backstory and hear the things I've been saying in my tunes since the rough 90s. Do you know what I mean? So I'm just gonna stay in my lane. I know I'm not supposed to blow. I'm not supposed to be big or like from that point of view. Just if you're lucky enough to stumble across me, you may find that you stumble across one of the best hidden secrets.
Says who though, Jedi? Says who?
Huh?
No, it says who, innit?
Says anyone who's heard his music.
Oh no, he says who about you. I'm not supposed to be to blow or whatever because because I'm just not in it. Like I know in it, so I had these conversations in it, so I know what it is in it. Like you know what I mean. I may enjoy some semblance of what maybe outwardly looks like some kind of success because it's some kind of numbers that look decent, but ultimately, if you see me at the table with the bosses, if you see me at the table, if you see me in that position, then you have to be suspicious of me. You have to be. I'm gonna have to come out and tell you exactly how the fuck I got here, because we both know everyone that's there has gone for a certain door. So if I've got there and not got through a door, I'm gonna be screaming it from the rafters. I'm gonna be letting you lot know because I want you lot never to think that I'm part of them, innit? So I'm gonna be letting you lot know, like, yo, we got here. Maybe some of what I thought ain't that real because look, I've got here and I'm not part of the team. But until there's someone like me that I trust that's there making it and ain't part of the team, I just assume that you have to be part of something.
That's part of the thing. No, you're right.
Yeah.
You're right. Okay.
Because I can only vouch for me.
Okay, Jedi, do you do marketing then? Do you do like Facebook marketing and all that?
I have done, yeah, I have done.
Does it come back with anything?
Paid for marketing, yeah. I mean, if you go REDPILLTRILL on, if you go to REDPILLTRILL on Spotify, you can see my numbers. They're probably mad low right now, but you can see from my last campaign what I put out, the mixtape with Todd's, you can see we got good numbers, man. Sick numbers. You know?
Jeds, you know, like indirectly, you've made a lot of people famous, yeah? I can mention them, some of them. I would say Hijab, Hamid Hijab, Ali Dawah. You made a lot of people famous.
Oh, you mean like that? Oh, I took
Yeah, like no, like indirectly, where the place that I've seen you, like I know a lot of people before you came, they weren't as big as like the commotion, the this, the that.
Well, like I do like to add to anything that I'm involved in. Like, I try to add.
Go on.
I'm proud of that, and I think when I look back, I think, right, you benefited from associating with me, and I don't really seem to benefit from associating with too many people. Every so often, there's someone that I might associate with, and then man will get something from working with them. But usually, people get something from working with me. But it's cool. At least I get used because I'm useful. Some don't get used because they're useless. Big up Morrison.
Yeah, no, that's true. But I mean, I don't know. I felt like even Ty, like Uncle Ty, or whatever his name is. I felt like both of you should have been bigger than you are. And I'm not saying right, you ain't big, because there's so many people that I didn't even know that know about you, that talk about you indirectly. One of them is 95 Crip. 95 Crip was like, yo, big up JEDI from the ends, da da da.
It's funny, man.
And a lot of people watching.
95 Crip is funny. He's yeah, man. I grew up with him.
It's funny.
Yeah, like, he bigged you up a lot as well.
What do you mean? We went to school together, man. I know 95 Crip. Like, what are you talking about? He knows me, man. He knows me, man. You get me? We sang Jodeci together in an assembly. In my head, I'd rather be dead. No, wait. I'm lying. We didn't do that song. We done our next song. I'll never walk again until you come back to me. I'm down on bended knee.
Yo, you know what? I feel like going to Chunks' next thing. Chunks does his R&B thing, innit?
Oh man.
Yeah, my man does the R&B thing.
These man, gigs, all these man, like these are my neighbors, these are my school friends, these are man like that I see on the way to go and get milk. Like these are, you know what I mean? Like, trust me. Like, yeah, it's hard to be from Peckham and not know me.
No, but I can't believe how like what's called Peckham ain't linked up like that. Like, I mean, what's his name? You know, Quangface, innit? The young guy.
Yeah.
Like he had to do an interview, saying that they asked him about gigs, They're like, like, are you guys linked up with gigs? He's like, no, man. Like, you could basically tell what he's saying. Basically, gigs is doing his thing, and he ain't really bothered about us. But you know what I like about gigs? He came back. I reckon he heard that interview, and now he made a song with him. But I was thinking, in West London, like, you don't have to do that. Brez will make songs with you anyway. Like, they know who's coming up. Like, ain't it like that in Peckham?
One time I interviewed Giggs and Skepta, and the interview never come out. I'm pissed about things like that, man.
Why didn't it come out?
Bro, I've made movies, bro. I've made feature films and they ain't come out, bro. I've done mad shit, and it's just, I don't know. Sometimes it feels like the best stuff that I've been involved in and done just never surfaces. I've done.
No, but why though? They didn't want it to come out, or you didn't want it to come out?
It just, I don't know. Just shit happens in media, isn't it? Sometimes memory cards get corrupted. Sometimes people say, "Nah, this ain't coming out. I don't like the way I look. I don't know what." Sometimes the sound is mad, or things get lost, or the person that was working on it dies. Who knows? Like, shit happens, isn't it? But the thing is, in media, you put work in, and then sometimes it never goes nowhere. I've lost the mixtape. I've lost the album of actual recorded mixed tunes. Like, this is, you just gotta keep creating.
That's like Drake lost the thing. But I was gonna say to you, what do you think of because one of my favorite artists from Peckham was back in the day was Spider. Or was it Ryder? Sorry, Ryder. Sorry.
Yeah, I don't know that Ryder. I know who you're talking about, but I didn't know that Ryder. I knew the other Ryder. There was two Riders. I didn't know.
There
I
was
never
two.
met that one before. That Ryder that's now in Africa, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I didn't know him.
Okay.
Yeah. I didn't know that, man. I never met him.
His music,
That's
song.
some
I don't know.
Man, and Peckham has changed, and new faces come in, and people go, and people grow up, and people die, and people get killed, and so I can't claim to know everyone from Peckham. Like, and some of the man them that are like the most notorious, they weren't really on nothing when I was there. They was like just whatever. They hadn't moved into that part of their life yet. You know what I mean? Some man was just being cool on the block. They didn't even turn wicked till something happened to a family member or something, and then they switched and became a monster. By that time, I was already in jail, foster care, traveling the fucking country. You know what I mean? And I never came back to settle and live in Peckham again like that. I always spend time there and pass through and whatever. But
yeah,
I ain't trying to rest his head
over there. I was gonna say, Jed, yeah, let me ask you a controversial question, yeah. Last question, yeah. You know, like apparently, like allegedly, Gigs Peoples and Mr. RTM, Young Spray, they had a little thing or whatever. But is it not ironic that two guys from the roads, really gangster, whatever, are fighting over apparently Drake, innit? Like the link to Drake, that's what the thing was over. So Drake, yeah, who's an actor, who's a good boy, Jewish youth and all of that. Is it not ironic that two hood guys are fighting over a square, what they would call a square, a guy that they wouldn't really fuck with on the roads, and you know what I'm saying?
I don't know the ins and outs. I just know what like has been said on the internet. I really don't know nothing about that case, so I can't really comment. I heard Young Spray say something about the man was trying to impress Drake and show Drake that they were these boys. I don't know if them man that move like that. I don't know. I know some of the man them that was there. I know they're serious guys. From when I was growing up with them, the man are serious. Them Peckham youths, you just don't like. I'm just gonna keep it real. You don't fuck with Peckham youths unless you're looking for a genuine beef. So I don't really know what else to say. I know we're notorious for not caring where you're from or what your name's about or what you're on. That's all I know. So because I'm like that, and I was like that even with Peckham boys. I don't care. You're in the gang, and I don't care. I'm not, and I'm not taking no violation. And we got that attitude in Peck. So I can't really say this is over Drake. That would be me buying into one man's perspective, and I don't know them. I don't know what happens. I don't know, bro. But what I would say is I'm surprised that there's not more scenarios like that, because there's a level of man that are really with the shit. Like I seen when I say with the shit, I'm not trying to glamorize it. I'm just saying there's men that are extremely violent and willing to be violent at a drop of a hat. So I don't understand how these all do this get along gang thing. It always baffled me. If people were realer, there'd be more of that going on. Like, not saying I want that,
100%.
but it's if people were really on some, I ain't having it, I ain't taking nothing, no man can't, and they keep. But the thing is, when gangsters get around each other, all of a sudden they become less gangster. And they start becoming peaceful. But then when the civilians are out, then everyone's a gangster and they can't take no violation. No one can't check to me, no one can't do nothing. But when it's super gangsters around each other, someone's taking the L and it's cool. Cool, whatever. Do you know what I mean? Which I always find it's weird. You got a bag of man that can fight, and you don't never fight each other, but you always want to fight someone that's not trained. You always want to try to fight someone that's not professional or not. You know what I mean? Does that make sense?
Yeah, that's because sometimes their badness is dependent on them being weapons man rather than can actually fight. You get what I'm saying? So it's like an aura, a reputation. And if you ever to penetrate it or pause, see them on the dark alley, it's a different story. You know what I mean? And we know the truth.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
We know the truth. Getting man angry because you're not fighting back. I know I've been there, man. I can't believe it. I worked myself up for this. I was ready for a war, and you're rep. You just went into field position. And I know when I'm done, if I don't learn your dance, you're gonna lie about what happened as well. That's what's scary.
I've had that a few times.
You
get back to school. You get back to school, and man's at the other end of the corridor lying about you giving him an ass whooping on Friday. Mad. I'm being humble and like, yeah, just coming to school because a guy was my friend, innit? So he wasn't that guy, innit? You're not part of the man. You're just another Nigerian brother who's like smart and that, but you got delusions of grandeur and thought you could slap bad man. So I beat him up. You know what I mean? I felt bad doing it, but I had to, man. Come the next Monday, he was just like lying at the other end of the corridor. People coming up.
I think the gangster talkers run away some of our panelists. Yo, listen, if you ain't been on the panel for time, we ain't spoken to you for time. I see all your hellos and that, but like,
jump on, man.
Jump on, man. Well, go on, jump on. Some of you ain't come and say hello. Hold up the show because I gotta go gym. I'm gonna go gym. I'm gonna do like a quick 60 to 90-minute session, man, and I'm out. Yeah.
We so, get out that guy that threatened you 9 a.m. Change your mind, yeah. I'm joking, you know.
Big up, man. Big up. You keep saying you're joking. Like I didn't even hear what you said. Like, I'm not. I
said, oh, what? You changed the 9 a.m.
I'm usually the one that could take the jokes, yeah, but people can't usually take mine.
No, I could definitely take jokes, bro.
Yeah. That's it. That's all good.
I'm kind of used to it. I'm like,
yeah, let's come off the bad man thing, innit? Yeah, you're right.
Someone distinguish. You gotta distinguish sometimes. Man. Leave that alone. But yeah, that was more music related, right? With gigs and that.
Huh?
No, I mean the conversation was more music related, as in gigs and all of that.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he asked the question. The brother asked the question, man. So yeah.
Because it was at an award show, which is like not usual, you know what I mean? Like no man ain't usually trying to do that. Yeah, there can be events where that happens, and we know that. I mean, go to an event and then man start, it could get peak. But
yo, Emzalini, where you at, man? Like, man, just farming.
Massive farming.
Man. Are you on the panel or not? Cuz you here or not? Where you at? Man.
Knocked out, bro.
Yeah. He's the top one for that. All right, cool.
Yeah, man. Jump on people, man. I'm here, man. Don't worry, Jez. I got this one. Don't worry. Boom, 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 boom.
Yeah, so anyway, for the guys that are listening here, like I said, innit, my friend does the farming thing. And he said, right, it doesn't have to be music. It could be a podcast. It could just be you talking. It could just be sounds. It could be anything.
So where end you from? West?
Yeah, West London, yeah.
Okay. Well, like Kilburn, what? Neasden,
Acton.
Okay. Acton. Got some of my Acton brothers up there, man. He was in jail a long time ago.
Acton's probably the heart of West London.
For real?
Yeah.
So as I know it, yeah. From back in the day.
I guess Labrador Grove and Bush is probably the most famous.
Yeah, it took over, man.
Yeah, it's the most famous.
Yeah. But Kilburn as well.
It's not in
Kilburn.
Kilburn's like northwest. Like we see, you know what? We see Kilburn and Harlesden and thing as basically West London. You can walk it there, innit?
Of course. But I'm
So
saying, most of my bridgings in that, there was Kilburn, Stonebridge, all of that. My mom even grew up in Queen's Park.
Okay, yeah, see? Queen's Park, round the corner. Harlesden, all of that. Queen's Park is like a couple of stops. Queen's Park is a nice area, though. It's close to Edgware Road and all that.
Yeah. The houses are massive, innit?
Yeah, nice. Proper nice area. Like.
Yeah.
Always vibesy as well, like got a lot of Caribbean influence.
You see the balance in it.
Like now you could be walking down the road and get invited to a fucking barbecue, bro.
Caribbean, Africans and things. But the more recently, a lot of West Indians, more, But back in the day, man, it was like bare Africans there, man.
Yeah,
Africans. Everyone just blends in together, you know how it go. I mean, they just do their thing.
Baku, you know what I realized though, yeah? You know when people say African, You know, have you realized that people just mean West Africa now? Like, it's like West Africa is Africa now. And at the same time, there's another African guy that was speaking to me. He was like, "Yo, why do they call us Africa? Like, as if we don't have different. You don't call it Europe. We don't say like we say England, France, Germany. You know what I'm saying? But then in Africa, they would just be like Africa, like as if we're like one people. Like we are, but I mean, you know what I'm saying, innit? Like, we got Nigeria, we got flavors, different flavors.
Yeah, that's a different flavors.
Yeah, like they're trying to make it out like it's one flavor. You know, the other weird thing is, yeah, that I always found weird, yeah. A white boy can go to Jamaica and become Jamaican. A white boy can go South Africa and become South African. A white boy can go Australia and become Australian. It doesn't matter how long you stay in England, you're not English. You're like British, like childish. They use certain words in it, childish, British, same shit.
Yeah.
You're not a Brit, you're like British. You're like child. You're not a child, you're childish.
I mean, how many English people do you know? I don't know. Hardly any, man.
I don't.
Most of the white people I know are British. You get me? So like they have to share the same distinction.
No,
their
true.
ancestors came from somewhere else and shit.
No, but true, yeah. But until you go Joe and they're talking about, yeah, we can take your passport back and send you back to the country. They're not doing that to an English boy. English boy, they're saying, yeah, we take your passport and send you back to where? England. You get what I'm saying, though? Like it gets like I get they're so smart in their wording that it works in different. Like it depends on where you are.
You wasn't born here.
No, I wasn't born here, but it doesn't. I'm hearing that it doesn't even matter where you're born now. Like they started a new rule. Like you know that lady, the Indian lady, Priti Patel. She made a rule where it's like, right, even if you was born here, you got a British passport, you're going back to where your mom and dad was born.
Is it?
Yeah, bro. That's what she's on. Correct me if I'm wrong, anyone, yeah, in the comments.
Well, I don't know, but that's still because I haven't seen it play out. I just seen other stuff, you know. They locked us off from bringing family members here long time ago. Still, it's not like before, you know. Man's cousins used to come over a lot.
Where you from, Naku? Like you was born here, but are you from the Caribbean? No? Your parents?
Nigeria.
Oh, Nigeria, yeah. So, like, obviously, Nigeria was like Commonwealth, like same as Jamaica, or whatever. Is it different for you guys compared to like East Africans, where we're not like Commonwealth?
You are Commonwealth, unfortunately.
Which one, Somalia or Somaliland?
All of it. Ethiopia, everything is protectorate of England.
Oh,
at this present moment. Yeah. So that I don't know. You know what I mean? And you know what the Commonwealth countries, a lot of them, but she's not head of state. That's the only good thing. You know what I mean? She's not head of state like with Jamaica, like she's head of state. We just part of the Commonwealth. You know what I mean? That means we was colonized and supposedly given our independence. You know what I mean? But the rule of law is supposedly ours, but it's a lie. Because they leave you with a government in it, and the government's theirs. So,
all right. So, 2022. Do you think that? I would say, let's go for Jamaica. Yeah. Like, would you say that Jamaica is more influential or Nigerians in 2022? Because obviously, we know for a long time, Caribbeans in general, especially Jamaicans, have had the music, the vibes, the culture on smash when it comes to England. I don't know about New York and America, but I mean, in terms of England, Jamaicans fairly have had the thing on smash for a long time. But it seems that Afro beats and Afro music, especially from West Africa, is taking over to the point where there's certain Caribbean artists that are like, yeah, they're like, I don't know what their angle is, but they're saying things in it. What do you think? Do you think that it? And I hate to use the taking over because there's no taking over. There's sharing in it. Like, bro, there's whoever wants to listen to that. But what do you think, Maku? Do you think that West Africans are coming up for real, or
I don't even know. I mean, we're influenced by everybody, innit? Like, and everybody's influenced by us. Yeah, you wouldn't even have reggae music if it wasn't for high life, which is basically the drum beat. You know what I mean? Anything with a drum. Yeah. So all of that music, zouk, calypso, even though the Caribbeans are Africans, would make sense, right? They carried their music, they carried certain things with them. And as time went on, it's adapted. It's called calypso. It's called this. It's called reggae. It's called this one. It's called that one. It's called hip hop. You know. So this is the progression. So we've always had an influence. Do you get what I'm saying? Because a lot of the people taken to the Caribbean was from the coast of West Africa, right? And the East people were taken the other way. Yeah, you lot got taken to Europe and all sorts of Yemen, and I don't even know, man. Bloody hell. India, Pakistan. Yeah, that's it. So for anyone on the east side of Africa, don't act like you weren't getting kidnapped, my friend. Yeah. Our slavery was kind of relatively new. You lot was in the Arab slave trade, man. So don't pretend.
Sorry, Macro, I just got a phone call with it.
Yeah, you lot was in the Arab slave trade. So while we was getting kidnapped to take it to the Americas.
Yeah, no, I definitely know about the
Caribbean.
Arab slave trade. It was actually longer. You know that? Yeah, I didn't even know this, Makuya, that the English or the white counterparts, actually learned slavery from the Arabs. You know what I'm saying? I didn't even know the Arab slave trade didn't even end till, I don't know, the 70s or something. England had to tell them, bruv, you're going to have to allow this now, innit? You can't be selling black people on the market of Saudi Arabia. Like, you can, the worst thing is you can Google Arab slave trade, and that was like in the 70s, like, and the white trade was already done. So yeah, we know about Arabs. They've been doing it till now, hasn't it?
Arab slave trade,
was
Somali slave trade, Ethiopian slave. Thank you. Right. Zanzibar, all of these type of places. So like, why you're while some of them, sorry. While some of your people are scoffing, I just have to remind them, to put a little respect on the situations. Anything Caribbean based is West African based. Yeah.
100%.
Anything on the opposite side, like y'all went to Malaysia, that's why all them people look like y'all, and them Indians and everybody look like y'all on that side of the diaspora.
100. But they also because tell a lie, yeah. I met some Jamaicans, they look fucking Sri Lankan, brother. They look Indian, for real. The guy looks Indian, Sri Lankan, from West London, Southall, yeah. And the guy is telling me I'm Jamaican. I'm like, how the fuck are you Jamaican? He's like, I'm Coolie. Okay, Coolie is a nice word for saying you're Indian. Do you get what I'm saying? And even some Jamaicans have told me, right, Coolie means like it's a racist type of term, like you shouldn't really use that. So like even within Caribbeans, they've been mixed with so like we can't just say Somali's this, that, because the DNA says different. But in terms of Caribbeans, they like we got Chinese people. Like what are we talking about? We got Chinese, Jamaicans.
Are you Somali?
Indian. Yeah, I told you that
before.
Oh
shit.
Why is it oh shit?
Oh shit. Speak for you, that man. Allow it, man.
Why is it peak?
When it comes to these kind of questioners, like Indians are your descendants, man. You're looking at your nephew in the mirror.
I don't mind that.
Some of them did go to
I don't mind that. I don't mind that. But are you denying?
Some outright Indians though did go to the Caribbean or were taken to the Caribbean.
Exactly.
So don't be surprised. Yeah, but sorry, bro. I mean, remember, to say you're Jamaican only means you probably got a passport and and your people came there at some time. You're not original. You're not tribally Jamaican. So like, there's no issue. This is why I keep saying to people, like, don't worry about the labels. People can go around calling themselves whatever they want. with good reason, because under the
100%.
government or under the country's distinction of Jamaica, no, when it was just an island, there was none of that, right? It's
I
only
agree.
when Europeans come, they start putting labels and stuff and telling you, yeah, port this and port that and port this and blah, blah, blah. Yeah.
I agree.
And then in Africa, we, like Africans, especially like Somalis, like when you lot was socialist, communist kind of thinking, yeah, trying to cozy up with the Europeans. I remember seeing videos of Somali back in the day, 1930s or whatever, looking like the most blessed place in the world. The original Dubai. You know the ones? Original Dubai. But, you know, life goes. Corruption happens. All sorts of things happen. Uh-oh. A thing gone left.
What's popping?
What you saying?
King Kush, what's
Popping,
going
man.
on?
Yeah, I heard you. Yeah, big
I'm
up
getting
everybody.
surrounded by West Londoners right now.
No, man, don't do all of that, man. The council gave me a house. I'm in West London now, innit? Never told you.
Oh, there's more books here.
Yeah.
There's more
But
books
there's big
here.
community of your people in West London, man. Stop it.
Nah, West London, Somalis really run it for real. Like,
I don't know about run it. There's just a lot of you there.
No, they definitely do, but that's nothing to be proud of because you don't really run nothing.
That's what I'm saying. You don't
run
really run.
bullshit.
What are you running?
No,
run up and down, killing each other.
Exactly.
You know what I mean?
Exactly. In that term, that's what I mean. They don't own any buildings. They don't own the police. They don't own the government. They don't own nothing. But in terms of the fucking dusty roads, they actually run shit though, for real.
Excuse me. He just said Asians are the descendants of Somalis. Quantify that. Please make sense of that.
Because the original Dravidians are nothing more than just.
That's his opinion. That's Maku's opinion, by the way.
It's not even an opinion. It's not even an opinion.
It doesn't mean it's real.
It's not opinion. Like, man, do research, man, pull up videos, man, do all that.
I know, but Maku, what tribe are you talking about, though? Because as we know, in it, like,
there's loads of different tribes. There's loads of different tribes. Even Oromo and all sorts of tribes which are one of the oldest, and which you're right, and your Ethiopian cousins share.
You're right. Yes.
Right. So just fall back, man. You know what I mean?
No, you're right. No, I'm letting you know, Marco. I'm not lying. I'm saying you're right.
Yeah, I'm just saying, there's no issue. There's you've got Indian words in your language. You've got Indian.
We've got Chinese. We've got Chinese words. You got why do you call it Indian words? Why do you call it Indian words? Why couldn't it be?
That's what a Somali was. Listen, I'm not making shit up, you know.
No, you're not. You're not.
Hold on. I do have Somali family, you know. I do have close friends who are Somali, whole families of them. Do you get it? So, like in mine, I would say that in North London, the ones in North London, they're a lot different to the ones in other areas. Do you get what I'm saying? Because
they're probably Hawiya because they're not Isaac or they're not Tarod.
They are.
Most of the ones in
my ends, hold on. In my ends, there's no separation when they're together though. With the Ethiopians or Eritreans, like they're all one. They're like, I don't see no difference. I keep making mistakes amongst my people.
Between who? Somalis are Ethiopian,
right? And Eritreans, because man is saying, "Oh, that's my cousin. That's my cousin."
No,
we've grown up together, and then when I'm actually hold on, my brother. When I'm actually saying to man, bro, but you're not Somali though. You're Eritrean, right? But you look Somali. And man's like, yeah. I said, okay. So my man is your cousin because he's definitely Eritrean. Do you get what I'm saying? Like you're all in the same gang. We've all grown up together. You all say you're cousins. I'm just like, whatever. Because when I go to other areas and when I go to Speaker's Corner, that's when it became a thing. Oh, it's tribal.
Let me give you an example. When I was growing up, Nigerians said they were Jamaicans. I grew up and I realized most of my bridges I grew up with, let's say 10 of them, about 3 of them were actually Jamaicans. The rest of them were Nigerians lying about their mom and their dad and saying they're Jamaicans. You get what I'm saying? So what I'm saying to you is, listen to what people say.
Yeah, but I was never one of those.
I'll come on any panel. Listen, I'll come on. I remember Somalians. Listen, I remember Somalians because people didn't like because people didn't like Somalis. I remember some Somalis saying, "Yeah, I'm half Yemeni," because they were light skinned, and I'm
I know
half.
they always do that. They
Guy.
always do that.
But I'm saying, me personally, I've always been that guy to say, yeah, I'm Somalian. Like, what is man talking about in it? And I think a lot of people respect man for that. That's why I got a lot of Jamaican bridges, because they were like, this you is like, man can't even diss him about his thing because he's proud of it, innit? I think that's what they respected, that man's just proud of what man's on. Yeah, so I get what you're saying. Yes, there's going to be snakes and whatever. There's going to be mixing. But when you check the bloodline, when we do DNA tests, Bantu Somalis, South Somalis are the original layers of this land. Now, you could talk about Somaliland, and most of their blood comes back as mixed with Arabs and shit like that. That's different. And I get why they're mixed with Arabs.
Are you Bantu Somali?
Yeah, I'm Bantu, yeah.
Okay.
Can I?
Sorry, because I hear even from them man there that you lot are marginalized.
Yeah, and they say that too. Okay. But the DNA, like Maku, like they can say that, but the DNA doesn't lie. When the DNA comes back, Maku's gonna be like, yo, you know what? I looked at the paperwork and I looked at all the Somalians, and I'm not Somalian, and I'm gonna tell who's Somalian, who's not. Like, you know, you need an outsider to say, because Somalis can't do it. So when an outsider looks at the statistics, he'll be like, yo, these Bantu Somalis are Somalis, innit? These Madiman Somalis are actually Somali, innit? These Darod guys are actually Somali, innit? These Istar guys up north, light-skinned brothers, they're closer to Yemen. They've been mixing with Yemen. They don't even want to be part of Somalia. Like, you can even see...
Why are we saying Yemen?
Somali, but I'm Somaliland. Guess who gave them the name Somaliland? England.
No, my brother.
They would rather take a name from England, a white man, than to say they're part of Somalia. That lets you know they are not really our blood.
I get you, bro. But what I'm saying is that some of you do believe that, though. Some of you do believe that you have Arab blood, and this Yemeni thing, we need to sort it out, because you lot are acting like the people in Yemen, the original people in Yemen, didn't look like you guys.
100%, they did.
So then what's the? So when you say added Yemeni, you get what I'm saying? It's like you're saying the Arabs, like the Arab part.
No,
or when Arabs got there, even in Yemen now, they're not the dominant people.
Maku, but what I meant is, when you go to the north here, they look Arabic in it. They're light skin, all that. When you go to the south, when you come to my ends, Mogadishu, the capital city, fam, man are blick.
Yeah,
man, not Arab. You're not saying these man are mixed. And more time. Listen to this. The English, wait. The English. I'm gonna say one more thing, King. Yeah, sorry. The English, so smart. Yeah, they made all the Northerners come to England. So most of the people that you see in England are from Somaliland. When you go to America, Minnesota, most of the people are from the South.
Right.
England and America are so smart, they knew to split these people apart. So tell me, next time you see Somalis in England, say to them, where are you from in Somalia? The majority, probably 80 to 90% will tell you they're from the north, Somaliland. Most of them. All the ones in England. All the Somalis in England. You go to Sweden, different. You go to Australia, south. You go to Canada, south. You go to America, from South Somalia. All of them. Yeah.
But everybody looks the same. I don't know, bro.
All the ones from England are from Somaliland.
No, that's not true. But I definitely speak to them, and I've spoken to certain ones in the park, and like say Fisherman, he's Isaac, right?
Yeah, Somaliland, right? Well, like I told you, he's from the north.
No, but I'm just saying,
from the north. Somali speakers from the north. Look, I speak to these niggas, Somali speakers from the north.
Yeah,
he's from the north, and he's a strong Khalid. He's from the north. What's it called? Fisher. He's from the north.
Look how dark he is.
Most of them guys, they're from the north.
And look how Afro-ish his hair is. Like, he's from my ends. I know him personally, but I'm saying, like, these ones, like, bruv, my guy, Mus, he is super black, shiny skinned, tall, like 6 foot. 2, 3, yeah, and he's got an afro, yeah, and they call him Blackjack, yeah. That's amongst the Somalis. You get me? They call him Blackjack.
Where's he from though? Like south or north?
North.
Exactly, yeah.
Goatee.
Most of the English youth
He's
from
like
Somalia
the
are from the north.
eldest. He's like the eldest, the oldest Somali gangster. Do you get what I'm saying? Like the guy who brought everybody in and say, like, you know, when they start coming in later, he was already here. So he's like one of the first to come here. Because it's like years, he's, you know what I mean? He's my age. You know what I mean? Like, his nieces and nephews are in their 20s now. Like, I used to trim them.
Most of the Somalis that came early are from the north.
Hear me? Can you hear me?
The fishermen, all of them. Go on, King Kush.
Just quickly, yeah. You see when the Abyssinians came through, but I'm pissed off, you know. I was waiting for like 20 minutes to speak, bro. Like the Abyssinians came through.
No, my bad,
yeah?
Kush. My bad, King. My bad, bro.
I'm saying they came to Africa, but they took over Kush. They took over Kush, right? So at that time,
wait,
Kush,
what tribes are Kush though?
Kush
Like
is modern day Ethiopia, Sudan. It would have stretched from
right,
I don't know, bottom of Egypt.
Right.
What do you mean?
Well, if Kush is in Sudan, right?
Yeah.
Right, and the Kush was the capital for the Nubians. Do you get what I'm saying?
That's what I'm saying.
I'm saying no. But people see saying this Kushite business and forget all that, right? The place Kush, the capital Kush of the Nubians, as you know, the Nubians pre-existed the Egyptians. You know what I mean? Or they're the founders of the Egyptian civilization or whatever, right? That concept.
So at that stage, one second. At that stage, what did Punt exist? Did the people, did that particular group, ethno group exist? And when I say that, I say that when if you look, because don't forget, after Axum was invaded, they started invading everywhere south of I think it's modern day Sudan or the north.
Yeah, what's
Sudan.
your problem? What's the point? What's the point?
They started attacking, but they ethnically cleansed, right, from that period onward. So that would say introduction of Amharic, Arabic, Middle Eastern blood was pushed onto these Africans, which may have looked stereotypically West African, you could say. Or
why do you assume that? Why do you assume?
You only assume that because at the time of the invasion, which was a real pivotal moment when it comes to blood being put into that part of Africa, right?
Sorry, you don't make new tribes by raping and pillaging people. Like, I don't
Not
understand.
necessarily raping and pillaging, but there's an introduction of genes. So that could be concubines from Africans taking Arabs and foreigners coming in, right? So there would have been a time. There would have been
original Arabs are black, so like you got to make sure you know what you're saying when you're saying it. Like the pale Arabs that came in later and the Ottomans and all of these type of things. Just make clear distinctions when you're talking about this stuff.
That's later.
You're confusing everything because you can find real original Arabs in the same Kush or Sudan that you're talking about. You know what I mean? So it gets confusing. So like, let's know what time period or whatever you're talking about correctly, because like, you can't just wander into Africa, and do what you're saying they did, and we've got no records of it. You know what I mean?
Well, it was through the Solomon line, right? A lot of these subversion of land and genetics came through that Abyssinian line, right? That King of Kings line. And to me, he looks Asian. He's got that Asian blood, so that it makes sense.
So what you're saying, if a man mixes with an Arab, you get a lighter skinned, Asian-y looking what?
Well, if you
That
mix
don't make
black with,
sense what you're saying. It doesn't make sense.
if you mix Indian, Buddhist,
Mhm.
not Buddhist, Hindu people,
Yeah.
right, with black, you're gonna get Haile Selassie.
No, I doubt it. I think it would be somebody who's much darker than that. You know what I mean? So no, sorry, you're saying if you mix someone who's Hindu with someone
Yeah.
who's from the Horn.
Yeah. Well, yeah. You
Right,
could say that.
right. Where the look is already there, right? The look.
Well, don't forget the look. But what from what time? Because don't forget, if you've got a nation of
From all
people that have
times, from all times, from all times.
no
What do
way.
you
There's
mean?
no way. Listen. There's no way. There's no way that all of them would have withdrawn based on their having, because also a lot of Somali people have a stereotypical phenotype. So
Well,
that
I
means
would.
that they would have.
Sorry. You as a West African, you know, I would leave it alone still. You get me?
So do you think that there's a lot of Somali-looking people in all different tribes? Because I see that as a distinct nation of people with a distinct look. Yeah. So do you say that? Okay. So in Nigeria, or say in
No, I don't. No, I don't. I say it's East African. I say it's an East African look because Kenyans look like Somalis, you know, Sudanese look like Ethiopian. Like, it's all there, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Every type of look and every type of distinction. And now we cannot take one look and say that is the people. So if a set of them are fairer in skin, that means nothing. Unless you fully know what their origins are, and even will that even matter in the bigger course of thing? Because everybody in Africa is mixed. Mix. We can do that within Africa and get the same results and don't have to breed with anyone outside, in a sense, you know what I mean? Because this is what they're trying to tell us. For thousands of years, we never did it. No, for thousands of years, we were the ones spreading out across the planet.
So what does Yakub?
What's
Yakub got to do with an Asian person being a descendant of East Africans? So where did that RH blood come into it, and what's Yakub got to do?
How did it get to Yakub? When did we get to Yakub?
Because how can an African be a descent? How can Asians be a descendant of African when Asians have RH positive and East Africans don't have? If they're stereotypically African, how can that gene reside in them naturally?
They are an admixture of the original form. Like they're not in their original form. You know what I mean? Like they would be Dravidians or whatever you say. Do you get what I'm saying? And that is not. The majority of them still look like that. So, like, you know, we get a false impression by the same thing being fed light-skinned, green-eyed ones and blah, 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 who obviously have a more recent admixture. But if we just go in general, the general public, you know what I mean? Like the everyday Indian, you know, from all different parts, you can see what we're talking about. You know what I mean? They're very, very similar to their East African counterparts, and some of them just directly look like them, or you know, probably share the same DNA and partly share the same DNA. It's self-explanatory, man. It's not hard, man. We've done the science and maths on it. No, we've done the science and maths on it, man.
Right.
Haplogroups,
Okay.
we've done everything on it, man. You know what I mean? So we think, and we even done the Yakub thing. Yeah, we even done the Yakub thing. Yeah.
Well, and it all falls in line. Yeah, there's no inconsistency.
Of course, bro. Of course. Where is it not gonna fall in line? You know what I mean? Because if European people, yeah, they're saying are Caucasians, what does that mean? It means you came out of an Asian person or an Indian person or something like that. Do you get it? They're saying that, not us. You get me? So then you're bait, man. You're just Asian without melanin. Asian without melanin in the skin pigment. You know what I mean? And even in the hair, will be a European. Like when it's not in the hair, it's blonde. Yeah.
Do you reckon there was no type of genetic engineering to do with it. It was just natural, coming out natural.
I think so. I think there might have been, because it doesn't seem that we're meant to have much variety in our species. Yeah.
Yeah.
Even though the shade from black to white is all we got, and that's not really like a lot. And then when you look within the supposed hominid, there's not many types. You know what I mean? Not like there are of monkeys and other species and there's diverse types of them. There's loads of different types of ones, and ones that supposedly branched off the other ones. And we don't have that. You get what I'm saying? We got Mongoloid, Negroid, and Caucasoid. That's it. And everybody's in between, a mix up.
And you're saying it's a bit more nuanced than that? Or you're saying it's less nuanced?
It's more nuanced than that. It's more nuanced.
Yeah, because you've got Denisovia and you've got Homo erectus, Homo habilis, what's this? Homo sapien. Then you've got these
I'm not really concentrated on that. Yeah, I'm not really concentrated on that, because when we start getting into realms of that, Europeans and other people start getting upset. You know what I mean?
Right,
they call themselves, they say they got Neanderthal DNA. They say these things, you know what I mean? They say they're part monkey. They say they got RH factors or whatever. Like, you know what I mean? Rhesus monkey, all of that. Like, it's nothing to do with me,
so
fam.
Modern science. So you're just referencing it from what you know from Africa, isn't it?
Hmm?
Yeah.
No, I'm just referring it what I know from reality, man. The truth is the truth. I'm not trying to sugarcoat nothing or sing the praises of Africa. Africa's better than everywhere else. No. Truth is truth. If I found out the Europeans were the oldest in the planet, then all due respect to them. But that's not what it was. That's not what they told me or taught me. Now everybody wants me to what? Not be honest and truthful. I got kids to raise. I can't sit there and lie to them.
That's true.
Get me? Yeah, I can't sit there and lie to them. When they ask me questions, I got to tell them what I know.
Sorry,
Yes.
T-Block, man, come back, brother. Sorry, mate. I was just saying both of you were engaged in a long conversation and I couldn't get a word in edgeways. But yeah, I didn't,
It's all right. It's all right.
I'm not pissed off at you, mate. Don't worry. Come back on the
Where
panel,
else?
mate, if you feel like.
Axel, where are you? Where are you lot, man? Jump on, man. Stop Zilla.
Well, you lot boycotting the channel, mate, because King Gold's here, mate. What's going on? Mate, I'm the what do you call it? The token. I'm the token in I've literally, you know, it's funny, yeah. But you know, no matter where you go, you're a token.
Don't hate on your ancestors, man. You get me? He's just a distant uncle that went renegade, right? So that's all it is, man. Yeah. It's no shade on you Somalis, man. It's no shade. Just know, say that you're older people, you know? You came from the original people, inner earth business. That's your business, man. They're called Danakil.
Oh, yeah. Oi.
They're called the Danakil people. So just in case. Yeah.
What they called Danakil. But Danakil. They started off African and then they turned Mongoloid looking and lost pigmentation.
It was radiation, supposedly.
Radiation. Yeah. So yeah, because
in the inner earth.
Life.
Sorry.
Yeah.
What are you doing, man? Not yes.
I'm just trying to
like you know the story. I'm saying
no. Let me just say, ask a question about the story.
No, I'm just saying. I'm explaining to man what the relevance is, because man keeps hearing raw. You cube. You say it's a bullshit story, but how do you explain your existence?
Like Maku.
You know what I'm saying? And being a unique looking type of African.
Hey, Snipe.
Come on, man. I got patterns, man. I got a pattern. Yeah, go on.
Hey, just quickly, where these people came from Egypt as well, right? These are meant to be like just a wandering tribe from Egypt. Yeah.
What? I don't know.
These people that went into the middle of the earth, they come out the time they went into that place around when Egypt or early dynastic period.
There's no Egypt. No.
Huh?
When they was about, there was no Egypt.
Yeah, there was no
Egypt. Yeah. Because this is supposedly no, there might be actually, because the Yakub story is supposedly 8,000 years ago. So yeah.
So
They would have been, but they say in Egypt it's 10,000 or 11,000. So you know what I mean, bro. I'm just saying that this stuff goes back much further than what they're letting us know, because they're trying to squeeze everything in a timeline that makes the babies of the family, the Europeans, relevant. That's all. Rent.
Hey, where's the
Rent.
refs? Where's
Oh
the
yeah.
Where's their mans with the subject?
I don't know what you're
There's-
doing, Axum. Shush, you should be very quiet. Yeah, we're just talking about Somalis. You know what I mean? They're older set of people. They came from an original set of people, yeah, who came to the inner earth, and half of them are with another set of beings who've got cone heads and oriental features. That's the Yakub story, and it's not to do with me. I'm just saying. Yeah. And they were called the Asini, and these ones with the big heads were called the Danakil, but they were black, and obviously but they said it was radiation. I don't know. Not to do with me, man. My forehead's not huge. Rent. Yeah. Because I'm the ancestor of the ancestors, man. Yeah. Before your people came down to the planet Anunnakis and that. Yeah, we was here, man. Chilling out.
So what you're saying is that Somalis, 1 second, Somalis are not people that have had admin. They've had admix, but they're not started off as admix. They're just a variation of yourself. Just a variation of yourself.
It's an ancient.
A new being. New being.
Ancient. No, it's an ancient admixture. Yeah, there are new beings just like us, but I'm saying the whole concept and the whole idea or the look or the admixture comes from their original ancestor, who was a Watutsi. You know what I mean? He carries the original marker that these men are running around with. So there has to be an original. There have to be an original of these people. So it doesn't just, oh yeah, we just out of the blue. No, you came out of some other people who still exist and are still around. So they're your ancestors, and they're our ancestors too. You know what I mean? It's just different parts of the family tree, same family tree.
Right.
Right. Now, how they got to being now, those are the stories told by many cultures within Africa. That's the difference. Did you get it? Yeah.
Right.
All the origins are different. Like some are from the sky, some are from underground, some are from the water. Some, you get it. All of their mythoses are different.
Who's that Mercury?
What's that?
No, who's these people that are from the water and from this and from that?
I mean, these are the different mythoses of different African cultures. You know what I mean? Within the continent. Most of them, a lot of them, I would say 50% said they came from the sky.
You know what's unique about Africa, yeah, and that's different as well, yeah, is we've been binded by these outsider like labels that people don't understand. I mean, like when I look at my own country, Somalia, I see like I try to attack the names in it, because I feel like white people are slick to give us beef and then to slide out. Like Nigeria is the same as Somalia in terms of like we never we had borders, but we didn't have borders, if that makes sense. I believe every tribe knew their area, and you know what I'm saying, they traded with each other. You know what I'm saying? Like the word Somaliland was imposed by the English, and the word Nigeria was imposed by Europeans. I don't know if it was the English. Probably gonna educate me on that. Yeah, like so. I mean, like it's sad to me that like as Africans, yeah, when the white man gives us a name like Nigeria or Somaliland, we hold on to it. I'm just gonna talk about Somalia just to give you an example. So Somaliland people that are Isaacs majority, they're not all Isaacs, but they're Isaacs majority, are so proud to use the name Somaliland to distance themselves.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. What matters is the fact that whatever titles anyone want to put on the land, no one cares. Yeah,
No, but what I mean,
hold
Mackie,
on, my brother. Hold on,
you couldn't come to England and give them titles.
It wasn't that thousands of years before. So we don't care about that. What we care about is what tribe are you? Yeah, that's your passport. That's your calling card. We don't deal with this country, all of this land, or Somaliland, Yoruba
but
land.
Mackie, when you
even though that's
as a
what we
Nigerian,
did. Sorry,
as a
even though that's
Nigerian,
what
when you
we
look
did.
at Somalis, you don't see them as tribes though. That's what I'm trying to explain. Like you see them as Somalis. You
No,
don't
we
see it
don't.
as like like maybe that's that tribe, not this tribe.
We don't. Why would you say that? No, we don't. We know that you're tribes. Yeah. People say you're just like us in some sense, that you're very tribalistic. Like, it's all tribal arguments, tribal this, tribal that. And all the Somalis I've met have definitely confirmed that. You don't even like
we're
your
definitely tribalist. Definitely.
Right. So like there's no difference, like in that respect. It's just that I don't know, like there's no comparison with Nigeria and Somalia. It's just a whole different scenario. It's so much bigger, so much more going on, so much different regions. There is Yoruba land, you know what I mean? There is all of these different lands and Igbo land and all of that. We've got that. You know what I mean? We've got kingdoms still. You know what I mean?
What the point I was trying to make is that from the outside looking in, it's like Nigeria. But when I have my Nigerian brethren around each other, they have a completely different conversation. They have a Yoruba versus Igbo that kind of conversation. Do you know what I'm saying?
Well, we don't do verses. We just talk.
Not verses, but it's not a verses thing. It's just they're having a debate. They're having a debate. No, it's never a versus thing. They're having a debate.
All right. So they have a debate, and
yeah, but the point I was trying to make is to the outside person.
What?
No, I'm saying to the outside people, all we see is Nigerians. We don't really see the different tribes, if that makes sense. Like when you see a Somalian arguing, you don't see two different tribes. You see it, two Somalis arguing. That's the point I'm trying. Not you, but I mean a white person, for example. A white person just sees two Somalis arguing. You don't see necessarily like two tribes arguing.
Where I'm from, it's not even a guarantee that those two Somali-looking people in my country, would say they were Somali or Ethiopian or Kenyan or whatever. Do you get what I'm saying? They're just their tribe. You just know what tribe they are, and that's it. That's all that's really important, because they're just going to claim, because they've lived there a couple generations, to be that. So if a Somali moves to Nigeria, a couple generations, he's Nigerian, right? But he's ethnically Somali, and he's not even Somali. What's his tribe?
Yeah, no, you're right.
And then from his tribe, we can say, okay, most of your tribe are in the region that we're calling Somalia, right?
Yeah, no, you're right.
Most. But now we could say most of your tribe are all over the world, right?
No, you're right. My cousin, basically, my cousin, which is a girl, she's got her baby father is from Nigeria, so it's like, you know what I'm saying? Now I get what you're saying. In that sense, we just look at him as like family, but he's not. He could be Nigerian or Somalian. Like he has a choice to be, if that makes sense.
I just feel that a lot of what you're saying is superficial. Depends on the interactions of the people that you know. You know what I mean? Like, as far as I'm concerned, like from the Somalis I know, it's a lot different. I know that when you go to different areas, they've got different attitudes towards each other. You got me?
100%.
Right. And when it all goes off, we know who from who. Definitely.
100%.
Yeah, but you mess with a Somali, you're gonna get about 50 Somalis coming at you, and you're not gonna care about what tribe each individual is. You know what I mean? When all the uncles are chasing you down with sticks and all sorts. You know what I mean? They don't care either.
No, I mean, as a what I meant, sorry, Maki, as a non-Somali, you wouldn't care, but as a Somalian, it's very different.
Well, I don't know what you mean by that, but you know, you lot are all different, but I find that a lot of people think a certain way about Somalis, but how Somalis live and interact and it's amazing to me because you lot are semi-Italian. I ain't gonna lie, bougie as hell.
That's the South. That's the South. That's the South. Like I said, that's the South.
Bougie as hell. Somalis are bougie, you know. I swear. Weddings, all of that. When I see you lot dress up and get ready to do certain things, like fuck's sake.
Wait, so are Nigerians though?
Yeah, but that's our
Nigerians have got flavors.
Yeah, but more time like what the image is like road youths like fucking M stacks or do you get what I'm saying? That's what's going wrong with some people's perception. Because these youngers are making things look like nuts.
So what about all the Peckham youths that are Nigerian or Ghanaian?
Yeah, what about it?
No, I'm just saying you're talking about M stacks. M stacks is nowhere near some of the youths that are from Nigeria and that's doing that fully.
Yeah, but they've been there for years, man. Like generations. You know what I mean?
But there's still a contrast between M stacks
it's a family, man. I go to yeah, I was in Peckham the other day, man. I'm just saying, like, what you lot perceive and how things is on the ground is so much different. Like, we ain't got time for all of this. Like, there's no one on street corners like that no more. Or you get me? You know, the gentrification is just going well in loads of areas. You know what I mean? I can travel through Brixton and it's not really the same. It's like now we're 50% of the public, where before it was more 80. You know what I mean? But people walking up and down are all different. Mods, rockers. You're seeing everything in Brixton. Like things have changed.
You're right.
You know what I mean? So like, I can't sit there.
Matthew, you know, on the subject of gentrification, yeah. You know, like we like to use this word gentrification, but is it just the sense of like obviously black people have made a certain place vibesy, full of culture and stuff, yeah, but white people are able to buy it. Like, you know, like gentrification sounds like we've been pushed out on purpose, but I feel like you don't have the money to buy it, or you didn't take the opportunity to buy, because I feel like, you know, like in terms of like not Africans but Caribbeans, like to be fair, houses were like 30 grand, 20 grand. Like I don't understand why they were selling all these drugs and all this shit, yeah. But I mean, how come they didn't fucking buy these houses in Brixton? Like, why did they call it gentrification? Because white people want to buy it now. Like,
it is gentrification, my brother.
How though? If I have the money to buy it, if enough black people have the money to buy these houses, they would buy it, innit? But because they don't, and white people are buying it, all of a sudden it's called gentrification. But gentrification, it implies that people are trying to on purpose push you out, but they're not. They're just buying the houses because they can afford it.
No, they're buying more than the houses. They're buying. There's a lot gone into that brickwork, the culture, the thing of the area. You know what I mean? And it's the people that bring the area for you to know. Yeah, Brixton is Brixton. Yeah, but what they've done is like, remember that they built so many estates. This is how housing people. You know, they've got brilliant houses with basements and 3-story, 4-story houses in Brixton. Like if you just take two left off the main roads, bruv, the houses are beautiful. So you get what I'm saying? All Edwardian and Victorian and all of this type of shit. Yeah. But that's not what we're moaning about. We're moaning about who's got them. Some people kept theirs and bought theirs. You know, there's people's grandparents who, you know, bought their properties and stuff and had shops and stuff. You know what I mean? So like we don't want to make it look like, no, black people never own nothing. Nah, that don't make sense. But what it is that, listen, one, Brixton Station, Stockwell, all of these stations now, if you live near a station, oh my God, your property and everything has just gone through the roof. You can't fucking park nowhere. And this is gentrification. The first steps towards it. And then what happens is old sites and places that look like nothing, bro, near a bridge or something. Man's built a whole tower block there now, right? Now you got to fill it, but you're going to fill it with people not from Brixton. You get what I'm saying? You're going to fill it with Europeans and other people and all of these who don't know the history, don't know one iota of the area. Walking around like, oh, there's a Nando's over there. Oh, you get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
They
no,
don't know the history. They don't know the blood that's been shed outside the train station. They don't know nothing. Do you get what I'm saying? And neither should they. But it's part of a system. So that's how it works. Because once you, and the thing is, remember, we're getting taken out. We're going jail, all sorts. If you're misbehaving, they're sending your whole family and moving them out and shipping them out to country. So there was a lot more to the gentrification than just moving people in and making the area, you know, taking over. Europeans can buy the place. Nah, it's not that. It's more than that. There's a system running where, you know, youths are going jail, all of that. Yeah, they're trying to confine everyone to these estates, and people who have got enough money eventually to move out. Even sometimes, like, nah, man, I'm not living here no more. I'm moving to Norwood. I'm moving to somewhere else. So this is how the sense of community sometimes even gets lost. Because it's like, yeah, all the people like the OGs, I can go to my ends and still see some of the old people or the old actors and all of their walking through the, you know, doing certain things in the neighborhood. Yeah, but now it's definitely gentrified.
If you this is the question I'm asking. Yeah, like if you had the money, is there any white person or any white type of thing that's stopping you from buying a house in Brixton? Is there anything because of your color that you can't buy stuff in Brixton?
No, there's nothing.
No. Listen.
And I'm saying people own. I know the people I know big politicians, and they're black politicians who live in Brixton, at the back of Brixton, who went to school with Tony Blair or whatever, you know what I mean? Or what? Yeah, all of these type of stuff. Yeah, but that's regardless. If someone wants to have that for God knows how many years, or had it for a couple generations, left by their family who came from the Caribbean or whatever, boom, and they sold it. What has that got to do with the price of eggs?
Like I was like, it's just my family the only one that have been in social housing.
Do you get what I'm saying? Because if I'm a black owner and then I get some white folk or some Europeans or some whoever to buy my property because it's doubled and tripled and quadrupled its price since when I bought it for like £150. Yeah, back in the day and 70s or 60s or whatever. Like, bro, come on, man. You know, black people would have been doing these things if it was possible.
No, but
not everybody was placed in a house. Some people had houses because they had.
I'm gonna be back in a bit. Still.
Some people got houses because they had big families or whatever, or just got lucky. I don't know, or managed to, you know, rent off someone. I don't know. I know there was more council, so a lot of those pretty looking properties were council properties at one stage. You know what I mean?
But I mean, the rules of council is if you can pay the rent for 2 years, then you can buy the house. Like, it's pretty easier to buy a council house, and it's actually cheaper as well.
Well, as I said earlier,
would you say
buying it outright?
Do you think back in the day? Because sometimes I think, right, man, them had money. Maybe it was lack of education. Like, this information wasn't given to us the way it's given now. I feel like that's what the problem. I don't think.
Where
a lot of
was
men
this?
have 20 bags, 10 bags. No, I'm saying in Brixton, England. Yeah, like.
Yeah, you don't know what was going in, bro. Like,
yeah,
anything you're saying is.
I'm trying to figure out.
Yeah, but it's like an assumption, though.
Yeah, that's all I can do, though. Assume, innit? Unless someone that, like, maybe on the panel or like in the audience can enlighten us. Maybe they got family that understand. Like, they've been here from the 80s or whatever. Like, they could educate us. But sometimes I just look at like what people call gentrification. I'm like, yo, bro, like, if you don't have the money, then of course people are gonna buy this. Do you know what I'm saying? It reminds me of the food game. Like, I got money to buy boxes, you don't, innit? So you're gonna have to take the crumbs, innit? You're gonna have to take the 1400 or whatever I'm offering these Zeds now. Because I can afford to buy boxes, so I'm gonna buy it cheap and I'm gonna offer it to you. Depending on what the climate is it a drought? Is it not a drought? You know what I'm saying? So in the same way, I'm like, right, like, if the house were like, someone said $2,000, but majority of people told me it's like 20 to 30 grand. That's what it was, innit?
Sorry, yeah, I had a phone call. Sorry, my bad. What did you say? I missed all that.
Yeah,
But yeah,
no.
Randy, big up Randy. What you saying?
Yeah, big up
big
Randy.
up Sniper, big up D Block. I get very annoyed when people, we've got like 110 people in the chat, pussy bitches, and they can't be bothered to jump on and join the conversation. You only have to click the link, boom, you're in. It annoys me. I haven't got a lot to say on Somali, Africa, because I don't know the knowledge. I only educated myself about the Italian takeover from what Sniper said.
Italian thing.
Sniper's educated over me the last 2 years about the banana, the spaghetti. I never knew all this about Somali, you know, because I didn't have the education, so it's not really my area.
Big up Stopzilla and them man there, man. They helped us, man.
Yeah, anyway.
They helped us. Yeah, go on, family.
So yeah, it's just it is. I don't understand why everybody's scared. I mean, you come on, you chat, you have a laugh, jump off. It's
Look,
not hard.
Schiffer's not on at the moment, people.
Yeah,
it's all right.
Rodney, do you know? Are you from England? Yeah, are you English?
Yeah, I'm from Sheffield, and my family was involved in the Indian Raj. Now, I've talked about this before you were around, D Block. But
do you know about a general called Caulfield?
No, I didn't. But let me just finish my little story. So
Go
I
ahead.
inherited a cheetah skin, yeah, and I was like, from my grandmother. I was like, what the fuck is this cheetah skin doing in my family, yeah? And it's only recently, in the last 5 years, that I discovered that the Raj totally killed all the cheetahs in India. And I was like, embarrassed. It's like I have colonial guilt. And this is, and it's like, we don't teach any of this in the English schools, like the British Empire, colonialism, what the British did to the world. And it's only because I'm being educated by the likes of Sniper and other people on this stream that I'm starting to find out what the British Empire, Commonwealth did and do my own research. And none of this is taught. It's like we learn this version of history, which is from the slave owners, you know, how British people want to talk about it.
Fuck the British. Fuck the British. Fuck the British. Fuck the British. Fuck them. Fuck them.
I was just, you know what I was doing today? I was just putting my prices up for the King Charles coronation.
Oh, you gotta eat it, man.
No, because I'm a business.
You doing what?
No, I'm putting my prices up because I know.
Oh, prices. Okay.
Yeah, I'm putting my prices up from the Airbnb rooms. Yeah, because I know there'll be a lot of people coming over to celebrate this King Charles. So I'm just trying to make some money. Obviously, I don't agree with the royalty. I'd rather we be a republic, but I'm just trying to make some peace.
Make some peace, man.
This is the stage where we're at, where everybody don't realise what royalty the British Empire has done, and that's what
It's
makes
true, man. Do what your ancestors done, man. No problem. Just make money. That's all it's about, making money. Don't worry about human life, slavery, none of that. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about killing all the leopards in India. Like, don't worry about it.
As soon as I explained my position, how guilty I felt, bam! Yeah, Sniper's already sent a shot.
Let me see the guilt, man. The guilt's not got to be expressed. Hit the PayPal, Cash App, Super Chat. You know all of that. Oh, well, no Super Chat, but yeah,
Maku.
PayPal and all them good stuff, man. Come on, man.
Get the likes up as well. We should be at 100 by now. It's past 5 o'clock.
Maku and Randy, yeah, I got an uncomfortable question, yeah.
Oh,
fucking like why like England's so small, yeah. Like why was it so powerful enough or sophisticated enough to take over all these India and Africa and all these countries that it took over? Like we have to kind of applaud that, like, because sometimes I think, right, like this little small island was able to outsmart so many people. Like
D Block, if you know the history of Europe, right? There was a 90% replacement of the indigenous British by the Yamnaya culture who came from like northern Russia. So they were sort of like, they have this Turkish, more like a Turkish genetics.
Oh my
so
God.
when the French and the Germans tried to fuck with the British, then the British retaliated, and the British realized, wait a minute, these men are pussies. So they went on the offensive and started fucking up Europe, taking over places like Holland, like having their little colonies, fucking up Scotland, etc. Right? So once you start that ball rolling with expansionism, it just keeps expanding, innit? Because it becomes like a machine where you need a new victim every year, right? So then it ended up just expanding and going global. And that's what happened with the British.
Think
You
about
see,
it.
can I
No,
just
no,
speak
no.
for a second?
Sorry.
Already I'm uneducated. Now, I thought the British Empire was due to the merchant navy and our power and industrial revolution and all this kind of thing. So we were basically able to subjugate the world.
Yeah. But how did that start, Randy? It started with the Spanish were fucking with the British.
Yeah, but
and
it
the
starts
British
on
thought,
paper.
we're not having this.
It starts on paper and it starts with finance. And we looked into the finances of the world for the last so many centuries, and we watched the different empires financially come into play and all of that. So, like, we did that not too long ago, right, Khan? I don't know if you watched that. It was on one of
So,
the weekend
Randy,
shows.
you've got white guilt because you've got a leopard skin in your family.
Yeah, yeah. So he should.
It's a cheetah skin.
Yeah,
cheetah skin. How do you know the local tribe didn't fucking kill that and get it for themselves?
Because if you go on YouTube and type cheetah India, you'll see what the Raj was doing in India to cheetahs, yeah? So my grandfather brought back this cheetah skin that was hidden away in their possessions for all their life, which I was part of for a good 20 years. And then we discovered it, and nobody found it.
Yeah, but how do you know it came from the Raj and it didn't come from
It's
the
his family history, Jupiter. Why you have to question it?
Because I'm asking him a question. Why
No.
you
know what it is?
Black,
You know what it is?
Shut up.
But hold on. Yeah, you are kind of questioning his white guilt. And if he has white guilt, he knows these people are part of the Raj. He's already accepted that bit of it, Jupiter. It's just
Stop
this.
encouraging him to have white guilt for fuck's
Why?
sake.
We want
Is that what we're doing now? No, he can have his white guilt. Like, it's like, who am I to take away a white person's guilt?
Exactly.
Like, who am I?
You see,
that's not fair.
It'll make him a better person.
Yeah, it will.
Jupiter, let me paint the whole picture. I have cine film from the 1940s of my father, who was born in India in 1935, growing up in Hyderabad. So I can see all this. I have a...
Yeah, so how do you know
A
he didn't
legacy.
go and get the bloody leopard, the cheetah himself?
Nah, come on, man.
Jupiter, they don't sell leopard skins.
How do you know you weren't part of the
It's white
hunters
guilt,
that went
man.
out hunting?
Hunting?
No,
What the
hang
fuck
on.
was he doing over there?
Cheetahs in the world.
He's from England. Like, allow it, man. Come on, man.
No, he was born in India, he
He
just
didn't
said.
buy any street market, did he, love?
But you lot was there 200 years. Like, stop it, man. Are you all right?
I weren't there 200 years.
Well,
His
the
family
British was
by the
there.
look of it.
Anyway, Randy, explain the story, man.
So anyway,
Jupiter's
so I've
jealous,
got the
that's all.
cine film. So I see, you see, I always challenged my grandmother on this. I said, who are all these people? Are they
Did your grandmother have a Muslim manservant like Queen Victoria?
No.
How did you challenge her? Did you used to go, grandmother, tell me, what did you do when you went to India?
When you watch these home
Grandma, why have you got leopard
movies,
skin knickers on?
you watch these home cine movies and you watch this Life of Riley, and they have this big compound, and there's lots of Indians hanging around doing cleaning, gardening, looking after the kids.
Servants.
Yeah, servants. I mean, they're not workers, because I mean, and my grandma was always saying, "Oh yeah, we treated them well." Oh, that makes it right.
I love it when people
Nonsense.
say that.
It's absolute nonsense. And then next thing you see is some tennis tournament or some high society dinner or some event or something, and you don't have to be Einstein to work this out. You just have to look at this thing and like.
So, do you think everyone should stop working in restaurants now? Then,
Oh,
what?
Well, it's a job, isn't it?
right.
No, it's not the point.
What do you mean? It's not the point.
These people in India were servants.
Yeah, they
You
were
only have to
servants. They
stop-
weren't
you only have
slaves,
to
were
stop
they? They
looking
were
back the
servants,
other
not
No, they
way.
used to go
slaves.
home in the evening, but they were still servants.
Yeah, they were servants, not slaves.
All right, slaves, you got to give them a
If
house to
I
live in.
ever mentioned slaves, I said servants.
Exactly. So do you know what the biggest one of the biggest industries in this country is? It's the services industry. Should we stop all that then?
Oh, stop it now, Jupiter.
Oh my God.
Servants
We're now
and service
comparing-
So we should
industry.
say that no one should be employed at
Oh,
Buckingham Palace, no?
1940.
Get out of here. Nice try, love. Nice try.
Fuck you.
You obviously don't know much about Indian history and the British Raj.
No, I don't.
Well,
But,
let him tell you.
That's it.
But-
Case done. Case done.
But you said that she treated them well, so why are you moaning?
Jupiter, you aware of like how many Indians were killed trying to get the British out of India?
No.
No, but because
Yeah,
I
a
have
lot,
video
a lot.
evidence, which I'm trying to put on YouTube so you can watch this,
Yeah.
and then you'll see what she said doesn't match up with the video. It's like, oh yeah, so you've got a big compound, and then these poor people running around after you. It's obvious. It's no, we don't have to like. What is
So your grandmother actually lied to you then? She treated them badly?
I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is they were
They're servants, ain't
very
they?
poor. And the next piece of evidence is I've got all the Christian journals which show the language they were speaking about the local people. Oh, look, we've met the people of the local religions. It was just patronizing. Oh, suddenly we're
Oh,
putting a
look,
wall.
we met people of the local region. It's
Yeah,
patronising.
religions, and then suddenly, oh, we'll put a water well in, and oh, suddenly we're trying to build a church. It was
You
like,
don't have to explain, Randy. We know because I've
no,
heard.
I know you do.
So now you're
RIP,
moaning that they went
Prince
there and put a
Philip-
water well in.
Prince Philip used to go around the world taking the piss out of everyone, calling them all sorts of names. I know how the British
Calling them
aristocrats-
locals is really disgusting.
British aristocrats have got a really like hoity-toity attitude, looking down their noses at everyone, and like I'm sure in the Raj times it was probably even worse.
Of course, it
They
was.
had an
You
empire,
don't
didn't
have to
they?
look at
They had something to
history.
be proud about.
There's plenty of documentaries on it.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, I know, but you're not saying your grandmother was one of them, though, were you?
Yeah.
My grandfather
he's
was
saying?
what? My grandfather was.
No,
a
that's not what he's saying. He said his grandparents treated him well.
No, my
Yeah,
grandmother
considering-
said
Come
that.
back.
It doesn't mean it said. Well, if I say something, it's the truth. No, that's what my grandmother said because she didn't get into it.
She's basically saying that they treated them better than what they deserved
Yeah,
because they're
leave him,
pieces of
leave
shit.
him with his white guilt.
Listen, how can you
Jupiter.
speak for
Don't
his
cape for
grandmother?
him.
Have you met his
Don't cape
grandmother?
for him. Why are you caping for him? Deal with your own white guilt. Come on. I know you've got some bones in your closet, Jupiter, that you're
You
not
got
telling
bones
us.
in your body. What you going on about?
Easy now.
Yeah, you might have a great grandparent who was like, some.
I know my
whip
great
cracker or
grandparents.
something.
I've gone all the way back to the 14th century. There ain't no fucking slave owners in
Slavery.
my family. Thank
Oh,
you very
whoa,
much.
few. You sure?
I'm positive. I bet you've got more slave owners in yours than I've got in mine. You're Nigerian.
No, mate.
Yeah, and you've
No.
got and you've got the Sekonto tribe or whatever they are, the caliphate. You've got that in your blood. You're Yoruba.
So
aren't you?
what? So what?
Sokoto.
Though?
So you've got more slave owners in your blood than I've got
Yeah.
in mine.
But that's
Nah,
not
that's
nothing
not
to
my
do
blood.
with white
Yeah,
guilt.
don't
I
start
can agree with my
absolving
blood.
yourself because it don't suit now. Because now
Jupiter's
we
nothing to
need
do
to
with
talk
white
about
guilt.
Muslim slave
If
owners.
man's a king,
What
he's
about
gonna have
you, Khan?
servants. But you're some
What
tramp
about
from
you?
Leeds.
Hold
Your
on one
family would have
second.
bought
One
one
You've
off
gone
the
to
ship.
India
Don't
and
you
One
convinced
start
second.
all
people
this
you
bollocks
deserve to
to
have
me.
One
servants.
second. The whole of the transatlantic slave trade is down to your people. So
No.
don't try it.
No,
What?
it ain't. Portuguese ain't my people. What are you going
Yes,
on
they
about?
are your people.
Yes, they are.
How are the Portuguese related to me, you dimwit?
Because they're Europeans.
Ah.
The Europeans of
Oh,
royal
I
family,
see.
the
Khan
royal
wants to
families.
talk about Europeans now.
One second. The royal families of Europe are all related. Didn't you know that? Come on, man. Don't be silly.
Of course they are.
Don't be
The
silly,
Catholics
mate.
and that.
Silly love. Queen Isabella and that.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? You know what I mean, mate?
Isabella.
You know what I mean, kids?
Weren't she the one that had a little bit of mixed blood in her?
She's a
Nah,
fucking
she
white
just had
girl, man.
servants.
Sophia,
She's a European
Sophia,
girl.
and
servants.
Charlotte,
Wait, that's
and
because
Charlotte, they all go. Aren't they related back to the Muslims, Khan? I thought
to the
our queen
Moors,
was
to the
They
related.
just
Moors,
had
to the
Muslim
Moors.
Oh,
servants
what?
and
She's
that.
not a
To the
relative
Moors.
no more now, no?
She had Muslim
You want to
servants.
distance yourself from the fucking
How am I
European
alright,
slave
distancing
man.
trade,
myself?
do you?
How am I distancing
Even though
myself?
you've
Yeah.
got all
Am
the
I an Arab?
Islamic slave
Jupiter?
trade surging
Hello?
through your
Am I an
bones.
Arab? Am I an Arab that I should be related to Arabs?
Sorry,
What do you
sorry,
mean?
sorry.
Are you an Arab? You should be
Sorry,
related to
sorry.
Arabs.
When the
We're all
slavery
one big
started,
family.
mate.
We all came out of
Wait.
Africa, didn't we?
Nah.
Oh, now you're
Oh,
trolling.
we didn't all come out of Africa
No, you're
today.
trolling.
I don't know
Changed their
about that.
minds today.
I don't
Jupiter,
know.
I'm whiter than
I
you.
don't
What
know
you on about?
what that is an excuse for slavery. I don't understand.
What do you
That
mean
doesn't
that's
make
an
sense.
excuse for slavery? Slavery was
So then
going
what?
on in Africa.
If you came out of
because
Africa,
the Islamic slave trade long before the
right?
Portuguese got there.
Okay.
That's
So
right.
then
She's
why
right.
did you, under the Portuguese, because it's not even under the Portuguese, under the British is doing, the Portuguese are doing their thing, and Spanish are doing their thing, but they're all in collusion with Britain, right?
They
So
weren't all in collusion with Britain.
one
Britain
second,
ended up fighting all of them.
and guess,
You
look,
know,
it weren't no Queen
you know,
Charlotte
after
in
Britain
charge.
pulled out of
Yeah.
slavery, Africans themselves were
Oh
still
my
sneakily capturing people and selling them to the Portuguese.
Jupiter, no
Who
one's
were they
hands are
capturing?
clean in this. No one's hands are clean.
Because
But you still need to
one thing we found, yeah,
thingy your part of it.
is that people don't sell their own tribe, right? So now you might say
Yeah,
that
but
the
that's a bit
Sokoto,
racist, isn't it? Bit tribalistic. Oh,
no,
we
it
look
just makes
after
sense.
our own, but all you others, we're
It
still
just
you.
makes sense because more time we're not even into that.
Of
But I'm
course, it
saying,
makes sense. So that's what
hold
nations
on,
did as well.
hold on. But we're not going to enslave our own people now. It's funny how you're talking about Nigeria, but say like the Yorubas were the most to be taken, yeah, but yet had least involvement in selling anyone. Like,
That's not true.
you get it? What? How
No,
does that
Madam
make sense?
Tinubu said she'd
No,
rather
that's
kill her
facts.
slaves and sell them at a lesser
That's
price.
facts. That's facts. Is
That's true.
Madam Tinubu Yoruba? Like, stop that, man. You know what I mean? There's many different tribes within Africa. There's many parts
You know
of
that. Of course
Nigeria.
there's many different tribes.
Sorry.
That's
There's
why
many.
they were all jumping out, fucking banging each other over the head and breaking them off.
Hello. So when they had
She's on one.
the settlement, the Portuguese called it Lagos, right? Right? And then overtaken by the British after, right? They still had no control of other parts. They hadn't even gone down to other parts on that type of adventure yet. But theirs is colonization.
Fucking type of adventure? What are we talking about? It wasn't Robinson Crusoe, you know.
Well, it's called the Niger River, so you have to travel down it if you want to get to other parts of it at that time. Obviously, you know what I mean. I'm not trying to be like funny or nothing, but there was no motorways and shit.
You think they turned
yeah?
up around his granddad's
Horse and
fucking
cart.
cheetah skin?
No, I'm just saying, horse and cart. There was no horse and cart business, and it was a bit tricky. You know what I mean? And the quickest way to a mode of transport is to jump on the river and go on your little expedition.
Yeah, no, that's actually true.
Right?
Going up to Benin, you had to go up the river. Yeah, it's
Right. And that's how that white woman went up the river on a little expedition. The one who named it Nigeria, remember? Yeah, she went on an expedition down the Niger, and someone got shot in her company. Do you get it? So that's when they alerted them to that there was merchant traders in the south who were doing their thing unabated until these men came along. So slavery ain't got shit to do with us. And when it did come,
it's got everything to do with
Africa.
Man.
I know Africa, yes, most definitely. But I'm saying it shows you within one country how even the Europeans who had colonized Lagos or whatever didn't know that there were other parts, yeah, where man was getting on with what they were getting on until they started exploring the area and you know what I mean? And then tried to make trade agreements.
Europeans didn't explore the area for a very long time because they got malaria and dropped down dead.
That's good. But
what do you mean that's good, you cheeky
That's
sod?
good. That's good, man. Facts. You know what I mean? Because like you trying to be in an environment that obviously is not conducive for you. You know what I mean? So like you going to Africa and all of that, that's down to you. You want to get bitten by a fucking mosquito, yeah, and die, that's your business because you ain't got no sickle cell
but that
trait
just
or
goes
anything.
to prove that they couldn't have gone in and got the slaves. The sad fact, right, is that the Portuguese, they did go inside, but even they.
Oh, now everybody's going inside.
But no, but the Portuguese, hold on. Man. The Portuguese were already enslaving for a very long time before the British even got involved.
All right, let's go to the first batch that left from the coast of West Africa to Portugal, to Lisbon, actually. How many slaves was in that first trip?
Oh, I don't know. You tell me. You probably know more than me on that one.
6.
6 slaves?
6 people were taken from the coast of Africa to Lisbon, Portugal, as their first test run. 6 people. Yeah, because remember, they're not designed
they
boats
use 6 people as a test case. Poor bastards.
Yeah, because remember, it's treacherous. Remember, these men just getting boats and shit, like, to travel long distances and all of that. You can't just do that out of the blue. Like, what are we doing here?
But the truth of the matter is that there was slavery the world over. We all know that.
It's probably still slavery now. Somewhere.
Yeah, there is sex slavery.
That doesn't make it right. What the fuck are you talking
about?
about?
No one said. I never said that it makes it right. I never said that at all.
Randy,
you get them slaves out your dungeon.
Yeah, you don't want to bring up that subject.
You sit there with your white guilt. Okay, you go and beat yourself up in the corner.
Yeah, it's better that. He's got more guilt. He's got more guilt than most Jupiter. You hear me?
Yeah, I think we should definitely blame all of Randy's family. It was definitely only your family, Randy. You sit there.
You see how
be ashamed of yourself, young man.
You see how Euros jump ship on each other, man. It's wrong.
Yeah.
Man.
Young man, I'm the same age as you, Jupiter, for fuck's sake.
They've got no empathy.
Oh, now you know. When all the times you've been sitting here kikiing with all the others trying to make out they're younger than me, yeah?
What? Nah, you said you're just early 50s,
Jupiter,
right?
you're not old. You think old. You got old.
Are you the same age as Randy, yeah?
I'm a wise old woman. Don't you dare.
You can't be 60-something like Randy.
I'm not 60. I'm 50.
Well, that's why he's saying the same age as you. I'm the same age as you.
Yeah, why is he saying that?
Tell him straight. Put him straight, man. Yeah? What does he mean by that?
Yeah, Randy. Why are you casting aspersions?
Yeah, you and Jupiter.
Yeah, why are you trying to make out you're as young as me? I'm a young girl, don't you know?
Yeah, Randy. Yeah. Oh, you on mute now?
Yeah.
Yeah. What was you talking about? You and Jupiter. What?
I'm 54. I was born in
lying motherfucker.
I'm born in 1968.
Lying.
And Jupiter.
On what fake passport? On what fake passport are you that age?
Birth certificate. What the fuck are we doing?
What are you doing?
What are we doing?
What are we doing? What are we doing?
Like, Randy, we've seen your legs on that beach there. No way.
No way. No way are you in your 50s. Stop that, Randy.
It looks about that. Those legs look about 90.
Sniper, you're just about to turn 50, so come
you're like retirement age or something. No? Nearing, coming close. Something.
For fuck's sake, what are we doing? We're supposed to be having a decent conversation.
But who told you that?
Because that's why I jumped on, because nobody was jumping on. I wanted to liven up the conversation. We're talking about Somalia and, you know, whether they were Bantu or something else. I don't know if about it.
Or something else?
Yeah, the other side. What was it? Somaliland?
The other side?
Yoruba. I don't know. I don't know a lot about Africa.
Well, then why are you jumping on to talk about it if you don't know about it?
Because nobody's jumping on, so we need to support the thing. The team.
Was it your white guilt that told you I better jump on there and save this channel?
No, because I enjoy.
Or was it your white privilege?
Oh, my white privilege. Well, I'm beaten down every week on this stream. How am I getting privileged?
Well,
is that what you think, Randy?
Your audacious attitude, the way that you're looking down on people, and you think, I am white. I need to save the channel. These poor black people, they can't do it on their own. Is that what you did?
Oh, is that what we're doing now? Schiffer.
Wow, is that what we're doing, yeah? Much. I can't wait for 2 seconds. Yeah, and then you lot are talking smack again. Jupiter's behave yourself, Jukes.
It weren't me, Sniper.
I know it's Jukes, man. She's being naughty, man. She's being naughty, man. She's being naughty.
I am. I'm only winding you up, Randy.
She's being
Shifter,
naughty, man. She's
speak
misbehaving.
to your
Big up
wife,
shifts.
Shifter.
Big up shifts.
Big up. Can I ask a question? When you said white guilt, what did you mean by that? That intrigued me.
Jeez, let's do it. Randy, tell them what white guilt is, please.
No,
Thank you.
it's more. It's not really white guilt. It's more colonial guilt because of the history of my family. So my grandfather was a Methodist minister, and he went to Hyderabad in the 1930s. Yeah.
Tell
And
him
then
where
my
Hyderabad is, Randy.
Huh?
Tell him where Hyderabad is.
Hyderabad is in the middle of India. It's where the Raj had a big compound or area.
Sorry. 1 second, Randy. 1 second. Lady Spade, just because you write in caps lock, it doesn't make it true. Like, stop it. What are you doing, man?
All
Relax,
right.
man. Big up, Lady Spade. Go on.
The Raj.
The Raj.
Yeah, totally. And then in the summer when it got hot, they'd move everything up to Simla, which is in the Himalayas, because obviously it was too hot for these white people. So they had to have cool Himalayan air.
What's that got to do with white guilt?
I'm just telling a story. Can you allow me?
No, you're meant to explain white guilt to Shifa. That's it.
All right. I'll get to the point.
That was the question I asked.
Yeah, man. Don't start long-winded monologuing.
I think I heard you better say white guilt as well. So maybe either one.
No, she was trying to counter it. Listen, she was trying to counter his claim of white guilt. He was claiming white guilt on his own, right? And then Jupiter came in onto Cape for white guilt. Like, no. How do you know? How do you know? They're like, shut up, Jupiter. Shut up. You get me? Why are you trying it for? Like, yeah. But it's cool. Go on.
You know you don't fucked up, Jupe.
All right. So
go on.
It's all from the age of 10. It's always bothered me when I watch these home cine films about my grandparents' history in India. And over the years, the last 40 years, I've got little bits of iotas of evidence that have said, hang on, what's going on here? So I've got the church journals, I've got the cheetah skin, I've got the videos, and now I'm researching it online. It's like, hang on, so you were living the life of Riley in Hyderabad with all these so-called servants, and you were just promoting Christianity to a nation of Hindus. It doesn't make sense. And I've actually been to the place where my grandfather preached, and I've looked around. Luckily, Christianity didn't take off in this area. So all this Christian, what do you call it when they go to another country and try to convert?
Missionaries.
This didn't take
So what
off.
happens when the guilt kicks in? Get to the juicy bits. What happens when the guilt kicks in? Talk to us.
Well, no, because I just feel like, because I love going to India.
Need more wood for the fire. No,
I love going to India. I just feel guilty that my family was involved in the Raj and the enslavement and dragging the resources out of India. If you look at the history of the British Raj in India, when 150 years ago, it was number 4.
I think you misunderstood the question.
Just say you benefited from your grandparents during the time of the Raj, right? For their fuckeries. That's it. That's all you got to do.
What is his guilt propelling him to do, though? What is the guilt doing to you? What is it?
No. What happened? He found something. He said he found something, a cheetah skin or leopard skin, yeah. And then he researched it and realized that during the Raj, while his people was in India, that they eradicated all the leopards. Because we don't hear about leopards in India.
Cheetahs.
Wow, you damaged the ecosystem.
Yeah,
what are you going to do about the irreparable damage that your ancestors have done with this guilt? Or are you going to do nothing with the guilt?
Do a fundraiser.
He's going to auction us about the guilt so we can make you feel better.
No. Maybe he's going to auction the skins off. Who knows? We don't know yet.
What? As I've explained previously, I took the skin to get stuffed on Essex Road in Islington, and it's actually illegal to own a cheetah skin without documents. So I could have been arrested and put in jail.
Wow.
They confiscate the skin, Randy. Did they take it off you?
Or illegal skin importing or something like this. I could have probably got into trouble. So I had to I had to quickly get rid of it.
What did you mean?
Wow,
Sell it?
that's mad. You should have sent it to the PO box, man.
When did you sell it?
And let Jedi wear it.
He said he didn't sell
Put
it.
on. You could have made Jedi have it, make it into a costume, put it onto a suit. You get me? Do that Wakanda thing or something. You get me?
Some headpieces out of it, some headbands.
Yeah, but I thought he was guilty. Clearly, you don't really feel guilty. What you feel is remorse.
We can call it remorse if you want, but when I go to India,
Well, no, I'd say clearly it is. Because if you're, listen, brother, if you're guilty for something, here, listen, if you're guilty for something, it means to some extent you're holding yourself accountable. And in holding yourself accountable, I believe that denotes some type of action taking place, or at least, you know, a feeling of wanting to take action.
Remorse,
you know?
remorse.
Yeah.
It's remorse, man. And we rate that. We rate that. But it was Jupiter coming to Cape. Pause. Yeah.
For the Raj.
Yeah, and say no.
I ain't caping for no one. I'm just merely pointing out he never committed the sin. So why should
I know he never. I know, but he's got to have the guilt. You just don't know about black guilt because you haven't accepted yours yet. That's cool. Yeah, but
I
he
ain't
has.
feel fucking guilty for nothing. I never done nothing to none of you.
I know. I hear you. You might personally have not done nothing to us, but your ancestors might have been
they
involved.
never. Don't you drag my ancestors into it.
It might have been inadvertently, yeah, for them to even live, have food and all of that, and livestock and all of that, and fucking potatoes and all of that. Yeah, they had to come to us around the world to get those things. Yeah. So even your mere existence is dependent on some of the actions that was happening at the time. So yes, your people would have been involved and they would have benefited.
No, I ain't having it. Blame it
They
all
would
on
have
Randy's
benefited
family. His
from
family went to
slavery.
India. Let's
Yeah.
talk about that again.
Who? Oh, okay. I get you. Let's concentrate. Let's go back. Randy. Yeah.
Don't you think it would stand to reason that the fact that people like Jupiter exist would stand to reason that there's white guilt doesn't really exist? They don't feel guilty if they're like Jupiter.
They're the living embodiment of the guilt. They're the living embodiment of the guilt. They're the living embodiment.
I do not feel guilty for anything. So
No, I'm just saying that it's not even that. You don't have to, because what it is that a couple generations ago, for your people to even sustain life and exist and flourish,
they were working.
The empire, the country had already engaged in these things, and you lot were benefiting from it, by just living in England. So this is how you can inadvertently benefit from certain situations. Come on, man.
Yeah, but you and Schiff
from
have
illegal
benefit from
activity.
We know that. We know that. We know that.
And once we can identify it's an illegal activity, that means there is a price and penalty to pay of your peoples. Now, unfortunately,
oh my God. So does England.
You can talk about anything you want to talk about when I'm done. Like I was saying, unfortunately, if we look at law in itself would explain why the actions was illegal and why a penalty is owed, which is why reparations should not be questioned.
No, it's just the guilt, though. We're just dealing with the guilt at the moment, right? And as I said, we're all culpable, as you said, Jupiter. Yeah, right? Under whatever administration, whatever government and government foreign policy. We don't agree to it, but at the end of the day, we benefit. Yeah. So when they're doing child labor,
I don't agree with the foreign policy.
when they're using child labor to make trainers that we're going to go to Foot Locker or JEDI and and buy for our kids and grandkids and all of that, we're culpable, right? So this is what we're trying to say. But on the bigger scale,
but I don't feel guilty about it. Do you feel guilty about it?
I do. In some respects, I do.
I do. I think all black people feel guilty about it. I don't think there's such a thing as white guilt.
Chinese
There's
make
definitely
them
black
work
guilt.
like that. Whether
Black
we
people.
bought
You're wrong. Look at the racism. Look at the racism. It's oozing out of her.
Especially knowing what we've been through ourselves. We definitely feel the pain of those people.
Jupiter, naughty. Yeah.
No, but we all know it's true. They'll just find someone else.
Right. So as I said, if it's sweatshops in Korea or whatever country, as I said, they benefit, and then our country's foreign policy is a fucker as well, because it keeps throwing.
And obviously, Jupiter doesn't believe black people deserve justice. Clearly,
Oh, for God's sake, what are you
she
going
don't
on
believe in
about?
justice.
Stop
She
jumping
believes
all
in.
over the place,
She
mate.
believes in white
hold on,
getting their own way. That's
I
what she
think
believes in.
everybody deserves
Wait,
justice.
my brother.
No, you don't. Not by what you said.
I my brother. We was trying to get somewhere with her guilt. We was trying to get there. Sorry, why am I whispering? Yeah, we was trying to get somewhere with Jupiter's guilt, so she can feel a little bit of what everybody else is feeling, and then
No way, you
realize.
keep that guilt to yourself.
Wait. What Randy's feeling? Yeah, yours is a tenth of that. Yeah, but just to keep it with you,
Yeah, but he's a
Hold
posh
on,
mob,
just-
isn't he? He's from
yeah.
those toity classes that
Right.
2%.
And just because your people was broke, it doesn't mean
Sorry,
that.
what did
that
she just
hold
say?
on, one second.
Okay.
That when they were blacksmiths and making the metal bits for the ships and that they were going to transport Africans from Africa to the Americas and the Caribbean, it's all cogs in the bigger wheel.
It's
You get
all
it?
cogs
So-
in the bigger wheel.
Right. So what I'm saying is, we're
Yeah,
all
but what were
culpable.
your ancestors doing? They were beating up the
Ooh.
other tribe and dragging them off to the Portuguese castles.
Well, that's cool, but I'm saying we are warrior tribe, so we have warrior kings. So there's no issue there. Like the everything you see, it says on the packages. You know what I mean? When you see the king with 2 swords, yeah, in his full regalia, you
We
know what
used
time
to
it
be
is.
warriors.
Right.
Now look at what we got.
Yeah,
We've got
thank you.
Randys all
So
over
what
the
aboutism,
fucking
though,
place.
Maku? That's still what
Thank you.
aboutism.
No, I'm just
She ain't
saying, like,
dealing with the issue. What she wants to do is,
yeah,
she
we're
don't want to
warriors.
feel
Like,
guilty for her
mine's
people's
different.
actions, but she wants everyone else to feel guilty for their people's actions. If
Yeah.
she heard that a particular group of people had individuals in that group that had
When
committed a
did you hear
particular
me
crime,
tell anyone
she'd
they
jump
should
all
feel
over it.
guilty
And we've heard her do it.
taking
When
the
she's on there
past?
talking about grooming gangs, she ain't got the same energy for this that she had for the grooming gangs, has she? Now we're talking about something that's 10 times
Oh, I've
worse
got
than
the
grooming
same
gangs.
energy for the
We're
poor
talking
people
about
being
something
fucking
that
sold in
broke the
Libya
actual
because it's
law,
happening
that
in my
broke the actual
lifetime.
law for hundreds of years. We're talking about a people who broke the law for hundreds of years and still continue to do it to this day. And she thinks that there's not a penalty to pay for
Don't speak to
breaking the
me.
law.
Wait,
speak to
huh?
me.
Sorry, but I was gonna say, yeah, but we're dealing with your white guilt now, like, so you can have a little bit, yeah, based on what Randy said.
I'll
You know what
have
I'm
you
saying?
know that my DNA told me I've got 1% Middle Eastern. Thank you very much.
Then there's even more guilt because they were involved
You was on
in
both
another
sides.
section. Like,
Slave trading on both sides.
They were involved in slavery as well.
Transatlantic and the Middle Eastern one. Oh shit! Do you know what I'm saying? Like, so whatever it is, just have a little bit of guilt. You know what I mean? A white guilt. Just
I'm
say
not taking guilt for anybody else. Get out
a
of
little
here.
bit, but it's got to
Yeah,
be.
but
You
you
got to
are
take it for your
guilty whether you
ancestors.
take it or not. Yeah, you are guilty by
You gotta take it for your
default, by
ancestors.
association. You are guilty.
No,
What are you gonna do?
nobody is guilty for what's
Yes,
happened in
your
the
government
past.
is guilty.
No
You're
one.
guilty.
We
All
can
of you are
all learn
guilty
from it,
for
but nobody's
benefits
guilty
for
from
benefits
past.
of
You
slavery.
are only, and even then at a push,
I bet you.
responsible for what happens in your lifetime.
I hear you, but you're still the
I ain't even got no
beneficiary.
proof that all of those people existed. For all I know, all
Well,
of the history
all I know.
completely could be complete fucking bullshit and lies.
Okay.
Okay,
So
why
then,
do you accept it then? Why do you accept your people giving you their version of history in schools and take
Why do you
pride in your
accept your
Englishness?
people? Who's your people?
Let me
Let's
finish.
be clear who your people are.
Let me finish and take pride in your Englishness if you're not going to accept the crimes that your people profess to have committed. Now, once you've confessed to those crimes, I don't need to tell you you did it. You told yourself. When someone commits a crime, there's a price to be paid, is there not? So you owe.
I don't fucking owe you nothing. And
Yes, you do. Shut up. I'm going on
why
mute.
do
I've
you
had enough.
accept calling yourself black then if white people
oh
created
my
blackness,
god!
you
Oh
idiot?
my god! Oh my god! We're just dealing with your guilt. I don't know about this other stuff. You know what I mean?
ain't got no guilt.
Yeah,
And
you're
we
part
can
of,
prove a
no,
crime was
because you're
committed.
claiming Britain,
You
innit?
owe.
British, I'm English, I'm this, I'm that, I'm da da da. Well, you have to accept all the things that go
No,
with
I
that.
don't have to
You
accept
weren't.
it.
It
Don't
weren't
force
what
your
Tommy was
fucking
saying.
rhetoric on
Hold on,
me.
it wasn't Tommy. No, it's what Tommy was saying. Oh, we was explorers. We was whatever. That was the bullshit. Yeah. What I'm telling you is the truth. Yeah, you was
What, are you telling
colonizers,
me that
oppressors.
hunter-gatherers and tribesmen, they
Oh
didn't
my
explore
god.
nothing either, no?
Oh my god.
Everybody
Yeah?
explores.
Sorry, who was the first hunter gatherers? Me or you?
Well, It weren't me, so it must have been you. Are you that old?
No, they're telling you the oldest ones of you are called Western hunter-gatherers.
Excuse me, the oldest ones of me. I've got 1%
Oldest one of
Middle
Europe.
Eastern. I've got 1%
Yeah,
Middle Eastern.
and how much Neanderthal?
I don't know how much Denisovian you got. How much Denisovian you got?
No.
Yeah,
no,
you've
no,
got
no.
nearly
Don't do
zero.
it. Don't do that.
Yeah, you
Don't do
have.
that,
Yeah,
man.
you have. Yeah,
Don't
you
try
have.
it. Denisovian. That's new. I'm older than the idea of Denisovian.
You're older
How
than
dare
the
you?
idea of Denisovian.
Yeah, man. Shush, man. When you was growing up as a young woman, going to school in England, they never told you about no fucking Denisovian. Yeah, don't try it. Yeah.
What do you mean they never told me? How do you know what they told me?
Yeah,
It?
I know. Yeah, because it's old school. Yeah, they would have told you about Negroid, Caucasoid, Mongoloid. They would have
never
told you
told
those
us
things.
any of that shit in
Oh
school.
shit! Did they teach you about caveman?
Of course, everyone knew about
Thank you. And they did teach you that caveman turned into the modern day white man. Did they teach you that? I'm asking. Did they teach you that? Huh?
They said that everybody evolved from cavemen.
Right. And did they say
when I
they
looked
came
around,
from?
guess what? Guess what,
Yeah.
though?
Go on.
Guess what?
Mhm.
I looked over into Africa, and there's some tribes still running around with bear skin on, and well, lion skin and cheetah
Yeah.
skin.
So?
And I was like, wow, this is weird, isn't it?
But it's not
That's
cave.
what they told us the cavemen looked like.
Nah. Yeah, that was bear skin and all sorts of raccoon and that. That weren't that good quality lion and all of that. Nah, it's not the same. It's not the same, my sister. Yeah. And let's be honest, because when I used to watch their carry-ons and all of that, like you used to watch them, yeah, back in the 80s and that, they were showing white men, yeah, grabbing their women, clubbing them on the head and dragging them in the cave. No African, nowhere in the whole depiction. Huh?
But you do know that carry-ons were comedies.
Right.
You do know they were comedies.
So all right. Let's go further back. Let's go further back. The land that time forgot, and all of these type of ones. When they got to the land of time forgot, who did they see? They saw cave white people.
That was fiction as well.
Yeah, but every time they depict themselves in their early form, it's always as a caveman, right?
Yes.
Thank you. So this is my point. That's not my story.
What point? I don't understand.
No, you're trying to make it like it's my story too. No, I'm not with no animal skins. I do not live in a cave. I got an open savanna.
Okay, so they never
I got rainforest. I got all sorts.
Around naked. No.
Cool, but that's not a caveman, is it? Stop it.
Well, I don't know.
Saying ugh. Look, the words were ugh. Back in the day, you know.
Where were you living back in the day?
Caveman. Yeah.
What were?
Yeah. All of that.
You weren't living in caves. Where were you living?
Oh no, open savannah. That's why our skin's so fucking dark. Don't you get it?
In the open savannah. What, you never lived?
Listen, if you lived in a cave,
you never lived in the jungle.
If you lived in a cave, wait. If you lived in a cave, you would not have my complexion. No. How is that possible? You make that make sense.
Exactly.
Huh?
You look like Beowulf.
You make that make
So
sense.
what did you do when it was flood season?
You make that make sense, Jupiter. If I lived and my people came from a cave, would I be a dark brown complexion? Would I be that? Would that make sense?
They're like Beowulf people, man. I'm telling you. I remember, like a plants that grow in darkness. They're like plants that grow in darkness. They're like mushrooms.
Yeah. Okay.
Where do they find their inscriptions to tell us about Sirius B?
What? Where did they find the inscriptions?
Tribe are one of the most
is that a ceremony?
African tribes.
Yeah.
Where do they find the inscriptions that tell us about Sirius?
There's not inscriptions. They actually do ceremonies.
There is inscriptions in the caves.
Yeah, but they move there, so they tell you that the.
How do you know they moved there? Where did they live before then?
That's what they. Thank you. This is the whole point. They will tell you that everything they're talking about there is another depiction because they were originally Egyptians.
No, they
weren't. So you can look it up. You can look
right.
it up, man. That's a fact.
That's
a fact.
Have you ever heard of Scarab? Have you ever heard of Scarab?
Yeah, because hold on 1 second. 1 second. The dog star, which is Sirius, right? is part of the 3-star constellation of or the multi constellation of Orion, right? And the Orion's belt with the 3 stars, yeah. One of them, the first one, is what you call in Sirius A, right? And that's the one they're talking about, the dog star, the brightest one, right? Right? And then the other 2, guess what? 1, 2, 3, yeah. 1, 2, 3 pyramids. Like, please stop your nonsense, Jupiter. So this is how they know, because they're following the same system.
So
One
if we
second,
go
one
back to
second,
your
one
Yoruba-
second,
your
one
Yoruba
second,
heritage,
one second, one second, one second.
Was it a Islamic man
Mhm.
that was your father, or was it an Islamic mother?
What?
Well, if we're going to go back to your Yoruba heritage, we all know
Yeah.
Yorubas are mixed. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So if we're going to go down the father's line, you're
Mhm.
Middle Eastern, aren't you?
Mesopotamian, not Middle Eastern.
Yeah.
Right.
Mesopotamian,
So
yeah.
why do you keep going on about Egyptians for?
Because I had to go through
we was
Egypt.
in, we was in Egypt.
Shouldn't you be
Let's go through
upholding the
there.
Mesopotamian region?
What kind
No,
of religion is that?
I mean, sorry, Jupiter. I mean, the our myths and legends definitely place us firmly in the Egyptian region. So that's what they're dealing
No,
with
they
at the
don't.
time.
The
Hold on one
Egyptians are
second,
different
one second.
people to the Sumerians.
What are you
know
talking
that.
about? I'm not saying that. No, they're
I'm
not.
not saying anything about
They're not.
Sumerians,
Sorry.
but Egypt went all
If
the
you're
way
gonna
up to
sound
Turkey.
stupid, if you look up Egyptian cuneiform, and if you can
Egypt
find Egyptian cuneiform, it's game over, Jupiter. They're the
Egyptians
same
have got
people.
hieroglyphics.
They've got cuneiform also. Like, look it
That's
up, man.
right.
Like,
That's
please,
right. They
stop
have
your
2
nonsense,
layer
man.
form also, but a
It's
lot of
stupid,
people are
man.
too dumb to work that one out.
Right. So anyway, we'll move on from that, forward from that, because that's not even a nothing.
Conducive conversation.
Right.
No,
She's
it's
trying
not
it.
conducive when we talk about your mixed blood and heritage, no?
No, but my blood,
But he's already said he's mixed.
everybody in Africa is definitely mixed of various different tribes. That is definitely a truth. You can't deal with that. That's your business.
No,
Because you
I'm
never
talking
existed.
about the Yoruba
You
tribe.
never
specifically.
existed when these
I'm
even
talking
markers.
about
One
the
second.
Yoruba tribe.
All right,
specifically.
yeah. But I'm saying the markers for the Yoruba tribe.
So do you not have to?
Oh
Do
my
you not
God,
have to hold
man!
guilt for the
It's
sins
the
of the
Beowulf in her,
Islamics in
brother. I'm
your
telling you, it's the
family?
Beowulf. It's crying
Sorry,
out. It's crying
you
out.
don't need. You're not even listening. Yeah, our marker exists yours. Like it's like in some region of 40,000 years just to get us as what you're calling Yorubas. We
I don't
came
know
out
what
of
you're
older.
talking about. My
Okay,
forefathers, I've got
okay.
1% Middle Eastern, so obviously I come from a very similar place to you.
No, your
No,
Middle
no,
Eastern
no,
is not
no,
Middle Eastern. Your
Jupiter.
Middle Eastern
It's
is
not.
European that was placed in the Middle East. That's what you're
Yeah,
confusing.
that's the difference.
So let's
That's
just
the
move
difference.
No,
on.
I'm not confusing
Yeah,
nothing. I know
yeah.
exactly my DNA.
That everyone's.
You are
Just because you don't
confusing.
know
You
where
are.
you come
You
from,
are.
You
go
ain't
to
no
the
African
DNA
Middle
test.
Eastern.
I
You ain't
want
no
to find
Jupiter,
African
you
Middle
out
are
if
from
you really
Beowulf
are,
stock.
if you really
You're
are,
from
Shita.
Beowulf stock, woman.
Wait.
Beowulf is your progenitor.
I bet
Beowulf was invented.
your oldest relative's
Beowulf was
probably going to
invented
be
by Nimrod.
European, Shita.
Yeah, he was invented by Nimrod, and that's your
Mm.
like that's your great granddad. Like,
What
I'm
the hell are
sorry.
you going on about, Nimrod?
Beowulf is your great granddad, and he
My
was
oldest
invented by Nimrod.
relative is Asherah.
He wasn't
What's
created by
yours?
Most High.
What's
He was
yours,
invented by
Shifter?
Hold
Nimrod.
on, wait. Stop. What? Asherah?
Yeah. What's his?
To do with what culture? To do with what culture? Yeah. Is it Asherah or Astaroth?
No, Asherah.
From what
Who's the
culture is that?
Asherah when he's at home?
The
What's that
female
culture?
goddess of the Bible. If you don't know the Bible, Schiffer, don't talk to me.
Wow. Is that what she's gonna
He's
do?
not talking right now. You continue.
So Asherah is who?
The Sumerians.
What? Asherah is who?
A pagan deity,
Jupiter?
another demon, another demon.
Oh, a
Another
goddess.
demon.
Okay.
They say
She's a goddess.
goddesses now, like in some
But hold on,
cultures, because there's a lot of like pagan cultures out there.
Hold
But it's
on,
a demon.
yeah.
It's a
'Cause like
demon.
what? How come most of us don't know about her? Well, are you saying she's?
That's what I'm asking myself right now.
Are you saying
know
she's
she spoke
Lilith?
A load of stuff, didn't you?
Is she Lilith?
No.
So then, who is she? Where did she appear from? What
What do you mean?
dynasty?
She's in the
What thing?
Bible.
So what if she's in the Bible? You have to give us more than that. You know what I'm saying? The Bible is not a historical book or a factual thing where you can say, yeah, everything 100% in there will lead me to the
Well,
facts.
we could always
It'll
go
just
to
give you
the
a clue, right?
inscriptions and all of the idols that have been made of her.
Yeah,
But
in
the
what
ancient
region?
Jews used to look at, and all the ancient people with the
Okay.
ancient religions used to bow down to.
Asherah.
That's right.
Right.
Here
So
before all of those religions.
so
So
she's a
I know
pagan.
what I'm talking about, but you don't. And
I don't
Shiva,
know. I don't
you
know.
can
I
take
really
your
don't.
Bible studies elsewhere because you obviously
Mm-mm.
ain't studying enough.
Oh no.
Mhm.
But hold on, this is all new. I thought
Brother,
you was
what
just a
she's saying, what
hold
she's
on. I
talking
thought
about
she
is
was
a
just a
Canaanite
Christian.
deity. Oh, Maku, you know, like you got the
Yeah.
Canaanite deities, yeah? Like you
Mhm.
got Paimon, you
Yeah.
got freaking, what's the other one? Baal, and all of this.
Hadad.
He's just one of those. That's what she's dealing with, the demon, brother. She's talking about Asherah. Listen, you're done out here. You're finished. Thanks for revealing yourself. Thank you.
Pagan.
I don't even need to argue with you no more. You kill yourself
Pagan Jupiter,
every
man.
time.
You don't need to argue with me no
You're
more,
a pagan,
Shiva.
you know.
I'll
You
never
know
have a
that.
You got
conversation with you again.
exercise
I'm gonna leave you in
yesterday,
your.
and now you're trying to make out that you're
Look,
exercising me. Get
brother,
out
what
of
we need to do
here.
is, yeah, we need to just, you see this person, what I'm going to do, I'm just going to ignore her, but you lot do exactly as you please. And
Please
I'm going to
do,
say, the
because
moment someone
otherwise
tells
I'll have
me
to give you
that they're
another
worshipping a
exorcism.
demon, that's like saying Paimon is God. And the moment you tell me Paimon is God, I know what you're dealing with. I know the level of witchcraft that we're dealing with over here. And at that
Oh,
point,
they're
I just
dealing with
exit. I'm
witchcraft, and
exiting.
you know there's
I'm out.
witchcraft in
But
Africa,
you,
yeah?
man, I'm hearing
Yeah?
it. If anyone got, any
Yeah?
man them got a question, I'm
That
here.
they used to
1 minute, man.
sacrifice
This
human
is
beings and
important.
had a specific day for it. Don't stand here talking to me about
Oh,
witchcraft.
Jupes, do you know the
It
spell for
still goes
making
on in Africa to this day. Go and ask the albinos what's happening to their arms and legs.
Jupes, you know any spells for making exes come back?
Do I know any spells?
For making exes come back?
To make a what come back?
Your ex to come back.
Why would I want to fucking do that? I've got a fucking decent bloke.
Kemal, big up yourself. Saw that
All right, forget the whole thing.
Go on anyway. Yeah, sorry, what? Juperov. I mean, yeah. So Astera.
What you need to do, Khan, right?
Pull it up, man. Pull it up, Jupiter. We want to see that, man.
What you
Give
need
us
to
some
do, Khan, is you need to
evidence.
find a way of getting to your girlfriend's new partner, if she's got one, or your girlfriend's shoes, your
Your
ex-girlfriend's
girlfriend's
shoes.
new partner.
Your
What?
ex-girlfriend's shoes, and you have to sprinkle something of your own in there.
When you say something
hair,
of your own,
or
do you
something
mean
else,
what I think you mean?
right? But you have to take something of hers, yeah, like her hair, and then you have to dig a hole in the garden. You
Yeah.
have to put it in. You
Yeah.
have to do an incantation, and then you have to use a specific candle.
Sounds like you need the bloody GCSE in witchcraft.
Yeah. So
Remember, no.
have you got the
Jupiter's-
energy to do all that?
No.
Jupiter's confessed to being a witch.
And
long
when
time
you
ago,
do the
man.
incantation, you have to tell her to walk in her shoes back to you.
What about driving? She's good at driving.
So, Matthew, when she says Asherah, yeah, you know, like
What
He-Man
about
and
driving?
She-Ra. You remember back in the day, we had He-Man and She-Ra, yeah?
Yeah.
You add the Ash to She-Ra, it's Asherah, yeah? Like A-S-H-E-R-A or something. If I remember, hold on, let me
Asherah.
just look.
It's Asherah.
A-S-H-E-R-A-H.
Oh, look at him going and looking it up now because he now wants to know what it is.
A-S-H-E-R-A-H. Brother, remember I told you this is some demon Canaanite thing? That's exactly what it says right here, brother. I got no more words. The woman's teaching you witchcraft. I'm going to let her continue whatever she did behind
You
the
know,
scene.
she said I have to
I knew it
sprinkle
was good.
something of my own inside their shoes.
I knew it was good.
That's a bit saucy.
I mean, there's ain't nothing new. I mean, Jupiter's confessed to me to being a witch, a white witch or whatever back in the day. So like, there ain't nothing new. Like, yeah, she does spells. She looks like a witch, and yeah, when she's ready,
Focus.
she can do the magic or whatever. You know what I mean?
Be scared, Schiffer. Be very scared. Yeah.
Heard you're
Listen, Baba Yaga can't hurt me because, listen, I've got protection.
Oh, you ain't got no protection because I have the one true divinity within me. You do not.
Wow.
Look, with a face like Bruticus, talking like this doesn't surprise me.
Who's Bruticus?
I know.
How can you tell what I look like when you've got wonky eyes? I keep telling you this.
Oh, man.
You ain't got 20/20 eyesight, mate.
You look like the white version of Frank
Someone
Bruno.
should tell DVLA.
Everything you look at looks smashed up.
No, your face definitely looks smashed up, but
That's
you
why
look like the white version of Frank Bruno. It's no wonder.
You're in.
Fucking hell.
Let's not talk about that one.
You're all right,
You're
love.
getting roasted.
You're all
right
right,
now.
love, man. Fucking hell. Is this troller power? Trolloping
I'm
along,
not
are
a
we?
trollop. I'm 54 years of age.
Fucking
I'm a
hell.
grandmother. I
Slapstick
don't
and
trollop
trollop.
around nowhere. Thank you very much.
Slapstick and trollop, yeah. Fucking hell, no.
Yeah.
Is
I
that
think
what
you're
X
in
is
love
having
with
for dinner
me,
tonight,
Shifter.
yeah? X is
I
having a bit
think
of
you pay
slapstick and
my face far
slapstick and
too
trollop
much
for dinner
attention.
tonight, yeah?
I
Good
know
on
you
you,
would
Hector,
love to
mate.
be with someone like me,
I
Shifter.
Hector, if I was you, I'd eat out, mate.
Stop
Slapstick and trollop,
denying
that
it.
sound nice.
Stop denying it.
Mad.
You're too focused on me, Shifter. Whatever panel I go on, if it's a black panel, you'll turn up just to talk to me.
True,
No,
mad.
I once been on a panel in America, right?
Go on, go on, go on.
Never been there before, and Shifter
Yeah.
turned up to tell them all about me.
Mad,
Thou shalt
mad.
not cover.
Slapstick and trollop, yeah?
mate.
Slapstick and trollop,
Can't
yeah?
lie. Is that what he's
Fucking hell,
doing? Yeah?
lads. It's deep,
Yeah,
man.
you're
It's deep.
obsessed. You're a little bit obsessed, though, cuz.
100, man. I'm so obsessed. I'm so obsessed that I can't stand this person.
I know. Still, I know.
Wow.
You know why you can't take my vibe, Shifter? Because you are possessed, and because I can exercise you, and it threatens you.
What, with your witchcraft?
I don't practice
Even with
witchcraft.
the Bible.
When you say exercise, what do you mean by exercise as well, man?
I
Pause.
can cast out that devil.
What do you
In fact,
think?
I
What
already
devil?
have started casting out your devil, which is why you're
No, but
calm.
G-Bam.
Yeah. I noticed that yesterday. He calmed down quick once he started his little incantation. I was like, rah, that's mad.
We're not going to do this over here. When you start doing incantations and witchcraft and stuff, I'm just going to ignore you, because what you have to understand is everything you're dealing with is inferior
That's all
to
part of
my
the
people
exorcism,
and
mate.
where
Don't
I'm
you
coming
worry
from.
about it.
And in your
When
inferiority,
you learn to
you
be
feel
quiet
so
and
upset
silent,
by the
that
words
means the
coming out of my mouth.
exorcisms
You can't
work.
even let me finish the sentence. It's burning you that badly that you can't even let me finish the sentence. Look, you feel so insignificant right now. You have to talk me
No,
down.
that's not
You
me.
can't
You're
even be silent.
projecting.
Well, why are you talking then? Because you're just
Stop
proving me
speaking,
right
demon.
every time you speak. Look, the fact of the matter is, you know, you come from a demonic lineage of people. Like, you know, like God's got his favorite people, his children. The devil got his children too. That's where you're coming from. But until you recognize that, there'll be no hope of you changing. That's the truth.
Is it? You're the one who's got the devil inside him.
So you
for
can
God's
listen.
sake.
Mad.
You're promoting a demonic entity online and
No,
calling it
you
God.
are. Every time you get negative to people and start screaming and shouting and making those weird noises, it's the demon.
Mad.
Exactly. The apocalypto
You're
demons.
promoting a demonic entity online and calling it the
No, you
Most
are,
High.
because you are
But
the
I'm the one with
demon.
the demon. Really?
Yes,
Okay.
you have got a
Okay.
demon inside you, my dear friend.
Okay, is that what you believe?
I absolutely do believe it, yes.
You really believe that, yeah?
Yes, absolutely, 100%.
Okay. Is belief a fact? Is belief fact?
I don't know. What do you believe?
Well, I just shows how irritatingly
I
dumb
thought
you
you
are,
believed
because
in
you
your
thought by
Hebrew
believing
scriptures,
something,
but now you're
you
going to
thought
say
that
they're not fact.
you thought that by you believing something, it made it a fact. Believing something don't make it a
You
fact.
think
That
that
just
you
shows how
believing in
retarded
something
you are.
makes it a fact. So are we
No,
to
I think that
dismiss
me
all your
believing in
beliefs?
something, I think me believing in something means I have
So
faith in it.
every
But
time
you're
you
so
turn up with your
irritatingly
beliefs,
stupid.
we should dismiss
You're
it
so
because it's not
irritating.
fact. Thank
No,
you,
it's not
Shipper.
fact. Listen, my belief is not fact. It's what I have faith in. It's what I believe. Now, I'm
Well, you have
entitled to my
faith in it.
belief, but
Isn't
that
that
doesn't make
you
it
have
the
faith in a
truth.
belief system, yeah?
It means it's true to me. And
Yeah.
if
Oh, to
that's
you.
true to you, if it's true to you that you really believe I have a demon,
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
Mad.
Otherwise, I wouldn't understand why you shout and scream the way that you do and can't hold a conversation.
It's because people press his buttons, Dupes. They send him out here.
No,
press
he
button
comes on
you.
here sometimes screaming and shouting when no one's even
Yeah, they sent him
referred
over
to
here,
him.
isn't they? Like, you know, all these Hebrews. They fill up his head with all this racial, religious bullshit that he's on.
Yeah, but why does he feel the need to feel like that?
I don't know.
I don't
It
feel
could
like
be.
anything. The truth is, you and your husband would come on this very channel and bear false witness on someone's name and then dare to talk about who's a demon. I wonder.
You are a demon.
It's got a point.
Yeah, he's got a point with that.
I'm a demon, but you're the one breaking the commandments, right? I wonder.
What commandment am I breaking?
Don't worry, Jupiter. If you was a bit smarter, a bit more quick-witted, you might have
No, tell me, please tell me what
actually
commandment am I
not missed the
breaking?
trick there.
Couldn't even
Which
say
one
it.
of the
Also not still.
642 commandments that were found in the pyramids that the 10 commandments come from are you referring to?
Mad.
You
Please
see,
tell
Baba
me.
Yaga, this is why I can't have a
I
conversation
can
with you, man, because you
categorically
just say
tell
the most
you I
ridiculous
am not
stuff.
breaking a
When I
commandment
lay
by
my
pointing out that
vengeance
you need an
upon
exorcism
Okay.
because you have a demon
Okay,
possession
if that's
inside
what you
you.
believe, you're entitled. But the truth is in the Bible, so maybe you should read it.
I do read the Bible. You didn't even know who the person was that I
Well,
told
then
you
you
about.
should know that you broke the commandments, innit? You
I
dumb.
have not broke any commandment. I
Hold
have
on,
not
guys.
broke any
Guys,
commandment. Name the
did
commandment.
anyone recognize the commandment that she broke other than myself? Because I sounded like the rest of you did.
Yeah, go on then. Bring us the commandment. There
Khan,
goes
do
the
you want to give her the
devil.
bad news?
There goes
And
the
you
devil.
know, my name is the Lord. When I lay my vengeance upon thee.
Come on, this is dumb. Like Jupiter, how are you gonna break a whole commandment and then talk about people being possessed?
And that
Name
Ezekiel.
the
That's Ezekiel.
commandment if you're so sure of yourself.
Listen, you broke a whole commandment. I already named it. If
So
you wasn't
name it. Why
listening,
is it so hard
I
for you
already
to
named
name?
it. I already named it, but you weren't listening. That ain't my fault. I'm not repeating
That's
myself.
not a commandment.
Yes, it is. What I said is a commandment. Ask Khan. He can tell you.
Ask Khan. Khan,
Ask
can
Khan.
you tell me what
Ask anyone.
commandment it is he doth refer to?
The 10 Commandments?
Yeah,
No,
Which
what is he referring to?
that was it. Thou
Well, thou
shalt
shalt
not
not lie or bear false witness.
bear
That one.
false
false
witness.
witness.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
yeah.
There you
That's the one.
go. There
It's
you
not
go,
a false
idiot.
witness when I
Oh
have
my God.
observed it and I know it to be true. You
No,
are
he was.
possessed
You
by a
observed
demon.
I think
motion
he's
doing what?
referring to
He's not
You observed
referring to that.
motion
an
doing what? Remind
altercation
yourself.
between
Remind yourself.
Jupiter and a friend of his.
Yeah, and not Jupiter, Hector and Motion.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you observed that, right, Jupes? You observed it.
I
Bearing
observe the
false
way that
witness
you
again,
kick
are we?
off and you
You
start
gotta take the
making
L for that
noises
still.
and you
Bearing
start
false
saying
witness
weird
again, are we?
things.
But
And you start telling people that they've said things they
everyone's
haven't
possessed by
said.
demons other than the woman who's bearing false witness on people for no good reason, on an innocent man, trying to destroy a man's reputation for the sake of their
Really?
ego. The person who's doing that is not a demon, but I'm a demon, yeah? That's what you're
You are
telling
a
me. All
demon,
right,
yes.
cool. All right, thank you. Well, now we know what your interpretation of demon is. We know that you think good is bad and bad is good, clearly. So anything you say is demonic is clearly angelic, and anything you say is angelic is clearly the opposite. Because you told me that God is some demon called Asheroth. What the bumbuckler?
Who told you that God is a demon called Asherah?
You just told. Oh my
No, I
God!
didn't.
Yeah.
That's your
I'm going on
mad
mute. I'm going
interpretation
on
of
mute.
it.
I'm
No,
going on
that's what you
mute.
said.
I never said that.
What?
You said Asheroth is
Asherah is
God.
my
You
ancestor.
idiot! If you
I
don't remember,
didn't say that God is my ancestor. We are all gods. Ye are
The
all
demon is
gods.
your
No,
ancestor.
no. They didn't mean ye.
Oh, the
as
demon's
in
your ancestor
you
now,
lot.
yeah? Whoa.
They meant
You're a
ye as
demon,
in us.
yeah? The demon is your ancestor. Are you sure? Be sure about what you're saying. You've clarified. Just clarify. I'll accept that as your answer. Are you saying this demon is your ancestor?
It's not a demon.
Are you sure it's not a demon?
It's a goddess.
You are to worship no other God other than me. Bible. It's a demon. You're not to worship
Yeah, who said
nothing.
that?
What are you doing?
Who said that though?
The Bible. The Bible. What are you doing?
Moses.
Okay,
What are you
Maku,
doing?
if I bring you a not a documentary, a YouTube, will you play it? You won't get striked. I don't get striked on it playing it.
Okay.
I'll bring something for you to
What's
watch.
it? What is it about Asherah?
It's good, yeah, and it's going to be about the Bible, and it'll be about all of it.
Yeah, I'm not involved, but I'll. Yeah, I'm gonna.
It's judge though.
If you don't want to play it,
It's not judge, it's shirk.
Yeah,
Let me get it.
It's judge and shirk. All of that,
Yeah,
all of that
everything, all
stuff,
of it
bro.
thrown
All
into
of that
one.
stuff we don't want nothing to do with. Obia, all of that, brother. It's blasphemy. It's it's wrong on so many levels.
And Obia, what the Mexicans in that do?
What's up, What type of space age Christianity is she dealing with, man?
They do it, don't they? The Haitians, is it that?
No,
Haitians,
what it is
all them
I
lot.
don't believe the Bible. See the Bible. The Bible is not one book. We all agree on that, yeah?
Lord have mercy, the devil reveals its face.
Right. So the Bible is not one book. It was put together by human beings, man. Wasn't put together by a God.
So are you saying
there's
there's a
plenty
book
of
of
stuff
Astro?
that's been left out, and there's plenty of stuff that's been put in that shouldn't have been put in. Why is the demon laughing? Because I'm speaking truth.
Mad,
The book of Asher. I'm sorry.
This is demon on demon crime.
Who said
I'm
the
out.
book of Asherah? Who said that?
I
Demon?
did.
Sort it
I
out
did. I
between
did
them,
say
innit?
that. I said that.
Let them have it out.
I said that.
So for me, I believe that the Bible can be split into three parts. And this gentleman can put it more articulately than me. I've put the video in the back. Can you play it?
Let me see.
You did say this before, and it did make sense what you were saying.
Well, Asherah, are you sure about that one? You're a Muslim, remember, man. Come on, bro. Asherah.
No, she said about the Bible being three different things: a history book, the teachings of Jesus, the esoteric teachings, and the traditions of the Jews. And like, think about it, those three things aren't really that related to each other. So you can put them in three sections.
How about the Bible? Yeah, is how about that? Why don't that one make sense? I don't know, man. I don't know about this Asherah business. In fact, as far as I know, any deities from this Babylonian or Canaanite pantheon, yeah, like they're known as demons, not like we're not to be messing with all of that, bro.
Oh, my man only put this up
Come on, man.
19 hours ago. You ain't playing Jupiter.
Sorry?
I said he only put this up 19 hours ago.
Yeah, and it's what I've been speaking about for a very long time.
Yeah, we watched some of this on the weekend.
But he has articulated it better than I ever could. That's why I'm using him. But it's what I believe, what I've always said I believe.
You've always
it's what
said
you believe.
no. Hold on.
Believe
You've always said you believed in
I believe that the Bible is in three parts, yes.
No. You've always believed in Asherah.
Oh no. That's fucking wind up for fucking Schiffer. No, no.
Sir.
But I'm saying show this.
Okay, I got you. I was scared.
What was that? You go to church on your broom?
Mad.
GP Potter.
Can't play all of it, but I'm just gonna play a little bit.
Oh, come on, man. He's calling it a conspiracy, man. This ain't even
Yeah, he's trying to sell his book as usual, man. You know, we
move it along that bit until he starts talking elsewhere, because you don't need all that introduction, right? Out there. That's it.
I thought you were better than this, man. I thought I expected no, I didn't think you were better than this, but I expected better the way you hyped this up, man.
Taught pastors hermeneutics, the principles of interpreting ancient texts and the history of Christian thought. And when I took the time to apply all the tools we learn in those disciplines to anomalies in the Bible stories, another layer of story emerges, and it's a story of paleo contact. If you go to the root meanings of certain key words, the paleo contact story becomes totally unavoidable. And you could brush that off and say, well, isn't that stating the obvious? That if you translate those words in more cosmic terms, it'll sound like a cosmic story. You could brush it off if it wasn't for the fact that that story absolutely runs in parallel with the source narratives from ancient Sumeria, Babylonia, Arcadia, and Assyria. But once you've established that there's paleo contact in the Bible, there are a few therefores that flow on from that. Stories in the plural, powerful beings. They are stories of colonization in the deep past, and a spectrum of paleo contact experiences, from very violent colonization and oppression by non-human entities to stories like those of Asherah, where we're being helped and nurtured by ET neighbors. So that full spectrum is there. But once you've acknowledged that and you say, okay, so there's paleo contact in the Bible. Okay.
So this Asherah is a what? Is a Sumerian chick, yeah?
It's Canaanite. It's a Canaanite.
Yeah,
deity.
but it's going to tell you some interesting stuff to do with the ancient Hebrews. So that's why you should listen to it.
If you ain't going to talk about Asherah, I don't know why you brought it up. We're not
It
interested.
is. Can't you see the
We're not
title?
interested in this guy's. No,
Move
listen,
it
we're not
along a
interested
bit.
in. No, but no one's interested in this guy's conspiracy theories on ancient Hebrews or Israelites or whatever you want to call us, because we already know the truth. So why would we be interested in the
Okay, so what's
conspiracy
the
now?
truth then, please, Schiffer?
He's wearing kente and a funny shirt. I don't
Yeah,
know
because
what's
it's
going on.
half Kenyan.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Is this what we're doing now, yeah? That's it, he's half Kenyan, man. Yo,
He is half
Kenyan.
Kenyan.
Is it? I didn't know.
Yeah,
He ain't half Kenyan, man.
he is half Kenyan.
He'd be lucky if he's a quarter Kenyan. Let's go. Let's play.
So, okay, let's hear this Astaroth girl. What's going on?
So not all the God stories were really about God. That leaves a rather obvious question hanging, and that is, so if these stories were not God stories, what were they? Why were they written? What were our ancestors so keen on us knowing? Was it just that we're living in a cosmos with company? Or are these books really about something else entirely? And the Eden conspiracy...
I don't know about this human monolith of ideas, my
I
brother.
know, he's just asking questions. He even
No.
info.
The we, I'm just not comfortable with. To get it, like the we,
That's right.
the human, and humans are not all having the same experience all over
right.
the planet. I don't
That's
understand.
right.
What's going on?
Yeah, but my man's clearly got questions more than he's got answers. This
He
is
has.
why
He
it's
definitely got
No,
questions.
he asks the questions and then he brings what he believes and he brings
Yeah, but he
scripture
hasn't
to
got
prove
the
it.
answer. He's
Now,
bringing the belief. He
listen.
hasn't got any answer.
Listen, Schiffer, you're
He's
going to
like
get
an
to
alien.
Asherah. Don't you worry about
Sorry,
that.
madam. Sorry, madam. Bringing scriptures is not proof.
That's right.
Let's
That's
get
your
that right.
belief. It's belief.
Yeah, it's more entrenched
So
in
this
the
bloke was a
conversation.
preacher. He was a
Yeah,
preacher for
we know,
many
we know.
years and he studied many religions.
He taught many
Yeah, but we know the
preachers.
church as an institution is a fraud. The church as an institution is not to be trusted. Individuals in the church may be okay. I'm not going to say that everyone in the church is the same and do a blanket statement, but I will say
But
all these
yesterday
institutions.
you was interested in preachers. You said that
Look,
people should be. This
all of
man's a
these
preacher.
institutions, listen, if he's part of the institutional level, then no, he's not to be trusted. They're not to be trusted.
He's
Yeah,
not
we
for
had this
the
discussion the other
institution, you
day.
idiot. He talks
He
about
is
colonization
teacher.
and how the
He is
blueprint for
part.
colonization was
Look,
in the Bible. So you
look,
don't know what you're talking about either, do you?
Jupiter, this is a white man, yeah? He is part of the
He's
institution.
not white. He's got black blood.
He's part of it. Look, he's got the rim worn glasses. He got the glasses like the guy on the flipping Heroes. I'm telling you, this guy is part of the institution. You will not be getting away with this. At the end of the day, no real Christians are not subscribing to no Asherah nonsense. And I'm gonna leave it there. I'm gonna shut up.
That's true. No one's subscribing to that. He's on
No
flop.
one said you got to subscribe.
No,
I'm
but
asking
you
to
subscribing to it.
Yeah,
you
subscribe.
subscribed it.
You can't
subscribed
argue
first.
it if you don't listen. You don't
Yeah,
know
we
what
don't
you're
mind.
arguing.
We don't mind to hear it, but to know that we've got someone here who's already convinced.
Exactly.
You didn't come with the angle like, oh, I saw something the other day and it was quite interesting. You said, no, my thing is asteroid.
True. But you asked me a question before you played it, and what did I say to you?
Yeah, you're trolling.
Was to wind Schiffer up.
All right.
But I do believe in that there's 3 parts in the Bible. So when he said this, I was like, interesting. And
So,
I
Matthew,
do think
hold on.
it's interesting what the facts that come up in here.
Hey, Macri, did she do it again?
I get it.
Did she bear false witness again just to get her shipper?
Mad.
Fucking hell,
Yeah. Oh, wow.
I
Seriously.
think I was the diva, man. That's twice in a row, man.
Yeah, I don't know if you're qualified to carry out exorcisms, you know, Dukes.
He argues that many of our ancient texts in the Bible are about something else entirely, but they are there to teach us lessons about social progress, geopolitics, emotional intelligence, as well as information about the cosmos in which we live. And there is a very rich education.
Oh, you know what? I can see the Kenyan now. I can see it somewhere there, slightly.
Yeah, he's a bit gingerish, but yeah, you're right. He might have some Negro beard going on
What
there.
is this? One drop Kenyan rule.
Yeah, literally.
I think it's his.
He's about as Kenyan as Obama
collar.
is.
He's
Come on, man. Brother, that's what I'm saying. If Obama's half, he's quarter, brother. Let's be honest.
What? Nah, I don't know.
He might be an eighth. He might be a quadroon or an eighth or something.
He does look like he's something, but the bit that might have been black back in the day, like curly hair and that, it's gone. It's gone.
You know what it is? It's because the white parents had the albino gene. They had the strong albino genes. That's why
bit like Schiffer's hair. His hair's disappeared,
Oh man, no, Schiffer's got full afro, I swear.
No way.
Yeah, last time we saw him, he had afro, then he cut it, he had his haircut, his thing. He's got good hair and good hairline.
All right, I'll take your word for it.
No, yeah, there's no shade on him. He's not no Triller or anyone like that with this type of head shape like going on, man.
In the Bible about how we can progress as cultures, as societies, how we can escape from despotic leadership to something that serves the common good rather than the needs of the 1%. There's incredible rich information all there bequeathed to us by our ancestors that has been translated out of visibility. And it's information that our ancestors believed we needed in order to navigate life on Earth and understand what's happening around us. And so it's with that sense of urgency that the Eden conspiracy goes back to the text and says, all right, let's resurface this story.
You might as well just buy the book, by Jupiter.
Oh, I will. Don't worry about that.
Yeah, that's what you need to do is buy the book, because that's all he's selling is the book. You know what I mean? The Eden conspiracy, his thing.
Yeah, it's obvious that he's selling his book as well. But then why wouldn't he put his theories into a book if he can make money out of it? I don't blame him.
Well, I don't think
he's. You're admitting it's a theory now, and this is what I mean. Jupiter, come on, man. You got to do better than this. If you're presenting something and you're saying that you're right about something, please don't bring a theory.
No, I agree that.
What do you mean? Don't bring a theory? So you've got absolute proof of your shiffer.
Oh shit.
Well, yeah, this is the thing. Like, you see that, for instance, Jupiter, I'll give you an example. When I said God is love, yeah, although, yes, my belief in the Bible is a belief. When I said that, I based it on what it says in the Bible. Then I brought the Bible and showed you that the Bible unequivocally, beyond any shadow of a doubt, says these specific words.
No, Schiffer, you had a complete meltdown yesterday because you're a weirdo. And do you want me to tell you how what I believe ties in with what I said yesterday? Okay.
I don't think you're listening.
You want to talk about God is love. I believe the Bible is broken down into 3 sections. You've got the genealogies, and then you've got all these old myths and legends of these people that were Anunnaki, whatever they are, that have been condensed and put into the Bible. And then you've got the esoteric beliefs. God is love would come under the esoteric beliefs. Okay? Because God is an energy. God is everything. He's absolute. It's an energy and everything else. That's what Jesus' teachings basically was based on. That's why if you look at the Gospels of St. Thomas and all the other Gospels that they found, you would understand that. Okay? But what mankind has done is actually amalgamated 3 lots of stuff into one push when they shouldn't have done it. And I actually think that it should be re-looked at. As for you, Schiffer, you don't know what you believe. You talk a load of nonsense to try and look good and look like you study some stuff, but you actually don't.
I'll tell you what I believe, Jupiter.
Up in your head.
I'll tell you what I believe. I believe that the Most High is that which he is. Yeah, I believe the Most High is that which he is. He's not what I want him to be. It's not what Jupiter wants him to be. That's what I believe. I believe if I pick up my Bible,
if you just
I can,
are what you
sorry,
are.
I wasn't finished. I wasn't finished.
Yeah, go on.
I wasn't finished. So if I pick up my Bible, I can do a discovery and try to get close to what I maybe would be interpreting the Most High to be, but I'll never truly know.
Right, so you've just admitted you haven't got faith because you'll never truly know.
Well, how could I ever truly know what the Most High is?
Because if you've got
the
faith,
Most
you
High is
know.
not just, listen, the Most High
Faith
is
is
not
a
just
knowing.
love. Listen,
Faith
the
is a
Most High is,
knowing,
listen,
because
the
you
Most High
totally,
is,
truly
the
believe
Most
it.
High is not just love. The Most High is a multitude of things. And for me to sit here and lie to people and say, I understand what all of those things are and what they denote in its entirety would be a lie from the pit of hell. So I'm not going to do that. I'm going to tell it how it is. Like the Most High said, he said, I am what I am. So I'm going to say he is what he is, and we all keep it the same. But you can make your own interpretations if you feel like I don't see it going well for you, but, you know, that's up to you.
Carry on with the video, please, Mako.
Story and think about what it can mean for us today. Prior to the 6th century BCE, it was a kaleidoscope of texts about all kinds of things. And so you had the Pentateuch, the first 5 books of the Bible, which itself was a library of earlier texts which had been edited together to become books of law, but they actually contain memories of paleocontact, memories of previous civilizations. And then there were other texts besides coming more recently into Jewish history, where you've got stories that are about covert government, stories of paleocontact, some of...
Hold on. What's the other side of his family? If you know that he's Kenyan, Jupiter?
Not sure. It's not English, though. No, I think it might be Australian.
Ain't that English?
That's English.
It's not English, for God's sake. It's not Italian. It's European.
Nah, don't be
obviously,
silly. Don't be
but-
silly. Don't be silly. Don't be silly, Jupiter. British people were taken, criminals were taken on the prison boats, right? All of a
Yeah, but
sudden
you
they
can't
started
call
moving.
an Australian an Englishman today. They're not the same.
Yes, you can.
No, you
Same
can't.
ancestry.
Yeah,
Same ancestry.
you can.
Same biological DNA and ancestors.
You lot share the same ancestry. Like, what are we doing?
Just like
No,
we could
we
do that with
don't.
Jamaica
They've
and
got
Nigeria.
tainted
We can
blood.
say that
I'll have
Nigerian,
you
we could say
know.
Jamaicans have got Nigerian in them. We could say that, or we could say that there's enough Jamaicans that are Nigerian. Fact.
Yeah.
You
Like,
can't
what?
escape
What are we
that. What are
doing?
you doing? Why are we going to sit there and
Nah.
lie?
Come on, Jupiter. I know you're smarter than that. Come on, man.
Look,
The history of
ethnically,
Australia.
yeah, we can trace them back to England, yes.
To England, that's it. They're
But
British.
in modern day, they're Australians. Let me put it that way.
No, they're English. They're
Whatever,
English.
man. English.
English
He looks
settlers.
English. Does he not look? He looks like Oliver Cromwell's grandson.
That's
You know
it.
what I mean?
Colonizer.
I don't know.
Colonizers, bro. Telling you.
You know what I mean? Like, look. The shirt is not fooling me. I'm not convinced. You get me? There's no spears on the wall in the house, coat of arms or anything, tribal masks or anything. This
Do you
nigga is
notice how
not.
she says these things with such pride, though, Maku? It's like in Jupiter's mind, it doesn't seem that I'm not going to speak for her. She can speak for herself, but it doesn't seem by the way she speaks that she realizes that colonization was actually illegal. It's an illegal act. I don't think she realizes that.
Yeah.
Who made it illegal?
She doesn't
You
even
didn't
know a
know?
white man when she sees one.
Hold on. Are you affirming it then? Are you saying that
I'm
colonization
saying
and
it
what
was in the
happened?
Bible.
So you're saying colonization and what happened during the colonization of Africa, America, Australia, all these places, you're saying it wasn't illegal. Is that what you're saying?
I have
Can
no
you prove
idea.
it? Can you prove its legality or illegality? Can you prove either way? Have you even
No,
researched
I'm
it?
not interested to. Why would I
I
want
didn't
to
think
do that?
so. Well, there we go. This is why you're not displaying white guilt, clearly. because you haven't done the research. If you had
I
bothered
haven't
to
got
do the
white
research,
guilt. I fucking told you that ages ago.
yeah, but that's why. Now we know why, because you haven't done the research. Had you done the research to know
Why would I
what the
want to
law says,
research whether it's legal to go and
Hey, this
colonize
is mad.
someone? I've got no
Why you lot
plans to
laughing out there?
colonize
MJ, come and
anybody.
help me, man.
look,
What
if you
the
know what
hell?
the law, if you know what the law says, then you know what you can be held accountable for.
What are you on about? Rosa Parks, it wasn't legal for her to sit at the fucking
Wow,
where
Rosa
she
Parks. She
sat,
went
but it
Rosa
didn't
Parks
make it
on you.
right.
Oh Lord.
Wow, she
The
done that.
actions of your ancestors were
Wow.
illegal.
Don't
The
start
actions
fucking
of
bringing
Rosa
up
Parks,
laws and
the
saying
actions
not
of
every
Rosa Parks
law
were
is
actually,
ethically or morally right,
listen,
you
the
idiot.
actions of
Nah,
Rosa Parks were
she went Rosa
actually
Parks, you
legal.
know.
We're doing real law. What you're using is inferior Roman law. You see your people and their laws, they're inferior to us. And because we are getting our superiority back, we're starting to understand the law again. It must be frightening times for white folk. It must be. I'd be
What's
scared.
frightening? What are you on about?
Because when we become superior again, then what are you going to do?
What do you mean? How can you be superior to me? We're all
Because our
equal.
laws are superior to yours. This is why I can prove to you that what your people did was illegal. Because our law is superior to yours. Even your people adhere to that. Even the Romans adhere
What
to that.
laws? I'm sure there are
my
some
God.
laws that I would look at them and think they make more sense to me than the laws that we've got. I'm not going to even argue over who's got more superior laws. That's ridiculous.
Well, unfortunately, we have more superior laws. It's been identified, it's been documented,
I
it's
doubt
noted
whether in
in the law.
total every single fucking law you've got is superior. Behave.
Well, it's noted in the law that anything in the superior version of the law, in comparison to the inferior law,
What
would
laws are
trump
you actually talking
it.
about?
I'm talking about
Be
positive
specific.
law. I'm talking about positive law. That's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the laws that govern the world. The laws which your laws, British law and Roman law and all these other laws are made off of the back of. All of your laws are fraud. All of your things are fraud. They're inferior. They're not true.
What are you on about? Colonization was in the Bible.
It doesn't matter if it's in the Bible. That doesn't make it. Just because someone did something in the Bible don't mean it's the law. That don't mean it's right.
I never said it does, but you're the
You
one
just
that
did
believes
though.
the
You
Bible
just
is
said it's
the
in the
word and the
Bible.
truth.
You just said it's in the Bible.
You're the one
Listen,
that believes the
the law
Bible
is
is
in
the
the
word and the truth.
the
You've
law
spent the
is
last
in.
few days
Listen,
coming here
the
telling
law
us
is
what's
in
in
the
the
Bible.
Bible.
Look, the law is in the Bible, and
So
the Bible is
you've
the
just
truth.
admitted, demon, that you don't believe the word of the Bible.
No, the word in the Bible is the
You
truth,
just
and
said
the
that
law
just
is
because it's in the
also in the
Bible doesn't
Bible.
make it true.
Listen.
Thank you, demon, for showing yourself.
Listen. You're being ridiculous now. If
No,
someone
you
did
are.
something
You
in the,
just showed
listen,
yourself.
sorry. If someone did something in the Bible, that doesn't necessarily mean it is okay to do. King David did many things that wasn't okay to do in the Bible. Yeah.
Okay, so now you've got a higher authority than God.
Samson did things in the Bible that wasn't okay to do by God's standard, not mine. God said this.
Yeah,
God
but
is the one that
those
laid the law down.
stories are
So
part
what
of
we
the
have to
myths and
understand,
legends that I talk
if you're
about
not
in
going to listen,
events.
if you're not going to listen, you're not going to learn. Now understand
If you're
something.
not going to
The
listen, you're
law
not going to
is
learn.
contained within the Bible. That doesn't mean every sentence in the Bible of every action of every person who implemented the action in the Bible is something that you're supposed to do. There are people in the Bible that are clearly doing the wrong thing. If you didn't know that, let me be the first to make it clear to you. The laws in the Bible are depicted as the law. It tells you this is the law. It tells you these are commandments. It tells you what you're supposed to adhere
Yeah,
to.
and what is
So
this? What is this point relevant to? What's it relevant to?
once we get into superior laws, yeah, to your inferior laws, now we're dealing with something that's a lot more heavenly. It overpowers your one. Your one becomes irrelevant anytime this is brought into question. Every time we talk about
What's
this
my
one,
one? Can
your
you
one is
tell me the name
inferior.
of my one?
It's Roman inferior law. Look
What
it
are
up.
you fucking talking about?
Type
Who's
it in.
telling
Look
us
it
that
up.
we've got to stand by fucking Roman law?
Look it up. It's called a Roman
You're
inferior
making
law.
your own
Google it.
argument and arguing with yourself, you schizophrenic
No,
idiot.
I'm saying that the people that
No, you're coming
follow,
forward with your own argument,
the people who
basing
you're
it
saying,
on your
the
own
people who you're
thoughts of what
saying,
you think
the
I
people who
believe,
you're saying
and then arguing
lawfully
with your
went around the
fucking
world.
self.
The people you are saying lawfully went around the world colonizing and
I
and
never said
enslaving
that
people.
anyone went lawfully round the
Yes,
fucking
you
world.
did. You said it wasn't illegal.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did.
No, I didn't. I
Well,
said
is
I
it
didn't
illegal?
know.
Well, if you don't know, then really and truthfully, this is why you don't have white guilt. So accept it.
I don't
And
have
do
white
the
guilt,
due
and I do
diligence.
accept it.
Do
I've
the
told
due
everyone I
diligence.
don't have it.
Well, why don't you know the answer to this question then?
Because it's a fucking nonsensical
It's
fucking
nonsense.
question
All
that
right,
you
guys.
made up
I
in your
rest my case.
schizophrenic
Thank
head.
you. I rest my case. Racism.
I wish you would fucking rest your case, you schizo.
Your kids are going to have to listen to this one day, man. Think about it.
What, me
It's
telling
racism.
you need fucking drugs for schizophrenia?
No, you telling me that you don't care whether what your people did was illegal or not.
What do you mean, my people?
Your people with the oh my
What,
god,
2% of the fucking population? Behave yourself.
It's your people. What are you doing? Why are you so upset, man? It is your people, though, Jupiter, man. I'm not even trying to be
upset about
facetious.
anything. I'm just telling you.
Just
Don't
relax.
fucking try giving me your guilt.
Well, they are your
What
people.
about your tribe and what they did to the tribe next to you?
It wasn't about tribes. We're
It
talking
was
about
tribes.
slavery.
It was very
We're talking
tribalistic.
about
Still is to
no.
this day.
We're talking about.
Go to parts of
Listen.
Nigeria, and there's some people that are
Sorry.
not allowed to marry other
Sorry.
people because they're still deemed
Yeah,
as a
but that's
fucking slave
that's
class.
not what I'm talking
So don't
about,
sit
though.
here telling me about fucking this, that, and
No,
the
no,
other.
no, no, no. That's
While
not
you're
what I'm
sitting
talking
with the
about.
luxury of living in Britain.
Listen, that's not
with
what
your
I'm talking
feet
about.
up
Listen, I'm
and
going
your
to read it
remote
to you.
control,
I'm going
and
to
you're
read it
going
to
to work
you.
all
One
day while
second.
you draw the dole, and you're
I'm
fucking
going to read it
using
to
your
you.
gob and your
Don't
fucking
worry.
schizophrenic mind that needs
All right.
drugs and a free NHS service that'll give it to you if you really
The
need
free
it.
NA? The free NA? What's that?
I said the free NHS.
The free NHS. So I don't use NHS, love. So anything
Anyway,
else?
let's get back to the fucking video and learn him something.
Anything else? So what I wanted to refer to, yeah, was basically, yeah, you've got in the real law, not the fake law that your people want to bring about, yeah. You've got a thing called equality, and you've got a thing called positive law, and most importantly, you got a part that deals with animals, yeah, which I'm trying to find for you so I can tell you the
Right,
exact
so equality
article.
for people was first quoted in ancient Sumerian texts, actually.
Okay.
Yeah.
If that's
So you're saying, Jupiter, he's Sumerian?
No, I'm not saying that at all. What I'm saying is that when the people like Schiffer come forward making these claims, he should know what he's talking about.
Okay.
He's the one that's saying that I'm Sumerian because he's saying that those beliefs are my beliefs and therefore it's my people. If that's my people, then that's the people you're talking about, Schiffer.
Schiffer? Is he not answering? I'll play the video then.
Yeah, sorry, can you hear me now? I do
Yeah.
apologize. I'm actually trying to find this article, this law article, and I'm going to tell you what it says. It says that no human being, no Homo sapien human being, or any other higher intelligent being, yeah, could be considered an animal or treated like an animal. Yeah, that's what the law says. Now, it doesn't say in specific words, no one could ever be enslaved or have to serve a term of slavery or servitude or anything like that. But what it does specify is that if you reduce a person to the rank of an animal, that it is absolutely unlawful in its conception. So to that effect, transatlantic slavery, did they call black people animals? Was that how we were treated? Was that the rank we were given? And once we can work that part out, now we know the crime that was committed. Now you can be held accountable by law, because by law your people were wrong.
Behave yourself, will you?
Well, I'm going to find the article for you. Don't worry. I'm going to continue to behave myself, and when I find it, I'm going to read it to you in
You're
its
going to continue
entirety.
to play with yourself.
And I'm going to let you continue playing your video.
That was a bit weird. Freudian slip there. I told you you're obsessed with me. You're a weirdo. Right, let's play the video.
Yeah, we'll
please,
play the
Michael.
video. All right,
Seeing as it's made me feel very uncomfortable.
Which is violent colonization, and some of which is the visitors who came and tutored our ancestors and taught us how to live in balance with the planet and how to become a civilization. There was a huge spectrum of experiences being described in these early books. So you do have books of history, you do have books of law, but a lot of the stories were commemorations of contact. And when you get into the writings of the prophets, you come to a writer like Jeremiah, and you realize that what he is lamenting is the fact that Judaism is not what he thinks it should be. He thinks Judaism should be a very simple monotheistic religion, and laments the fact that he can go to every high hill and under every green tree and find installations there to commemorate paleo contact. And he wants all that stopped. And in the 7th century BCE, a new king came along called Josiah, who wanted all that stopped. He regarded all that as a huge distraction from Jewish monotheism. And so the Jerusalem Guard was sent out to knock down the standing stones that mark the places of ET contact, to break the altars that were places of thanksgiving to the entities who had tutored their ancestors, to break the heads of the figurines commemorating Asherah and other ancient visitors who were advanced beings.
You see that? Break the statues of Asherah. So, like,
So what is
should
pointed
that be
out
the
there,
end?
Maku? Yeah, go on.
Should that be the end of the story? No.
No. No, there's more to it. This is fascinating.
I know.
Basically, the Jews originally had more than one God. That's why in the Bible we see Elohim, because Elohim is plural.
Right.
The Jews never believed in the one God until this, what was it? Was it Josiah came along and changed it? And he's giving you the actual date.
Right. So that says what then? Because like I've definitely like covered his videos before, and it's just breaking down where a lot of the stories of the Bible came from the Sumerian, which I agree with, right?
Yes,
but
yes,
this
yes.
Astaroth thing, I don't know.
Yeah, she comes from that will come from the Sumerian side of it. I was only pissing about with all that. But
Hey,
anyway,
Matthew,
listen.
Yeah.
can I read something to you? Yeah. This is the canon of positive law, Article 18, animal. Yeah. Article 18, canon 15, 10, and 11. Yeah, I'm gonna read these to you. Canon 15:10. An animal is any valid form attributed to an organic life form that is not a member
We all
of the
know what an
Homo
animal is.
sapiens.
Why are you
Is
coming
it-
to tell us what an animal is? Do you think we don't know?
Are you finished? All right, so Maki, I'll continue. Sorry, bro, I don't know what that was
Oh,
about.
sorry. You think Maku don't know what an animal is?
Maki, would you prefer if I didn't share this right now, or I don't know? Is it worth it? Is it worth the fight?
Just finish quickly.
All right. An animal is a valid form attributed to an organic life form that is not a member of the Homo sapien species or equivalent higher order life form. Yeah. Canon 15:11. As a member of the Homo sapien species, a member of the Homo sapien species can never be depreciated to a separate class attributing they possess the lesser form of an animal. Yeah. And then Canon 15:12. Any law, precept, or decree that separates a class of Homo sapiens into a lesser class as forms of animals.
Wow.
Yeah. So Shifa, stop calling white people pigs. Behave yourself.
Brother, you know what that means, right? When I'm saying it was an illegal act, you can hear me?
It cut off at the last bit.
Yeah, I was saying that. Let me read it again. Let me read it. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, yeah.
All right. It says, any law, precept, or decree that attributes the form of a notion to one. Oh, sorry. No, I'm reading the wrong bit. Sorry, wrong bit.
Just the end bit.
Can you still hear me? Can you still hear me?
Yeah.
It says any law, precept, or decree that separates a class of Homo sapiens into a lesser class as forms as forms of animals is automatically null and void from the beginning. So any law that separates any group of Homo sapiens into a lower class as lesser forms as animals is null and void from its conception, brother.
Yeah. So stop calling white people pigs and stop saying you're superior.
So does that mean that slavery and calling black people animals and all of this transatlantic stuff, that makes it illegal, right? If this law can be affirmed.
Mm-hmm. Right, it does. Yeah, yeah, of course.
So where is she going with her argument? I don't get your argument. Feel some guilt for once in your life. Hold this L and get on mute.
I've got no white guilt. And what are you talking about? I've told you, my argument weren't nothing to do with laws. You brought it in yourself and argued with yourself. This is what you do every day.
Mm-hmm.
It's because you're arguing with the demon in your fucking head.
Mad.
It's madness.
Hey.
He actually went and found scripture to argue with the fucking demon in his head.
I know, that's smart. Let's play the thing.
Who helped humanity in the deep past. What that tells us is that in the 7th century BCE, Judaism was full of paleo contact and celebrated it. Celebrated a whole array of ancient visitors, and Josiah said, enough of that. We're getting rid of that, and we're paring Judaism down to a religion where there's only one temple, and that's the one in Jerusalem. Where there's only one king, that's the king in Jerusalem. Where the tithes all come to Jerusalem. They don't go to local centers. And so there was this huge centralization of money, power, political power, and the control of the narrative, what Jews believe. All that was done under King Josiah in the name of cleaning up Jewish ritual. And then in the 6th century BCE, the same process was applied to the scriptures to edit those in such a way that the memory of Asherah and Dagon and other entities gets airbrushed over or reframed as something very...
Now, he's made it clear who he's talking about done this thing. It was not no Israelite people doing this. It was not none of our indigenous people. So I think we can put this argument to bed at that point. But I will say, you know, do you remember that film with was it Jack Nicholson? And he says, you can't handle the truth. That's what Jupiter reminded me of my last statement. I'm like, that's what she reminded me.
What
They didn't want
the
the
fuck are you
truth to come
talking
out,
about
right?
now?
You remind me of that guy in that film. He's at A Few Good Men. And they put him on the court trial. And he's like, just tell us the truth. He's like, you can't handle
you
the
were
truth.
playing with yourself, talking to me. So that's what you fantasize over, A Few Good Men, yeah?
Are you bearing false witness again? Really? You're doing this again?
You literally said, I'm going to play. That's what you said. You said you were playing with yourself. We all heard you.
Well, what I done was I just brought some information to the table to affirm the argument that I was trying to make to you. You're still trying to bear false witness and call people demons and stuff. So at this point, I think I'm just going to, leave it there.
Okay, thank you. Well, let's have a look at this video. So basically, what he's actually said is that before, and there was somebody in your comments that wrote the same stuff that was, they're quite right. It was all before they believed in the one God, they were honoring their own kings, and all the kings were fighting each other. And these were from the Anunnaki and from the Sumerian, or whatever you want to call it.
Downwards, right?
Yeah.
Right. Into the king's list and all of that, right? So like just like in Egypt, how great kings have become gods. Do you get it? And become worship and idolized over time, not in the time that they were created or when people was roaming around in their time, but much later. Do you get it?
Mm.
And that's how we
But
got
what
a
he's
lot of
showing
these
us is that in 600 BCE, before Christ existed, this all happened. So how many times now have we seen scripture be rewritten and condensed and changed up? And it's actually been recorded. And yet people are still saying, oh, this is the original word. It's not the original word.
Right.
Anyway, let's hear some more, because he goes into this Asherah thing a bit deeper. So
yeah, I was thinking, what is Asherah? What's Asherah? Oh, but he did say Asherah and what was the other one?
Yeah, he talks about bull and a lot of these.
No, Dagon's
negative.
Dagon's like the fish god, right?
Yeah.
Dagon is like the fish. Well, there's not even a fish god. He's like I don't even know what that is, man.
Well, he would be the equivalent to Nimrod, wouldn't he? Later on.
Well, they just keep doing all that. They keep doing all that. They're not even sure. Yeah, they're just getting it all confused and mixing it all together and all of that. Like, but he did it right in another video when he was breaking it down, the bits from the Bible and the other books that basically come out of the Sumerian pantheon. But this Asherah business and all of that Dagon, yeah, which we were talking about and he was avoiding for some reason, but it's funny.
Called idolatry, so that the attention of the Jewish people will be solely on their God, Yahweh, a name that had come to represent the God of the cosmos, but which in the beginning simply referred to one of many powerful entities they had interacted with in the past. Yahweh is the name that really confuses people because it is the holy name for God in the Hebrew scriptures. And if you're reading the later prophets, you're...
Oh, no, he's not going to say it's a dragon again. Because that's what he did last time. No, he's got another video I played.
He's going to talk about the pronunciations and stuff and what scripture they've got in the Bible. So listen.
Yeah. We kind of played this on the weekend. Well, not this exact same one, but 2 other of his videos. Or it was like 3. If you watch the Saturday stream, it was mostly this guy, you know. So I ain't gonna lie to you.
Did you?
Yeah. So we went into it still. You know what I mean? From the biblical and so yeah. What you're saying you got from this is the Asherah business.
Yeah. It's the interest in the way that the ancient Judaic religion got changed, and therefore we now know that all of Islamic books got burnt at one time, right, and then rewritten. We know that the Judaic books weren't for one God in the beginning. We now know that. So what I'm proving is that, number one, we can't rely on any of the scriptures to be absolute anyway, because they've all been interfered with. But this is stuff that ties in all of the Mesopotamian region and Sumer and everything else that a lot of people don't realize, because this goddess that he talks about was actually in the Bible. She was actually in the Bible. Colonization, actually in the Bible. Not saying whether I agree with it or not, because obviously I don't agree with going and taking over everybody else's stuff. But what I'm saying is a lot of these blueprints were already in the Bible. His argument is that actually the Bible was meant to have been there to warn mankind that mankind will keep redoing the same stuff because they don't learn from their mistakes. And that was the whole reason why the Sumerians put everything down in stone. And the powerful people in between have come in, took things out, put things in, rewrote it, jostled it up, so that you don't actually get that philosophical teaching that you were supposed to have got to avoid the past, and that we still make the same mistakes now. Right. It's interesting, actually, because I think cancel culture is another part of it.
But what is different from that in Egypt? There's nothing. There's nothing. The same scenario, the same things, exactly the same rewriting of history and all of that is going on in Egypt
Oh,
now,
probably. Yeah,
and
probably.
going on in Sumeria, been going on in Sumeria or
Well, you
Babylon or whatever.
see what they're doing in Egypt now. You can't actually go into the tombs. They've made
That's right.
absolute replicas, and you can only go into the replicas.
Right.
And there's a reason for that. It's because they don't want you to translate the hieroglyphs if you're that intelligent.
Well, I think there's more down there than what they're letting us know anyway. But how are we gonna know when they're all chained up and government official stuff going on? You know, it's a lot of cloak and dagger going on. You know what I mean? So we can't even believe any of what they say. But I do understand it. It's very intriguing, interesting, but it's more, as I said, incumbent on us to just look into the Sumerian texts themselves rather than other people's interpretation of another
Oh yeah,
person's
no, definitely.
interpretation
I'm
of
not
those
telling
things.
people that they've got to believe everything this man says, but if he brings up stuff and then you can go and cross-reference it with
No,
the
you can,
Bible
you can,
and
you can.
it's in there, that's the bits of knowledge that you take away from it.
Definitely.
Not everything
definitely.
he says, for God's
No,
sake.
no, you're right, you're right, you're right. And that's what I was doing with mine, because I agreed with him to a certain point, and then he just went off into other directions that I wasn't endorsing. I was just like, what? No, bruvs. Bring evidence
Well,
of that.
he believes, doesn't he, that that they've superimposed the word of God over biblical, over mythological stories, or maybe not mythological, factual stories that came from Sumeria. That the stories of something from elsewhere come into our world and then playing around with our DNA. He believes that they've been condensed and put into the Bible. I actually do lean to the fact that I think that the Sumerian stories are definitely basically what the Bible's built on. Whether they came from elsewhere or whether they are the other theory just from the opposite side of the world, I don't know.
Right.
But you know.
No, I kind of agree with that. You know, like we've kind of agreed on that idea, because you've always been interested in Sumerian and the Sumerian thing, right? And I've always said that we've just got different interpretations of that
Takes
information
on it,
because we've got
yeah. Some
different
we agree on
translations.
some and we don't agree on some.
Right,
Yeah.
because it's the translations. I'm saying that from the European side, or these supposed guys who did it, they had to put their own European spin on it. So things that happen in modern time happened in those times to try and quantify their actions, but that's not necessarily true. You know what I mean? Like there'll be skullduggery and this brother killed that brother and all of this type of stuff, which wasn't written in the original text. But this idea of good and evil, stolen birthright, all of these type of things that ended up in the biblical texts is definitely an invention of human beings of a later stage, you know what I mean, and not part of the original texts. Because even the original texts, they sound mad. They sound mad, like magical, crazy, you know what I mean, mythological, a lot of stuff going on. You know what I mean? Fish, like they get.
So Hassie, what are you saying to me?
Jump on Hassie, man. Beefy, big up yourself.
Right, let's finish it anyway.
A little bit. Let's okay. Randy's back.
You'll find them using that word to describe a very inspiring, elevated vision of God. They're talking about the source of the cosmos and everything in it. However, that same word has also been pasted over much older stories that originally were not stories of Yahweh, they were stories of Elohim, stories of the powerful ones. And so that name Yahweh has been attached to quite a spectrum of ideas.
Sorry, audience. I know there was bare people who was there on Saturday, right? Did he not say Yahweh was a fucking dragon? Did he not say that? So, like, why is he saying this now? I don't understand.
No, I think what he believes that there's biblical texts in the Bible that were sourced from the Sumerian.
Yeah, that's fine.
Cuneiform tablets, and that they've actually condensed that and put the name Yahweh in the place. You know, like they've condensed Enki and Enlil into one person, and then put God on top, which is why we get, and he was a jealous God. No, actually, he wasn't. That comes from Sumerian texts.
He
And
was
the
a
two
jealous
brothers
brother.
arguing.
Yeah, jealous brother. Arguing. Yeah, you're right. You're right. You're correct. You're correct. All right. I'll let you off. But he did say Yahweh was a dragon, though. You know what I mean? He made a whole.
Yeah, in the Bible they talk about you have to.
Now he drawed verses. He drawed verses from the Bible.
Yeah. For kings,
breathing
it
like
goes to
fire
kings,
and
doesn't
all
he?
of that,
Yeah,
and fire and thing and
yeah.
the
But he's saying
scales
that
and
that's not actually God. He's saying that the stories that they use to say it's God actually comes from Samaria.
but they're referring to a dragon.
Yeah,
So then
that's what
we have
he's
to ask
saying.
the question: are dragons real? But let's move forward.
Yeah.
That's what we was talking about on the weekend. It's like, huh? Yahweh, dragon.
But
All
you
right.
do know that the a lot of the Anunnaki was often depicted as sort of like dragon-like beings, weren't they? You know,
On the
half fish,
cylinder
half
scrolls?
dragon-like.
Yeah, I get you. But the most in the main, they were human looking, right? Just really tall. They were just huge compared to humans.
Well,
They
they
were
reckon it
depicted.
was symbology to do with the all to do with chemistry and alchemy and all stuff like that, don't they?
Well, if people are tall, they're tall, in it. I mean, look at the scale of the buildings that we're talking about in those regions, and they're built for large, really tall people. You know what I mean? The doorways into Babylon and all of that, it's not no joke. They didn't build that for no midgets.
Ideas, beings, entities. Now, at one point, Yahweh equates himself, when he's speaking in the text, with El Shaddai. And there's some controversy over what that name means. Does it mean the powerful one of the plains or the powerful one of the mountains? And there's a little discussion that's had in warfare in the Bible itself, where the enemies of the tribes of Israel are saying, we need to draw El Shaddai out of his home territory. El Shaddai, that means the powerful one of the mountains, doesn't it? Draw him into the plains, we'll be able to defeat him and his people. So that's possibly how they interpreted the name, except that there are other texts where another meaning seems to get reinforced. El Shaddai could very well mean the powerful one, the destroyer. And whenever Yahweh uses that name, he always does something to prove he's worthy of that name. However, the destroyer might sound like some very ultimate kind of being, except you get into the El Elyon texts, another name associated with God, and you realize that this entity called El Elyon is actually in charge of the Sky Council and is parceling out colonies of human beings to different powerful ones. Dagon gets the Philistines. This entity gets this people group, and Yahweh gets this people group. That's in the texts. You can find that in the Psalms and in other places.
Yes, RC, jump on. This sounded like Galactical Federation business. Come on.
So don't that isn't that interesting though, Mako?
Yeah, it's interesting, but
this is the El Lion that Schiffer was going on about the other day, right? And how he is the Most High and all this. That man was telling people, giving out people groups to certain people that he wanted them to rule over.
Right. So
he was the first person dividing up colonies.
If Anu Elion, right, or Elwin, right, he is the father of Enki and Enlil. Like, please, it's not that complicated. People just think so. He is basically God in the physical, right? Because he is the one over all of it. Do you get it? All of these lot are coming down and but the Anu Naki are sent from Anu. So it's Anu Aluan El. That's the name. That's the full name of the title. And El Elyon is the place where they come from. So it makes sense. If you're somewhere, you can send out colonies. It makes sense, right? You can send out people to different parts of the solar system or the galaxy or whatever.
Interesting, isn't it?
Where they're pointing to El Elyon is the same place that the Dogons are pointing to it, the same place that the Cometans are pointing to it. Well, they are the same people. So I told you, you know what I mean? So like everything matches up. The names are different. So Isis now is Ishtar. Osiris is now Dumuzi. Yeah.
Well, you're going to find that Asherah in the Bible is Ishtar too.
Well,
It's interesting.
well, if it's Ishtar, it's Ishtar. But Ishtar is no more than Isis. You understand? So as I said, everything goes back to the same people. They're the same people. They're just trying to tell their story in a different place.
Yeah.
Right? When they move to another area. That's what it is.
Yeah, Punjabi Shah, we know that Göbekli Tepe is the oldest civilization. We know that. We're not arguing that. We're
No,
talking
it's not a
about the oldest
civilization.
inscriptions.
It's not a civilization. Sorry. It's a temple.
Well, they
It's the
reckon there was a
it's
civilization
the oldest
there,
temple
don't
site.
they?
Yeah, but it's the oldest temple site. It doesn't mean because you build a temple there that the people never existed pre that. Like, how farcical is archaeology if you think about it? They tell you that a civilization is as old as the monuments they built. Now, they could have been there 10,000 years before they decided to build the first monument. Like, how dumb are they when they keep saying these things? Oh, yeah, well, okay, these pyramids, they built them things, so these people must be old. These ziggurats and these constructions in Sumeria, well, the people must be that old because of the construction, and we've measured the rock. Ha, ha. Well, let me tell you, I don't know about that, yeah? But they're saying, okay, this was constructed 4,000 something 100 years ago. So this is how old the civilization is. I think that's a bit presumptuous and a bit silly to put yourself in that position and say that. You know what I mean?
Can I just ask a question?
Yes.
Yeah.
To Jupiter. Why did you jump on when I was talking about my colonial guilt?
Oh God, I was just having a laugh. Why have I upset you? I apologise.
No, not upset me. But it was interesting that you got drawn out and jumped on, because I've talked about this many times on stream, and it was almost like he jumped on to defend me as a white person or something.
No, I jumped on to have a laugh.
Mm-hmm.
No.
You understand what I'm
Of all
talking
the people in the world, Randy, you're one of the least people I would defend. Sorry, I don't really know you that well.
I'm not looking for your defences. That's the least of what I'm trying to do right now. I'm just
I know what you're trying to do is say that I'm somebody that jumps on for white people. That's ridiculous.
No, but it was interesting that you jumped on that point.
It's a coincidence.
I'm talking about my family history and what happened in the British Raj, and you jumped on at that point, and I didn't really get it.
Okay. Well, I've just told you. If you don't believe it, there's nothing I can do about that. And I don't really. I know this might sound rude. No disrespect. I don't care if you believe me or you don't.
Listen, I've got reptile skin. Don't worry about me. I'm a 54-year-old man. I'm the same age as you, Jupiter. But it was it's almost like I drew you out to jump on at that particular point.
Are you saying you got reptile skin? What's going on? I don't know.
Yeah, I've got reptile skin. Yeah, I'm one of the. I've got real blood, isn't it? It just struck me as weird, you know.
No, I could see the panel was going dead. You were saying that you wanted people to come on. You weren't really making much sense.
Yeah.
And I decided to come on and just have a laugh to change the vibe.
All right, fair enough, Jubes.
Yeah, Randy.
So.
You got anything to say on this?
If you got offended by it, I apologise. It wasn't meant to offend you. I was just having a laugh.
I was offended. I was just bringing up something that came into my head. That's all.
Okay. I don't think you should have white guilt, though. I don't think anyone should feel guilty.
No, you should. Look, shush. Don't say stuff like that. Leave him to his guilt, man.
This is what you don't understand. If my family has been involved in the British Raj and what happened to India, and I'm researching it, then I'm upset about what happened. Why did they bring back a cheetah skin? Why did they live the life of Riley?
You have to keep rubbing it in. Like, there's loads of Asians in the panel, man. They don't want to hear this, man.
No, but I'm explaining
just
it again.
Say your white guilt is just, I've got white guilt for various reasons, and leave it at that. You know what I mean?
No, but I'm actually getting some more details about the history. I'm going down to the Methodist Museum in City Road, so I'll be finding more information about what happened because I'm interested. Because I've got time on my hands and I can do this.
Yeah, no one's stopping you. No one's stopping you. And to be honest, once you bring proper full facts and details, I'm sure it's going to be really interesting.
Well, I've got the videos, I've got documents, and I'm going to research it more.
You're going to research it, yeah?
Yeah, because I want to know what my family didn't tell me. Because, you know, as families are, they don't tell you the whole truth about what was going on. And there are secrets. Always in families, there's secrets. Oh, what was this auntie doing, or what was that uncle doing, or whatever.
So do you feel responsible for something you have no control over?
Oh, no. Did you inherit stuff?
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
I've got coins from ancient India.
You see, Jupiter? That's where the white guilt's coming from. He had inheritance. He had generational wealth that was passed from those colonial times, and he knows it.
Yeah.
Now, why
you
shouldn't
do
he have
sound
white guilt?
like you're part of the 2%, to be fair.
Mad.
I mean, I can show you these coins. I've been down to Sphinx, which is the #1 coin dealer in London.
But you and him are the same, though. I don't understand. You know what I mean? Whether it's the rich gentry or the working class, or you know, the Smiths or the whatever, blacksmiths, or you know, anything.
So, because I took an interest in coins, I inherited these ancient Indian coins.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
So are you going to give all the? Are you going to do a ceremony where you give it back and apologize?
Yeah, just give it back, man.
No, I haven't decided what to do.
Man said no. What? No, don't say no straight away. Just think about it, man.
No, I'm working on what to do. This is what the project's all about. So,
no project. It's simple.
So they're saying someone called Sneaky is from that area. Maybe you could give her the coins and do the
someone
sort of ceremony.
Gertie,
Hand the coins over and let her have some work.
Dogger, there's so many out here who might deserve those coins still. You know what I mean?
No, because I'm just
a trill lottery with it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Sneaky wants them back. She says it's out of order.
And only Asians are invited. Like they're the only ones who can.
Not Punjabi for a start.
Who can bid over their stuff back, but you're basically giving it back to them. It's charity, man. Come on, man.
No, but
if
I mean,
you want this white guilt to dissipate, you're going to have to give back instead of taking from Goa.
That's the whole point of the exercise.
And then we haven't even started about your escapades over in Goa and Thailand and all of those places.
All right. Play the video.
Reparations is due to everybody.
Play the video.
Big up my Asian family, man. Rent.
You're going to be bankrupt.
Randy owes you rent. You get me?
That's what you get for being part of the 2% and bragging
Randy.
about it, Randy.
Give them the coins back. You see, man, are asking for the coins. Gertie, big up Gertie. Yeah, man. What are you doing, man? Punjabi lives matter, man.
They are nice coins. They're quite interesting. I've got them downstairs.
They're interesting.
Yeah, they're interesting.
So you got a leopard skin. Sorry, what? A jaguar skin.
A cheetah skin that I've got rid of, and then I've got these.
What do you mean you got rid of? What did you do with it?
I don't think he got rid of it yet. I think it's still there. He's just being an arsehole. You know what I mean? Acting like he's got rid of it because like it doesn't look good, and maybe that's.
We'll have it. Back. We'll have that for a rug in our bedroom.
No. I haven't got. The point is, I haven't got papers for it.
Send it to Sotheby's. Oh, you can't take it to Sotheby's now. You can't.
No, because you've got to have with rare animal skins. You've got to have papers proving the import, export, and what happened. Now there was a shot. You can see the shot in the skin. But
I'm just saying, my Asian family's circling right now, man. They're circling the stream. You know what I mean?
I go to the lie low, is it?
Yeah, like what? And what else did you get, Randy? Go and talk. Speak up, man.
No. There's other heirlooms in the basement.
Heirlooms. You see those words like heirlooms. Talk to us, man.
No, because I'm going through it all to document it and that. But there are other heirlooms in the basement that I've got to work out what they all are, because obviously when my grandmother died, I inherited heirlooms.
Wow, that sounds like jewelry.
Yeah,
Like
well, us
gold
poor
and
white
silver and
people
stuff.
want the fucking house back as well, by the way.
Whoa, 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 whoa! Fall back, fall back.
Yeah,
Oh, is that the
nicking land,
I
nicking
know.
land off the peasants and making
No,
out it was your
we
own.
don't know. Hold on, we don't know if they've got land in property in India.
He's got a basement. He's got a big house.
Yeah, don't worry about his house. I'm saying
Well,
what.
no, I was trying to get citizenship in India, but they didn't want to know.
I don't fucking
Oh,
blame
is
them.
there
Because
any?
you
Is
stole
there
their
any?
money and run off with it.
Is there any manor houses in your family? And
I know. I was trying to work out if we had some inheritance I'd missed.
Okay, is that what you're looking for? Yeah. But missing inheritance is really just like going to get you into deeper trouble when you find out where it came from.
Oh, is that the time? I've got to go to a meeting.
We find out where it comes from, Lord such and such. Yeah, 2 generations back. Yeah, I mean.
Randy is slowly exposing his guilt at being Hannibal Lecter. Next he'll
Nah,
have a fucking jail down there.
it's famable
Fucking
Lecter. It's the whole family. It's this generational.
Yeah.
This oppression and this thing. Yeah, he's just the beneficiary, man. He's enjoying. You know, he's doing Airbnbs and that. So he could give them the tour. He's going to get the items. He's going to put them up in the museum in his dungeon. I know what he's up to. He thinks he's smart. Yeah, thinks he's smart. Yeah. Put the research on a placard or something and did, yeah. Oh, this is from the Raj in India in 1897 when my great grandfather, yeah. Randy Raj.
Randy Raj. That was good. I like that one.
Yeah, Randy Raj Singh. Yeah, he was
We're not Singh. We're Christian.
a British colonel. A British colonel in the
Methodist. We're Methodist.
So what was he?
Yeah, you do it methodically, didn't you?
What was his
Stealing
capacity
and
over
robbing.
there? What was his capacity?
No, he was a Methodist minister.
So he was a
So
missionary.
it was giving sermons to the troops and the administration out there.
Okay. Not to the people.
Well, not to the Indians, but yeah, to the Raj.
But there is a section of Indians that are Christians.
Yeah, but not in Hyderabad. They're all over in Goa.
No, I'm just saying. But Goa, everyone moves to Goa if they want to. You know, like
Was he was
if they could
probably there
afford
to
it.
do the burial rites when people got slaughtered. I suppose.
No, he was a missionary, man. He's just chatting shit.
He was a missionary. I don't know about Goa.
Your granddad
Hello,
was one of
family.
the
Big
ones
up.
that
Big
went
up,
there
big
and
up,
said,
Nate.
bend down and pray, and then
You ain't
nicked all
pulling
their
the wool over
fucking
no
jobs
one's
and
eyes
left
out
them
here,
with the
mate.
Bible.
Yeah.
What's the conversation? What we having? What we reasoning on?
It's only that a lot of people in India are very strong in their thing, and all of like Islam and thing and Hinduism and even Sikhism was already there. But you know how the colonials do when they come over, your people dupes, they got to do that. The section of them's going to end up
Randy's
Christian.
people ain't my people. He's part of the 2%. I ain't part of the 2%.
Yeah, you are, because
No,
you're
I
like
am.
your people might have been redcoats. So
What do you
those are the
mean?
people who work for those people. You know what I mean? They would have
No, I
been
doubt
more
it
the
very much.
soldiers. No, yeah, they would have been soldiers. And if you made it back from South Africa or wherever they were sending you lot to, the Americas, redcoats are known all over the place, right? And it's not going to be the royals or the rich people who's going to be on the front line. It's going to be you and yours.
Yeah, I
You get
doubt
it?
it very much.
Come on, man. A couple generations ago, you know, you got some colonels and, you know, at least a little somewhere in the army and stuff. You know what I mean? No?
No.
What
My
was it? Farming?
grandparents fought in the Second World War, though, and there is some that
See?
fought in the First World War, yeah.
Exactly.
But everybody fucking fought in the Second World War. Never
Yeah,
enough.
everyone fought in the Second World War, but not everybody fought in the First World War. In the First World War, it was mostly the rich and their children were sacrificed. They put their own children into the First World War, and yeah, that didn't work out well, right? So by the Second World War, they said, yeah, let all the commoners and let all the colonial places that we've taken over help in that response. Did you get it? And then remember, the reward for that was fucking Windrush. Please come and help us. Please come and help us. Please. They bombed us. The Germans bombed our country. We need to rebuild it. Please, please. I know we've asked a lot from you. You've helped us win the Second World War. But can you do us one more favor? Can you just come over to England and help us rebuild the country? Yeah. And then get here. And then man's talking about no blacks, no dogs, no Irish. My thing.
Talk about ain't no black in the Indian Jack.
Got him. They're doing got him.
That's what you get when you leave your home. You should have stayed. Like I don't know. You tricked man and that. I get it.
Yeah.
They made man drain out all the best talent from their country.
Right.
From their countries. Yeah, that was a shame, man.
And that's after you surviving the Second World War.
So what's this video about? Colonization?
Nah, it's just
it's about religion.
Totally. We're proving Jeeps'
You know what? You know what, Nay? You know what, Nay? The clue is probably in the title. That's at the top of the video.
Okay.
But she wanted.
I don't know where he got that shirt from, but it's disrespectful.
I know, but thank you, Jen. Thank you. I'm glad you're the second person to highlight the shirt because, like, no one wants to say nothing about the shirt.
This is disrespectful on many levels, bro.
No, you know what? Jupiter said. You know what Jupiter? You know what Jupiter's response was? Hold on. You know what Jupiter's response was? But he's Kenyan. I said, nah.
He's got Kenyan blood in him. He has.
Kenyan blood in him.
No. Now, when we get to the other side, I said, yo, Jupiter, what about the Euro side? Because, like,
in the flash.
Whatever else is kicking out more, that side's kicking out more right now. So she's like, oh, I don't really know. I was like, you see how
I'm
you
not
look
trying to over the brother. Like, if he's a brother, if Jupiter says he's a brother,
he's Obama, isn't it? Like,
but boy, you know how it goes. It is, man.
I said, what's the other side? He said she's not British. It might be what did he say? Middle Eastern or something?
Australian, and then you start laughing.
Yeah, sorry,
he's British.
Yeah, it's mad because he's
no, because they're the tainted British. They're the ones that were all.
What do you mean
tainted? They sent them off over.
No, I'm not buying this tainted business.
Nah, that's cold. What? Oh, Jedi's here now. Everyone's gonna start leaving. You little pussy hoes.
So wait,
just live.
No, I don't even know.
Silently.
Oh, that's all crazy, fam.
Randy's run away because he knows.
Randy.
When Jedi turns up, he's going to demand those coins back for Sneaky.
Yeah. Oh, that was Pete.
What's he?
This nigga just snitched on himself. Nah, he snitched on himself. I asked him about inheritance. He said, "Yeah, I got some inheritance." He got a leopard rug thing.
Oh shit!
No, was it?
He told us, man. He's got loads of stuff from the Raj.
Right. But he's saying he was feeling white guilt, and then Jupiter jumped on and was saying, "No. Why have you got white guilt?" And then he kind of explained, and then we kind of explained, like, Jupiter, come on, I know you can't see your white guilt, but he can see his. You know what I'm saying? And then I explained to her how she's got white guilt because even inadvertently, because your people weren't involved in slavery, but they were. Because if they were blacksmiths or something, they made the metal for the ships.
He tried to rope me in any old.
Yeah. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. We're all culpable. Yeah, because she tried to throw it. You know, the usual. But you lot are benefiting from. Say yes, Jupiter. So if I'm benefiting from it, you're benefiting from it.
So apparently, there's. I don't know how real this is. I got something talking about the 95-page client list for Jeffrey Epstein.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, the client list, yeah.
I don't know half these names. I
saw.
What was the mad name? David Copperfield. That was a mad name that I saw.
Oh my god.
That name rings a bell. Why is it ringing a bell?
I need a weirdo that went up in a box over the tower.
No, that's David Blaine. This is we talking about David Copperfield.
Is the original.
Yeah, who's that?
He went
the original
through,
magician, man.
Yeah, he went
with
through
with the long hair and that chiseled jaw.
Yeah.
Let me tell you what his bait trick was. He said he basically walked through the Great Wall of China. That's
Yeah,
one of
yeah,
the
yeah, yeah.
magic tricks. Yeah, it was shit. Mad.
What?
I don't know what he was doing. Yeah, it's low.
So what? When you say the client list, what's that like?
Basically
regular
basically
business?
everyone that was supposed to have been on
Flight to the
flights,
island,
right?
man. Flight to the island, man. Flight
So
list.
yeah,
Mm.
and the island is obviously where Alec
Madness.
Baldwin.
Hmm?
It's their names, man. I'll
Their
get the link and I'll send it to everyone. But
Mm.
I don't know if anyone's interested. What are they trying to distract us from, eh? It's a lot of
Yeah,
stuff
you
going
know
on.
like that. You know
It's
like
old
that.
school.
All this, is it a UFO? It's not a UFO, it's an air balloon. I'm just paying no attention until they say something serious.
About UFO, fam. And they done that, man.
Oh, we talked about it yesterday. That was jokes, man. About the fake alien invasion, how it could work, holograms, all sorts. Yeah, just put us on lockdown again. You know what I mean? Say that the aliens have brought a virus with them. Like, there's so many angles. I don't know if we gave them material, but yeah, the way they could run it, yeah, it would be mad. Do you get what I'm saying? And people would believe it, even though some of us wouldn't.
I saw a headline saying that there's a new bird flu on the way, a mutated form of bird flu, and it's going to kill 50% of everyone that catches it.
Mm.
Yo, I don't know what's going on, because you can tell they're already playing with, like, I don't know what they're doing out here, man. It's scary times. We are literally all harboring viruses. Everyone's got a cough. Everyone's been licked down for a day, 2 days, but none of this is COVID. Everyone's got
I know.
What's happening
there? No one's saying it is. Like, it's an undercover thing. Like,
What
I've
is
been
all this
unwell.
thing?
I've been
unwell.
feeling,
I've been laying in my bed.
projectile vomiting. I don't know. I don't know what's going on.
Here?
Like,
Yeah, bro. The day of the standard cold and flu is long gone, fam. You
That's
get me? Yeah, man, I'm suffering from different things.
Some next level kind of viruses attacking people. So I'm only saying all of that just to say, yeah, it really does seem like we're entering interesting times. I'm quite excited. Hope I'm not one of the 50% that drop out from the virus, though. I hope none of you lot are either.
Yeah, man.
Likewise,
It would.
Yeah, but that's because you're like me, Jedi, on that one count, and that is that you believe whatever it is, you're going to be on the other side of it. So do I. That's why
I don't know, man.
Well, no. Anyone who took any badges and any boosters, yeah, boy, I don't know if you've opened yourself up for that thing to be easier to lick you down. I don't know. I don't know.
I'm still waiting for them brothers there to turn zombie and start running man down, fam. I saw it down because that's still a possibility, bro.
Oh, you saying them man there? What about the girl?
Yeah, boy, because the girl there as well.
Yeah. Encouraged now to take HIV test, yeah? All right, say nothing, man. AIDS test. Online for free or whatever. Yeah. Like adverts.
Is that what they're doing now?
That's what they're doing now, yeah? That's what are we doing, yeah? Because
I don't want to get into it too much because it's a risky subject. Well, I'm gonna open up. I think next week I'm gonna try and open up this Rumble account and see what we can do over there.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Trilluminate the fucking place
then
up.
We can talk.
We talk some stuff.
We talk about that little more.
Yeah, we need to talk with guests. It's been a long time.
Yeah, bro. We've been way too humble over here because he's got by the throat.
Everyone knows we know shit. Yeah, I mean, it's just about we're on restrictions up in this bitch.
Yeah. So how I've noticed people been doing it is like, yo, I'm a cover. The minor points here and a little bit here and blah blah blah. If you want to do stuff, come over here and meet me over there. That's basically what everyone's doing now. So
yeah, man.
My daughter said to me, well, that was the real process of OnlyFans, because only fans of the thing should be subscribing. It became Nike and all of that, but that was the original.
Yeah,
idea.
that and Patreon.
People sign up to that. Right. Yeah, on that, and then
remember I came and told you about OnlyFans. And
yes, I remember that. Yeah,
you remember? Yeah, I was like, yo, listen, there's this platform. I think it's for chat girls or webcam or something. The girl I know was doing something with her feet. She says,
Yeah.
I'm not convinced. But I seen her car. She definitely not getting too much money.
I had a
see
thing that was getting money from it, and she was on Instagram.
Brother, I know a guy.
She didn't even need that.
Everyone knows
She's
a
getting
girl
money
that's
from Instagram, bro.
Yeah, I know. Everyone knows a girl on OnlyFans because listen.
Oh, is it?
Everybody
Yeah,
knows
got
a girl on
OnlyFans.
But I know
I'll
good
be
girl on
laughing.
OnlyFans. I know good
Nah, I
girl
don't
on
know any
OnlyFans.
good gal on.
Yeah, you say good gal on doing
When
what?
when I say good girl, you would never know. Like
You're
you
right.
would never know, cuz. Yeah, like you would do
But
speech.
what are they doing on there is what I want to know. What are they doing on there?
Very true,
Oh
cuz.
my
Very
God,
true.
Raquel Welsh has just died.
Who?
Raquel Welsh. I know who that is.
Old school.
She's a pretty chick from what was she in a James Bond?
Yeah, she was in a load of things. She's 82, but so she had a good
I
life.
know she's got that little.
You know?
She looks like a head
Yeah.
witch. I know Raquel Welsh. Let me check.
Rest in peace, man. She lived a long. She had a good life.
Someone else died yesterday that you would know, Dukes. But yesterday or the day before, another like older lady, Raquel Welsh. You know, that name Raquel just never really sat right with me, man. I think it was from, was it Only Fools and Horses, where they just made it sound funny? Raquel, right?
Oh, Raquel, yeah.
Yeah, like, what is that name? The name is a bit awkward. But yeah, I always thought she was like a head witch, boy.
Old school, man.
She looks like she would take you back to her yard and then her face will change.
Stop it.
Slash your head off instantly. Pull out the
This
sickle.
is her when she got old, yeah? She was a 1966 symbol, okay? 1960.
Yeah, old school, man. That's
2008.
Planet of the Apes business, right? He was in Planet of the Apes. You know,
Oh,
the one with
dear.
Charlton Heston and that. Yeah, man. No, is it that one? Yeah, it's Planet of the Apes.
Well, the old one, the old one.
I'm not lying,
Original
I
one.
don't know.
Original.
Actually, as the Hollywood stars, women get older, they look more duty. It's
Oh
like looking
no,
a bit
actually,
like
it might have even
draggy.
been.
Do you know what I mean?
2001 Space Over the Sea or something.
He's not making me get like that kind of facts complex where I'm looking at like she's got a lot of shoulders and that. Like she looks.
It's like it's the jaw. It's the jaw.
Look
It's
at
like
this
the
picture,
jaw.
man. She looks
getting more,
dodgy in
man.
this, bro.
The jawbone's getting more prominent or something, fam. It's mad.
Well, the man that they were said was fruity, you know, like what was his name? Clint Eastwood, not Clint Eastwood, the other one, it's John Wayne, Clark Gable. They should have known, right? With a name like Clark Gable. Yeah, pause.
Yo, that was the Western Batman and that.
Yeah, there was this bare Batman out here, bro. Like, come out later. You know what I mean?
Rest in
American
peace
shit.
to this sister. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
Raquel.
Your life, man. You know, if you're 80 and that, no one's really super sad when you
But
pass.
she was foreign, innit? She wasn't.
It's like
she
you
not even-
had a good winnings. You had a good innings, innit?
She's
80s,
European,
80s.
innit? Yeah, is she
That's it,
European?
fam. You're a sex symbol in the 60s because you're in 007 and they're safe,
Yeah,
man. You're
yeah,
looking
yeah.
good,
Yeah.
man.
All right. Did you say?
Yeah, she's
you said
deep
that,
European, man.
You said Nana did transition on as well, right?
Yeah. But no, that was a while ago. Still, memorials
How
and
old was she?
that. She'd be 93 right now. Still.
Black
93. Yeah, man, long life.
Yeah, like my
Yeah,
granny.
I mean, how sad can you be for a 93-year-old? No disrespect, but like, you know, like,
Yeah,
how
of
sad
course.
can you be?
No,
Like,
there's no
obviously, it's like,
sadness.
yeah, I'm gonna miss you, but I don't know. You get to a certain age and you just think people be waiting for me to die for time. Well, people be waiting for this old person to pass on for time. They just been expecting it. Every phone call about them, you think, rah, is it that? Is it that? I feel like you're on the edge.
It's different when your grandma's healthy though, and she then suddenly passed. We're not like we weren't devastated.
Is that what you experienced?
Yeah, she was like.
Yeah, but
always-
see
she
that
was never
picture
sickly.
up there
Never.
in the white where she's got the hat on. That was only a few weeks ago.
Right. Okay. I mean, yeah,
Wow.
she looked like she's
old woman.
Well, she's
But for 82,
man. She's 82 in this. Oh yeah, but then this is the thing with surgery, isn't it?
Yeah, once it goes old, mate.
I don't know, because 80, all she is overweight here. But the one thing I'll say is, When you get
Nah.
old, lose weight because fat old people don't survive, man.
Yeah, that's what happens. That's what's
There's no
gonna
fat
kill you,
old
man.
people, bro. You 80 and carrying the extra weight. You ain't gonna be around for long.
But the thing is, though, once you have surgery, bro, you got to keep up with the surgery because I think age.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Keep
fam,
upgrading your
age.
face, innit?
Yeah, fam, because the age.
You fully look like a cat.
And then you got surgery, and then the
Avatar.
age is working with the surgery, so you've got a surgery to surgery.
Yeah,
yeah,
fam.
And then you end up looking like Avatar, like
mad.
You know what I mean?
It's either Avatar or Klingon, fam. It's peak. Like you have to be.
Nah. Do you know who they look like? You know Vincent, Beauty and the Beast, old school.
Beauty and the Beast, Klingon type, because like it's peak, fam. Skin's all falling off your face and that, like, yo.
They're not looking like.
Oh, did you see that episode of
this program was bad, you know.
It was.
This program was bad, Beauty and the Beast.
Man, never see that. Man, never see that. Where was that?
It's old school, cuz.
That must have been an MTV or something. That must have been an MTV or something.
Nah, not
no more television,
I watched it on, I think, Channel 4 or something.
Yeah, no more television, bro.
Look at this. This is
bro.
As you get older, you get nostalgic, you know. Start realizing your little era had its special moments of that.
And there's youngers who don't even know nothing about it. Like, what? What is
nothing about this, man?
What is this, big broski? I don't know what about this. What's this? Why has this man got a lion face?
Yeah, man, I don't know that one. There's still that brother look like Stigger the Dump and them brothers there.
Yeah. Looking at my emails. All right. I did have some videos anyway, still lined up. I got one. Oh, wait. No, whoa. What you say? You deleted that quick. I was going to say, what about that one? Have we finished with that one?
Yeah, man, we finished with that because
you deleted that quick.
Yeah,
get rid of that.
We covered that on the weekend still, like. So,
okay.
Yeah.
So what's the name of the goddess? The secret goddess of the Bible?
Asherah or something like that. But
Asherah.
He didn't even get it. He didn't even
basically
get it
Ishtar.
Yeah, Ishtar. Yeah. So I was like,
Okay.
it makes sense, right?
Well, they're not named in the Bible though.
Well, he probably would have pulled the verse still. He's like that though. You know what I mean? He would have pulled the verse and have broken it down and did it.
Here we go.
Okay. I sat and watched my mother raise 5 children of her own. In the midst of her raising 5 kids by herself, let me tell y'all why a motherfucker can't get nothing out of me, okay? I sat and watched my mother raise 5 children of her own. In the midst of her raising 5 kids by herself, I've seen her taking adults and kids with no extra help. And some of them motherfuckers didn't even have the nerve to show up to her funeral. I really want Black women to start being stingy with their time, with their energy, and their resources. We are so conditioned to sacrifice that we have normalized being in emotional distress, mental instability, financial bonds, because we have to sacrifice ourselves to put everybody else before us. Baby, say no. No, I ain't got the time. No, I ain't got the money. No, I can't watch your kids. No, I can't put my life back here so I can start making up for the decisions you made for your own self. Hell no. Say no. I want Black women to get comfortable saying no. Fuck no. Hell no. Bitch, no today, no tomorrow. This is no until the end of 2023. Check back with me in January 24. And guess what? The answer might still be no. Black women need to say motherfucking no. Bitch, you get one life to live. And you better live it for yourself. Stop trying to save everybody else. Because you can't. That's what Jesus died on the cross for. They better go talk to him. No.
Yeah. What do you mean?
I don't know, cuz. I don't know what you talking about. I don't know why.
Yeah.
Why MJ is sending me this. What a blood clot. And right now,
go on.
What she said? I'm not sure why it was a Black specific issue. black women. I don't feel like in America they're so segregated. They have to state that they're only talking to their lot. Like you can't be that to women. It's got to be black women. I hear you, but I know that argument about being taken for granted. Every race of woman's got that, and every race of woman puts their family and their kids and their partners and that gives them high priority. That's a woman's nature, is it not? Sorry, maybe I'm wrong.
No, you're definitely right still, but in the sister's defense, flipping being a black sister, number one, flipping and not knowing what kind of community she's from in regards to where she's living. Like if you're looking at like what's that word? But the conditions of slavery and how certain people may still be affected. There's certain truth in what she's saying, but I don't think it is because she like listening to that, you can feel like all black women have this issue kind of thing. You feel me? I don't think it's that deep, but at the same time, for those women that are in that position, yeah, man, say no, because if you're emotionally weak and you're a yes girl, you understand? Yeah, man. But I don't think it pertains to every black woman. I think as you said,
we all know someone in our family or friends or extended family who we think could do with learning how to say no.
Yeah.
Learning how to just like you can't take on everything. I think.
But the worst thing is, I know brothers that are like that as well. So
I think so too. I don't like to say no, and then those people that don't like to say no, in my opinion, they end up letting loads of people down.
Yeah, fucking themselves.
You know what I mean?
Spreading themselves too thin, man. Pause.
Yeah. Yeah.
Good intentions, but yeah, you can end up being an arsehole. I know some family members do that.
Talking about USA black women, I get it. So, black women all around the world are excluded from her message because she only wants to talk to the black women in America. Fair enough. I hear you. You know what I mean? So I wonder,
I've noticed though,
does the black woman in America feel she has connection with black women anywhere else? Or
to be honest, that's the dynamic that I've noticed. It's like for a long time, people be feeling like they know or they're speaking on behalf of the black community from the Western world, as if they know what going on all over the world or perspectives from outside of the West. Like that's something I've noticed. It's a madness.
If it was to me that the black American man and woman are solely are very much insular, and they look at themselves as a separate entity. They don't have that sense of connection like others do. On a whole, and I think the media played that role. The media made us think we were connected to the American brothers. We thought we were in it together, right? But then, obviously, coming to realize that it might not be that. I don't know. I'll speak for myself. I think I had a romanticized view growing up that we were all black, wherever you were. Whether you was in Europe, whether you was on the continent, or whether you was in South America or North America, I thought that we were all black, innit? But I grew up and I kind of realized there's loads of differences and different, you know what I mean? But I did hold that view initially, and I think that helped me to internalize American media, music, film, and the political scene, you know. And a lot of us feel an attachment to America via the things we've seen and heard.
1,000,000%.
Yeah. Black women around the world may not be going through the same thing. So what do you think may be different for black women around the world? Do you think that black women around the world maybe, I don't know, like, do you think they maybe have any similar domestic issues, home issues, family issues?
If not, they're living better than you then. Right.
Wow, I'm talking to Lady Spade. Big up Lady Spade. You know, she said black women around the world may not be going through the same things.
That's true.
Yeah, that's definitely true. But
a million%.
But what are the things?
But
right,
what are the things? What are the
as
things? It's right to say that, but you gotta give us more.
As I said, I think this only pertains to black women in the West. When you speak like that, yeah, you're talking to black women in the West.
Exactly.
With that,
why don't it appeal to black women? Why don't it pertain to black women in Africa or black women in the Caribbean?
Don't know, because they're different environments, different life. I don't know.
To be honest, it could. Like the thing is, it could.
It could, but it just.
Could. But I personally feel like it's a narrative over there, isn't it, where they feel like the propaganda that's being put on them is they're speaking, like they got the power to speak for, and this is something that's happening globally, their situation. So that's why when you hear Americans talk, it's like a lot of them anyway is they speak globally but regards to their situation.
Or locally.
Yeah. But yeah, man, I think that's the major issue, isn't it? I feel America's just got the power of propaganda. They have done for years, isn't it? So we're even down to entertainment, arts, music, all of these things, they've been the propagators of how for the last 100 years. It's like, yeah, man, they feel like they know everything. Because it's even that complex of like, oh, we need to go back to Africa and educate Africans. Like that's very much a Western black mentality. Like, yo, that don't make no sense.
Yeah. It makes sense that they think like that because they've been trained that way. You know what
exactly.
I mean?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
So yeah, man.
So like some black Americans will be like, yeah, there's Africans and there's Negroes. You know what I mean? They make the distinctions, but it's not necessarily true. You're all essentially the same.
But at the same time, it is true though, because when you're preing it, it's like the Negro is what the Western world created. The Negro is the person that's just is got no use other than to add to your GDP. Like you're nothing. You're a commodity. You feel me? So if you're just a black person living in America talking about liberation, but you're not really doing nothing to liberate yourself, and you're still paying your taxes and you're abiding by the laws of the government, then really and truly you're just you know what I'm saying? If in that role perfectly for them. So I feel like, yeah, man, they got people just divided, talking like they know some shit on behalf of the world.
All right, cool. Let's move on. Yeah, you know, it would have been nice. Miss D, you want to jump on? Would have been nice.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, exactly. But cool, we're gonna work with what we got. So Rizza Islam leaves everyone speechless when he revealed this info about Kanye West. Now I don't know what he revealed about Kanye West. Let's find out. It's a 16-minute video. I'm gonna play it, listen to it. What do you lot know and think of Rizza Islam?
Personally, I don't know nothing about him personally, other than he's a member of the Nation of Islam. I don't know if he still is. Flipping. He does them. He went viral off of them short YouTube clips where it's like he's explaining something very quickly, quick sentences. It's kind of stance. But that's what I know about him.
I remember him getting bodied by I think Polite or someone back in the day. Yeah, he used to wear the full uniform.
Yeah,
now he's wearing
I think
cap.
he still does. I think he still does when he's on official.
Yeah.
I don't think he's trying to be sitting in his house rocking it. You get me? I think you know Vin Lloyd. I think Vin tried to get at him one time. Vin met him one time, and I see one video. He met him, asked him one question, and kind of made him stumble. Still, you know, Vin was trying to have a debate with him. But well, trying to build with him.
Polite bodied him by bringing the video of Malcolm X preaching about what Elijah Muhammad had taught him about black people, how we got our black lips and all of that. We were cursed, tribe of Shabazz and all of this type of stuff. So a lot of people would assume that Malcolm X never taught that, but Polite pulled up a video, old black and white, where he was teaching it, and then he had another one with Elijah Muhammad definitely doing it, and then we can even go forward to Farrakhan, where I saw one where he was saying the same thing. Matt. And for that doctrine alone, yeah, they can all get rubbed out, basically.
And what were they saying? What was it that the video was saying?
No, it's the doctrine. You know, it's the doctrine of the Nation of Islam that the tribe of Shabazz, because of their disobedience or whatever, was sent back into Africa, and they were cursed with dark lips, big lips, broad noses, dark skin, and the hair, nappy. Yeah, they haven't got the mulatto hair that I have, my brothers and sisters. You get me? Like, don't even
he didn't say that, did he? The mulatto hair that I have.
No, I know. I'm just saying. I come on, man. Never got any spin to it.
Firms in it. Firms in it.
Yeah, no. He definitely wasn't talking about himself. That's what I'm saying to the audience. He was like, "Yeah, blood."
Super slick down with the with the parting and all
that wasn't me, man. That wasn't me. Y'all a tribe of Shabazz.
Yeah, man could have rated Farrakhan a little more if he had an afro. Still, I just feel like I don't know whether he's applying the creamy crack to his hair.
No, he's definitely applying something. Yeah, it's not.
Brother, you can blatantly see that shit. That shit look like that Soul Glow shit from Coming to America, fam. You know that Soul Glow?
It's like a pin down fringe.
Yeah, pin down with the fringe thing.
The brother's hair is luminous, cause safe.
You know it would say, "This is all natural, my brother." You know, natural chemicals, huh? Yeah. Made here in the Nation of Islam.
Farrakhan said our hair on our head should be like our eyebrows. This is what Farrakhan said. Big up, ladies. Is that what he said? Yeah. My eyebrows are super slick, man. If I had that on my head, I don't know what I'd look like. I'd look mad. If I had eyebrow hair on my head.
Asiatic black man, innit? That's where they get it from.
Oh, Asiatic, yeah.
This is what they're trying to say, that he was Asian first. Being Cooley is the one. He's the one.
Lady Space says Farrakhan has a white father. What do you mean? Facts.
Yeah, we know, man. We know he ain't 100%. Like, but a lot of them. Like? No, I mean a lot of them are not 100%. Yeah, of course. Like, you can see he's mixed and all of that. There's no doubt about that. As the hair you were talking about, that's not press and curl. That's natural with extra juices and berries. Pause.
Oh my God! What? Oh my God! What's this? Oh my God! What is this? Fuck off. Who's this, cuz? One second. Who's this, cuz? Nah. Wait, let's do this. Let's look at this together.
Who are you looking at? Farrakhan.
Let's look at this together.
Farrakhan. Farrakhan. He's Farrakhan.
Wait, is he looking ghostly? Don't say the things there. Is he looking ghostly? No.
Why do you think I was saying mulatto?
Hold on. Look, when I typed in Farrakhan, yeah, and I typed in dad, this is what come up. Percival Clark. Who's this?
Lord of his mercy.
Stop it. Who? What, like he's a full-on member of the Vampire Club. Safe. Look at the man's eyes and just say, safe. Yo.
Go easy, man. Go easy.
I don't know who this is. Who is this?
Why is this Percival Clark, brother? That's the day. Cause listen,
this is
that's how.
Is that man's dad? Yeah.
No, wait. Sorry.
Matthew.
You're not saying you all knew that already.
No, Matthew said
that was white.
I said I didn't.
I knew his dad was white, but I didn't know who he was. Like, I wasn't really too interested. I remember I'm the one saying mulatto and all of these type of stuff. So I know he's mixed, but, I'm not really invested. You know what I mean?
That's looking mighty scary still.
Louis Farrakhan Jr. dies at home in Phoenix. Why is this guy's picture up? Who's this? I'm very confused.
What is this? Is that the father?
I don't know. No, I don't know. This says Louis Farrakhan Jr. dies at home, and this is a picture. I don't know what this. I don't know.
But he looks like Louis Farrakhan though.
This is
Nah. Draw up a picture. Let me see.
Yeah, look, cheeks and dimples. This
Nah,
guy.
I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. But
There was a smiley face one. Like, yeah, man. Could be.
Can someone? My head's spinning.
Daddy Con. Daddy Con. Where's Daddy Con at? Where is he? I don't know.
no, we need the NOI member to kind of say something. So, any members of the NOI are listening.
Even that's gonna be an L, man.
Louis Farrakhan claims his father may have been a Jew.
Oh, stop it.
What are we talking about here? This very confused. I need his last. Farrakhan speaks. Farrakhan.
I think that guy, Percival Clark, is his dad still. That's what Beefy's saying.
On, man.
I think Beefy put a link in the chat. Should have put it in the program.
Yeah, Beefy, the chat's far, man.
Now that Percival Clark brother looks dangerous. Cause I'm not even gonna
He
lie
look like
to
him
them.
though. He look like my man though. I don't know.
Yeah, man.
It's me.
He looks like your what?
He looks like his. He looks like his dad for real. It could be his dad.
What is going on? Who is this dude, cuz? I don't know if I'm.
Oh, it's his granddad.
Where do you see that?
Percival.
That's what Stuart. Stupid.
Who's his granddad? Percival. Louis Farrakhan, an American religious leader.
Hold on a minute. Father. All right. Farrakhan was born Louis Eugene Walcott, May the 11th, 1933, in the Bronx, New York City. The younger of two sons of Sarah Mae Manning and Percival Clark.
Oh shit.
Oh shit.
Lord of mercy.
The man says immigrants from the Anglo-Caribbean islands.
Mad.
His mother was in St. Kitts while his father was Jamaican.
Oh shit.
What white Jamaican?
St. Anthony. Yeah, man, we know. A pirate leader. Yeah, man, we know. Yeah. English. Safe. Percival. English name.
I know. Mad.
Clark. Safe. Yeah.
Colonization days.
Colonization pirate fam. Safe.
Wow.
You know what them man there in Port Royal were doing. If you're a white Jamaican, yeah, pirate.
He's moving like what's my man? Colin Powell and that. Man. He's Jamaican as well. Fuck.
All right, man. Come on, family. Wake up a bit. Do you know what I mean? Wake up a bit, bro. Like, come on, you lot, man. Wake up a bit, man. Now, I'm just saying, like, to the family out there, innit? Like,
do
your research, son.
Look at this, man. Like,
what does it say what his relationship was like with his dad?
Nah. Not hear it, though, anyway.
But when you press on that Percival something, is it the same one that is Sir Percival, or is that someone else?
When you yeah, it's the same dude, man.
Yeah, let's read up on him. Let's see what his achievements are.
Percival Clark.
Yeah, let's see what his achievements are. Because if he's from Jamaica, then there's definitely documentation on him. He's there for a reason. You get me? Family lineage to the Port Royal, somewhere along them lines, got plantation or something.
Hold on.
It's me, man.
Okay. To make sure.
Different accounts in that Turkish breakfast, isn't it?
Yeah, sorry. portrait gallery, family tree results.
Mad.
Is that Gandhi?
Fuck it. I'm just getting on man's things like that.
I don't know which one it is. What did you say their mom's name was? Marie. Sure. It was.
Manning, something Manning.
Man. Might be a bit too much research for me to do right this second.
But yeah, that's why he can. That doctrine is not too bad for him because he's not involved, man. Got the smooth Euro gene, so he thinks.
That's exactly what you're promoting. That's what he's come to admire, because it's natural, and that's what black people's here to be like. And he knows his heritage.
Who's that guy who's on Young? What's his name? The streamer guy, Young Spray. Some mixed race guys on there. He's going, Tommy, sign me up for EDL. And the Young Spray's going to him, what are you talking about, you idiot? And he's like, yeah, it's my white side coming out. I was like, nah, these are taking the piss, bro. He's mocking the whole thing. It's my white side coming out. Like, this guy's a joker. I don't even know who he is. He's probably some famous rapper or something.
This is Farrakhan's dad.
Bruh, is that him?
This is deep still. Like this is something else, guys.
Who does he look like, though? He looks like someone.
He looks like that actor, man.
Steptoe and Son.
This is nah. This is Farrakhan's pops. So, is there any likelihood that there's? I just feel like, how are people not seeing that there's some bookiness going on with like our leaders? Like, can you not see there's a bookiness going on? Come on, man. Who's a genuine people's pick? Your dad having a picture like this is just done. National Portrait Gallery of London. It's just done. He's somebody. Look, he's clearly a barrister.
Judge. What's that?
Or is it judge?
Could be.
Judge or QC, whatever.
Yeah. Fuck's sake.
I need someone in the British. He's someone to the British fucking Empire.
Right.
Yeah.
The National Portrait Museum. He's got 2 portraits.
Safe, man. It's Percival Clark, man. Let's find out what he did, bro, because he done like, bro.
Look, British lawyer Sir Percival Clark. This can't be the guy then? I'm very confused. Maybe someone could do better research than me, Carl. This can't be the same guy.
Well,
Why? Where was he born? Where was he born? Because if he was from in Jamaica, bro, what do you mean? Why not?
British colonial shit, man. You know how they stay, man. It would make sense still.
Imagine this geezer speaking with a thick patois accent.
Yeah, I look family for. Yeah?
They do though, innit?
No.
Who's that woman, the one that was on Big Brother? She was like related to the Queen. The Queen's cousin.
Back
She was
then
from
they
Jamaica.
spoke. Back then they spoke the Queen's English, my brother. Yeah. Don't ever get it twisted.
Yeah, perfectly.
Pato was created in the bush, you know, amongst the slaves then. Yeah. Ex-slave, should I say.
They had some woman on Big Brother. Do you remember? She was the Countess or something. I forget. She's the Queen's cousin, but she was from Jamaica. She spoke with a very thick Jamaican accent.
No, this is not the same dude. This dude is a cab driver, cuz. Died in
A cab?
1926. Yeah.
Who's that? The cab driver.
Percival Clark was the father of Louis Farrakhan.
Okay.
And listen, we can't get picked. It's a very common name, though, Clark.
Boy. And there's no picture of his dad, right? And the fact that he's saying, I think my father may have been Jewish.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. It doesn't look like he's got much of a picture, or I don't know what's going on.
FBI probably had it. J. Edgar Hoover probably got it.
I wonder if they got his thing on record, his upload group.
The man got kids and stuff. So. Sure. It's got to be part of the establishment, trust me. Because they say he is. One of them light-skinned gangsters, me.
I'm just gonna eat my food real quick, man. I can't do this multitasking for me.
Mm-hmm. Who's jumping on, man? What's one? I'm gonna say, come on, city, you know. Fuck it.
Yeah, definitely. I want to kind of switch gears a little bit and talk a little bit about Kanye West. Yeah. You know, a report came out today that Adidas was losing to the tune of about $1 billion or more. We didn't get a chance to talk about Kanye West, so if you want to kind of talk about what happened prior and kind of bring it up to current day, as far as now the money now for dropping him and continuing to try to sell his designs, his shoes without him.
Man, our brother Kanye.
Man.
Our brother Kanye, man, is, you know, there's so much that goes on with our brother because, you know, he's had an adventurous, I would say, life where, you know, the success, the rise, the momentum, everything, the evolution, the changes. There's been so much that has happened with our brother, where some deem him to be crazy, others deem him to be a genius. Others just don't know what the hell to think, because within the last 6 months, the brother has done some pretty sporadic things on both sides to where people are like, I don't even know what to think about my brother now.
Right.
I don't know. But I'll say it this way. First off, when the brother lost his mother, and I have to be real, right? I'm not going to justify, but we're looking at different things and components that led up to where he is right now. That's one of the major factors that destroyed him. In his own words, he said this, but you could see what happened after that. His life went on a decline after that. That's number one. Number two, I'm going to mention it.
No, brother. Before you add on, before you add on, I was trying to.
Man. What? Are you mad?
Just look at the results.
Go on, bro.
Yeah, no, I was just trying to say what the brother just said. Yeah, like once your mother, the lady that gave birth to you dies, I think everything dies with it. That's what I was trying to explain to JEDI earlier. Go ahead.
Play the thing, man. Fuck's sake. Stopped it for that.
That might be an emotional thing, but I felt what my man was saying in it. My bad, Maku.
Nah, but no one wants to respond to what you said. I didn't hear what you said. I'm just trying to play. I'll stop it when you say stop and that. But yeah, if you wanna make some commentary, Slats, give him a squeeze. You can make commentary. I'd rather, because it was like a bit quiet and no one really talking. So I don't mind if he's got some commentary.
Well, you hadn't even got into it yet. So for me, it was still kind of early. Yeah, it was still kind of like, Kanye West. What about our brother Kanye? And that was it. So
So what
We ain't
did he
even
say?
got nothing to talk about.
Yeah, no, Jedi. What he was saying is, ever
But the
since
mum.
Kanye's mum died, he's been on a mad one. And what I was trying to say is, from a mother dying, I kind of get that where, you're no longer yourself no more. You know what I'm saying? Like you can, you know how I was saying, oh, right, I don't cry when people die. It's like something happens to you when your mother dies, that you're able to look at life like how it is. Death, all the bad things, you look at it in terms of like, even as a good thing, like you look at it like, right,
Yeah,
it's
but is
part
that
of
what
life.
Kanye's doing though?
Yeah,
He seems to be
once
spazzing like.
the woman that gave you
Yeah.
birth dies, yeah, everything else kind of becomes clear to you. Other people can act the way they want to act. Like most of you see me as Somali, I don't see myself as Somali. I've never have. You know what I'm saying? I see myself as Ra. I've been brought in this earth. I've been selected to be Somali, yeah. But there's nowhere on this earth that I cannot go or be in it or affect. You know what I'm saying? In that way. Like once your mother leaves, yeah, the woman that gave you birth, I think a lot of doors are kind of open to you to think better than other people that have parents alive. You're able to think more clearly.
D-Block, what happened? What happened to your parents? I gotta ask you still, bro. What happened?
Yeah, my mom got murdered, and my dad died of old age.
What close to each other? Close around the same time?
Yeah. Like my mom died in 95.
How old was
and then
you?
I was only like 4 years old or something.
Yeah.
Like I kind of felt what you said when you said, right, you were 7 and your uncles are looking at you like, right, why is my man not crying and that? I never cried after that. I get what you're saying. I never cried.
Was that in Somalia?
No, this was I left them when I was 2, but they died when I was like 4, innit?
You left them and came here?
Yeah, I left them when I was 2.
And where were they?
They died when I was 4.
Wait, I'm sorry to interrupt, but the maths ain't really mathing for me, bro. Like if your mum gave birth to you and then she died when you was 4, how old was your mum when you was born?
She died when I was 2.
How old was your mum when she gave birth to you?
Oh, when she gave birth to me, I was 0.
How old was she, bro?
Oh, she was 25.
So your mum was 25. How old was your dad?
Huh?
How old was your dad?
My dad was an old man.
How old though? Because you're saying he died of old
I would
age,
say
right?
about in his 50, 55, 50 something.
Nah, that ain't an old man, bro. To die of old age at 55.
Yeah, back then.
Yeah, like he grew up in a place where there's no hospitals, no nothing. So considering where he grew up, like it's old man, isn't it?
Yeah, but when you say someone died of old age, it's like they had organ failure or something, like from being really old, like 90 or something, and your heart gives out. Like 55, there must be a cause of death.
But can't I'll be honest with you, yeah. I'm guessing, because
right.
There is no record of. He wasn't born in hospital. He was born under a tree, so there's no such thing as a hospital. And even I was born under a tree, so there's no record of me being born either. Like they go on seasons. So when I asked my grandma, when was I born? Yeah, what's my date of birth? She was like, yeah, you was born on the 3rd drought. You know what I'm saying? That's how they calculate. Like they don't even know when I was born. Forget about my parents. They were like, yeah, he was born on the 3rd drought. I was like, what's the 3rd drought? They were like, the 3rd drought from the big drought. You know what I'm saying?
So just like not to get too deep in
So
it,
there's
but
no medical, there's no nothing.
Are you aware of like a motive of your mum being killed, or the circumstances of what that was about? Why?
Say that again, Jet.
Are you aware? Do you know why? Why that happened to your mum? Rest in peace.
Yeah, Jets. Basically, she was trying to get supplies because she didn't have a husband. She was trying to get supplies from another city. Yeah, she lived in a village, innit? So when you live in a village, you go on a car, yeah? It's like a van, innit? Yeah? And a lot of people go in this, what do you call it? Van, innit? Yeah? And they're like overloaded, innit? So when they go around the mountain is like kind of peak, innit? It don't have
Yeah, we
sides.
got them as well. We got them.
You get what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
they like there's no health and safety, there's none of that business.
Yeah.
And then boom, minute, like her and another lady were the only people that died, didn't it? Like they're telling me
What happened to
things
the
like
van?
that.
It rolled down the hill or something.
Yeah.
Okay.
And you calling that murder?
Say that again, Jed.
And you're calling that murder?
Nah, just my mum, yeah, and another woman.
No, but you said she was murdered, right?
Say again?
You said she was murdered.
Yeah. Murdered not in the way where you think murdered is, but I think murdered means you were neglecting the fact that you cared about the peas, innit?
Right.
Wrong or right, cared about the peas. You don't care how many people you had on there, health and safety, all of that goes out the window. Do you know what I'm saying? So that's why I say it's like it to them is not murder, innit? But to me, it's murder where, as a human being, you could have avoided that.
Right.
Just wanted the peas, innit?
Yeah.
Like you know, this happens a lot.
Sorry to interrupt you. My mom just came in. She told me in the Turkish news, yeah, they caught people stealing corpses from the earthquake victims to harvest their organs. Imagine.
Wow. Fuck off. Really?
Imagine how depraved these people are. Robbing bodies, trying to harvest the organs, bro.
Who's doing that?
There's probably a mafia that deals with that.
Wow.
The organ harvesting mafia.
Red
They're
Cross.
sending people down to rob the corpses, dragging them out the bodies and just basically. Now there's piles of bodies and they're like, oh, there's no relatives turned up for this particular person. No one's claiming them. Boom. Fling them in the back of the van. Mad. They're on the news now.
Wow.
That is disgusting.
I'm sure that was happening in Haiti as well.
Was it?
Yeah.
Apparently they target little kids in that as well.
There are people that went to Haiti that was claiming to be aid workers or to help, but actually pedophiles. Going down this, because there's bare orphan kids and that, innit?
Yeah.
And that, the poverty and that, they feel like they can maybe wangle it and get through over there.
Mad.
Yeah,
I don't know how, but I was watching it the other day. They were showing a van like with all women sitting in the back of it, all holding all newly born babies, and they were going, all these babies are orphans, and they had about 20 babies on the way to the orphanage. I'm like, wow, like they look literally newborn babies. Don't know how they're doing that. Mad, scary, man.
Yeah, man. And big up to you, D Block, for sharing your story, bro. Yeah. So when you were 4, did you get told the news that your mom's not passed or anything like that?
I think he's having a break.
Yo, D Block. Alright, cool, man.
Yeah, Jets.
Yeah. Yo, D Block, did you
Yeah, no, Jets. I've been told just like you still. It's kinda like the same thing you were saying, innit? Like man looked at me like man. But you know what? When I look back at them people, because I'm kinda older than the ages that they were, when you look at when you're like, I don't know, 6, 7, 8 or whatever, 23-year-old looks big to you, innit? So most of the people are like 25, 26 or whatever. I feel like, yo, they asked me the same questions you. They wanted to see that rad, like, why is my man not mad and that? But they didn't know that I didn't want them to see me like that, innit? I wasn't gonna allow you to see me like that. So more time, I really went by myself and did that.
At 4 years old.
So Jeds, you're like, right, when I came to school now.
At 4 years old. At 4 years old. Yo, first of all,
Yeah. No, but remember, I come from when you come from Africa, you're a bit.
Leave and return. I'm gonna kick you. Come back, because you got some time delay thing. We can't even communicate properly. Yeah, I just want to get the story straight. So that's why
Sorry, I shouldn't laugh.
Crazy, man. All right, cool. Let me just play some more of this video and hopefully he will return. Hopefully Khan will come back. Here he is. D-Block? Yo, D-Block. All right, let me just carry on. I'm just going to press forward.
All right. Just leave it at that. You can say whatever they want to say. But that decision, it's not a decision that I would have made, but I'm not in this position. I'm not him. So therefore, okay. But, you know, he made that decision. Fine. That changed him. Also, when he was committed to a psych ward, I would say outside of his mother, losing his mother, this was by far the most detrimental component, which is something that he has said over and over again. When they committed him to a psychiatric facility, only those who have been through it or those who work with those who have been through it truly understand the effect and the weight of what this truly does to you. When you're committed to a psychiatric facility, specifically a 72-hour hold, when they can commit you to any psychiatric facility for up to 3 days, they can do virtually anything to you in the realm of drugging you or giving you electroshock. Wow. Okay, depending on what facility. Some facilities do not administer electroshock, but many of them still do. He was, as he said in his own words, yes, he was prescribed psych drugs. And these psychotropics have multiple effects. They have well over 100 different effects. Anything from weight gain to eye bulging, to rapid changes in mood, to increases in depression, to suicidal thoughts, homicidal tendencies. These are all common effects of these drugs: Wellbutrin, Zyprexa, Adderall, Thorazine, Paxil, you know, you name it. Valium.
So I think it was yesterday we was having this convo, or day before yesterday, we touched on some mental health stuff and that.
And even today, yeah.
And today, yeah.
Yeah.
And discussing the symptoms or the side effects of these drugs. And imagine they think you're nuts, yeah? They give you a drug that makes you want to kill people.
Exactly. Crazy. You know what I mean?
Or you're depressed and they give you a drug that makes you suicidal. What can you explain that to me? I don't even get it.
I was talking to Shani earlier, and then he was like, well, some are good. And I was like, none are good, man. And then you're going to give those drugs to my grandma. You get what I'm saying? That's the drugs you're going to give the ones you use to section people and give them as medication, which is way too powerful for them. You're going to give it to my grandma, really? Yeah. You don't know some old lady who's got a whole carrier bag full of prescription drugs.
Yeah, man. This is why man have to stay away from prescription drugs, bro. That shit's scary, because I'll be real.
Drugs that could knock out a horse, Jeds. You know what I mean? Yeah. That could dead a horse easily, quickly.
Well, they take that and call that recreational drugs, cause
no, man. Then you got grandmas as nitties.
Bro, they call that. What's that?
They're reliant on drugs, zombied in the yard.
You get me? They be taking ketamine recreationally, bro, and that shit that'll knock out a horse, bro. So the shit that they actually give a man over the counter or privately, safe, bro, safe. That's mind altering. Yeah, you think you think everything is cool, but you're just thinking different shit.
It's different now. Yeah, it's different now.
Like that's nah, I'm not on that, guy. That's scary, cause you get me.
Like I've done shrooms, cuz you get me. That was a trip, bro. Yeah. Yo, I ain't on none of that. So I could not say.
You're shushing, you was endorsing it, man. Larry, you can do that.
You learned it now, yeah?
He's like, yeah, man, some are all right. I was like, none are all right, man. Allow it, man. Yeah. Got many a man turn vegetable. Yeah. They juice them up and then we don't give them weed. Anyway.
After this, we're gonna get on some Sarah Suit and Seti. Yeah? We're gonna play some of that.
Yeah.
Make sure you're around for that. You're gonna like that subject. Trust me, if you're around. Make sure you're about for that. It's about Turkey and Syria. All right.
Hop.
One of the most famous ones. Brexpiprazole, which is Rexulti, the one that Tyrese was on. That Tyrese said made him have all these crazy mood swings, and he told his therapist to get him off of them.
Right.
Okay. So that's a major component that everyone needs to look at, because that's something that adds to his overall mental state and where he is right now. And I'm saying the drugs did that to him in large part. In particular is what I'm talking about. I'm not saying he was like that and the drugs helped. I'm saying the drugs, because this is what they do, help to lean him into that type of mental position. Okay. And then he came out and admitted that this is what happened to him. He said they tried to kill him and they tried to put him on so many drugs that it was changing how he was operating. He said this, I think, on 3 different interviews. And people are like, no, he crazy, except for the people who have been through it themselves. Right. And they're like, no, I've taken this drug or that drug that was given to me by my psychiatrist, my therapist, my psychologist, etc. And it does do this, it does do that. And I did a 3-part series breaking down the history of the mental health field. That's on my YouTube at Riza Islam Intellectual Extremist. But after that, he then came out on, I believe it was Drink Champs, which that was the interview that did it. All right, that was the one right there. Yeah, that was the one. There were over 90,000 people watching live this interview, and he dropped so many critical facts that no one can dispute or refute, especially when it comes to the music industry, health industry, contracts. He laid it out. He did. But when he brought up the fact about the drugging, his handler is was Harley Pasternak. Harley Pasternak is a Caucasian Canadian white man who was a former special ops operative for the Canadian military. Harley Pasternak specialized in chemistry when it comes to how to use food and different chemicals to control people. He said this in an interview himself, where he was talking about how he can use certain chemicals to bring down a person's appetite, to bring down their sleep, circumstance to where they would feel like they had energy, lots of energy or no energy, etc. So he said he was experimenting with these things, and because he has certain connections in the government and used to work in the government, they're not necessarily watching him per se. This is what he said in his own words. He bragged about the fact that he could freely do these things. Kanye West brought out the text message. If y'all remember the screenshot that he brought out, where he read what Harley Pasternak sent him. The man told him, he said, I will have you committed again. Now, okay, all right. So first off, you just admitted you had him sent to a psych ward.
Yeah.
You admitted you were the one, Harley Pasternak. So you had him sent to a psych ward the first time. He said, I will have you committed again. Okay, so all right, so that's a threat. You lost your damn mind. But number 2, you admitted you did it. Okay, cool. So you have that. Then he said, I will have you so doped up and I will send you back to zombie land. This is what this white man said to Kanye. Wow. Then he said, playtime with the children will never be the same again.
Mud.
Now look, man.
That's mud.
Look, you can think whatever the hell you want to think about Kanye as an artist or with certain things he said or whatever. But when a white man threatens a black man like that, threatens to take him away from his children, to put him in a psych ward, put him on drugs, and all of that horrific, disgusting stuff that is very reminiscent of a slave master on a damn plantation. You need to drop all your political and nonsense, drop all that and look at him as a brother and say, that was wrong. period. That's wrong. So that's what he was trying to tell everybody. That brother is not the same. And when we hear him talking, it's always something sporadic. But most of the time, it's on point. It's just, we can't believe, damn, he said that. But he really said it, like, yo, he said it. Yes, he did. And sometimes it's off the wall, and sometimes it's so true, you just can't believe it. So that it's been a very difficult thing for a lot of people, because some just want to call him crazy because they're too mentally lazy to analyze what's happening with him, while others know exactly what's going on. So I'm one of those brothers who.
Yep, he's tapped.
What's up with this dude? What's up with this dude?
Got on the screen.
Yeah, I've been watching him for a while. Like,
which one? Rizlo or
this dude here? Wait, hold on. This dude here.
Oh no, I haven't even pre.
No.
Cause
I know the other one. I know the other one. Go on.
I don't know, man. I'm just looking at his face while this brother's talking. He just looks a bit nuts.
That brother is not.
Sorry.
When we hear him talking, it's always something sporadic. But most of the time, it's on point. It's just, we can't believe, damn, he said that. But he really said it, like, yo, he said it. Yes, he did.
I guess he's looking at the screen off to the side or something. I was thinking, this dude's just zoning out. He looked like he was just zoning and pretending he's listening.
And sometimes it's off the wall, and sometimes it's so true, you just can't believe it. So that it's been a very difficult thing for a lot of people, because some just want to call him crazy because they're too mentally lazy to analyze what's happening with him, while others know exactly what's going on. So I'm one of those brothers who, I'm not throwing Kanye away. I love our brother, but I know what this enemy does. They put a handler from the U.S. government next to, pardon me, from the Canadian government next to him, Harley Pasternak, to keep him quiet. And he broke out of that programming, and he told, and he exposed the system, including those who we know, the J Mafia. He exposed them for what they were doing to him and his family and all that as well. So there's layers to it. You know, believe what you want about Kanye, but again, the brother was targeted. And if he wasn't speaking the truth, then all of these things would not have happened to him.
I want to ask about his cultural effect on Adidas and how that's he's taking him single-handedly taking him down. But before I do, you said something that, man, his handler. How does one Kanye West find himself with a handler, as if he's a child flying on an airplane by himself? Like, well, what are we talking about by handler? Like, please explain and expound on that for me, brother, if you don't mind. That's astounding to me.
Become a multimillionaire as a black man in America as a rapper, and you will be given a handler. You will be given one.
Britain, Welling Airlines believes you deserve more. Enough with the weather. Embrace what you deserve.
Bar none. They're placed around you. Maybe not every single rapper, maybe not every single basketball player, maybe not every single NFL player. Okay. But I will honestly say 7 or 8 or even 9 times out of 10, you are going to have a handler next to you, because you are getting in a position to where you can more than likely help to bring your people to an area or a degree of freedom. You're getting to an area where you're becoming very influential. You're having high financial status. So you're able to do more to affect and help more, or harm more. So that means you have to be monitored. You have to be watched. If I'm giving you the access to make a lot of money, yeah, you got the talent. Yeah, you earned it. Yes, you work real hard. You was practicing every day. You was studying hard all the time. You earned that. That's a fact. But you need the platform with which to utilize to gain access to these funds by using your talent. I got the platform. I put you on this platform. I got you the different connections. You got the contracts. You got the sponsors. You think I'm about to sit here and let you be in that position, and I'm not gonna have somebody watching you? See, we have to really think about how the enemy thinks. How do they really think here? You become a multi-millionaire, and not that, brother. I'll tell you something that the Honorable Minister Louis Farrakhan said. He said, no black man in America or woman becomes a billionaire. He really said multi-millionaire or billionaire without having friendship in the J community.
That's real.
Who owns the banks?
Yeah.
Yep.
Like, let's stop being soft with this crap and think. We're thinking about power now. So if you want to take color out of it, you could try.
Right.
But let's think, unless we get into an area of access of power. He became a billionaire. Do we even understand? Most of us ain't never. We don't know that kind of money. That's why we can't think that way.
Right.
Because we've never had that kind of money. But if you are around those who have it, talk to them. They will tell you it is a different world. So no, brother, he was given access. And people, again, yes, he has the talent and all that, but he didn't have the platform. He gets booked for things. So the people book you because they got something to book you on. So they got this. And he was given a handler because he would become too influential. And as they have seen, he became too influential. And that's what he said to the people. If I say this, they're going to try to kill me, is what Kanye said multiple times. And he said, and that's why they didn't want y'all to know that I'm a billionaire. They didn't want to say billionaire because they don't want you to see a black man can get to this level in modern time and have this kind of influence. So no, brother, it's handlers are set up. I said this on No Jumper. I've said this on 85 South. You can miss me with the post-racial circumstance. All right. You just miss me with this.
Right.
Only a fool thinks that this system now loves black people. You are a damn fool.
Right.
You will always be a fool if you think like this. It's just about money now. Everybody getting money. We have different ways of making money. Yes, you're absolutely right. But you still don't have the land. You still don't own all the platforms. You don't own not one damn satellite. You don't own a phone company. Like, let's go. Let's stop it. Handlers are placed around rappers, basketball players, NFL players, people who gain a high level of access to make sure that you don't use your money to really build your people by establishing institutions, grocery stores, buying up land so that your people can have full access to it, banking systems, etc. They don't want that. They'll let you open.
Let's discuss that if it pleases the panel. Like, I mean, what do you think about that notion that you are not allowed to have a certain level of influence without being controlled? Jupes, what do you think about that? Jupiter, what do you think about that? Jupiter!
Because you already know what we think.
She's not there.
Yeah, no, I think it's part of the system that you're going to have people that... See, it's hard for me because, look, it makes sense, doesn't it? Regardless of what the color of the person's skin is, that if you're going to go to them, you want more promotion, and they're the one who's got the contacts and can promote you. That they're going to want their cut out of it. So, to me, that's
you're talking financially, though. We're not talking about financial cuts. We're talking about controlling a rich person, a wealthy person, so that they can't affect change that goes against the power structure.
Well, yeah, they're not going to want anyone to go against any power structure, are they?
Okay, so what he's saying is that the more popular you get, the bigger reach you get, then you're going to be awarded somebody that keeps you in line to a certain level.
Yeah, I can believe that happens to everybody, including white people, though.
Okay, I'm so glad you said that. Because my next question was going to be, so how does this apply to somebody that has reached like Tommy Robinson?
But
I don't know how they do it, but I can imagine how they do it. No, seriously, I don't know how they do it. If I knew how they did it, I would.
No, I'm not saying how they do it. I'm saying, do you not see that if we apply that simple maths, which I already apply this maths to the media, to anything that's mainstream, to anything I know about, when you get a certain level of notoriety, popularity, and influence, I believe that's a clear indication, when you're allowed to keep that, I believe that's a clear indication that at some level, you are on the page. You are on page with the plan. Because
at
a lot
some
of people
level, they're trying to control you. You might not necessarily be on the page, but yeah, definitely trying to.
I think you're on the page. And the reason why I say you're on the page is because if your argument or what you propagate was such an issue to the powers that be, then you would be exterminated, and Jedi wouldn't know about you. I wouldn't be googling your name, and I wouldn't be watching you doing live things with thousands and thousands of people.
I don't know about exterminate you, but they will try and ruin you, which is why I'm reserved about judging Andrew Tate, because I think he's I don't agree. I don't like him, right? Andrew
I don't
Tate.
think they're trying to ruin him, though.
But I think that there's a possibility, yeah. And that's why, even though I don't like his vibe,
I would say, if you've got the power to bring, what's the most people Tommy Robinson has brought out to a protest?
About 10,000.
So what do you think? Do you think that puts him in the realm of needing to be controlled because of his influence?
Definitely. And I think that they have tried to control him. But you're suggesting that maybe he's bought out now. That's what I think, aren't you?
No, I'm just suggesting that the way I look at it is like this: if you've been promoted by the mainstream media, and don't get me wrong, I'm very aware that promotion by the mainstream media may not always be them singing your praises. It may be them painting you as the boogeyman. Either way, it's promotion. You know how?
Yeah.
Right. It's a straightforward formula. So you could be just as popular or just as notorious, therefore just as powerful, by them painting you as the bad guy. This is why when I
agree with what you're saying, they're going to give you a certain amount of power. Yeah. I agree with
so
that.
when I see, and then that also makes me think, okay, so if they're willing to use you as a antagonist in this storyline, and they're happy to promote you and speak your name and boost you and let everyone know about you, then possibly what your argument is or what you're saying isn't against the actual agenda. Because I understand the agenda is to keep people at odds. So different, like, do you know what I mean? I wouldn't say like Antifa and Anonymous are going against the powers that be. I think they're just arms of the power that be, controlled opposition. That's what I'll beat around the bush to say, controlled opposition, basically. Should have said that first.
Yeah.
And it makes me look at people like Tommy as controlled opposition.
You do know that, but then obviously somebody would double bluff if they were in that position. But you do know that Tommy Robinson has come out recently himself to say he's evaluated stuff, and he believes that that's what's going on.
He believes what does he believe?
That the establishment or whoever, overlords, whatever you want to call them, are trying to divide and conquer, and that they play off people because they've got a bigger agenda going on.
Obviously, but he's trying to go further with his black and white unite. He's trying to push that further. And, we saw the staggering U-turn in his rhetoric when he basically was bigging up Muslims, like to a level that he's not done before. And saying, actually, Muslims are not the biggest problem. The government are. And I think...
Yeah, that is never said before.
Yeah, he's sliding into that
position. But he's always
now.
said that he's always told people that he's critical of Islam, but not of Muslims. He's always said that.
Right. But he needed to say that. That was good political jargon. He needs to say that he hasn't got a problem with Muslims, is Islam, and specific Muslims that are pedophiles. Right? He's got to say that. Whether that's true, I don't think it really matters. I don't think he's actually personally invested in any of the things that he undertakes. He's on a mission to acquire power and be a spokesman for the people. And I think he's assisted. And another thing I've realized is when people get deplatformed, it actually brings them a lot more attention than they would have got. And I know Tommy, especially on his live streams, on these different platforms, he's still getting a lot of people watching this shit.
He's got a lot of support still.
Oh, hey, Jedi, can I ask you a question?
Yeah. And it seems like he's chipping away at the black supporters, and they're thick as shit. And loads of them are already down.
In reality, if Tommy Robinson brought Muhammad Hijab or Ali Dawah out on the stage in front of that many people, what do you think would have actually happened?
That wasn't important, because what was more important is that Muhammad Hijab got attacked.
Fuck that.
At the end of the day, the way I see it is Ali Dawah and Muhammad Hijab created Tommy Robinson. I'm not gonna lie.
Obviously, that's why they got the opportunity to even go on the stage.
He had his profile in the white hemisphere, but I think they brought him to a level because they gave the white hemisphere some visual enemies. They showed that people were on Tommy's case, and it gave them the encouragement to kind of build up their platforms to kind of counter the Muhammad Hijabs and especially the Ali Dawahs. Because Ali Dawah made it his business to promote him on his channel with his big platform by following him and turning up and having these confrontations outside of people's houses and these famous little incidences that they had that raised both of their profiles.
Yep.
Ain't really done much for the people that support him.
Can I say? I want to say something here, which is like very controversial, and I don't know if it's still up on that video, still up, but this really happened. Like Ali Dawah was outside the court, yeah, and he's talking to Tommy Robinson, and off camera you can hear, you know, Tommy's uncle, that other guy. He says to them, and I don't know who replied. I think it might have even been Saeed. Yeah, I'm not sure. But he goes to them, "Are you with YPG?" And they say, "What?" He goes, "Are you with YPG?" And they say, "Yeah," like that. So on some level, Tommy Robinson and Ali Dawah's crew come together in some sort of political agreement that they both agreed for the cause of YPG.
What's that?
The Syrian thingy, separatist Kurds.
No, but wait a minute, bro. Like,
so we
I don't
can't.
know
What
about
I'm trying to say
my
by
man,
that is
yeah,
we
but I
can't
mean,
put these
Ali,
two down as
Ali,
mortal enemies. We'd be naive to think that they're enemies or they're always going to be opposites. There's always somewhere
no,
where
but
two sides can come
Ali
together.
Dawah is strictly for making money, though. Like, let's be honest. Like, even the Islamic world have conversations between them to talk about Ali Dawah and Jawid. Like, maybe you guys don't know about it, but recently there's been like underground kind of Islamic talk about these man, like how they've been moving, how they've been using so many people, how they say they're gonna do one thing, like, you know what I'm saying? But really, and they're like, you know, Ali Dawah, one of these first things that he used to say is, "Oh, my channel's not monetized." No, Aki's not monetized, you know, like, so Muslims are looking at it like, right, it's a pure thing. But these times,
someone breaking down Ali Dawah's money one time? I think it was even me. He's breaking down
yeah,
something.
he's monetizing it, but a Jedi, he lies to the Muslims, like, because he knows, you know, he's so sick. You know what's so sick? He's like, you know, Ali Dawah, yeah, and because I'm born Muslim, I know this for a fact, yeah. These like, you know what, Jedi, you know that guy that told you, "Oh, who wants it with the Muslims?" I actually grew up with the guy. I actually used to have this U on Smash. I know the U. If he stood in front of my face, he knows what time it is. That U has never been Muslim. It's always been about gal. Always. He used the big beard and all of that. You know the guy that said to you, Jedi, one time, "Oh, who wants it with the Muslims?"
Yeah.
Yeah, we know who you mean.
I couldn't believe it. Jedi, I could not believe that was the guy trying to stick on you. I was like, how is this guy trying to... But you know what I realized? With Islam, if you look Arab and you got a big beard, then you got authority. And that's what I told Somalis. I'm like, yo, Somalis, we back this. You remember, Jedi, on that day, there was 2 Somalis drunk. They didn't know what was going on. They were going to meet some gal. But guess what? They heard the Arab say, "Oh, who wants it with the Muslims?" All of a sudden, they want to fuck up my nigga Jedi. I'm looking at them like, I wish I was there. I would have set pace. And I would have showed you, man, the guy that's saying who wants it with the Arabs, I actually grew up with the guy. The guy don't care
Has he got
about no
English mum,
Arab.
bro? Has he really got English
Brother,
mum?
he's half English, half
Bahraini.
yeah, Saturn, yeah.
Are
But
you talking about that Darren guy?
he's
Nah,
stylish.
dude.
No,
That's the one.
in general, you man, in general, because human beings are not like us, man, in it. Yeah, they don't question shit. Majority of human beings, they look at you, they see a big beard, yeah, they see that you look Arab, automatically, yeah, Jedi must be the enemy. And you're saying who wants it with the Muslims? Like, you know, he knows what words to use. These times he's been fucking a daughter and her mum. Like, crazy to me. Bro, I literally grew up with the guy. I used to bully the guy.
You know
Like,
all
literally.
this. You know
Man couldn't
this
chat to
out
me.
there.
I
Why
couldn't
are you
believe.
making out
You know what? As a big man, I'm gonna be honest here. I couldn't chat to Jedi. I couldn't chat to Jedi the way them man would chat to Jedi, and I will smack them man up. Real talk. They know what time it is. They went to William Morris, bro. Like, I could tell you where the guy went. The guy knows this. He will shiver. You know what I'm saying? The guy used to beg it. I could not believe you're trying it with a big man like Jedi, yeah? But I get it though. Because you're going to scream, who wants it with the Muslims? That bar is very
dangerous.
Yeah, dangerous. Cause it's not you and Jedi. You're saying who wants it with them? And you know what hurts me, yeah? Jedi will back a Muslim woman though. And then Muslims are in the background, like, yeah, we knew Jedi was a good guy. Like, we knew them. Bro, Jedi is straight up. If Jedi, like Jedi said in it, if I don't like man, I'll stick on man. If I don't, you know what I mean? But these kind of guys, they use Islam and narratives. So does Ali Dawah. So does all of them, man. All of them, man. I've seen
Brother,
it.
listen,
Like Ali Dawah will
what
talk
you're
about
saying,
Somali girls.
D-block,
Somali girls not wearing hijab. I'm
listen,
thinking
listen.
Kurdish girls don't wear hijab. What are you
D-block,
talking about? Your
D-block,
dad
calm down a
doesn't
sec.
pray, bro.
Listen. What you're saying is one level, yeah? Check this. All these men are fully infiltrated by MI5. All of them.
Nah.
Muslim
I don't believe that. I don't believe that. I believe
These are facts. This is a fact, though.
Yeah.
Why do you say that, Jedi? Why they're not paid by the Saudi family though to promote?
I know, innit, man. I know stuff.
Come off
man.
it, bro.
Okay.
I've alluded to before and whatever.
No, I hear you.
Anjem Chowdhury, all of them.
I have to
They're
trust
all
you.
working for
No,
the
because
man.
I'm looking at man.
I know enough. Yeah, I know enough to know that it's not what you think, bro. It's not like you. You know, you. Well,
so what?
You're denying this part. Give me a second.
Go on.
You're denying this part, or you're saying you don't really think this part. Cool, but deep down, you know, you're actually saying this man ain't this man ain't that, this man is this man is that, this man seems to be using blah 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 blah. Come on, these men are making each other famous. Yeah, playing Batman and Joker,
agreeing on YPG.
Yeah.
And then they're moving up. So you know that there's something deeper to all of this, and it started to become clear. And even the way that certain man, Speaker's Corner, like, wasn't what everyone thought it was, and it still isn't what everyone thinks it is.
But Jed,
some people know already.
Jeds, you know what I hate though, fam? It's like Somalis,
you think that
Somalis that will be drunk.
Wait, because we talking like agent talk.
Go
a lot
on.
of people think Speaker's Corner is just a place where bored men go down there to chat, beat their chests, and say my God's better than your God. And to on the surface, what's going on. But then beneath another surface, Speaker's Corner is a historic place, landmark,
agendas,
and it's been a place where people go and speak and have freedom of speech. And it seems to kind of... Anyway, the next part is that location, anything said there seems to reverberate. And that's why it's got the historical history. That's why it's got the historical history. That's why it's got the history it has. It was where people gave their last rites at the gallows and that when they're about to be executed. Yeah? That place is in the square mile of London. Yeah? It's right by Marble Arch. Yeah? In a royal park, the Queen's Park, connected to Kensington Palace, Royal Albert Hall, memorials, and all sorts is going around there. It is a mega ley line place, source of energy, and it's not your average place. Now, we know the people that go down there there's lots of police, undercovers, agents, triple agents, right? And stooges been put there. So some of the people that are there and are prominent, they utilize it almost like a spy would utilize or hang around somewhere where he this is his day job, and he gets to effect change by the things he says, because the things that are said in Speaker's Corner reverberate around the world. If you're not involved, if you don't care, you wouldn't know that.
Yeah, you're right.
You just think we're rare. But if you go and look, you see these men have got followings that are ridiculous.
Yeah, but I mean, Jedi, people like you, certain man made them famous though. I wouldn't even think they're...
And the message that these guys spread, and the things that they say. Remember, these men go and do talks, lectures, big debates. So Mohammed Hijab, guess who he debates with? David Woods.
The controlled opposition.
Yes, but what I'm saying is, no, Jedi.
You're linked. So you like linked to Tommy. You linked to David Woods. Anything you do goes in the paper. You go to Leicester, you're in the paper. You go here, you're in the paper. You do this, you're in the paper. Tommy does this, is in the paper. Blah 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 blah. I'm seeing a pattern here. That's all I'm saying.
Wait. So you're saying that Ali Dawah and these men didn't follow these men? Like, I feel like I was watching. Correct me if I'm wrong, bro. For example, I'll give you an example. See Ali Dawah. He looks at things that are popular. Like, let's say Jedi is popular, or I've seen him talk about. He don't talk about Arab girls, but he talks. There was a point where there was African food, like African jollof and Somali food was kind of popular. Jollof rice was more popular than Somali food, but there was a period where we was neck and neck. But obviously, people were trying jollof, but they were like, "What about African?" You know what I'm saying? And then so the Somali rice and that came up. And then you know what this guy was doing? He used the Somali rice, did the Somali rice thing with his Arab brethren, and then he started. Weeks after weeks, he was talking about Somali girls. Oh, there's a Somali girls in Canada. They're not wearing hijab. Bruv, we already know this. Somali girls in Canada. I know the Somali girls in England. They got tattoos, everything. But he don't. But listen. But his own dad doesn't pray. His own dad doesn't allow him in the house. I asked him, "Yo, Ali Dawah, you keep talking about Somali girls, I talked to him privately."
Who is that? Who is that rapper that died in the car?
He was like, I was like, "Yo, bro, listen. Let's talk about your own house, your dad."
D-block, cool.
Sorry, go ahead.
Cool. I just want to let some other people talk as well, because we got 6 people on the panel. So
no, I just wanted to say, like, how come the guy?
Cool. 1 second, brother, man.
Kanye
you were saying, Jupes, you were saying. Anyone else?
I was saying that there was that rapper, I forget his name, but he had a good tune. The one that died in a car crash going to some gig somewhere.
Yeah, Cadet. It was a real tune.
Ali Dawah's name was all involved with the man's death. About he should be buried as a Muslim. Creating some big controversy.
And that's what I'm trying to say to Jedi, bro.
When it comes to that scenario, all we want to know is where's the well.
You know what I'm saying? Where is that well?
If the well's been built or not.
Is it Ali Dawah's garden?
This is the one where he said, "I'm not scared of you," randomly. You know when someone randomly tells you,
he's no Jedi. When he said, "I'm not scared of you," he was scared of you, bro.
Yeah, well, that's his business, because I wasn't scared.
He definitely.
Man, yo, cuz, come, man. Let me take the control of this microphone thing, bro. So, Jupes, Raja Ray, let's bring you lot back into the convo, man. We
That's me, my brother. They are
into some tangents on that, but
yeah, so what we saying? Back to the video, or what we saying?
The video's basically done still, but I don't know. I thought we was on a nice vibe with this whole. I don't know, man. We were just talking about.
No, you man, my bad.
We were talking about how the people that get influence, how they seem. What this guy's alleging that they are controlled.
Yeah, like how is someone a legend when someone started something?
D-block, cuz come on. So I'm trying to bring other people in, bro. So Raja, what like did you hear any of that?
Yeah. I see where it stemmed from still. And I agree with what Brother Islam was what's his name? Brother Islam or something. I agree with what he was saying there still, because I used to question it like growing up. It's like, like, how come there's so many of these rappers and rare that got P's or supposedly have P's, but they're not doing nothing big? Because when you're seeing the level of money that MTV Cribs and rare, how come, you get me? Like, you're not doing, like, there's not madnesses in the ends, cuz, but you got big ass yacht. Like, that used to confuse me growing up. You get me? But freeing it now, it makes complete sense, because what I used to like, it's clear, innit? It's clear to see, like, it's in your deals. Because even down to like growing up in the hood, yeah, like, man had chipmunk around, man. Obviously, you were Tottenham, but man would see the you. Do you get it? And as soon as this you disappeared to America for a piece, it's like, you're doing numbers in America, bro. Change is running around you, but the ends ain't seeing nothing. Like, brothers that grew up next to you while you freestyling together.
Yeah, bro. I'm not gonna lie. That's the Caribbean culture, man. That's you Caribbeans, man. You don't like to show love, innit? You man are haters, fam.
Yeah, man. That's your own opinion, my brother.
No, it's facts. It's real facts. It's really facts. Like, I could tell you facts, innit? I've seen so many Caribbeans. I'm like, what the fuck is the
This guy's
older, bro?
wilding, bro.
No, I'm not. No, I can show you facts. What was all the old? Look at all the olders from back in the day. Yeah, Quincy, from Tiny to Large to Animal to all the Jamaican. Like, bro, they were not on bringing in people. They were on bullying. You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like West Africans were like the was C Business and Justo and that man. That man was bringing man in. When I was a youth, Justo and that was like, yeah, what you got? You can move sign? Hold that. You know what I mean? C-Biz was like that as well. C-Biz was the first to give me food. You know what I'm saying? Like, bring man in. Not even food or
Didn't do
nothing.
no favors,
He never gave me nothing. But as a youth, he looked at me and said, yeah. I'm saying, but I'm just saying, like, even BP was a real G. BP is another African don. All I know is the African dons showed love. Caribbeans, I don't know why, but their thing was not on showing no one love. You know what I'm saying?
All right. Someone says, all right, cool. Someone says, if you get famous, should you give your hard-earned money to the community? Let's go around. Let's go around and ask everyone. I'm gonna go to you last, people. I'm
not gonna go
last.
first for once. Let someone else answer.
Yeah, I'll go to you last, D-Block. So go on.
I
Slap,
say,
are you there? Are you part of this
say,
convo?
yeah,
Where are you at? Jupiter, you still with us?
I'm gonna say, yeah, bro. I'm gonna kick it off.
Yeah, I'm
bro.
still here, but I'm not interested
I'm
in
there.
Into what?
All the frills, you know, when it goes off on a tangent.
We're not on a tangent. We're not on a tangent. We're back here. We're basically still on. Okay, it is a mini tangent, but we're basically still on talking about people getting influence and how they're allowed to use it by the powers that be or whatnot. And we've gone to the slight tangent of, if you get famous, if you make it big, should you give your hard-earned money to the community?
Hard-earned money to the community? What for?
So, like, basically, because there was you lot not following the conversation for some reason. But what a man was saying was basically, it's like when people make it famous, they seem to be monitored and controlled by handlers and whatnot. And these people may be the reason why these big folk can't make big change in the community. They can't take their millions that they always flashing in the video and do real shit that affects mad change. This is the claim, right? So
I think they're only going to allow you to make change that they want to see. So if you was to take Respect recently, yeah, he's now got a second thing where he's going out. If you were to take him and compare Tommy Robinson, right?
Yeah.
what you would see is that there are certain media that are promoting him, even though he is doing very similar stuff to what Tommy did. And that's because they want to promote the division. I mean, can you imagine, right? Let me just put it around the other way. Can you imagine if it had been a white girl jumped by 5 black people, right? And the optics didn't look good. Turned out there was some white slander to it. And a group of people went down to the school and then went round to the black girl's house and then started shouting out racial slurs. How it would have been reported in the press and really blown up. It hasn't been with respect, though. There's only a couple of lines, and even that got removed when they repeated the story.
You want Trump? Twitter. Do you have a Twitter? Like,
What the frig was that?
Oh, it was a kid though, fine.
Yeah, someone pretend they're on the panel and speak.
I am on the panel. I was speaking.
Yeah, so
yeah, I'm saying I was hoping someone's gonna respond to you like, oh, I heard a kid's voice. Oh, let me just go on mute forever. Like, what are you not doing, man?
Yeah, well, you can't blame them because before you know it, people are saying that you're talking to kids online.
Yeah, exactly.
Come on, man.
I was like, I don't want to move mad. You know, earlier,
Let me give my answer to the question. My answer to the question is this: if you are representing a community and that community got behind you and you got somewhere off the back of that, you owe them. Same way how Tommy Robinson made a name for himself out of them girls that got abused, he owes them. Like, what have they seen out of it though? That's the question. Nothing.
What is that girl that got attacked seen out of respect going down there?
Well, that's what I'm saying. This is a pattern, isn't it? It's a pattern of how things are, isn't it? Victims are used as clout. Sorry, go ahead. I heard someone agreeing with me. What?
To answer the question, I'd agree with Khan more times. So.
Big up, my brother.
Okay, so for 10 years, Tommy Robinson did what he did without getting a penny.
Nice.
And when he did ask for money, no, it's true. And when he did ask for money, it was for his court cases. It wasn't oh, I'm collecting for the girls.
Yeah, no, mate. I mean, respect did need to go down for the girls. I feel like respect going there was a good support. I think it shows that, right? Like, you can't just mess with, like, Tommy Robinson and respect is on 2 different levels. You know what I'm saying? I don't think Tommy Robinson needs to come down to a school where there's full of white people. I think a lot of white people come down, but I feel like respect did need to go down. That girl's family did need that support, and I would support him if I could as well. Like, I would go down myself. Like, I feel like, yeah, respect did the right thing. To be honest with you,
so
I don't think
a black
Tommy
girl
Robinson,
getting beat up deserves.
No, I don't think Tommy Robinson.
But a white girl getting raped doesn't.
No. I don't think any girl should get raped. To be honest with you, white, Indian, Somalian, Arab, black, Greek, like, no gal should be. I don't think anybody on this panel is advocating.
Let's not use the R word, please.
Yeah, advocating for the R for Rachel. You know what I'm saying? No one's advocating for that. I think all of us as human beings find it disgusting. We've all got families and sisters, and you know what I'm saying? Like, it's not a color thing or nothing like that.
Me, myself, I can understand the emotion of why people went down there for that girl. I understand that. But for the life of me, I don't understand what he thought he was going to achieve. Going to the girl's home.
No. What it was is with respect. Respect is I don't think you understand respect. Respect is not the person. Respect has become somewhat of a not character. Character is such a bad word to say, but my lack of English would say character. But I mean, he's bigger than life. a lot of black people expecting to be there. They see him as an activist. They see him. I wouldn't say on the same level as Malcolm X, but
yeah, and that's how a lot of
someone
white
that
people see
represents the
Tommy. Don't you
community.
see? Don't you see the mirror image?
Yeah, I do. I definitely do, and I definitely think that Tommy should be anywhere that English people need him to be to represent. But I don't think Tommy's there in the same way that Raspek is there, where a girl is blatantly on camera getting bullied by two white people. I don't even think Tommy would even need to come out, because I think a lot of white men would be very angry at that picture if that was a white woman and three black women, including her mother, were, and including bystanders watching, including the teachers. I think Tommy wouldn't even be needed when it comes to the white community,
So what
because the
you're
white
saying is that
community,
black people will
there's
stand up for themselves quicker than black people.
no. What I'm saying is, when it comes to the white community, there's so much power illegally, within the government, within so many, within the
You
like
don't
they
really
have
see
so
the
much
whole picture.
power that I don't. I think Tommy is like the least. I think Tommy's like the joker of cards that white people have. They have so many cards, whereas in black people, it's more of like Raspek is probably one of the king cards. I wouldn't say, to my knowledge, to my personal knowledge, like it's one of the king cards. It's not like a joker card, whereas in Tommy is more of a joker card, even
You're
within the
joking,
white
brother.
community.
You feeling all right, bro?
Yeah, even
Are you
within the
feeling all
white.
right?
No,
Tommy
I'm saying if a white,
Robinson's, listen. Tommy
yeah, go on.
Robinson's got contacts in the ex-military,
Oh,
the
that's fine. That's
hardcore,
fine.
ultra far-right people that will bring rocket launchers to your house. Forget
No,
about
I hear that.
people
I hear
with
that. But
placards.
catch what I'm saying. Catch what I'm saying. If a
Hold on a
white
minute.
girl,
Tommy
if
doesn't
a,
support the extreme right. What are
I'm
you
not
on
saying
about?
he does. I'm saying that if he wanted to, he could.
No, I hear that. I hear that. Catch what I'm saying though. What I'm trying to
Yeah,
say
but
is,
if Raspek wanted
wait,
to, he could bring in the Nation of Islam and the
wait,
Muslim
wait,
Brotherhood.
wait. No, catch what I'm saying. If a white girl got beaten up,
Madness.
no, wait, listen. If a white girl got beaten up in the same way that black girl did, and black people were watching from cars and
But they
everything,
do though.
I
They do
don't
though.
think.
It happens every day.
Wait, I don't think that Tommy Robinson would be the first card drawn. I think there's a lot of white powerful men, yeah, that will be alerted earlier within the police, furthermore, within the
Okay.
government,
Okay, I
furthermore.
heard your point, right? So you don't
Makes
think that
sense.
Tommy Robinson would be needed. What about if it becomes 5 girls? Or
What you
10
on about,
girls?
Jupiter? You
Or
can't
10
flip.
girls.
You can't flip
or girls
everything
being
both
jumped
ways.
on an organised scale. Or whole communities that actually know about it and go silent on it. Would you think by then we would need someone to stand up?
What do you mean we need someone to stand up? If I'm a foreigner,
okay, because D-Block, I'm going to explain something to you. I'm going to show you where it's slightly different. When the girls first started getting raped, R word, sorry, but Jedi.
No. Rachel. Yeah, say the
When that
Rachel.
first started happening,
Yeah, the
white men
Rachel.
did stand up. Fathers, uncles, cousins, brothers.
Who was
And they
doing the
would go to
Rachel?
the properties to get the daughters back, and they would end up arrested. And the
why though?
perpetrators would be running free.
Yeah, but why?
That's
Because
why
the
it
old
got
Bill would
so
go
big.
in there, and the girls are telling them, "We're fine. Leave us alone."
Yeah. No. You know what's weird? The fact that a girl that's getting Racheled, yeah, is asking you to come collect her. Like, I don't think that girl's being Racheled. That's just my personal opinion. It's not a fact. I'm just saying. I don't think my sister would phone me and say that, right, she's getting Racheled by some guys. Come to his house and just collect me. Does that make sense?
No, that's not what happened. No one said that's what happened.
No, I'm
That's what
asking.
you're
I'm trying
implying.
to clarify. Yeah, that's what you're implying, but maybe that you didn't make what you were trying to explain clear. Can you make it clear, please?
What I'm saying is,
For the
girls
dyslexia.
up and down this country okay, were taken at a very young age. They were coerced by
older girls.
Yeah, it was only older girls, and the older girls performed all the R words, didn't they, Khan?
Yeah, yeah.
I've seen the documentary on it. The older girls were the ones that were bringing the younger girls around.
And who brought them girls in?
Forget the domino effect. Forget that.
Oh, we should forget the domino effect. We should just forget the men. Why is that, Khan?
What you on about?
Oh, you
Well,
guys
we
are
should
gonna
forget the
argue.
perpetrators because why, Khan?
I'm not saying forget the perpetrators.
Well, it seems to me that everything you want to talk about is everything but the perpetrators again.
I'm just saying you've got this addiction to controversy. You'll say anything that you feel will get people excited, but you're just dead now. You're boring. You're rinsed out.
Can't let her express herself in it.
It's just boring. It's just pattern behavior.
All right, let her finish herself then, innit? Maybe you haven't let her finish.
So number one, it's not pattern behavior because I don't ask people to follow me anywhere. Number two, I don't ask for donations, so you can't accuse me of doing it for that. And number three,
got a YouTube channel though,
and number three, I equally think that black girls getting jumped and beaten up is just as disgusting. So I don't know what you're talking about, Khan.
You can't flip everything both ways. You try
Yes,
to
you
always
can.
come
Yes,
with
you
this.
can.
Let's equalize
Yes, you
every
fucking
argument.
can.
No, you can't. No, you
Yes,
can't.
you
I
can.
understand when you sit down to Christmas dinner, you got all your black kids sitting on one side of the kitchen table and all your white kids sitting on the other, and you're the mother in between them, handing out justice and equal portions of food. I understand this. But in the real world, you can't make everything equal. You can't equalize and nullify every single point that's raised.
No one's
And that's what
nullifying.
you
You're
try
trying
to
to
do.
nullify the
That's what
perpetrators.
you
Don't
try
you
to
dare
do. That's
speak
your
down
MO.
to me, and
That
don't
is your
talk to me
MO.
about my family and about divisions round a table. Okay?
All right,
Because
Mum.
you haven't even got a partner.
All right,
yeah?
Mum.
You
Oh my
don't
God.
respect the mother of your fucking children
All
because
right,
you
Mummy.
sit on here
I
saying
never
the most
speak about
filth
her.
I've ever seen
You
in
don't
my
know what
life.
I think about her. I
Do
never
not
speak
talk
about
about
her.
my family.
All right,
You,
Mum.
you guys sound married, bro.
All right, Mum.
You guys sound like a couple.
And I'm not your mother either. You're my age mate. So don't fucking make out that you're a little boy.
All right, Mummy.
You should know better.
All right, Mum.
You guys take that
She's
to
gone into
the
proper
inbox.
mum mode, boy. You should
But
know better.
anyway, seriously though, seriously, you guys, like we're talking about kids and all that.
Yeah, I did get the point that Khan was making. I don't know. Obviously, Jupiter was offended, but yeah, I did get the point, and I think in a way, I agree with Khan in terms of you are putting
Right, Jedi, let
Tommy
me just
and
put it this
Respect.
basic then, right?
You are putting Tommy and Respect on the same level, and even though I do see the similarities, don't get me wrong.
Yeah, they're not the same.
Khan says that basically you can't do that with everything. You can't just draw parallels.
You were talking about a blueprint.
Because
right?
yeah, all right, simply because Tommy and Respect can't be parallel because Respect's a black man in England.
Exactly.
That's
so
ridiculous.
the power is never going to be the same.
Exactly.
Our perception in London and our little cipher on YouTube and the socials and stuff like that, our little Speakers Corner cipher, we may perceive it more like what you're saying, but we got to think about the whole of England and level it out. Tommy has a lot of influence, international, Israel, yada yada yada.
Yeah,
he's been on the map for a long time. He's created massive movements.
The main media.
Newspapers.
So now you're arguing a premise that I never said.
What
What's
Respect's doing,
What's that?
he's
What's that?
taking the Battle of Trafalgar.
Right.
What's
If
that?
I'm
What's
not going to be
tour.
allowed to speak, there's no point having a conversation.
Yeah,
is
we
there?
are, man. I think you got a bit heated by what Khan said.
I'm
So
getting
now you feel-
heated because I've got one jumping in, then the other jumping in, and then you coming in.
I'm not jumping in.
Either
just
I'm
trying
having
to,
a conversation with somebody.
I'm just trying
right?
to take part. That's what I was just giving my opinion. I wasn't jumping in. I was just trying to give my opinion.
So,
but
what you're
yeah,
saying
okay.
is that I'm trying to equivalate the power that they've got. No, that's not what I'm saying.
Yeah.
You started off with a blueprint. You said that there's.
I'm not arguing with you, Jupes. Yeah.
Yeah, there seems to be a blueprint. Yeah, where people do this, then they get at a certain point when they gain followers or a certain level of respectability where people are listening to them, they then get a handler. And I'm asking you, do you think that Respect is at that stage? Because I do. And what I'm saying to you is nothing to do with whether he's more popular than Tommy Robinson.
I'm with you now. I'm with you.
That's what I was trying to point out. Now, when it came to the deviancy of me bringing up people going out and fighting for their rights, I think every group has got a right to do that, including white people. Even if the people in power are predominantly white. It doesn't mean that they don't shit on white people as well.
Right, Jupiter, can I just explain to you why they're two opposite scenarios, right? One scenario, you got a group of ethnic people having their own community and basically pushing white people out, let's say for extreme point of view, right? And then the white people getting all their white mates together and marching through the streets and saying, no, this is England. We're taking back our streets. You lot can't do this. You're a minority, right? The rest of England is standing up against your little enclave of Sharia law, whatever, right? Now, that is on one side of the scale. The other side of the scale, you got a man collecting black people up in the middle of London, taking them out to rural areas and telling people, if you fuck with black people, I'm going to bring the black community to your door. That's two opposite scenarios, do you understand? They're opposite. You can't equate them.
I can equate them.
You
Because
can't,
where do you think Tommy Robinson started?
They're opposites. Don't you understand how they're opposite?
Can't. I can't agree with what she's saying. Yeah, I'll be honest with you. I don't think Tommy Robinson could. I think he could, but I don't think he believes that he could collect these many white people. Yeah, because I've noticed a pattern here that.
So we're not following the conversation.
No, let me just say one word. Yeah. Thomas Robinson recently has been going on like black channels, yeah. So all the black media, because I think he's not allowed on the main media. So that just shows me that he doesn't really have the reach that I thought that he had. Because he wouldn't jump on these panels that he'd probably be charging them.
No, he's extending his reach.
Yeah.
He's extending his reach by doing that.
That's right. He's extending his reach. Tommy Robinson has got a lot of support. Don't get it wrong. Whether all of that support would actually go out on the street, though, is another thing.
But a lot of it because it did dwindle, right? And he brought it back.
Educate us. What do you mean by
hold on. It dwindled, and I feel like he brought it back with the rape of Britain and the whole Leicester thing between the Muslims and the Hindus. I believe that shook up the white community, because they saw loads of Muslims willing to travel and get their hands dirty, and it didn't look pretty. It was ugly optics. Right? And I think that would make them think, you know what, we need to get back on job, just in case, because they might turn their eyes to us, right? They might get brave and think they can come. So I think things like that help Tommy get back in favor. What do you reckon, though? You know, like, you probably know, you would know better than me. What do you think, Jupiter?
I don't know. No, I don't know. I was as shocked as the rest of you to see him doing what he's doing, right. Especially turning up on the same show as Respect.
No. Wait, let me clarify. What I'm asking you is, do you agree that his support seemed to be dwindling, and now it's on an upsurge? Like, was there a point where there is a point where even you and Wendy was like, we're not really fucking with him.
So I've explained this before. I always reserve the right to critique him if I feel that he should be critiqued. If I feel that something I don't agree with personally, then I'm going to say I don't agree with it personally. And there has been a couple of occasions, and I have vocalised it, although people don't tend to focus on that, and that's fair enough. With Tommy Robinson, there was a time when the extreme right were very good at putting out propaganda saying that Tommy was about to make an announcement that he had gone extreme. And a lot of people that supported him weren't prepared to become extremists. They weren't going to follow him because the reason people stand by Tommy is because he's saying what for the most part, they think. If he starts going into an area where it's not what they think, then they're not going to stand with him and support him anymore. So, yeah, when he got to a stage where it looked like he was going to be an extremist or an ethno-nationalist, because that's what the propaganda they were putting out. And at the time, he'd been deplatformed. He didn't really have a voice where he could come out and say it wasn't true or anything. It was hard for him to get out what he was actually thinking. Yeah, when there was that coming out, I was like, well, I don't believe in ethno-nationalism. I'm not going to follow him into extremism. Fuck that.
Jukes, Mark, I got
can I ask you a question?
Wait, because that was like a first part of it, right? So you've explained why a lot of people fell off, but that's quite recent. I feel like that was like last year. But the year before,
that was about a year, 18 months ago, yeah.
Right, but before that, people were kind of falling off. I don't know what it was to do with his.
So before that, on these channels,
his finances and all that was getting exposed, wasn't it?
Just don't forget he was on Alex Jones saying, "I want to run away from England. Will America take me in?" Don't forget, a lot of these patriots and all that, they were disheartened with him.
All that leaving England stuff. What do you reckon,
Jupiter?
I don't know. Which question am I supposed to answer? Am I supposed to answer?
Was that him? My question is, was that him hitting rock bottom when he was at his least popular with his fan base? When he was saying, fuck England, I'm off to America. England's a shit, like England's lost.
So he wanted to leave and go to America when there was a car bombing, wasn't there? There was a car bombing on his wife's car. They blew up his car, burned it out, basically. And I think they might have even started a fire near his house.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's near his house. But they did. But
so he went abroad, didn't it?
Yeah, and then he took his wife abroad and that, and then he was looking about living elsewhere and everything. And at the same time, he had the extreme right going after him, as well as extreme lefties, and then obviously the mainstream media and normies that didn't really understand what he stood for.
Okay.
No, I feel like the black media.
So now you said you were shocked to see him. Do you think that he knows who Raspect is? Do you think he knew who Raspect was before knowing he was going to be with him?
Of course.
But I'm not answering you.
Oh, sorry.
I think he would have known who Raspect was, but not in detail. So yeah, I do think he knew who he was.
Okay. And you said you were surprised that he was at the thing. Yeah, I think everyone was.
Yeah, I was surprised to see him even responding to Raspect, because in my eyes, I would say that Raspect is not quite on the same level, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. Yeah. All right, cool. Yeah. Who else who's that?
Oh, Jupiter, which one of them would you say is the most racist?
Raspect.
What? What?
Why?
No, seriously, you think Raspect is more racist?
Yeah.
Why?
So I had 10 months of the man making videos with a load of his groupies, calling my husband a coon, slagging me off for being white and married to a black man. I had my children mocked. I got told my mixed race kids were confused and that they would be mentally retarded. And I'm supposed to believe that he's not a racist.
No, I get that. I get what you're saying. Like personally, like your kids are a blessing. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't think anybody can tell you who and what your kids are going to be and what they're not going to be. If they're half black, then they're black, innit? You know what I'm saying? They're white also. I don't. Maybe Raspect said that out of emotions. I don't know if he even said that at all. I have no evidence for that.
Yeah, he did. So Raspect says a lot of things out of emotion, but not only that, he encouraged other black people, which I felt was really bad.
I don't think Raspect is racist for that, because I've seen him defend other races from like black people. You know what I'm saying? As well as defending black people from other
I've seen
races.
him say lots of nice things about his Irish friends and his friends that are Irish and stuff. And then I saw him outside houses calling Irish people pikers.
To be honest, me personally, I've seen Respect be emotional, but I've never seen Respect be what I consider to be racist, like real racism.
But
I've seen
is your
people be
judgment clouded
spiteful.
because you're judging him through the lens of he became a Muslim, so he can't be racist?
No, I'm not even Muslim, you know. I don't even
No,
believe
I'm
in
not
it.
saying that, but you know that a Muslim is
Yeah,
not
I
supposed to.
was.
Is not
Yeah, but
on paper. Is
yeah,
not
but it don't
supposed to
mean
be
nothing to me
racist,
that
right?
he no, but
You know this.
him being Muslim, it is kind of like it
A nice
don't really
shield
mean nothing
against
to
the
me.
accusation of racism.
Yeah, no, it don't. Him being Muslim don't mean that. It only means that he's gone backwards for me personally. Like you being
The thing
Muslim,
is, for me, I
for me, it's like
I can look and say, okay, if he's genuine, because he did put out an apology, if he's genuine and he's learnt by it and whatever, mindsets do change. I'm not somebody that holds mindsets or doesn't forgive people. But you asked me to weigh it up. I've not seen Tommy Robinson actually go in personal on anybody on their colour ever.
yeah, but I've never seen Respect go in on someone based on their color either. Does that make sense? Like, but I get where people say that Respect might be black and Tommy might be white, but they're kind of the same coin, like different heads, but same coin. I believe that. I believe Tommy and my man's they're the same guy.
Or they got the same handler.
Yeah, that as well. Like it's above my pay grade. I'm getting educated on that one. The handler thing. I don't know nothing about that, but
The difference is,
I
though,
didn't know.
Khan, the one thing that I give Tommy a little bit of room on, right, in all truth and honesty, is the fact that he actually went to prison for his beliefs. The speed in which they took him into court and put him and locked him up without remand, he was locked straight up within 2 hours. If he really had a handler or somebody that was looking after him, that wouldn't have happened. Not only that, when he
No, I
went
was
to
joking. That was a joke. That was a joke.
yeah.
I didn't, yeah.
Not only that. No, because you've got to look at the patterns. Like Jedi said, you've got to look at the patterns and ask yourself. And I'm not going to sit here and say that I haven't at times thought, what's going on here? And one of those times was Respect turning up on the same show as Tommy. And I still am not sure what the gameplay is there at the moment.
If you're talking about RTM, it's probably because of
that RTM is
young
shocking
Spray.
because they had a man on there that after Tommy's thing, I thought, all right, I'm going to subscribe to this fella and see who else he
Yeah.
gets on there. It might be an interesting show.
Yeah,
Yeah, we had
you
someone
know,
on there
young,
who's been convicted
young
of the
Spray.
R word, bragging
Yeah,
about
that was crazy.
saying that
That
he'd
was
done
crazy.
8 years and talking as if it's nothing. And I was like, oh, well, right, I'm unsubbing from that one then.
Hey, did you not feel sorry for him though? Because
No,
he
you
didn't
don't
want
get
to
8
say
years
what
for
he
that. You don't get 8 years for that unless there's something more to it.
Something's going on. Exactly. Come on, man.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Apparently there's a whole. He was caught on camera. There's a whole video.
Yeah.
It was in the train station.
Yeah.
So he's trying to pretend that he was trying to rob somewhere, but like I don't get it. And you don't get 8 years for attempted, because it was attempted grape, and he got 8 years.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, so you got previous then, innit? Or you get
No,
me?
no.
Or there's something else. And then they say that the attack only stopped because passersby saw him.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, and he pled guilty, yeah.
Yeah, and trying to explain why he pled guilty. Everyone knows if you didn't do that, you can't plead guilty to that if you didn't do it. There's no way. You know what I mean?
Oh god. Stop. Oh shit.
The lunatic asylum says Tommy got £20,000 in Bitcoin paid into his account when he went inside.
By who?
Coughing up on the thing, but go on mute, man.
Yeah, but by who? Who paid
I
him
don't
that?
know. Look it up. I don't know.
First time I've ever heard that. You see, they took him to court. All these nutters on the left.
Yeah.
Right. They took him to court to try and prove that he had. Well, they were floating around 3 million, 2 million, 1 million. When they got a call, there was only £100,000 that's never been accounted for. I mean, that's nothing.
only.
In today's money, Khan, that's nothing. From
Yeah,
1 million,
£100 is
2 million, 3 million. Come on, it's a joke.
100 bags, like 10 bags.
I'm never really too impressed by figures going to jail, because I see that is part of the storyline, right? So someone going to jail only strengthens their storyline, and they show you they even show you that in films that the actual intelligence agencies deliberately throw people in jail publicly so that their storyline can be backed up. Some people get thrown into jail to be put in a cell with someone else to get information, build up a relationship.
You're right.
Some people they get thrown in jail, air quotes, and all it is you don't see them for a while, and then they're out of jail. But what jail was they in, and who saw them in that jail? Yeah,
true.
So,
but
And that don't even matter either.
I'm not saying Robinson. I'm just saying that you can get sent to jail, you can get deplatformed, you can get
true.
You can get a burning review written about you in a national paper. You can get a news report on you.
They run everything, man. They both
be part of the establishment in some way, or still at least be.
Well, we'll soon see when it's Raspek's turn, because that's where he's heading. But what I will say is this: that when Tommy came out of prison, you could see that he suffered. He had a nervous tick. He'd lost a lot of weight. You could see that he was psychologically damaged, even when he was having interviews. You could see it, and for a long time after. Actually,
I feel like he was being genuine, to be honest with you. Like I felt, feeling. I just felt like
his
prison
sentence happened to be part of a documentary, right? And he sat there on what do you call it? Segregation or whatever, and it just so happened to be on a documentary, and it's all documented and noted, and it's like, these things are not normal. Come on, family. Come on, man. You don't get documentaries and the documentary man coming into your jail cell. It don't happen. It's not happening, cuz.
It is.
No, it is if you're high profile.
No, Judge, you know there's a jail that's a hotel in it.
How do you get high profile? How do you get allowed to be? Do you just sneakily get high profile and then powers to be like, oh shit, look, he's got high profile?
No.
You got a movement that's been pushed, and from the BNP to the EDL to all of these things have been pushed. You know about it. The FLA, these things are written up, and
so I never supported Tommy when he was BNP or EDL. I didn't even know of him. What made me support Tommy is when he went to the Oxford Union, and he put forward all the proof that he had tried to go through the system to get justice, just like the people in Knowsley the other day.
This when he done a lecture.
Yeah.
And
after I saw that lecture,
you just get to do lectures, isn't it?
Huh?
Because when the system are trying to shut you down, they let you do lectures and stuff.
No, at that point they weren't trying to shut him down. At that point, he would have been seen as a controversial figure, wouldn't he? You know what I mean?
Yeah, we got to look at intelligence for what it is. Like, remember, these intelligence, so it's not your average shit. Like, we got to look at it for what it is.
All right, so Jed,
all times, I feel like the blueprint is there for this to be like.
Yeah, what is the blueprint? That's what I want to ask.
we're looking at the blueprint of the
Like
history.
music. Like, what's the blueprint?
Oh, shut up, man. What are you talking about, bro?
No,
What are
I'm
you
just.
talking about? Bro, like you're like I'm proper trying to navigate this conversation around you being a little bit random, bro. I got love for you still. I can't lie. So I'm
My
proper
bad.
trying to be patient,
My
but
bad.
right
My
now,
bad. My bad.
it's
My
a
bad.
bit random, cuz, and I'm trying to keep the thing on track. And it's
Forgive
like
me. My bad.
getting annoying. No, it's all good because you are participating, and I love that. But just I'm not talking cryptically, so you shouldn't have to ask me to explain everything I'm saying. Like I'm not
No,
talking
I think I'm a bit waved. I'm so my bad, innit?
All right, cool. So yeah, so like I said, this pattern thing, yeah, it's definitely there with Tommy Robinson. And if you wanna like say that Respect fits this kind of profile, I ain't gonna like for other reasons. I ain't gonna like confirm or deny that right now. But I think my stance has been is I don't need to say anything. Do you know what I mean?
Oh no, I'm not
Yeah.
asking you to.
No,
I'm
no,
just,
that's cool.
yeah.
I'm just saying for the record, the reason why I'm maybe not getting deeper into saying that part is because it's convenient that me and you just chat. We're all chatting, and then his name comes up, and it seems like I never brought him up. You hear me? I haven't.
Oh no, I did. I hold my hands up.
But
I
like he's a
brought him up.
public figure, and people are allowed to discuss him. But like, you get me? I just don't want it to see. I don't want no big men going on any channels talking about how people are attacking our brother, and we should. Like, I don't want anyone to be claiming I'm attacking anyone. But yeah, you're free to say what you want to say, and I don't disagree.
Yeah, no, I brought it up, and I brought it up for a reason. But the fact of the matter is, look, for now, I'm looking and watching. I'm not sitting here saying that I don't see some sort of patterns, or that would be a lie. I do, and I was surprised that he turned up talking to Respect. So I am sort of watching. But what I will say is this: that what has been really interesting for me is watching how the media have reacted to one side and to the other side, and watching how they're pushing and promoting and playing it. And I mean, I don't know. Are you aware of what happened?
Because labeling Respect, yeah, the face of hate was so ridiculous. It made me suspicious. The new face of hate. I thought that was such an outrage, even for a newspaper or whatever. I thought that was fishy.
Do you know what I'm saying though?
I thought that was fishy. I thought, hold on, like this is narrative building.
Do you think that would be equal to when they sort of push Tommy as the most racist man? Because if we be truthful, right, we've sat on these panels and we've met people that have come across these panels, right? Tommy's not even an ethno-nationalist. Yet we know that there are people like Mark Collett that are extremists, they're Nazis, they are ethno-nationalists, they believe right down national lines and ethnicity. And I don't understand why the press don't talk about them more often. If they're really worried about racism in this country and they want to stop it, why are they not talking about the people that really do want to chuck everybody out, really are a threat to people in this country?
I don't know. It's like they focus on kind of like characters. And
so that the others can go under the radar.
Interesting, yeah. Because it may be like, shouldn't it be dangerous? What I don't know. Is it dangerous to grant dangerous people anonymity, or is it the best strategy? Because on one side of the coin, putting someone in the paper only draws attention to them and gives people an awareness and gives them a reason to go and look them up. It actually just places them on the map of. So in 10 years' time, they could be like, "Yo, this guy. Remember there was an article." They'll go back to the article. It makes it's like a stamp of recognition to put you in a paper with your name, your face. You are now an official character in this thing now, and I don't mean by that meaning that you're necessarily fake, but you're being acknowledged. On the powers that be are allowing you to be acknowledged nationally.
Yeah, I agree. I know exactly what you're saying, Jedi.
You know what I mean?
I see what you're saying. Yeah. So the lunatic asylum, Mark Collett has got a following. He's got over 2,000 hardcore Nazis in this country that actually support him. So you don't know what you're talking about when you
I
say
think
that.
Mark Collett's definitely got a fucking. I definitely got a following, man.
Yeah,
Like, I
yeah,
don't think
yeah.
you can't say he ain't got a following. But then there was some like there was been some rocky water for them, man, as well, isn't it? Like with Mark Collett, something like I don't know. I heard some whispers a couple of years back or something. People kind of did fall off him because of was he seeing someone's wife or so, I don't know what was going on. Something happened with him.
I don't know. I just never liked him because he was an ethno-nationalist. It don't make no sense. You know, it might make sense for him, but a lot of what he said was just bullshit. And I didn't like the way that their group was radicalizing sort of like 14 and 15-year-olds online. I thought that was disgusting. Yeah. I mean, I was willing to listen to everybody's ideals, but I mean, their ones just
All right,
absolutely didn't make sense.
Whose speech got read out by Tommy?
Oh, that was someone selling
Martin
Joe.
Selner. Martin
Selner,
Selner.
that's it.
So, what about Martin Selner? He's over in Europe, and what kind of guy is he? What's he? What is he not?
I know I would consider him
right?
extreme, but Tommy's reason for reading it out was missed by people that didn't understand the point he was making.
But that's bollocks. You can see now that was a cover screen. Come on, man. You don't read someone's speech because you like. Come on, you saw that was. He ain't gonna read respect speech.
So Tommy Robinson did it to be controversial, in my opinion. It's only my opinion, and I could be wrong, but in my opinion, he did it to be controversial and to basically say that in the place where you're meant to have freedom of speech, everyone, even people that he didn't like, should be entitled to go there. He even said Louis Farrakhan should go there and be allowed to have a speech, because he's another one that's barred from being at Speaker's Corner.
He's another one.
He even said I think he even said Anjem Chowdhury, he wouldn't like it, but he feels that he's got the right to speak. Yeah.
Yeah, man. I see some duality play going on, and I don't know. I'm suspicious of the main characters, and it's no fault. It's not.
But that was for freedom of speech. That wasn't down there to do with race. It wasn't about.
Yeah, I hear you, but like, come on, man. Like, we know what we're gonna meet when we're at Speaker's Corner. We know who's gonna be there. We know what, like, intelligence works both ways, and
He doesn't hide and say that he's not against radical Islam because he's
wait.
Yeah.
No. What I'm saying is, when you vibrate at a certain frequency with other people, there's a lot more that we don't say that we understand, and comedians are really good at speaking those things out loud, which make us crack up.
Yeah.
Right? The things that we all know and we all understand. And one thing we all know and all understand is if the man them are going down to Speaker's Corner to read this speech, it's going to kick off. Yeah? And we know who it's going to kick off with. So let's not play no fucking games. We know how we've put it out. We know what's going on. We ain't got Big Bro and all them lot doing security for no fucking reason. We know our one. So let's just keep it real. This is it. He knows what he was doing. Under the guise of whatever he could have.
So he definitely knew the speech was going to be provocative because he needed something controversial to get people to stand up and take notice. That's true. I'm not going to say that he never did something that he didn't know was going to be controversial or provocative. It was obvious that that's what.
And Jedi, can we highlight the fact that every human being, whether they're black or white, Indian or wherever, they all got agenda of their own to highlight. Like I seen a lot of famous guys there that wouldn't really be there. It's like kind of cool that they're there, but they're there to spread the awareness of their own name. Like sometimes I see that a lot. Not the initial people that are involved and know why they're there, how it started, and whatever.
Basically, it's more promotion. Basically,
Yeah, like a lot of man will be like, yeah, Mega Man was there. You know, Mega Man was like, they don't even know why. I know why. I know it started from.
We're talking about different things.
Go ahead.
But like he kind of was right like a broken clock twice a day. And I think one of the major components of why Tommy does anything is promotion, to build the following and notoriety. Like I said, I wouldn't be surprised if you see Tommy Robinson develop into a character that is running around on different radio shows and these shows and laughing and just being a softer character.
Yeah, it's money for him. It's money.
I can see him doing all of that, talk shows.
I think if you're an activist for anything,
for Tommy, it's money at this point. Let's be honest. Like Ali Dawah, it's like he's seen it. Like it's money for him at this point. You know what I'm saying? More promotion means more views, more. You know what I'm saying? More followers, more whatever he wants to do, innit? I don't know what he does behind the scenes, but I just see a lot of these guys where there's nothing. Somehow you're out here and they're saying you represent this, and you say you don't represent that. But somehow, like you're
cool. So yeah, where's Khan? Is he still there? Khan's off it. Oh, he's there. Showed his cap. Khan, what are you saying, man? Where's Sniper? He's gone now. Khan? No. Alright, man. Zellini?
Yo, broski. Yo, fam.
My God, man.
they all fell asleep.
Is it a boring convo? I feel like it's a banging convo.
Nah, bro. You know what it is? I was literally just listening in, fam. I'm just literally on my phone. I'm listening in still, but obviously I ain't really got nothing to input to this one. So
yeah, I didn't hear what you man were talking about.
Okay, you not just been sitting there. It's interesting.
Yeah, I had to do something.
Okay. Well, yeah, Dukes, thanks for the good convo, and D Block and Khan. Yeah, that was all right, man.
Big up, bro.
Yeah, it was all right. Controlled opposition, and does the controlled opposition always know how controlled they are?
Let me. That's a good question.
I feel like it's a good way to control someone by not making them know they're controlled like that.
That's a good question. Let me ask you.
Areas that they can't go in, and
let me ask you, Jeds. Let me ask you. Yeah.
I'm irritated by you grown men that don't know how to conversate. You know? I just don't get it. I'm not sure how they all collect over here near me, because I'm very intolerant of that shit. I'm not like others. I feel like when it comes to streaming and these online conversations, 12 hours, even though I'm not talking all the time, it kind of racks up. And over the years, I developed certain pet hates. And one is like people that are here to talk but not to listen. So you have no idea of what's going on. And you've been like, you, for instance, have been sitting in the back. I finally got round to you and say, yo, Wagwan, and you have no idea what's been going on. You've been waiting to get on a live stream on there on YouTube. And you've probably been sitting there for about 5-10 minutes, and you ain't been listening at all to what's been going on. I wonder why people hit the link. Then I start talking, you start talking over me. Like it's just insanity.
Yeah, I'm working on my etiquette, man. I'm telling you, I ain't got etiquette like that. I'm working on it, man.
It's nuts. It's just respect, fam. Because I believe that in real life, we don't interact like this. Because one of us will just walk away.
Yeah,
If we wasn't standing there having a convo and you rolled up and then you were standing there and we was all chatting and then man turned to you and said, oh, I don't know, cuz I weren't really listening. And then I start chatting and you just start interrupting. I'm like, brother, you're right. What's wrong with you?
No, I hear that, man.
Let's move forward, man. I'm just getting tired. You get me?
I listen to this, Jets. Can I make a suggestion?
You can do what you want, man.
I was gonna say.
Let me ask D Block. Let me ask one question though. Yeah, quick time. Yeah, or a comment. I want to try an experiment in it with Jeds. I'm gonna say to Jeds, yeah, I think he's gone now, but if I said he'll come back, I hope he's listening. Jeds, if I come up to you and I said, stop training, man, don't go gym anymore. You know, put the weights down. You know, put the weights down, man. The loud gym, innit? Don't go
Oh my
gym.
God, what's that got to do with anything?
It does. Fair to do with it. It's got. Let me tell you what. Let me tell you why. Let me tell you why. Let me tell you why. Now, let me tell you why. Because Jeddah is gonna get pissed off at me. Jeddah is gonna get bare
Forget about
mad.
Jedi right now. Like, what's going on? Like, what are you saying? I'm saying, like, what are you saying? And, like,
Yeah, I'll tell you what I'm saying. I'll tell you what I'm saying. Jeddah is gonna get bare pissed off.
Cool, no, forget about it.
Yeah,
Forget about the guy that's gone,
yes.
man. What's
So
going on?
black people in general, black people, yeah, they've generally speaking, they've been controlled. They've been controlled. They've been.
Controlled by who?
Let me tell you. Let me finish. Innit? They've been manipulated into thinking, yeah, that and now Sniper's gone as well. Now Sniper's gone because he knows I was coming at him as well.
No. I'm black. So what are you saying? Like, when
yes, so I'll tell you, innit? So yesterday, come on, and IC3, yeah, IC3 was like, yeah, you know, put the weapons down, put the swords down, put the straps down, yeah. And he knows that's gonna insult me, that's gonna piss me the fuck off, yeah. When someone comes up to me,
why is it gonna piss you off? Put the swords down, put the knives down.
That's gonna piss me off, fam. Yeah,
Why?
and ask Jedi, because it's my religion, innit? If I told you put the
Why is knives and
swords
your
Muslim,
wait, knives and swords your religion? I never heard that religion.
It is, innit? It's Sikhi, innit? Yeah. So we're Raj.
Anyway, yo,
yeah.
brother,
So
shut up, bro. Shut up, man.
No, don't be a pussy, fam. No, don't be a pussy.
Shush, bro. Shush, man. I want to hear you, bro. It's fucking 10 o'clock at night. You're pissing people off in the fucking chat.
Exactly. That's what we do over here. That's how we do.
Sorry, brother. What can man run that video yet, or is it too early?
Yeah, that's what we do.
Nah, in 10 minutes.
Alright, so now.
Yeah, we busting when you're sleeping.
Yeah, big up D Block. Jinx, what's going on, man?
Yeah, we fire shots when you're sleeping, G. When you're sleeping, we come around, we fire shots while you're sleeping. That's how we do. We bust
so D Block, what going, brother?
Yeah,
what's going on?
We bust shots when you're sleeping. We bust shots. We catch you when you're sleeping. Yeah, we catch you when you're sleeping.
King, please, bro. Hey, King.
Catch you when you're sleeping.
Hey,
catch you when you're sleeping. When you're sleeping, catch you when you're sleeping.
Yeah, that's how we do.
Yeah, they're going crazy.
No.
I was going crazy.
We're militant out here.
Yeah, mental illness ain't no joke, man.
Nah. King definitely. King needs to allow it.
Yeah, we catch him when they're sleeping.
Look, King is still chatting. King.
Yeah, you're pussy.
So who saw that poor gentleman in America that done 28 years in prison got released?
No, what happened? What happened?
What, wrongful conviction?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, what happened?
They basically set him up. That they had the evidence at his first trial and decided to ignore it. 28 years.
Yeah, sounds like a story that I've heard all too much time still. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Yeah, it's awful. Let me see if I can find it.
28 years of your life, mate. Fucking hell.
I listen, you man, 28 years or fall off a balcony. I'd rather 28 years.
What?
Nah, fall off a balcony or 28 years.
I'll probably take 28 years because I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I'm lying. Play dominoes. Crazy. I'll just stay alive, man. That's all I want to do till I'm 85.
Staying alive, this poor man lost most of his life to prison.
And that's the thing. And that's the thing right there. People just hear, oh, you got $70 million or whatever. Yeah, like I get it, it's money, but that you never getting that time back. and that can't
No,
compensate.
it's never getting that
Yeah.
time back. I can't imagine what that must
30,
feel like.
28 fucking
He
years of my
cried
life.
in the courtroom. You should see him crying in the courtroom with
Yeah,
relief.
Jukes. I've seen a couple of stories like that. Yeah, there was one the other day where two college basketball prospects, like, they were definitely getting to the NBA. They got set up for sexual assault or something. The district attorney knew that they didn't do it, but he just helped basically falsify evidence because it would have made him and his team look bad.
Disgusting, isn't it?
Yeah, so now you've ruined their life and sent them to jail for 3 to 4 years. You get me?
Apparently, that Biden's assistant, what's her name? The one.
Yeah, Kamala Harris. Yeah. She's famous for that
she
shit.
done
She's
it as
famous
well,
for that shit. She's famous for that shit.
Mm.
Yeah, she done that a couple times, and even she even went on a show and said, yeah, she locked up over 1,500 people for marijuana. Yeah, and then they asked her, and she was like, yeah, but I'm not gonna lie, I love to smoke. I love a cheeky smoke. You get me? Like, said it with a grin on your face and that.
Unbelievable.
Like, this is the sort of people, you get me, that have the ability to determine the certain outcomes of people's lives. But
And that pisses you off. Yeah.
Why
But what
back?
about? No. I'm gonna speak, fam. But what about when fucking black people go to the gym and they get wham, they get hench like Jedi, and then fucking they want to tell us to put the swords down, like IC3 was doing the other day, telling me to put sword down, telling me to put my strap down. Yeah, but you man are out here getting hench, fam. You man are out here getting wham. Yeah, but you're telling us to put the weapon. You're telling us to put the straps down. Telling us.
Do you know when he's talking, right? When H is talking, I imagine him to be a little Tinkerbell that somebody's picked up out of a pond, and they've put him on the end of a line to get dry.
Yeah, it's hypocrisy, Dupes. Yeah, now now these men are complaining about this prime minister is locking up bare people for smoking weed, but she's doing it herself. Yeah, you man are fucking getting hench yourself, yeah, getting wham and shit, but you're telling me to put down my strap.
Hey, King.
Yeah? You're doing the same shit to me, fam. You're under a spell. You're fucking under a spell, fam.
Who's doing the same to you? What the fuck are you on about? You mad
wake up. You man need to wake up, fam. Yeah.
I think, King, it's called genetics, bro, man.
No, it's not. It's not, fam. It's called training and eating and gym.
Yeah. All of that. Everyone has to do that. All human beings have to eat, of course.
And train, and get wham at gym and boxing and kickboxing and martial arts.
Why are you saying black people do it? Like, I don't get that, bro. Come on.
Because black people are telling me.
Listen, H, it's only 8 o'clock at night. You're gonna fucking make me leave.
No. We catch them when they're sleeping. That's what we do. We catch them when they're sleeping. So
you don't catch people nowhere.
Yeah. So you
stop going around talking about catching people and wanting to do violence and fucking talking about weapons. No one cares.
Black people are telling me to put down the weapons, put down the straps, put down my power. But you're out here getting martial arts lessons and going gym and doing weights so that you got power, but you're telling me to put down my power.
My God.
And now you're complaining about an IC1 woman, locking up bare people for doing weed and she's doing it herself. And you're complaining about her hypocrisy. What about your hypocrisy, fam?
King, you're getting yourself in trouble without even knowing it, man.
No, I'm not, fam. Because
no one's stopping you from going
you
to
don't
the
even want.
Listen, Criminal Justice Act, Section 139, and the offensive weapons law.
I hear the
offensive weapons law. Offensive weapons law. We're allowed to carry, fam.
I hear that. I hear you come from family of snitches. I hear that. Long line. But bro, please, man.
Can I ask you something, H? Do you go and sit on a bus and start talking to anybody?
I don't. I said people come and talk to me.
Do you walk down the high street and just talk to random strangers?
No, people
going on about
it. No, white chicks come up to me and they talk to me. They talk to me, fam. White man come up to me and they talk to me. And
only white people talk to you.
White people. That's it. White people. That's it. I mean, because we're living in
No
a
one
majority,
else talks to you.
No, we're living in a majority white country, so obviously it's majority white people that come and chat to me, innit? And and most of the time I say no comment, innit? But that's not even relevant. All I'm saying is that
most of the time you say no comment. Could you just do no comment here then for a little while?
no, because we catch them when they're sleeping. But what I'm saying is that this is hypocrisy.
What do you catch when you're sleeping?
Yeah, this is no comment, Jupes. What we're saying is that this is hypocrisy. Yeah, this is hypocrisy, man. You man are out here complaining about, oh,